Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Man, I want to play some today. I didn't get to play yesterday, really, because some stupid stuff happened, and yeah, so I didn't get to play. And, yeah, that pretty much sums up yesterday. Um, got really hot, turned on the air conditioners, frickin' breaker popped, turned off the computers and everything, and then, thought we fixed it. Thought we had fixed it, didn't fix it. Breakers popped again, so I just decided to go to sleep. I wasn't feeling too good anyway, so. Looks like my green screen is leaking through for some reason. Why does it seem like I'm in shadow today? Shadow and flame. I don't know. I don't know why. You know what? We're gonna start this stream off right with a rice Kristen. That's what we're gonna start this stream off with. A nice rice Kristen. I'm making a poll for you guys. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Polls up. I know you guys love them polls. Thumbnail doesn't match the title? What do you mean the thumbnail doesn't match the title? I want to check that real quick. Ladder Season 3, Day 9. Looks good to me. Except for the fact that there's chinchillas on there. The chinchillas are extra, okay? The monster dog is in my room. And I cannot get my lighting correct on my green screen today. I swear, it is just, like, teasing me to death. I don't know why it's teasing me. It's just teasing me. Every now and then, like, I have to reboot my computer, and it's usually when I reboot my computer that these things go wrong. Because as soon as I have to reboot my computer, that's when, like, all the crazy stuff happens. Let me see if I can edit filter color key. See if I can adjust this a little bit. Unfortunately, a little bit too far, and I start to disappear. Which isn't quite what I want. The garlic gun? What? I mean, that's a nice gun to have at the fast food restaurant, I'm gonna tell you what. I don't understand what the hell is going on right now. Like, why? Why is it doing that? You know what? I got an idea. I have an idea. You guys see me struggling with this too, because I will. I'll just straight up struggle with this for hours. But I have an idea. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Almost. Almost. Let's try this. Do 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 do. Pan pan pan. Okay, close. Yay! I fixed it. You guys got to admit that when frickin' the first time you saw Kamehameha from frickin' Master Roshi, that jank was legit. That was legit. He freaking blew up a whole mountain. That's what he did. He blew up a whole mountain. I mean, he put out the fire, but the castle was gone. Dude, Mr. Popo is a whole topic. Like, Mr. Popo is legit some sort of crazy creature that probably is more powerful than freaking everybody. I mean, from what we can tell, he seems to be a genie. Like, that is, like, it's not, it's not quite apparent what his power level is or what he is actually capable of. Because Mr. Popo doesn't seem to have, like, power level as we know it. He's just, like, ridiculously powerful in some other way other than just, like, sheer power level. And yes, he's been literally known to freaking eat a Kamehameha blast. He also just, like, randomly, like, makes things appear in nowhere land. Magic, he has some sort of thing called magic materialization, which is basically the ability to just magically create objects from thin air. Which, I don't really know what the limit of his powers are. He can also absorb energy blasts. He's apparently immortal. He's extremely fast. Like, apparently there's been several times where he's literally been noted as being quicker than lightning itself. And he's one of those oddities. Like, he kind of reminds me of oh, what was it? The guy in the forest on Lord of the Rings, which for some reason I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil's power was apparently exceedingly high too. But people, the people in that world apparently tested him, and there was a comment about Tom Bombadil that basically said that his powers were rooted in the land, apparently, and he had limited his own powers or something. And so they weren't worried about him because he, even though he wasn't immensely strong, he had also limited his power to a certain scope. Popo seems to be the same way. He seems to have limited his power to a very specific, like, ideal set or whatever. What armor is this? The armor is a Kraken shell, which there's a couple different armors that you could get with this particular pattern. The first would be the, what is it, field plate, and then the second is the shark tooth armor, and the third is the Kraken shell. Ooh, it's a freaking world stone. I need to get some EXP games running. Let's just go ahead and create GGM EXP1. See if we can get some people up in here. Up in here. Up in here. We gonna kill some world stones, yeah. Up in here. Up in here. Let's hop into voice chat. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Yo, we got five. We got 5 up and running right now, Ginger.
Oh, you got GGM EXP5? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And we have 2 spots.
Alright, well, if that's the case.
Are you guys running right now?
Here, I will change this to
Trail
5.
runs, because
Oh, nice.
World Stone is TZ.
Ow, it's spicy down here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, the portal. Like, I took the portal down, and it's just
Oh.
covered in monsters.
Door is here.
Just killing a massive pack.
Yo, damn, not on my, shit. I got a 5-socket ogre mold that's on the ladder case. Fuck, that sucks.
Alright. It was a spicy portal. Who's talking? You're really low.
Yeah.
Tong Yang? Let me see if I can turn you up.
I still need an assassin torch, so I'm hoping.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'd rather just let Ginger. I does come assassin torch. He has to go fight for it. I don't want to be the one to hand it out.
I mean, I've just been handing them out. We'll get everybody torches eventually. The only ones I probably will specifically, like, maybe do a raffle for or something might be the Sork torches. I don't know. Honestly,
Yeah,
though,
I'm
they're
looking
probably
for
going to go to the
some
people
now.
that are actually farming them, though.
Portal, please.
Yeah, I've got
I gotta-
all the jewels. If you want to grab those.
Yeah, I've grabbed all the jewels. There weren't too many, but some.
You know, I'm actually fairly sure this is the same character I played on when I first won the GG when the game dropped.
I'm still thinking mosaic, so just because. Then I don't need 200 fucking decks for max block.
Whoa, whoa, wow.
Oh, what is my dex at? 180 down. Okay, fair.
Easiest way to get dex is, or to remove the dex requirement from your block is to do the safety amulets.
Mm-hmm.
True. I'm using High Lords at the moment.
Didn't you say a while back that you want drafts?
They want it
Or
what?
red?
Oh, I got him now. I got him.
I think the real reason why this Kickson build is so good is the fact that the blade shield procs and you're forced to go in like really close range for your
True.
whatchamacallit, your kicks, your Dragon Talon.
35 res 4-sock crown shield on the floor.
Say less. Say less.
Save us. One of us. One of us.
Oh. So, did the Nova Sork want the Nova Ormus or no?
No, the Nova Soap is in the process of selling already.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
reroll to a Paladin.
Reroll to Paladin.
Yeah, because I always start as a Sorceress, and then I've just been playing Sorceress all ladder. I've gotten really bored of Sorceress. So.
What are these new Terror Zone things? I've not played in a hundred.
More XP.
Is it
higher
just
level.
like, oh, okay,
It just-
okay.
Whoever
Fire
makes the
Emblem.
game, it makes the level match theirs more or less, and
Yeah.
more XP that way. So instead of it just being level 85, we're in a level 96 terror zone. So
Oh,
it's a level
nice.
96 area instead of 85.
Oh wow.
Is that because people
My whole
complain
co-
too much about the grind from 90 to 99
Yes.
compared to the 1 to 80?
That crashed my whole computer.
Why are we
Like
crashing
Discord,
computers?
everything. Like Discord, everything just died.
Alright,
I'm having
well,
trouble hearing you, Tong Yang. It's
I'm talking from my phone because my computer can't do the Discord and all that.
Me running on 8 gigs of RAM and still having Discord open with my game.
Oh yeah, I still run.
Let's get off of this level of souls. Alright, well, Ginger, if you hear of anyone else that's doing Nova's work, I have a Nova Ormus Robes with 14 lightning.
Gotcha. Nova Ormus Robe. That's pretty good.
Just, I'm letting you decide this charm that I just ID'd. It's a 1618 assassin torch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll let you decide the fate of that. Those two.
I mean,
Anyone here
assassin
who-
torches have always seemed like they're the most common torches for
I
some
would
reason.
say,
So
Yeah.
my personal opinion, I say it needs to go to Meow because he just gave me his paladin torch for the party den.
yeah, give it to me.
Yeah, because it was my stat torch until I got an assassin one.
So
Yeah, he gave up the
you're
paladin one.
donating
That
it?
sounds like a good
he
idea.
gave up the paladin one, yeah.
What one are we on? GGM XP
6.
6.
Yep.
Fizzy, have you slept?
For that, I'm guessing.
I will drop it in town.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Collect
Yeah,
it.
have you slept?
I'm just
since it's-
joining.
Oh, yeah, I have slept.
Okay.
I woke up a couple hours ago.
Okay. I was like, you've been here when I left, you're here when I come back.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
sir.
Time zones.
You get fresh
That's right.
TV. Oh, never mind.
Why is this still Russia Steam?
So, to decide to do riffs in or mosaics in. Oof.
Why not both?
Isn't it pretty much the same thing?
In a way, yeah, but the rift is pretty cool.
Man, if Rift is your preference, you could just do Chaos Ice Bolt. Either the Chaos Ice Bolt and Frozen Orb are literally the same thing anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Frozen Orb. I wish it was a little higher skill. Just the 21 is kind of lackluster, but oh well.
I'll have to have a think. See what I want to do.
I mean, as of right now, my Chaos Ice Bolt is 1,941 per bolt damage.
Yo, what's your?
I
early
doubt
spec?
the Frozen Orb coming from Rift is going to be anywhere near as close.
That's what I was thinking.
I've never done Boson before. What are I? Max early skills, like fucking multi-shot and magic arrow or
I
some
might
shit?
keep that one, actually.
What kind of boson are you making? There's like 6 different bosons.
Yeah.
Probably
it
strafe.
depends.
I feel like strafe is best.
Well, physical
Oh.
bosons, you're going to want to do the synergies, and you want to get that. Pretty
Yeah,
much
shuffle
on any
them first.
boson, you want to do the
Either
passives. So like your
Yeah.
dodge, avoid, evade, so you don't die.
And
Most
then you
most
want
zons will
faith
get
or
a
win first, depending.
most zons will get a Valkyrie. Like it's kind of like par for the course. Level 17 is what you shoot for with plus to skills. If you're going to be a boson, you're going to want to make sure you have at least 1 point in Pierce, if not more, depending on which gear you're running. Because Pierce is where a lot of your damage comes from. Being able to shoot through targets and out the other side and hit
Yeah.
more targets behind them is very useful. Most Zons will run the Razor Tail so they can get away with lower points into Pierce because it gives it the 33%. And then they have 33% whatever plus whatever their skill is. So then you can end up with 100% Pierce relatively easily.
I have a question about the mosaics sim. With the claws for the skills, do you want to prioritize like Phoenix Strike or like that things like Dragonflight and stuff that you just don't want to put points into the prereqs?
Ideally, you want both.
Yeah.
Decapitated.
Okay. So,
I
Not
mean,
if, it's
Alright.
never if.
Ideally, what
Yeah,
you
we-
want
we-
is you want a claw that has like +3 Phoenix, +3 Blade, and then has at least one other utility skill. Because Phoenix and Blade are your two main. Tiger Strike, although it's nice and everything, like a huge amount of
Right.
plus to skills to Tiger Strike doesn't really give you like a massive bonus because it's single target damage, and even the single target damage that it's giving you is, you know, it's not going to help you like versus when you're in Chaos farming big giant groups of monsters. It'll help you versus
right.
like that single target monster, but
Is Tiger Strike the one where you like hit them 3 times for different? No, it's Phoenix, right?
Tiger Strike
Okay.
is just massive off weapon eating.
a lot of
That's all it
damage.
is.
Yeah.
Just massive, massive off-weapon ED. It only
I
affects
was thinking
physical,
the,
so it only
Like
affects your
300%
single
or
target.
something.
like the 3 little orbs that circle around them. Then when you hit the final one, or like another martial art thing, it blocks the orbs.
Tiger Strike is a lot
That's
more
all
than
of them, yeah.
300%.
Oh, I think that's at level 1 I meant.
Right now, my Tiger Strike is currently at 2,100% off weapon.
There you
ED.
go. Yeah, I think it's 300 at 1 for 3 charge. But yeah,
Oh.
and then you're getting like, yeah, it's a lot.
But at the same
But
time,
still-
like
it's
I'm
still
saying,
nothing
it's
compared to everything
it's
else.
specifically single target and it's specifically
Right.
only physical damage. So I kind of like view it as the last thing that I do. It does
Right,
help with your
right.
life leech though, which is kind of nice. So having more physical damage means more life leech, which
I wonder
means
if I just did a pure cold rose and then use night wings.
I mean, yeah, you could use night wings. You could use
Would Blades of Ice and the last Phoenix Strike, or does the next hit delay fuck them up?
Blades of Ice does not have a next hit delay, so
Okay.
it's perfectly fine to use that with other abilities.
That'd be cool then. So I could just do like max Blade of Ice, max Phoenix, and then do 1 Cobra Strike for a bit of extra leech.
And you might as well you might as well put in Tiger Strike too if you're going to do the
Oh, yeah.
mosaics.
That could be interesting.
I mean, at that point, you probably do want one of the other elements just for. Oh, I guess you can break any immunes. It shouldn't really matter.
I mean, he's specifically talking about going with like a night
Like
wings
if you went like
with
a pure
passive,
cold, yeah.
and then
Yeah,
and
like
then
a
obviously
Avidity.
Cold Thunder, and yeah. That could be interesting, like doing a pure. And I guess if there's one that you're really struggling to kill, you'll still do enough damage with like Tiger Strike and Kick to actually kill them. So
Is there a reason you want to build it?
Hell, by the way.
Anyone in here that's doing the boost? The rush?
boosting. We're not boosting. We're EXP and it's Worldstone.
No.
Worldstone is on TZ. I don't think they're going to be wanting to do a booster on Worldstone TZ either. They're probably going to be EXP too.
I'm too low level to join you guys in that one. I'm kind of sad.
I mean, if you're a low level but you're in hell difficulty, you should.
I'm not.
No?
I'm not. And does the TZs not have the like level scaling? So like if I'm like a level 5 in hell,
If you're level-
I'm gonna
yeah.
get hell like fuck all for XP.
the annoying thing is, I'd love to do a fire one, but the meteor's so fucked. So I'd love to do a pure fire and then do like flickering flame on it and stuff.
I don't think that one would ever work, unfortunately.
yeah.
It's not just the
That's-
meteor. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It has to do with the Fist of Fire.
Yeah.
The Fist
It's a
of
shame.
Fire ruins all of your lifesteal, so there's nothing left.
Yeah. Real shame
You
because
proc lifesteal with Fist of Fire?
It has a
Wait,
hidden effect, which
Yeah.
I discovered when I was actually doing the Fist of Fire video. And also I discovered it when I did my testing, was that Fist of Fire converts all your physical damage to fire damage. It doesn't state it on the ability. Nowhere on the ability does it say that it does that, but it does actually convert every single ounce of your physical damage into fire damage. And so past level 33, there's no physical damage left because it's an increasing percent conversion. And once you hit level 33, you're at 0 physical damage and you can't life leech anymore. And I don't know where that effect even comes from. I was completely unaware that that effect even existed until I did that video.
it's a shame because I think that'd be like with flickering flame and stuff. I think that'd be so cool. But that's a shame. I'm thinking cold might be the funnest one.
Man, the Riften is like.
Well, I originally had an idea when I was doing the testing videos, which was you could pair it up with the traps. So what you could do is you could build like a fire sin that uses the Phoenix, just the Phoenix Meteor and the Phoenix, the Fire Fists of Fire, and then you go grab the fire traps. Or the same thing with the lightning. You'd grab the Chaos, the Claws
Yeah.
of Thunder, and then the Chain Lightning, and then you'd grab the lightning traps. But like since the Claws of Thunder interferes with the Chain Lightning, it's basically useless. The Fists of Fire, unfortunately, has that conversion thing going on, which makes, again, it basically useless because you can't steal life. I also tried just putting 1 point in it and just kind of letting the plus to skills do its thing, and it still ended up like so high that I had barely any physical damage left.
That's a shame.
And then on top of that, like the damage that it outputted with only 1 point wasn't even worth it.
So cold's the best one then.
So yeah, the cold is the only one that legit like doesn't have any drawbacks as far as like using it in quick succession. The only main drawback of the cold one is that of course you have no bodies.
Yeah.
So during that time period, you know, you can't use Death Sentry. But then I actually did quite a few tests with
like the frozen orb.
with tons of
Frozen
different
orb
effects, and I found that the Death Sentry was wholly useless.
We're not making 8.
Hey, who's making 8?
Got it.
What's up,
Yeah.
Elite Jerk? You're an Elite Jerk? Oh man. What's up, Tomac?
Not gonna be 96, but
He started out as an exceptional jerk, but they upped him in the queue.
Oh, well, that was the whole reason why the higher level person was making it, so that we could get it at the 96.
But
well, you had to go use the bathroom. That's why.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the Blades of Ice and Phoenix Strike with 2 mosaics, and I'll just be pure cold. And then obviously you got physical damage on your kick, so you know you shouldn't have too many issues. And if I do use like a cold sunder,
I think I'm the highest level now, since we're missing whoever was making the game, so I'll make the next one.
Yep.
big bird.
so I need to try and find a Nightwings, and
Who's arguing with their girlfriend back there?
I'll have to find
Oh,
some Phoenix Strike claws.
I'm in the cafeteria, so you're probably getting like background sound. Sorry, I'll mute up.
In the cafeteria?
Yeah, I'm on
playing
lunch break if
D2R.
possible.
Oh, you're just playing. You just.
No, I'm just chilling. I'm not playing. I'm just
Oh, you're not playing? I was
chilling
about to say
Discord.
he's got a serious game in there.
Oh,
He's playing in the cafeteria, you know.
maybe
Put Windows
tomorrow.
on my Steam Deck and fucking just started gaming D2 on it.
Considering tomorrow should be slow. The weekends are usually quiet, so we'll see.
I
I'm doing
usually
homework.
can't game
Also-
away from the house just simply because
Yeah.
like the internet connections always end up jankety.
It's
like
true.
like say you were sitting at McDonald's or something and they got like free Wi-Fi. Like I don't know what it is, but like McDonald's free Wi-Fi is always just like bogged down. Like some dude brings his laptop in there and starts like opening up torrent programs and downloading porn on the internet connection and like
I got a.
and like there's no, you can't hardly do anything on it because he's got it like completely overwhelmed with download attempts.
I got a pretty good unlimited data plan with my like ISP or whatever, or my phone provider. So I just hotspot my Steam Deck if I'm ever like out and about gaming.
Do they not throttle you after a while?
No.
Has anyone got a nice
Only
cold
with
sunder?
like actual like downloads and shit like that. Like I haven't noticed any throttling while gaming, but if I sit there and I'm fucking making like a, I don't know, like a 60 gigabyte download, I think after about 20 gigs it starts to like slow down a bit.
Well, that's reasonable. 20 gigs is what you get. You're being a hog at that point.
Yeah, exactly, right? Especially if you're downloading off data, like for anything over a gigabyte, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's sketchy. That's crazy.
Have any of you found like a minus 75 or under cold sunder that you have spare?
J-Prek said, downloading
He's building
porn
it so
over the
fast.
MIC Wi-Fi, a great American pastime.
Dude, it's your God-given right as an American to torrent porn at McDonald's.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Fuck's sake.
Why do you think they have the booths with the high walls?
You know what the whole thing reminds me of is literally like I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Guild where what was his name, Mork or whatever, where he moved his whole fence backward and then he had like he was stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi the entire time, like he never paid for internet himself. So he was gaming in his backyard inside the little shed because that was how he could get closer to the Wi-Fi. And then somebody like snuck into the dude's house and reset the password and like screwed him over. And he was like the cheapest dude that ever existed. He was like squeezing like McDonald's ketchup packets into a jar Like he had like
Oh my
hundreds of
God.
them, like just like everything that you could think of that you could do to make to be even cheaper, like getting napkins. He had like so many napkins from random fast food restaurants.
Dude, I
Hey, we
literally
save the
do that.
napkins.
You
We
just
save the
at me
napkins.
next time. I actually save my napkins, and I have like a little napkin holder.
I
on
think
my
we
table.
all do the you know,
Yeah,
like let's
the
hold on to the
package
stuff
war.
gambit. Okay, but like if you haven't seen the episode, you don't know the extent of what I'm talking about. Like imagine jugs bigger than my keg here of water. Okay? Jugs
Just McDonald's
with him
ketchup.
just
What
squeezing McDonald's ketchup packets in these jugs, and not just the
That's
ketchup.
funny.
He had relish, he had mustard, he
That's
had
the thing,
ranch.
it's all in one.
He had,
It's
like,
all in the one.
Like he had literally everything. Like he had a wall of condiments, and they were all filled from just random packets that he took from restaurants.
God, I wish that were me.
He's the condiment crusader.
Condiment Crusader.
This
yeah.
dude,
Was
literally, his entire life was about saving money to the point where literally he was stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. He never paid for like anything that he couldn't get away with. He would go to the store, and I think he would deliberately dent cans
It was a
Cheaper.
just so he could
was
get
a
them
guild-
cheaper. Yeah.
Oh my God.
it was a guild member that went over to his neighbors and put the Wi-Fi on the password.
Yeah, because he
and
was mean to him.
then blackmailed him.
That's good. All right, I'm gonna get back to saving lives. I'll catch you guys later tonight.
All right,
Okay,
man.
Take
Later.
care.
It turned out better because on the Wi-Fi on the password was more secure, better speed. But he blackmailed him to get something. I forget what it was.
That was the best belt ever.
Now, who made this one? I wasn't even paying attention. Good. We're back to 96. Good. 96. I like.
Mikhail, is that you in your
Oh, we
profile
got beat.
picture?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't
dude,
talk too much. I'm driving.
Oh, dude, you got some fucking crazy eyes, dude. That is like a
Why are you making fun of his eyes?
No, not
mean-
making
you
fun.
mean person.
Complimenting. Dude, no. I'm saying like the eye color, dude, is like a gold. Like, that's sick. That's
It's
what I'm trying to say.
filter. It's filter.
Silver? What the fuck?
You never seen like freaking filters on Instagram and TikTok and stuff like that?
Oh, it's a filter. It doesn't
I
look
don't
like
think
it.
anybody.
I thought that was legit.
Well, there is a legit gold eye color. It's kind of a
Like a brown, like a really light brown. Almost,
no.
right?
It's really quite gold.
Yeah, it's like a greeny silver.
So this is a weird one, and it's kind of like I don't want to sound racial about this at all, but it is specifically a racial thing. It's I don't know if you've ever actually seen any of these people before, but it's a very specific eye color that usually happens in African Americans, and it's like from a very specific like subset
the amber eye,
of
right?
those, and it's like a very golden, almost yellow kind of an eye. And the first time I saw it, it kind of like took me back because I was like, that can't be real. And sure enough, it's totally real, and it's a very real eye color.
That's cool, though.
I don't know what it's called though. It probably has a specific name, and who knows? Maybe it might even
Heterochromia.
probably some kind of chromia kind of a name.
No, heterochromia is when you got two different eye colors.
Oh,
What?
why can't I click on any of the portals? Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I always wanted to look it up too. Like I always wanted to find out like what specifically it was. Was it just like a genetic thing, like that you needed to be from a specific family, or like did aliens come down and? And I don't know. Now I'm curious. But we had one at work at Kroger. There was a lady, and she was always telling me stories about her guinea pig following her around the house, and she had the eyes, and I was like, every time we talked, I'm like, man, them eyes.
My eyes are brown, and the filter just lightens them up.
Pigment lipochrome is what causes the gold and like yellow or gold eyes, like iris, not like jaundice. Fucking
Jaundice? No, it's not jaundice. That
No,
is
it's
definitely.
not.
That's
Big
something
thing live
completely
in-
different.
Yeah, normally it's found in like Eastern Africans.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
thinking.
that's what I remember. I did like a little precursory search, and I remember coming up with some information about it that was specific to certain tribes over there in Africa. It was like a genetic thing.
No, I thought it was more like Saharan Africa, Middle Eastern, where that was a lot
Something
more
like
common.
that, yeah. But the first time you ever see it, though, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, dude, this my buddy used to have a girlfriend with it, and I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, I don't even know if that shit was real. And then when I saw Buddy's profile picture, I was like, oh my god, he's got the golden eyes. That's so sexy. But then he left and said it's a filter. I was catfished on GG's Discord.
Why are you? Whoa.
GG's
Why are we
dating
hooking up?
Discord.
No. Why are we hooking up on Discord here?
Dude, this GG's dating Discord. What do you mean? Ginger dating mentor.
That is not happening. That is not happening.
Oh, it's great.
Poor Ginger. Good luck, my friend.
Grand Chammy.
Oh, what is it?
It could be Geeds,
Wait.
but it probably also is just another Sunder.
Magic arrow doesn't consume arrow.
No, but it's shit.
No.
It's okay if you like try to kill a Physimmune. Like if you're killing a Physimmune, Magic Arrow is really good.
Magic Arrow's OP as all get out. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But for like killing packs, I'm not keen on Magic Arrow. Like you wouldn't use it as your main skill.
And they upgraded it
That's where
recently.
you're wrong. I'm doing a magic arrow build.
Oh my. What
I'm
was the
kidding, it's
Sunder?
There's no Sunder for that. You pretty much just.
Oh. It was a
No,
Sunday
what?
you found.
Yeah, what was the Sunder?
Oh.
I don't know who got it.
You're telling me I actually have to level up inner sight to be able to get my Valkyrie? You're fucking kidding me.
Ow.
Nothing wrong with inner sight.
Lightning, you guys gotta tell me, so I put on the lightning, or it's gloams or souls,
Oh, portal, please.
or that happens.
I will help.
Oh lord. The door's right here, so.
I just leveled. Not super worried about it.
Nice.
He's picking up all my shit.
Not me, I didn't do it. Don't blame
I
as me.
disagree with you. It's weird
Oh,
too.
Mighted
They
Succubus
murdered
says,
me.
watch out, guys. I'm trying to lock them down.
Grand Champ?
My Merc survived.
I'm surprised my Merc survived.
There's a lot of hill temperatures.
Wow.
I'm trying to just like teleport into the packs. It's actually safer for me to teleport directly into the pack than it is for me
Yeah,
to
because
like...
they don't do the big balls. Yeah.
Well, it's because they're always shooting, and so if you teleport into the pack, you're for a very brief period of time you're safe from all the shots.
That is true.
It's great. Like it's just teleport in and just wreck it. That's all you gotta do.
We've got Mighted Serpents by the looks of things. Somewhere.
They definitely can hurt. Some gauntlets. Oh god, glomies. Where did they come from? Holy crap, that was creepy as all get out. Like, I walked up here and there was nothing, and then, like, they all just appeared, of course, you know, because they can turn invisible. And I was like, ah!
They were waiting for you.
Another IO room. Look at that. Anybody need another bulwark yet?
GG, do you have a team made on Twitch yet for your stuff?
A team?
Yeah, like the stream team things.
What's a stream team?
Really? Never heard of that? Let me link you an article here.
I mean, I have, like, some people that I've given access to like, moderating privileges.
Oh, no. So a Twitch team is pretty much like, here. The easiest way to... You're a Twitch partner now, right? Did you switch over to the whole YouTube setup? I know you're kind of on both.
Well, I'm mainly on YouTube. Like Twitch is not just kind of like an extra thing that I do. Like, not that you guys on Twitch don't matter or anything. I mean, hello Twitchites, but I don't make any money off you guys. Okay, so unless you want to donate, like, you're leeching off of me. You're leeches.
Good content isn't free.
Not only does Twitch not make me any money, but I also have to pay for the dual streaming service, and literally like it literally costs me money to stream on Twitch. But I figure it's worth it.
You gotta make an OnlyFans where you just make Diablo guides on it.
GGM's Diablo OnlyFans. Oh man.
Right? Dude, no, you're capping if you think OnlyFans is just for porn, dude. I had this I had this billionaire idea, right? OnlyFans, but I do basic activities that like kids without a dad didn't teach them. So I just teach them how to do things like line a fishing rod and shit like that. I like how to like camp. You know, how to have a good camping experience.
Sure. There's loads of things.
Dude, yeah, exactly, right? It's just the cash cow right there. $1 million idea. Someone can steal that. I won't. No patent on it yet.
Uh-oh.
Someone go make bank from being just a bunch of random people's dads. You got this. I've given you the motive. Now go do it.
If there's some random cat in that OnlyFans, I will watch it.
There's a guy on Facebook. I've been watching some of his videos. He's some sort of like paleo guy, and he's got like he makes like bones, like all sorts of bone things and antler stuff, and like he's got like a dog and he lives out in the woods or some shit. And like apparently people ask him to make stuff all the time. Like they'll be like, make me a bow, or like make me a sword, or make me a katana, or make me a shield. And like he's like, sure, and he just like he sits there and he like works at stuff
some
and
scrap metal and gets like
no scrap metal. Like he's like strictly like he's strictly like paleo, which paleo is from the time period.
Caveman. Yeah, Paleolithic era.
Yeah, like basically, so everything he has is like antler, bone, you know, just in general anything that you would have at that particular time period. He makes some pretty cool stuff.
That is cool.
He made a wooden katana, which is called a bakken? I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. It's actually a real thing. They make wooden katanas all the time.
Boken, yeah.
Yeah, boken. That's what it is. Boken. He made a boken.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I totally knew what you were talking about. I had to look it up, though, because I was like, oh, I knew what you were talking about, 100%. I thought I remembered it.
Superior mythical sword. What? What's that?
One socket. One socket.
Aw, sadness.
I know. I got all excited too.
Oh, 3 socket gifted.
Those mythical swords are great for mercs.
I got a 3 socket mythic regular. If anyone needs it.
Anyone else just get the shivers whenever they hear D2 music? Like, every bone in my body just, like, crumples into this nostalgic little ball of, like, yes.
It's on me out, guys. I'll put up a portal.
Yeah, we got it over here.
We're on our way. We're working our way there.
Oh shit! Run away. That's a lot of happy, angry dolls.
Yeah, there's dolls down here.
Dig her up.
We've got dolls, so careful. Guys.
Dolls, succubuses, and doom knights.
I am so excited for D4. Are you gonna do any open beta streams or not? No, you got it.
I'll be in the early access beta.
Oh, early access beta. Right?
There's also another dev talk coming up on the 28th, which I'll be covering as well. That's only 4 days from now.
Open beta. Are those gonna be different dates or?
I haven't even bought.
Yeah, they're separate dates.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't
I'm
pre-ordered
not buying
either.
shit on it until it comes out and I see gameplay.
Well, I just haven't been able to afford
Good,
it.
you can
so I
watch
haven't
my
pre-ordered yet.
gameplay.
I'm
will.
sold on the art style. I'm so happy that it didn't take the D3 direction. They kind of kept the same art style. Art style was like D1 and D2.
They've been very clear the entire time that they're leaning away from the D3 art style.
Yeah, they want more of the dark style, don't they?
Well, I think they
Yeah,
realized. I think they realized somewhere along the lines that the people who made D3 were stupid. You don't
If
like.
D2 is more popular than D3, they've obviously done something wrong.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
to use a classic example. Like, let's just pretend you're the artist that made the Mona Lisa, right? And then like your Mona Lisa painting. I know I don't think it was popular until after he died, but let's pretend it was popular before he died, right? So like, let's pretend he made massive popularity from this style, that he created, right? And then he just starts copying somebody else's style for the next painting. Like, just goes over and like I don't know, like gets Picasso and just starts copying Picasso's style. Like, it just kind of seems silly to lean away from what worked, literally, on that painting that you got famous for. Like Diablo and Diablo 2 are a style which is separate and unto itself, and then Diablo 3 was like, you know what? Let's copy World of Warcraft.
No, I think what was the big one is Torchlight started gaining a lot of traction. Right after, right before D3, everyone wanted the new Diablo game, and that shit wasn't happening. So Torchlight 1 and 2 has some of the Blizzard North's developers. So a lot of people lean towards that as like the next Diablo. And
I gave Torchlight a try. I mean,
Torchlight
it was
has more, even more.
It was okay.
Than D3. Like, it's okay. I agree. I also gave Torchlight 1, and I beat Torchlight 1. Gave Torchlight 2 a try. Torchlight 2 is arguably better, but it's more gimmicky than Diablo in my opinion. Like, it's just not as like obvious for how to build a character. I mean, don't get me wrong, Diablo takes some researching, but it's like you're not going over like 40 different forms looking for what you need to. It's usually you find one thing and you're good. For D2 at least.
I mean, there's definitely a depth to the game, but there's also simplicity too. I mean, you can just pick a skill and go with it, and figure it out as you go along. Like, it's not.
Well, when like
super
someone tries to go for like one thing, and then they decide they want to hit like all the marks, and then as a result of that, every mark they tried to hit was kind of lackluster because there's just like too much focus on everything and not enough dedication to one thing. I feel like Torchlight really suffered from that. Like, nothing was really fully fleshed out. It was just kind of like,
well, most games that came after Diablo had this sort of like, we're trying too hard to be like Diablo.
Path of Exile did a really good job at it, though. Like, I wasn't the hugest fan of Poe, but I know a lot of people really love it. But
just too much of a grind for me
when it started.
Yeah, too much of a grind for me now. Too much to learn.
It got very monetized, I think.
You know what PoE reminds me of? There was this game that I picked up, and I was super excited about it. The game was like it was like a medieval, sort of like RTS, right? And so that's why that's what I thought it was. I thought it was like a civilization game or something like that. And I booted the game up and I started playing it. And, I made my city and like named my kingdom, stuff like that. And like they had you do like a bunch of stuff, which I thought was pretty cool. Like, you could name your king and you could design your flag and whatnot. And then like I got into the game and it started getting like really complicated. Like, I mean, there was like marrying off your daughter to the other kingdom, and like assassination attempts, and like you could like interfere with the city's water system, and it got so complicated that that you literally couldn't do anything because you had no clue what the hell you were doing. Like, it was like, imagine if somebody just picked you up right now at this very moment and just sat you down in the seat of a king, like in like some medieval Europe country, and you've got to govern everything. Like, you got to figure out where you get your food from. You've got to figure out how to solve the plague. Like, the nearby countries are attacking you. Like, there's another nearby country who wants to marry your daughter, and if you decline, the offer of marriage to the daughter, it might start a war, and and by the time you're done, like, you're just like completely overwhelmed in this like massive ridiculousness of like options. And
like Age of Empires.
And I could, it was take Age of Empires and then multiply it by like 1,000 for like complexity and difficulty. Like, there was a endless sea of things that you could do in the game, and it just never stopped. And that's what PoE kind of hit me as right from the beginning. Like, right when I booted it up, I'm just like, why does this seem just like so ridiculously overly complicated? Like, it doesn't need to be this complicated. Why is it? Why is it this complicated?
I think they're trying to balance like the free-to-play model content with, you know, like linear progression. And then they just got to a point where they're like, oh, early game's good enough, and then there's just all late game content being added, right?
The moment you open up the frickin' skill tree when you hit level 1 and you go, oh god,
Yeah,
I'm
the
never
fir-
touching
yeah,
this
the
again.
That
first
shit was
time you
so
open the
rough.
skill tree, it already overwhelms you. It's the dumbest thing.
Yeah.
They shouldn't show you that skill tree until you hit like level 50 or something.
Dude, on God. I think it's so funny because Path of Exile players will say the exact opposite thing about Diablo. It's too simple. Like you know, it's not fun enough. You know, you can't.
Of course it's too
specify
simple.
your
They're
character.
literally playing a game that requires advanced trigonometry.
And calculus.
Like, it reminds me of the, was it like the Big Bang Theory? There was some thing on there where all the eggheads were playing this one game, and this one game was developed. No, this was a game that was like developed for them, and it was like it had like advanced math in it. Like you had to know like the names of scientists from like different time periods, and like it was designed specifically for people who with big giant brains, who like, you know, who actually like got a master's degree and were hyper intelligent like these people in you know, like obviously Sheldon is. It was designed specifically for them. Like there's no way a normal person would ever be able to play those games. And that's kind of what PoE like represents. It's like the same thing but with Diablo 2. It's like the people who took Diablo 2 to like the next level, and like everybody who's playing Diablo 2 right now who actually knows how to play the game, like you're still not even on that level. Like that's a level past where you are.
No, it's like you trying to play PoE. It's like you just explained it perfectly, right? It's one of those things where you get jumped into these like crazy skill tree that's actually super convoluted and complex, and 9 times out of 10 when you're just hopping in a game, you don't want to fucking sit through a like 30-minute tutorial and then do all your research on how to, you know, level up your thing.
Come to the stash, Ginger.
For all the jewels, you're just gonna unload jewels on me, sir? That's just not even a hi, not even a hello. Just here's a bunch of jewels.
Hello.
Oh,
I might as well
Ginger.
contribute to the pile.
Look,
What's
more
up?
jewels.
Oh no. Yeah. They're throwing jewels at me, guys. It's not very nice.
It's what you deserve.
Where do I want to be at level 7 to maximize XP gain? I'm gonna say Black
At level
Marsh,
7, Tristram.
Tristram?
I don't know. I do have a deep dislike for any game, though, that, like, I've got to literally spend time reading an advanced, like, tactics novel
No, 100%.
just to
though.
even know how to play the game. I'm over here like, hold on. Let me consult page number 62 in the manual. Okay, it says here.
I mean, I took like a really brief game development course in like game design on Udemy, and one of like the biggest things that was like information timing. And it's like you don't want to overload people with information at the beginning of game, you know, you want to gradually progress them through it. So that's why a lot of games nowadays have like linear tutorials, especially like D3 is a really good example, right? You're not just stuck in a tutorial zone, whereas you're like progressing through the map and it's a tutorial, if that makes any sense. But like what a lot of games do is they'll just stick you in this like tutorial area and it'll take 30 minutes and your brain is just trying to process all this information, but realistically you're playing video games to look at fucking like cool stuff, or you know, you're not playing in video games to sit and read this like autobiography of the game's development.
An autobiography? That sounds like fun. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
no. Yeah.
What,
Like I'm not interested in, you know, every little quirk and mechanic to learn right off the bat. I think like I don't know.
It's
Like
just
Chivalry
about
2, if anyone's played
it's
it,
just about
it's-
overwhelming the target. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
if you
It's
think about it
information.
more from a perspective of like overwhelming yourself, it doesn't matter what it is. There's tons of millions of different tasks like throughout the day that you might take on. and you don't overwhelm yourself with those tasks. Like, you know, let's just use a really crazy example, and let's say somebody freaking like blew up a library, right? And all the bookshelves fell over, you know, like maybe the firefighters were able to put it out so you didn't lose very many books, but all the books are all over the place. You walk in and you take in this picture and you see all of these shelves are on the ground, all of these books are scattered all over the place, and so you start to get overwhelmed. You start to feel anxiety. You know, like basically you see this giant momentous task in front of you and you don't want to approach it because it's too big. It's just too immense for, you know, what you're doing, right? But that's
like
because you're looking at the entire picture. And PoE approaches it in the exact wrong direction, which is basically that they're showing you the entire picture right from the start. Diablo is no less complicated than PoE, and I will stand by that 100%. The problem is that PoE presents all of that complexity to you immediately.
Yeah.
Diablo does not present that complexity to you immediately, so you do not end up overwhelmed with the complexity that Diablo has underneath the surface. So as things go forward, as you finally figure out what's going on, that is a really good jewel that somebody dropped on the ground for some reason. I don't know why the hell you dropped that jewel on the ground. You're an idiot.
It could be a selling point as well.
But basically with the whole thing, and this is with life too, this is a piece of life advice, is that in general you should always take on a task at the smallest possible amount that you can that doesn't overwhelm you. So even if you're like, even if you have a giant task like cleaning up an entire library, you know what you do? You pick up one book at a time. Don't focus on the entire task. Don't think about everything that you have to do up to that point. Just break it down into pieces that you can digest. And that's good. The same way goes for game development. If you break it down in pieces that the player can digest, it will more often than not be okay. Diablo 2 is very well developed in that way. It is broken down into very easily digestible pieces. You can play a character, you can get him to the end, you can do everything, and then later on you find out about this really cool build that you never knew was possible before, and then you come back and you make another character, and it's amazing.
I can't carry anymore.
With PoE, they just lay it all out there in front of you, like,
I think it's a lot of the UI designer's fault too, though, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I fell in love with Diablo's UI, and even making my own games, I have intentionally used it and drawn off of it for inspiration because the UI design in Diablo is so well done. And I don't care if it's an unpopular opinion. I think it's just so easy to understand everything with Diablo's UI. The big red circle, you know that's your health. The big blue circle, you know that's your mana.
I don't think I've ever seen
two skills left and right.
I don't think I've ever seen a jewel this good in my life.
What do you think of my two?
Like, this jewel might very well be worth a burr or higher. And
which one, the quad resist?
Well, it's not just the fact that it has quad resist, because there's all resistance jewels are a thing. That the 15 all res is like the max that you can get, but this is not just an all res jewel. It's a quad res jewel with 36 lightning, which makes it specifically very good for a lightning character like a Javazon, you know, a lightning sorceress, any other character that might specifically want lightning resistance, and then also covering up the lightning sender. And then it also has 8 energy on top of that, which is just kind of dumb, stupid, insane.
Check the two I linked. I think they're pretty good.
3 mana after each kill with lightning res. Yeah, that one's really good. And 30% enhanced damage with negative 15. Yeah, that one's really good too.
Anyone have any sub 15 characters they want to level? I'm just doing Triss runs by myself right now.
I know it just all it comes down to is that, like, I think PoE is just badly represented. They need it. The one thing that they need to do if they really want to increase their player base past just the people who, you know, obviously have like amazing, immense intellect and like brains the size of semi-Ford trucks.
Galaxy brains.
Like if they want to actually, bring in more people, they've got to work on how they represent their content to those people. Like you've got to find a way to balance out the like massive ridiculousness that you've created within the game, and put it in a way that actually allows the players to learn as they go. Like a player should be able to pick up a game, start playing, and learn as they go. Not have to sit through like an hour-long tutorial video before they can even begin to manipulate their character's skill points.
To me, what's goofy is having to zoom out to see everything you have available to your character. That's just bad. Like, why would that even be a thing? Like, that, it goes on the same topic of, like, having digestible content and, like, you know, when you see a giant skill tree that has, like, you know, 400 different paths all at once, it's impossible to actually even grasp that right out, like, unless you sit there and you break it apart and you study it.
Here's the thing. When you look at that tree, you may not be able to understand what's going on the tree, but you know what you do understand? You know what most people are smart enough to understand?
Click button, level it up.
It's going to take a very long time to understand this. We are smart enough to understand that it is going to take a very long time to understand this. And I think it's just that dauntingness of like, oh, like we know this is going to take forever. And as soon as we realize in our mind that, hey, this is going to take forever, we're just like, you know what? I think I'd rather not.
I need mana drain something bad.
Alright, I was holding on to these to craft with, but to be honest with you, I think we've moved on past these, so I'm going to sell them.
I need to do some cow runs soon. Just start looking for some claw bases, I think.
Yeah, Ginger, say that jewel for one of the lightning characters. Since I couldn't use it, that's one reason why I dropped it.
Well, we were dropping jewels on the ground for crafting, so like if I hadn't taken a look at it, I might have just used it in a craft and deleted it from existence.
Does multi-shot work like a shotgun? Like if I'm closer and it hits them with more arrows, is it going to do more damage than if I'm further away and like two arrows hit them?
No, because it has next hit delay, which is an issue. There's a 8% cold res charm if anybody needs it.
Is this good for you, Ginger? I've looked at them greater talons. I'm not sure.
Two Dragonflight, one Wake of Inferno, one Claws of Thunder. I already have I already
Keep
have.
hold of them for someone else that's doing the multi one. Because I'm just looking for the cold one, so I'm just looking for Phoenix Strike, really.
Well, it doesn't have Phoenix, which is unfortunate, and Claws of Thunder is no good, so they're not really that great.
I'll sell them for gold. Yeah, I'm trying to find Phoenix.
Does anybody need an obedience base? I've got like the best obedience base. Oh, you got a Sir rune? Frickin' hell yeah!
I wouldn't mind an obedience base.
It's a man catcher. It doesn't get better than that. It's a F man catcher.
I think the best clause for me would be free to Phoenix.
Dropped it on the town.
Some sort of Dragonflight and then Fade or Claw Block.
Better than what I have right now, and I'm just using what am I using?
Look at all these sins in here.
Did you see the CTA I rolled yesterday?
What was it?
Oh, does anyone want to roll this Cryptic Sword? It's ethereal.
Does anybody need a string of ears?
No, I'm using a Dungo.
What level is SOE?
And there's a free Monarch there as well, and an ethereal Lucured
Does
plate.
anybody need a cold facet?
Yes, I do.
Ring of Ears is like all 41, right?
I will take the facet. Thank you, sir.
Does anybody need an Annihilus charm? Anybody in here does not have an Annie?
Oh.
I got 2 Annies that need to find homes.
I'll definitely take an Annie charm.
Annie's on the ground.
To make this obedience.
Oh, I'm not even.
Ginger, do you want to roll that Lucured plate and Cryptic Sword?
Lucured plate and Cryptic Sword? I probably don't have the gems. Like I burn all the gems that I have on a regular basis.
What is it to roll them?
To roll it?
I don't even remember.
That's all I've got currently.
Socket armor. Socket.
CTA.
Because it could be nice. Ethereal Lucured and Ethereal Cryptic Sword.
I forgot to fix the one on YouTube. The one on YouTube, for some reason, when I type in socket armor, it just replies to me socket armor. I don't know why it does that.
Anyone have
I think it thinks it's funny.
Make this obedience.
I don't think I do.
Everything.
That's what I'm missing for mine.
Alright, so Talthul Perfect Topaz for the armor.
Well, there's some more
There's perfect
topazes. What makes a co?
I have one. SDF one, no password.
Lums.
Ooh, rolled
Lums
4 sockets
so.
on the lacquered play. Look at that. Fancy.
That'd be not bad for a 40 base if someone wants it.
What was the game?
SDF one, no password.
That cryptic swords ethereal could be a nice free socket to make if it rolls well. Want to try and
It's-
socket it?
I'm working on it. I got you guys shoving stuff in my face, and I ain't got no room in my inventory no more.
I got 4 F bases for armor. If
I've still got this to make.
I'm in need a 3-socket Archon Plate Superior.
I still need to make something in this mythic.
I
Probably another
cannot. I
crescent moon.
cannot make rune words and superior bases on this character because
Too pricey.
She has no defense and she gets beat up all the time. Like she's constantly getting beat down, and as long as she's getting beat down, like her armor is just constantly draining. And every time I go to town, it's like 65 to 100,000 gold to repair my armor, like every single game, to the point where literally my money is just like always at 0 and I'm running out of cash. So I actually had to downgrade my armor from a superior base treachery to a regular base treachery just so I could stop bleeding cash out of my anus.
Makes sense.
That sounds painful.
Well,
It is.
It's for Enigma, so it has to be superior.
I wouldn't. Even if I was gonna make an enigma for this character, I think I'd still make it in a non-superior base.
I can you make some rows.
Anyone want to open a cow? Try and find some bases.
But yeah, I rolled up perfect CTA and I traded for tubers. Oh,
Nice.
Nice. Perfect
Oh, it looks
CTA.
like
That's a lucky ass roll.
Looks like someone's giving you some gems, Ginger.
Alright, I know I'm trying to pick everything up. Everybody's throwing stuff in my face.
and you know that bug we had at Ubers?
The one where it spawns like a million skeletons? Yeah.
Yeah, all bosses on the portal and a million skeletons aim locking me, and it happened twice in a row, and it was just me and the other guy.
And I know it did not happen last season. I know it didn't happen last season. Because I don't remember, we did tons and tons of Ubers, and I never saw that last season. So it's got to be something that they.
Over 100.
It's got to be something they introduced recently.
No one was on, so we actually had to pay a barb to come help us, like 3k HP BO and shout away.
I mean, I can kill them. I can kill the skeletons. It's not a big deal. But like, it's like it gets to the point where literally, like when I was on the Sin and I was in there fighting them, like they were circling me like a bone wall. And I couldn't move out of them, and I would destroy all of the skeletons. I mean, like 50 or 60 skeletons. I would annihilate them from existence, and he would just bone wall the skeletons back around me.
I hate Mephisto.
The problem though was like the load screen was super long. Like everyone that went in the game too got the same thing. It was like 10 seconds, so you had to survive that before you could even get away.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm gonna go find the leg.
That is a weird charm that I just rolled. I'm not keeping it, but that's a very weird charm.
Waiting for it to show up on stream.
What did I do? What?
I said I'm waiting for that charm to show up on stream.
Oh, freaking $20, Mikhail Perlin. Thank you, sir. Why does it say CA next to the money? What is that?
Canadian.
Canadian? It always says... Oh, because they use the same symbol we do? So they have to put the CA inside. Oh, hello from Canada. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the wealth of information and the amazing videos. No problem, man. I'm glad I can help out. My goal is to help you guys understand the game better. I think that's really always been my goal. And
I wouldn't want anything like Path of Exile happening.
well, and that's the funny thing is like with the conversation we were having earlier, like, could you imagine me being as a YouTuber trying to explain Path of Exile to everybody?
Holy shit! Yeah,
Because I wouldn't want to just like throw you builds. Like that's not how I would do things. I would have to explain to you every mechanic and every single way that the characters work, and like I don't know how that would actually pan out.
Every video would be like an hour plus.
An hour plus long of me trying to explain like one mechanic.
Not
argue
even joking.
It's already Path of Exile if you look at your build, just lightning everywhere.
Let's see here.
dude,
I
you
got
should
this
see some of
halfway
my
decent
builds.
charm I want to try and get rid of. It's a small charm with 3 max, 15 AR, and 3% magic find, which is, it's not like the best in the
bad.
world, but I
Yeah,
figure
but nice for a melee person that wants a bit of
I
a
figure I could probably get something for it. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna ask for offers and see what they'll give me. I got a couple items up now that I'm hoping I can get like something for 'em.
Do you still need any attack rating on your assassin?
Like I got plenty of attack rating charms. I really need MA skillers. Like that's where I'm at right now.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do a little bit of I'm gonna do a little bit of crafting. Try and get rid of some of the stuff that you guys are shoving at me. There's a pretty decent attack rating charm on the ground, by the way, if anybody needs it. It's 27 AR, 1 to 2 cold damage. Could replace a plain cold damage charm if you guys are running those.
This is a 121 AR 27 life grand charm. If you've got something lower, you can swap it out with.
I really would like more character slots, yes.
Yep, same. I don't like
12%
that limited
FHR
dip.
with 10 magic find? Wow. I'm actually not using any FH charms anymore because I kind of ripped them all out, but...
The thing is, I'd rather have more character slots for characters than just get rid of mules by giving us more slash tabs. We don't need character slots taken up by mules. We need character slots taken up by characters.
I think all of us will pay for more slots. What's up, Slim?
We would.
So today, one of my members, who's been a member for like 2 years, was like, "It's coming up on my anniversary of when I subscribed to your channel," and I'm looking back and like, it was actually February like 20th or 21st. When I got really excited about freaking Diablo, because that was the day that they had announced to everyone that Diablo was coming.
Yeah.
And that was like almost 2 years ago, like just a couple days ago, because it's the 24th. And that was the day I like turned my entire channel toward Diablo.
Cows is open, by the way.
Oh, I'm getting company.
Let me see if I can find
Man!
it. I'm gonna link it for you guys so
door's
you
not
guys can
locked.
see how silly I was.
Sorry for yelling. I will be right back.
Here you go, guys. Two years ago today, that was the first video I did for Diablo. I was super excited. Like, I literally just hopped on and I was like, "Oh my god, Diablo 2 Resurrected's coming." I was like, "We gotta play some Diablo 2." So I started playing Diablo 2. I couldn't wait. Like, I got so excited. I freaking loaded up Diablo 2 and started playing LOD and freaking could not wait at all. Alright, let's get I got 1 amethyst. I can do 1 caster amulet too. You know what, let's make a couple blood rings. That sounds like fun too. We could do a couple blood rings.
Blood rings would be nice. I think we're all looking for better ring upgrades.
Good morning.
I just want to burn some of these jewels out of my inventory.
Don't worry, we're starting to stockpile over again.
Well, I just crafted a burr rune or higher.
Nice.
I'm gonna put it in stream chat. That is without a doubt, I think probably multiple burrs actually. It's a very
That's
specific.
nice.
It's a very specific amulet though. It's a Warcry amulet.
Nice though.
That's also a Zerker amulet.
Zerker amulet. So a 220. It's a 220 with all res, which, I mean, yes, it could have some other stuff on there like strength, but it's literally a 220 with all res.
Good morning, everybody. Actually, good afternoon.
Why can I not find any bases for a fucking claw? Come on, game.
No, you're like me in the hunt for a white base.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get Phoenix Strike with Fade and Claw Block, or with Dragonfly instead of Claw Block.
Yeah, good luck.
I
Might as
know,
well
right?
just start rune hunting and just
Buy it.
just buy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That amulet is insane.
What I would do.
All right.
That's worth a lot.
And that is why you craft. Yeah, John Doe said it. That is why you craft. And we need a Julie. Who's Darth Vader into the microphone over there? Dang. That's not a bad little rank. 8% life leech with 20 life, 9% MF, and it also has level 4 dim vision charges. So you can protect yourself from danger. It's also got +1 strength and fire res 8. Some other stupid stuff on it. I'll hang on to that for a swap game. Would have been better if it was dual leech. But no.
Be on the lookout, meow. Be on the lookout for a 2-socket base for a rhyme shield for the barbarian, like a troll nest or something. I'm not.
Someone
super...
dropped one in that last swappy game.
Yeah, I don't necessarily care what it is. I just need a rhyme shield base. Yeah.
I'll give you mine. I don't need it.
Oh, there you go.
Do you have space and cows?
Oh yeah.
GG make EXP 12. I'm just base hunting because you never know what you can find.
Why? I need Archon.
I'm just doing chaos runs at the moment. This is what I do when I'm bored. Until I get the barbarian up and running.
God, you gotta love them traps.
Doing Trav.
They do so much damage. You killed my merc. How dare you, you cheeky bastard.
Sometimes when the freaking lifesteal rolls so low. It's like, good lord, that's low.
Zerkers don't really care as long as it has good resist in life.
I was talking about the ring.
Yeah, for the rings.
I mean, I look at the other stats. I always do. It's just some of them some of these ones I crafted were awful.
I mean, since I'm running Trav with my Zerker, all I give a shit about is it being being 2 dwarf stars.
Dwarfs.
Which are easy enough to come by.
What you're saying is you're a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
He admitted it. He's a dwarf. Isn't there an assassin who's trying to build block? I just got a +1 assassin with 9% block, 36 gold,
I'm max
10%
block,
fire.
but I'm gonna be changing to obviously the 2 claws. So.
Well, it reduces your overall dexterity requirement, so you don't need so much dex to hit your max block.
There's no point me respecking until I find the claws.
Back in here. Back, I say. Back.
3-socket phase blade. Rip.
be pretty awful.
Oh, we got a Diablo Grand Charm. Let's go.
I haven't found anything in a while, to be honest. Been
Me either.
pretty slow.
Oh, I did find a really cool belt. I found a low-level belt. Level 9 required with 13 cold res, 15 lightning, 17 fire, and poison length reduced by 25%.
Not bad.
And level 9 quad res. I mean, it's low, but at the same time, who cares? It's
True.
quad res.
reses.
At
In a
level
world
9.
where reses are quadded.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna post this amulet up on Tradery. Honestly, we can get like a burr rune or something for it, or whatever somebody offers that's worthwhile.
I mean, it's kind of a nice amulet.
It's very nice. I mean, well, honestly, having a +2 with 20% faster cast is already obviously good. But throw in the all res and you've got yourself something fancy.
Yeah, I definitely start that tuber.
Started at tuber.
Or just leave it as make offer.
That's what I usually do. I usually just leave it as make offer.
Got an ethereal ghost spear as well. If someone wants
Made
to
it.
roll it or just socket it for a Breath of the Dying.
Like average, you may get 2 burrs for that, but if someone just sees that and they want it start a barb right now, they might just overpay.
Well, I mean, if I could get myself a Chains of Honor, that'd be great. But, like, honestly, if they are, if they offered a decent price, I'm usually not very picky. Like, if you offer like a decent value, I'll be like, all right.
Well, you don't get
Yeah,
220 all res all the time.
I do have a basic claw base if you're interested. 1 to Dragonflight, 2 to Fade, 2 to Blade Fury.
1 to Dragonflight, 2 to what?
Fade, and 2 to Blade Fury.
Why couldn't that be like?
I know.
What? It was so close. Why couldn't that have been 2 to
close.
Phoenix instead of Blade Fury?
I can't figure out how to put in the Holy Bolt charges. Not that it matters, but like, I like to
pop
put
a
in
Holy
everything on there. Like I hate it on Tradery when I find something and people don't put everything on there.
Might be interesting, but not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm holding on to it, so.
Yeah, it's so hard because it's like, yes, it's only 1 or 2 levels.
Runic Talon.
For Phoenix, but it's also, you know, you want as much as you can get.
What?
Ugh, but they're so hard to find.
Yeah, it's a Runic Talon, so it's not a bad one.
Which boots do I think are better for an MA Sin? It depends on what kind of MA Sin you are. If you're using Dragon Claw is melee damage off of your claws themselves, so you can use whatever.
If you're killing so, I'll just use my explosive traps.
You can use whatever boots you want to use. I mean, you can use, you know, unupgraded gores. You can use Shadow Dancers. It really doesn't matter. For Dragon Talon, you need to have the kick damage on the boots. And the two highest kick damage boots basically in the game that you can use without having to like completely tank out your freaking strength is the upgraded Gore Riders, which becomes Myrmidon Greaves, and the Shadow Dancers, which are also Myrmidon Greaves. Those are the only 2 boots, literally, like, unless you happen to craft yourself a really nice pair with negative requirements, that you won't have to like put in 208 strength to use. And they have 83 to 149 kick damage. So, like, you need that kick damage as a kick sin. Like, if you're going to go the kick route, that's basically your weapon. Like, don't think about your claws anymore, because you're...
Yeah, no, Ginger's 100% right. I have a maxed out Kicksin right now, and I'm using upgraded cores, like Myrmidon cores.
I haven't found scores yet.
The only other option, as far as I know, that's like something that people do is double upgraded. God, my name has completely left my brain.
Socket troll nest.
The normal difficulty ones with 25% CB.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't work.
Goblins,
Yeah, Goblin Toes.
yeah.
If you double upgrade Goblin Toes, they turn into mirrored boots, which isn't too bad. The kick damage is still lower than Gore's, but you get 10% more CB, and you do lose out on the open wounds. Deadly Strike doesn't affect kicks, so the Deadly Strike on Gores is actually completely useless for kickers. It's really just the fact that Gores are Myrmidon Greaves, which has the highest kick damage, and also they have the open wounds, so you don't need open wounds anywhere else. So it saves you a slot somewhere else of having to work open wounds into your build.
So eventually I want to get a Maras or a nice Assassin Amulet, because at the moment I'm using High Lords, but it's not really needed, it's just I found it, so I'm using it. Because it's better than anything else I had.
Why couldn't you roll fucking 4 sockets, Archon, Plate of the Whale with 94 to life?
Yeah,
No
let me give you an example of how ridiculous it is, a difference between like a high kick damage boots and like low kick damage boots. Like, let me just walk over to this shop real quick and I'll just buy a pair of boots. It doesn't matter. But you ain't got no boots over here? All right, fine. Don't have no boots. Anya, you got some boots? I need some random boots. Here we go. Here's some Greaves. There we go. Alright, so here's my Dragon Talon right now. 791 to 1,286. I throw on these Greaves. I now go to 346 to 500. Alright? And that's not all. Like, if I go out here and I grab my Tiger Strike, which is my my main MA Sin, like, physical damage increaser, Tiger Strike is going to beef up that damage to 6,641, 6,679 with the Fanaticism. If I put on the regular Greaves, that drops me to half, which is 3,146. It is a massive drop in damage if you don't have on, like, the high kick damage boots.
I did find one nice claw that would be the perfect base, near enough for a trap sin to make Plague. It's 1 to Mind Blast, 3 to Lightning Sentry, 2 to Shadow Warrior. It's not bad.
Shadow Warrior is nice because you get your free Shadow.
And it's got the free LS on it, and then the Mind Blast is just, you don't need to stack Mind Blast, like, put a point into Mind Blast either.
Did I already?
So it means you don't need to do Physic, Hammer, Cloak of Shadow, Mind Blast, Shadow Warrior, or Shadow Master, so it's pretty nice. Even though it would have been nicer if it was 2 to Shadow Master and not Warrior, but still, it's not bad.
It's too bad the Kicksin doesn't have any way to... Have I really done all 3 of my Imbue quests already? Dang. It's really sad the Kicksin doesn't have any way to increase your damage output like the Smiter does, like with Holy Shield.
I still...
Is there a game open?
We're just doing some cows, but I'm having a sig break. I'm still partially thinking about doing my Smiter, just because it's so much easier.
I didn't realize I'd done all 3 of my quests. If anybody wants a diadem for imbuing, I found a diadem.
Isn't the server coming down for maintenance?
I never pay attention to that stupid crap, because half the time, even though they say it's coming down for maintenance, and even when the message pops up on the screen, half the time the server doesn't go down. I don't know what the hell ham biscuit they be doing.
We've just finished doing a cow game. I don't know if we're doing more.
What are my thoughts on no set items in Diablo 4? My thoughts on no set items on Diablo 4 are absolutely 100% like, yes, amazing. I freaking love it. The Diablo 3 set items were the reason why they got taken out in the first place. Basically, what happened in Diablo 3 was they made all these sets, and every single one of the sets required you to use a specific ability in specific orders to be able to do anything. And before too long, when you finished like leveling up past a certain point, I think it was like Torment 7 or something like that, you kind of had to have the sets on. And there was like no individuality in that game past a certain point. Like once you got to a certain level, like it was either use the sets or try to use the Legacy of the Nightmares, which is the only other thing in the game that would allow you to play the game how you actually wanted to. And they didn't have that in the game like right off the bat either. But basically it ended up horribly killing like all kind of like individuality in the way that you built your characters, because you were basically just playing the game exactly how the developer wanted you to play. Some developer somewhere sat down with the set and was like, okay, I'm going to make a set, and the set's going to be this particular build, and you have to use this skill, this skill, this skill, and this skill, and this is how it's going to work. And when you put on that set, it was boring as all get out. You were basically just playing a game that somebody else wanted you to play. It might as well have been like something like if I asked Meow to build me a character and was like, hey, just build me a character. You know, he's like, what kind of character do you want? No, I don't care. Just go ahead and build me whatever you want. Just put them together, gear it up, skill it out, do my hotkeys and everything, and then you log in, and I have to play the character exactly how he has it set up.
Yeah, well, everyone plays different.
And in Diablo 4, they realized they were like, this is stupid. Like, why are we like legit making people's minds up on how they should play their characters by building these sets? Like, let's let the people actually decide how they want to make their own characters.
Yeah, D4 you basically just pick whatever skills you like, and if you don't like it, you can swap it when you're leveling, and you can make a build out of pretty much anything as long as you scale it right.
I mean, there were some really fun things that you could do with Diablo 3. I'm not gonna lie, but good luck actually doing any of those things, like in the higher torments, like in the upper grifts. You know, like Torment 16 plus, and like I can't even remember the numbers of the grifts, but I remember I got really damn high. But just in general, like once you hit past a certain difficulty level in Diablo 3, it was pretty much either go with the Legacy of the Nightmares and hope you could find the ancient legendary equipment to actually beef up the set, or use one of the sets that they had made you. And they've pretty much said, you know, in a nutshell, they're like, we don't want to do that. Like, we want the characters to actually have, you know, control over how they build their character, like what they want to do, what points they want to spend. It's much more fun that way, anyway.
Can I help you?
Do you guys think that anyone from the original, like D2, the LOD, or remastered, have anything to do with number 4?
No idea.
I mean, I hope so. They've been absorbed into that company. Vicarious Visions has definitely, you know, been pulled into the fray, so to speak.
It's said that
Because it's
some of
been
the
such a long
original teams
time.
were in progress, so I don't know from which game, but original team, I would guess is
Hey,
like 1 or 2.
I just rolled a lightning skill sorcerer.
Nice.
There's definitely a lot of overlap between content in D4 and D2R, like the Terra Zone mechanic kind of thing, and stuff like that, kind of in both. I'm sure they're both working on it quite a bit.
Here we are, fighting survival. Man, we got a lot of people in here.
Just tried to figure out my build a bit.
I'm just doing the key farm.
I was trying to look up the TC class of the Archon play. You said you were looking for an Archon play.
Yeah, I need to find a good one.
I know I wasn't sure if they actually dropped at the cow level.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
just
you-
rare.
I know you guys are farming the
it's
cow
just very
level.
rare.
Well, I mean, they could drop from maybe the bosses and stuff, because the bosses are what, like two or three levels higher. But I don't think they can drop from the regular mobs, because the regular mobs are only level 81.
Yeah, that's why I'm going Terra Zone.
Archon plate is TC 84, so it would have to be specifically from an elite elite only. I don't even think the champions can drop it. So, like the Cow King and a couple of the rare monsters in there, but it seems like a pretty bad place to try and farm an Archon plate. Probably be much better off just going to like any level 85 zone. Yeah, chaos.
Yep. Chaos.
Speaking of chaos, let's run some chaos.
I'm running chaos right now.
I was gonna make a
Been running
series.
Yeah, I'll join.
I'll just do
I've
a.
been running. I'm on my 40th run for today.
Some
I'll
bases
just
and
do
stuff.
GGM EXP1 if anybody wants to join. We'll just run some chaos. Sounds like fun. And if anybody wants that lightning sorceress skiller, let me know. My inventory is filling up.
Holy jeez, yes please.
Any shapeshift skillers in there, maybe?
Just the first one I've rolled is a lightning skiller. I've been re-rolling charms, so
What was the game name? GGM XP?
EXP1.
EXP.
By the way, I got a key for you to put on the pile if you want.
Put it in the pile. I got a couple keys in here actually. 3T, 1D, and 1 hate.
I'm gonna drop it here.
Game is full right now.
It filled up so fast.
There you go. Key is near the chest there.
It's a key of terror.
Well, I will get it to you later then.
That's for GGM to pick up.
Where? Where is this key?
Stash.
Near the stashy.
I don't see anything in the stash.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
We're doing
Because
chaos.
we're
remember?
doing chaos.
We're doing chaos, man.
Well, I mean, I was standing by a stash, alright?
Double chaos, man. Double
Here,
chaos.
have some full juvies.
No.
I'm still trying to think with the demon machine source, what's the best way to get some lower fire res? See any issue with it?
You only have two choices, your helmet and your armor, that's it.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to use an
And
armor
then-
piece. My suggestion would be a cheap option is Arcane's Valor with a fire facet. Expensive option is a J mod with 4 facets. You could
Yeah.
also go with like a Griswold with 3 facets, but I mean, I don't know if you want to waste perfect facets on a Griswold. But like there's options, but like you literally only have one other option beside Flickering Flame, which is your
you
armor.
want something? You want something? Are you in this game, Meow?
Yeah, I am.
Come here.
Does anybody want to teleport to the door or?
By this dash. I have something for you.
Yeah, I'm stood here.
Where are you? There you are. I'm not dropping this on the ground.
I'm dropping this on the ground. If anybody wants that, I don't know.
You want that?
That is a perfect fire sunder. Somebody can have that.
I think I
You
would.
guys shouldn't drop anything on the ground because just in case the servers do go down.
I think I'd.
It's not a
do a
perfect
full
sunder. We're trolling from last season because everybody kept saying the 90s were perfects. It's a 90.
Yeah.
I dropped a 90 on the ground. Okay. The worst sunder that you could possibly get.
I just learned that from you guys this season. I didn't even know that before.
I guess the only other thing is using Infinity Merce, but that's just going to be horrible. So expensive.
Honestly, for you, I would just skip it. Like, yeah, it'll help you, like, versus the non-fire immunes. But, like, versus the immunes, because it's on the 1/5 penalty, you're probably just better off using, like, a plague on an Act 5 merc with, like, a crescent moon in his other hand.
True.
If you actually burn down the percentage difference between the immunes, so like what you're actually getting versus the monsters that you're actually having trouble with, it's a very minimal difference between Plague and Infinity.
Yeah, true.
It's only going to help you more versus the non-immunes, which you probably don't even have trouble with anyway. And then you'll get the nice static proc still, which you're already using anyway, right?
Yeah. I
Just
gear
trying to
level
figure it
for
all
fire.
out.
And it's way cheaper. Like, I'll give you all the pros real quick. It's way cheaper for Plague. You get the really nice cleansing aura, which is a huge pro in my opinion. Like, that cleansing aura is just insane in terms of survivability. Widowmaker is the one that everybody uses for the PvP builds. It's definitely worth hanging on to.
Actually, I'm making a holy fire pally right now, so I might want to keep that.
And then on top of that, like, you know, you have the utility of adding in something else. So that's the other cool thing with Plague. Like when you use Infinity, you're locked into Infinity. Like you don't have any other options for like utility there. With the Act 5 Merc, you have that, you know, the dual wield setup, so you can use something else in his other hand, and he can be more useful than just, you know, your negative resistance stick, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, you're really gonna have to get a good armor.
Yeah, that's the hard part, figuring out that.
Honestly, like you're probably just gonna end up doing something like
a life armor 4-sock with 4 facets.
I mean, if you can get your hands on that, but like for the time being, you're probably just gonna do an arcanes because it's the only +2 armor that you can add a facet to. And skills actually do matter on that character quite a lot. Every single skill point you have is more fire mastery, and every point of fire mastery multiplies out your damage out even nicer.
Yeah, because I'd need to get a Maras as well.
Losing the +2 skills on your armor is going to be a pretty big hit to your damage output. It's going to lower your enchant, it's going to lower your fire mastery, and it's just going to have a huge. You're going to take a huge hit in your damage output.
Just gotta have a good think on it. See what I want to do with it.
The other thing is that although the negative res on the facets is nice, the plus fire skill damage on the facets actually doesn't work very well on the sorcerers. It's far less than what's actually stated. You do get fire damage though on the facets though, which is nice. It's one of the things a lot of people don't think about when it comes to the facets. The facets actually come with some free elemental damage, and it does stack up quite nicely on characters like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly how much it is, but I know it's a decent amount. F Great Hauberk, it's really low defense though. 628 F. I feel like if you're gonna do an F armor, it should probably wait till about 700. That means it must have rolled really low on the base defense.
Yeah, my choice at the moment is either that Fire Sword or the Assassin. Just can't decide. They're both fun.
Well, you're playing both. You got both. What's the matter?
Yeah, but I want to put all in on one of them. I just can't decide what's more fun, Mosaic, Assassin, or...
Why does everybody have GGM names? So back in the old days before clans existed, one of the ways that you would join a clan was to add tags to your name. It was they're called clan tags. So if you joined a clan, like one of the clans I had a long time ago was Total Knockout. Total Knockout was the name of the clan. So if you wanted to join the clan and you got accepted, you would have to edit your name and add in the clan tags, which was TKO. So TKO, Total Knockout. And same thing with GGM. So we're basically the clan GGM, but we go by a kinship. Since Diablo 2 doesn't have any kind of clan system to, implement, then we've got to resort back to clan tags, which is, like the old days. And it helps us, it helps everybody know who's in the clan too. So, like when you join a game and there's somebody in there that doesn't have clan tags, like Blaze over there, I'm calling him out. We get a little nervous, and we're like, are you even in the clan? Like, are you even a member?
Who is this man?
I wish they would add a clan system. It would be great if they did. But we don't have one in Diablo 2. There was one that was actually like supposed to be implemented a long time ago.
Any news on Diablo 4 having anything like this? Perhaps
yeah,
even a
I
bank?
already posted a picture of the clan page in the announcements board. been in there for a while.
What about guild banks or anything like that?
The Diablo, I'm sure there are, yeah. There's going to be a whole clan system in the game, so.
It's an room. Woohoo.
Ams are always nice.
And an
Yeah.
L
Elves
rune.
are always nice.
Elves are rare, man.
Oh, dang it, I can't seem to get my frickin' Phoenix Struck to, like, trigger. There we go.
I'm still thinking the sorceress is more fun.
Probably, yeah.
It's just the worst part is Sork Torch.
Yeah.
I mean, the Sork Torch is going to be a big boost in damage for you. I mean, as we were talking about earlier with the armors, every plus the skill you get is a huge boon in damage.
We got 2 last night doing private runs with a few other people.
Nice.
So I have decent one now.
Oh, sweet.
It's 16-12, so
not bad.
Mid-roll.
Yeah,
I was
that's
actually
the main
thinking for your
bit.
class, you would get more damage out of some +3. Like if you had a nice +3 amulet.
Here we go. He was doing them. He had a necro and a pally and a sword. He got another sword.
Yeah, we did like 5 more after you left.
Superior hand catcher. Ooh, fancy.
Nice.
5 socket.
What do you still need for the keys? Nitlac, right?
Yes. We need like 60.
You guys
I
gonna
think.
kill Infector?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
guys
farm it
running
when
away?
I get home tonight.
Infector didn't die. What?
No, it's a
Oh, no, I
summon.
spawned him. I spawned him. There we go.
Okay, he's dead.
We're on 90, 13D, or H and 3D, I think, right now.
Yeah, somebody's apparently doing my Windhammer build, and ooh, an amulet, nice. Somebody's doing my Windhammer build, and they've upgraded it now because you got the Hustle rune word now, so you can add in extra IAS, and apparently they're hitting like the highest breakpoints.
What runes is Plague?
Cham. So Cham is the main rune in that rune word.
That's just
Cham.
But I mean, if you look at it,
Cham, I think?
if you look at it from a different perspective, like it's a hell of a lot cheaper than Jobber. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than Jobber.
Yeah, it's just gonna cost you a Vex.
I just made my Flickering Flame, so I don't have a Vex now.
Yeah, Cham Shale. Cham Shale.
Bookmark that website, D2R.guide. It's amazing. D2R.guide. Yes, we have Ginger. That's true.
Everybody's always trying to recommend some other website or some other thing while they're on stream with me, and I'm like, am I not here? Am I not here?
Am I invisible to you people?
Am I invisible? Like, what's going on right now? Like, what is happening?
Well, you're fading in and out.
Has anyone found
Fading
them mana boots? I always forget the name of them.
The
silks.
Silkweaves. Them, I haven't actually found them. They're usually all over the place.
Because we're going to be going ES, that'd be quite nice.
All right, so conviction at level 12 gives you 85%, right? And lower resistance at level 12 gives you what is it? 57%, I think it is. Right, but after you apply the penalty, which is the issue, because you're obviously looking at your immune monsters. So you got 57 minus 80%. So it's 11.4 resistance reduction for the lower resistance, and the 85% on the infinity is also subtracted by 80%. which goes down to 17. So you're talking about, what is that? 6? Not even 6. It's actually 5.6 extra negative resistance versus those fire immunes for the cost of a jaw and a burger. I dropped my mosaic on the ground.
Pick it up,
It's,
pick it up.
It's not worth it. Like, if you're just going for those immunes, if the only thing that you're having trouble with is the immunes, it's just not worth it.
So I need to try and get a hold of a chairman and
I mean, later on, when you're super rich and you've got like jaws of burrs coming out of your butthole, you know, maybe you could just go ahead and make yourself an infinity and play around with it. But like when we're talking early ladder start, like the difference between a cham and to a bird a jaw is just huge. It's just insane. And for what? All for 5% extra negative res on the immune monsters? Greaves. Hey, it's an artisan's royal shield. Ooh, an 18 lifer. That beats out my 16. Anybody want my 16 lifer?
Small charm?
Yeah.
Maybe for the bear?
For the big bad bear. He's a mighty big bear.
Yeah, I'll take it along. I'll pass it on to him.
or just be a boring bugger and do the smiter.
I mean, honestly, the kickers work just as good as smiters.
Yeah, that's why I'm more interested in the swords. It's just so fun running around with a crossbow.
Yeah.
Oh, Sosu.
Somebody got croaked.
I'm surprised. So she's got some pretty good equipment.
Yeah, I DC'd.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that would explain it. Alright, well, your body is... It's clear. Yeah, there's a Stormcaster in the wall. I don't think he's going to touch you. I can't get him either. He's... I don't have any way to attack him. He's like inside the wall.
Liquor and flames minus 12.
I don't understand why they do that. They'll just be stuck inside the wall.
Because they can.
But then they try to attack you through the wall.
Well, they're not really smart. I mean, they're finger mages. They're not brain mages.
They're not brain mages? Oh man,
No.
I thought I had scheduled a brain surgery with them tomorrow. You know, I am glad that you let me know.
This lightning rolled perfect 1 to 400 lightning damage added onto this stupid rune staff.
Oh god.
That'd have been so nice. If it was on something else.
Anyone looking for Ormus robes?
I think somebody has a pair of Ormus robes to give away.
No,
I do. I have a Nova Ormus robes to give away.
Oh, you have a Nova? I have a Lightning.
I have a Nova.
What's the lightning damage on that?
14%.
Hey,
Ooh, cold Ormus?
Like 14% Nova
Quit
Ormus.
messing with stuff.
I got sitting in stash, just waiting for someone.
That would be an incredible damage boost, but I'd lose too many resist taking that.
Should do it.
I mean, that's your best. I think pretty sure that's your best in slot endgame gear.
It is. It is best in slot in game gear.
Will you stop messing with my stuff, Cody? I'm trying to eat my mug. I got a freaking Diablo mug. I'm trying to eat my Diablo mug. My nephew got this for me for Christmas one year. It's a color change Diablo mug. It's pretty cool.
Cool.
It's like has like a really cool symbol that appears on it when you put like hot water in it. And Cody's trying to eat it. You think I'm joking? He actually has eaten a ceramic mug before.
What?
Like, literally, we left one out. It was like a cat or something. It was, like, totally made out of, pottery. And, it was fired and everything. It was, like, in the shape of a cat, like a black cat. And he freaking grabbed it off the table, and he took it into his little kennel, and he chewed the entire thing into pieces.
Oh, there, he ate my cat. What? Black cat. Did you hear
Okay.
that? Yeah. She don't let it happen.
Meteors everywhere. It's funny. I posted the fix for the crashes involving the sim, and I try and keep my eyes on stuff, but I got tagged on Twitter by some post. It was like, I don't even know if it was Chinese or like what it was. I think it might have been Korean. I'm not entirely sure because I don't recognize all the dialects. But all I could see was like it was like Ginger Gaming Mentor, and then it was like Crash Fix, and I guess they were sharing my fix around. So it must be like people all over the whole freaking world crashing from this stupid thing.
Yeah. Terribly optimized game.
Terrible game. Terrible game.
I think it's just a horrible way to handle the fire in general. Like, I mean, for the fire to have like be made up of 18 different projectiles, it seems pretty stupid way to program the fire in the first place.
They never said they were smart. They made Diablo 3.
Like it kind of reminds me of the way that frickin' ray tracing works, like tracking every single light, like light module, so that to see like the exact path that it would take, and like every little light ray that comes out, like it's kind of just like that. It's like spending massive amounts of calculatory like processes on something that you really don't need to. Like they could have just made the fire like one giant fire effect so that you didn't have to track 18 individual projectiles, but they did it completely different. Oh, you got your first set of keys. Nice. Oh, I started with MA Sin. I 100% started with MA Sin.
Ginger, what's the difference between, like, for an ES orc? What is the difference between a Viper Magi and an Armus?
For an ES sword?
But a shitload of shitload of damage and 10% chast. That's it.
What kind of ES orc are you doing?
Like a Nova Sorc, with an energy shield.
Enigma's the best for a Nova Sorc, really. Because you don't need strength for anything.
I thought Nova Sorcerers were like desperate for that 200% FCR.
It depends what you're running. Like, my last one on Ladder 1, I didn't do the 200% and it worked perfectly fine.
No, I always go for 105.
Yeah.
And you can destroy everything in the game.
I mean, in general, the plus lightning skill damage and the plus fire skill damage don't actually work right for sorceresses. Like a lot of people look at it and they think it's a lot, but it's not actually a lot.
Do Chains of Honor, because you're getting your 2 skills, your resistance, you're getting damage reduction. There's nothing better. Like, if you're wearing the Infinity, do Chains of Honor.
Even if you have like a 15% Ormus, which, it's nice if you got a 15% Lightning Ormus. I believe it ends up being around 2.5% on the Sorceress. If you put that same Ormus on me, for instance, that it actually is 15% increased damage. It's because of the way that Lightning Mastery stacks with it. And instead of actually giving you 15% skill damage, what it does is it adds to the to the Lightning Mastery that you already have. And it doesn't actually increase your damage the way that you would think. So like let me see if I can explain this the best way I can. Let's say you have 1,000 lightning damage skill, and then you have 450% Monarch. Let's say you have 450% lightning mastery. Okay, so you take your lightning mastery and you add your 450%. So you go 1,000 plus 450%. Okay, so your damage output is 5,500 after lightning mastery. But the problem is that when you have 15% skill damage on a piece of equipment, it's not adding to the 5,500. It's adding to the 1,000. So you're getting plus 15% to the 1,000, which adds a total of 150. Not the other way around, which is adding plus 15% to the 5,500, which would be 825. So you end up getting far less than you think you're getting because of the interaction between the Lightning Mastery and the way the Sorceress's skills work, and it ends up being not worth it. If specifically the Lightning and the Fire Mastery, like the fire skill damage, are your goal, trust me, it's not worth it. You're much better off looking at that negative resistance numbers. So, you know, when you get like an Ormus or something like that, and you throw your fire, your fire facet in there or your lightning facet, you get your negative 5% resistance. Those are great. That is absolutely amazing, and it's going to give you a huge boost in damage. But the 20%, even if you have a perfect, the 20% skill damage that you're getting isn't giving you anywhere near as much as you think it's giving. And that's only on the fire and the lightning sorceress. The cold sorceress doesn't have that issue because the cold sorceress doesn't have a plus damage modifier. And all the other characters in the game, you know, like the druid, the barbarian, the paladin, etc., they don't have masteries either. So they also don't have that problem.
Can I get that light skiller by chance?
Yep.
Let me put this away.
There you go. Light skiller on the ground.
Thank you very much. Does somebody need a poison facet? It's a 3/4.
Hey, Sosu, come take these keys.
Okay, I'm gonna drop that on the ground over in the corner here.
Do you want that Nova Ormus? Just to try it?
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll try it out. I was going for chains personally, but I'll try the Ormus for a bit.
It is.
Give me one. All right.
But those +3 Nova levels are going to give you a nice damage bonus, though.
Yeah, that it definitely is. I can't disagree with that.
It's going to be pretty nice.
And then on top of that, you know, you get the faster cast on Ormus too, which is definitely very nice.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good solid Ormus for now until you get, you know, your crazy end game gear. Like
I need 4%
I'd still consider that
faster cast rate to be at my break with that Ormus.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll need a perfect spirit for that.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit. Oh, I almost died. I forgot the buff.
Yeah, well, things changed for the cold sorceresses too, so it's important to remember that before, in patch 2.5, negative resistance used to not matter for the cold sorceress. Like, you know, you could get a -3 +5, and it didn't really matter all that much because you know, you didn't really care like about the negative resistance. You were already hitting the cap anyway, and any negative resistance that you did get, you could take it off of your, you know, take the skill points out of your cold mastery, but for the most part it didn't really matter for the character. It didn't increase your damage output or anything. Well, now you do. So now that they've put that 1/5 penalty on there, it actually does matter, and you do want to have the nice -5 on your cold facets, and you would like to have negative resistance now on the cold sorceresses. So so with 2.6, things have kind of changed a little bit for the cold sorceress. Like you're looking for slightly different equipment now than you were before.
You wanted that anyways before because it would save you points in your mastery. You could 1.1 to the mastery if you had all of your facets in properly.
Well,
Ginger,
that was before the Sunders.
For Nova, Maxwell says for Nova, Viper Magi is better than Ormus. So it's wrong, right?
I mean,
it's all a matter of opinion.
Viper has more faster cast, which may be what they're looking at. So they're probably talking about hitting the 200% breakpoint, which is what I was talking about before.
To do the 200% breakpoint,
105.
you have to have it.
Yeah, which is what I was talking
just
about before,
105.
is that the Nova Sorceresses usually are struggling to hit that 200% FCR breakpoint. So you're looking at max roll, and they're going for a 200% breakpoint.
They're going for 105.
Well, they're also calculating in the defense from an upped Viper Magi on an energy shield Nova Sorceress.
I went to Tio's Novasork build.
There's a lot of different ways to build it. It depends what gear they're using. Like your give and take, defenses, castrate, everywhere.
And the other thing is that the builds have drastically changed. Like there are, and this is something that we ran into with the Sunder Charms when the Sunder Charms came out. People were following builds from before the Sunder Charms existed. All the builds changed after the Sunder Charms came out. Like it used to be that you would only put 1 point in Cold Mastery, like no matter what. Like because Cold Mastery was so powerful it didn't matter. But when the Sunder Charms came out, it wasn't 1 point in Cold Mastery anymore. It was get to 195. Like whatever skills you've got, whatever's going on, like you've got to make sure you're hitting that 195 breakpoint so that you're reducing the monster down to negative 100%. And so all the builds from before that became invalidated because people were running like 1 point Cold Mastery and they would only have like negative 50% resistance because they wouldn't have a torch and they wouldn't have an Annie and they wouldn't have any other stuff. And they weren't hitting the appropriate numbers, and so people were following old builds that didn't work. I mean, I don't like following the build guides, but like even then, like at 2.5 when the Sunder Charms came out, like it was terrible. Like people were following these old ass guides that just didn't hold up to the new ways things were running. And the Cold Sorceress has changed again, and the Novasork should still be technically the same as 2.5 with the Lightning Sunder, because they did also change her synergies as well, which was another thing that happened. Got the T-Storm in there. They threw in the Nova with the synergies, and everybody got excited about that.
So you would recommend for a Novasork to go for 205?
I'm just saying that normally whenever anybody comes to me talking about their Novasork, they're hitting the 200 break. I've very rarely come across anybody who plays that character that doesn't try and hit the 200 break.
I do the 105 because, for me personally, I found with my Novasork, even with like 6,000 mana with ES, I would drain my mana so badly while being hit.
You did.
Well, I think we have what, 2 or 3 sorcerers that static him down instantly, and then you guys have crushing blow.
Oh yeah, I got lots of crushing blow.
Well, there's also my lower resist, 61% too.
Yeah.
No, that's gone because I keep casting Disruptify everywhere.
Which also helps our crushing blow.
Yep.
You think
Is the Novasork ES?
Yes, normally.
You think it's
Well,
possible
no,
to do Ubers with a Novasork? Like at 105, I can't even touch them.
What's your helmet, Necro? You got a +2?
Okay.
Yeah, Shango.
I'm gonna drop this on the
Novasork?
ground and hope you look at it. That's for an ES sword.
Novasorks are not specifically going to be single target killers. I've met a couple Novasorks that told me they had trouble killing Neelithak, but they're not properly geared out yet.
Oh, I'm not even geared out, and I can kill Neelithak, no problem.
You shouldn't have a problem killing Neelithak.
Before he corpse explodes.
Yeah.
Oh, before? I don't know. I kill him at like a regular pace, but I just don't teleport into the middle of a pack. That's all.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah,
That's what I
just sit
do.
on the edge of the- Wow, you're a little there. Me, I sit on the edge, and then the Nova stuns everything, right? So it doesn't have a chance to get close to you.
I don't know. My personal advice is to stop looking at guides because, quite honestly, a lot of them are outdated.
Yeah, no shit.
Unless they've got like a date on them and they actually say like patch 2.6 or something. Like I don't even think I would
Well, it
bother.
does say patch 2.6.
Well,
It's
then,
You're comfortable with. Try
February
the
16th.
Okay, but here's my point, like on this. Just so hear me out. You're looking at this guide and you don't know what you're looking at, right? So then you're asking us why they're choosing specific items. Like this is why I spend so much time trying to educate people on like how to play the game and to understand the things. Like if you build these characters yourselves, you'll start to understand why they're choosing these things, and then you won't have to look at the guides at all because you'll know the answers yourself. Like, going with these guides is just going to be a recipe for failure, because if you don't know why they've chosen some specific item, you might not necessarily even take advantage of the reason why they're putting that item in there. And then you're just kind of like up the creek without a paddle, because you've got all this equipment on, but you're not actually utilizing it the way that they've intended.
And that's how you end up with people with +1 to all skill gear on melee characters.
That's how you get people who have to reset their character 6, 7 times. They don't know what they're doing.
Okay, so you're saying before 2.6, the majority of Novasorks were running 205.
200. 200 is the breakpoint.
Yeah, 105 is the breakpoint. That the other
105
one,
and 200.
Yeah.
I mean, this also comes down to
Within
understanding
infinity?
what the breakpoints are. So the
Like,
difference,
not within infinity, obviously.
the difference between the breakpoints is literally 1 frame. So 1 extra frame, 1 over 25th of a second. So when you go from 105% faster cast to 200% faster cast, you are gaining 1 over 25th of a second in additional speed between your casts. So to put that like in perspective, 1/25th of a second isn't even something that most people can even like understand. Yes, it is faster than 105, but 1/25th of a second faster.
105 gives you more utility.
So the difference between running 200% and 105 is exactly what he just said. It allows you to have more wiggle room in your equipment. So if you're going to build a character that has 200%, you're more restricted in what options you have. If you go with 200%, you're going to have to use very specific pieces of equipment to hit those marks. Whereas if you go with 105,
Open one.
105 has a much more relaxed build sequence, so you can make more choices. You can be a little bit more free in how you build your character. But at the same time, you've now lost a significant amount of DPS though too, because casting your Nova, the faster you can cast your Nova, the more damage you output.
If I put on Ormus, I lose too much. Like, I have to get another 10 FCR.
Yeah, you don't want to don't lose your breakpoint just to put more on.
Yeah, of course.
If that's
And the other issue I have, the other real big issue I have with these guides is that people look at these guides and they start to get fixated on the items that are required to finish these builds. Like, the item that he's offering you right now is a very good item.
Oh, heck yeah.
And it's probably better than, like, what the majority of sorceresses have on right now anyway. Like, is it your best in slot end game according to the build guide? Maybe not. But if you don't have something better on right now, then put the damn thing on.
I'm wearing the Ormus. I'm trying it out right now. It's not doing too bad. It upped my damage by quite a bit.
I mean, like, some people like will come to me and they're like, I can't get an infinity. This build doesn't work. And I'm like, and they show me the guide that they're building their character on, and the guide is built it's literally built around an infinity. Like, if you don't have an infinity for this build, there's no way the build's gonna work. Like, and some of them are literally that silly. But, like, you need to understand that when you look at these build guides, like, a lot of the times they are end-game, best-in-slot equipment. And you're not going to have that. Like, nobody's going to have an Enigma when they start out, not unless they buy it. Nobody's going to have an Infinity when they start out, not unless they're buying it. Nobody's going to have themselves a Chains of Honor and a frickin', like, you know, like Grief and all that other stuff. Like, you're going to have to slowly work toward that and use other equipment until you get there.
I decided I'm doing the sort.
That's why my entire channel is devoted to teaching you guys how to understand the mechanics of the game, why you're choosing specific items. That way, like, even if you are following a build guide, you'll know what you can use in the interim in the meantime. And you'll also very well know that the items that they're pointing at you are pretty much unobtainable. So like when you look at a guide, and the guide has a Enigma and an Infinity and a freaking Grief and all this other bull crap on there, you look at it and you're like, okay, well that's just not something that I could make as a new character.
Skillers were life. I don't even think I maybe had one of them in the last 20 years.
Skillers, yeah, Skillers can have life up to 45.
The most obvious example I can give you guys is an example that happened to me last season. This cold sorceress who was watching my channel asked for something. I can't remember what it was, and I went and gave it to him, and I asked them, what their setup was. They told me they were having trouble on their cold sorceress, and I'm like, my brow instantly furrowed because last season was like the patch of the cold sorceress. Like, there's no reason why a cold sorceress should ever have issues in 2.5. Now that they've nerfed it, yeah, you should have some problems building it because you have the nerf to the cold mastery, but it's still better than it was in 2.4.
Yep.
So I start talking to this person to try and figure out what's going on, and they tell me they've only got 1 point in cold mastery. And I'm like, do you have a torch? And they're like, no. I'm like, do you have an Annie? And they're like, no. I was like, how many plus the skills are you running? And they were like, I'm like, what level is your cold mastery with the plus the skills? And I think it was like level 5.
Yeah.
And I asked him, and I'm like, why are you only running 1 point cold mastery? I'm like, and they literally linked me the damn guide, the guide that showed them to only put 1 point in cold mastery, and I wanted to smack the person that wrote the guide, but then I saw that it was an older guide from 2.4, and I'm like, look, you gotta put points into cold mastery. I'm like, you can't just 1 point that thing. I'm like, even if later on you have, tons of plus to skills and you end up at negative 195%, like at the end of everything, like, once you've got your Nightwings and your Enigma and you've got your, your Soges and your Arachnids mesh and all that stuff, once you've got all that stuff running and your Torch and your Annie, like, yeah, you can go down that route in 1 point cold mastery if it works for you. But as of right now, you don't have an Annie, you don't have a Torch, you don't have a Nightwing, you don't have a +2 armor, you don't have a +2 amulet, you don't have any of this stuff. I was like, you have to put some points in that skill so that you can function as a character. And if you actually, learned how those abilities work, you wouldn't have followed a guide that told you to put 1 point in cold mastery and thought it was the best thing in the world. And, I was like, dump some points. I was like, respec and dump some points into cold mastery. Your whole world will change. I'm like, that entire character will just do a 180, and all of a sudden you're just going to be demolishing everything.
New character day, all guides banned.
All right, I got a question for you.
Okay. Know my builds by heart.
So I am messing around with kind of going to werebear and then using the summons to complement me. And I have a weapon that's a set weapon, and it has 3 socket slots. I think I know the answer, but I can't do a rune word in that. I'd have to use the jewels for that, right?
Yes.
Correct.
What do you got? A Tomb Reaver?
It's
Alders.
Aldors. Yeah, Aldors.
Alders.
Oh,
yeah.
Alders. Is it a physical damage build, or is this an elemental damage build?
I'll be a bear.
Don't use the Elders weapon.
So physical damage build.
Well, that's all that I have right now. And actually,
unfortunately,
it's night and
Alder's
day.
weapon doesn't have any physical damage on it. That's the problem.
I'll literally give you a spirit pole arm that will be way better.
The problem with that weapon is that they didn't put any on-weapon ED on it. So you can use Alders, but you have to use it for like a non-physical damage build. Like, it works better for like a Fire Claws bear or a Fire Claws wolf, because the Fire Claws isn't dependent on the damage of the weapon. The only way that you can increase the damage of the weapon is to socket literally ED jewels or runes into the weapon itself. And even then, it doesn't bring it high enough to actually be like a sustainable physical damage melee weapon. Like, you would have to throw in either 3 1540s or 3 Ohm runes to bring up the damage to a point where it's viable. I don't...
For Crushing blow.
I really don't know why they never put physical damage on that weapon, but it has no physical damage. If you compare it to any other weapon, like that's about equivalent level, all the other equivalent damage weapons will out DPS it.
People?
Hello. It should have been a 200,
Okay.
man. It should have been a 200.
Well, in my defense, I had a spirit sword, and I was like, well, that only does 9 to 6.
That's a terrible melee weapon too.
No, I know, and that's why I went to this one, because it gave me some more strength and attack rating bonus because I'm wearing the boots.
In general, when it comes to shapeshifters, they have a huge attack speed bonus on all two-handed weapons. So they tend to lean toward two-handed weapons over one-handed. So, like, in general, you're going to look at things like Windhammer Ogre Maul, you know, like Reaper's Toll, things like Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe. There's also a very nice staff called, the name has Rib Cracker that left my brain for half a second there. Rib Cracker is a very nice one. Like, there are tons of very nice two-handed weapons for the Druid. And they're one of the few classes in the game that, honestly, they're better off with two-handed weapons in most situations. Not all, but most. I'm sure someone around here could get you one of those, if not several of those. We've had a couple rib crackers already, like, dropped in swap games and stuff.
Take these terror keys.
Oh, Sosu is the one that's been running the keys for us.
Here's some terror keys.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'm glad I asked.
J-Prek has a rib cracker right now. He said you can have it.
Yeah, go for it. It's almost as good as...
He's in stream chat if you want to hook up with him.
Oh, cool.
Cracker of ribs.
Honestly,
upgrade the Crypt Wrecker, though.
Rib Cracker is kind of hard to beat, in my opinion. I know people like that Reaper's Toll nowadays, and even Tomb Reaver was the favorite before Reaper's Toll.
But you can easily get the Act 5 Murder and put 2 Lawbringers on it.
Well, the one thing that Rib Cracker has that the others don't is that huge defensive bonus. It literally just pumps up your defense like crazy when you put it on.
You know, obedience is kind of the same.
What about Breath of the Dying? That looks like that's pretty good too.
Breath of the Dying is amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the 200
you just gotta
mace.
be really picky on the weapon.
200 mace or something, like Big Thunder Maul.
Yeah, but I think isn't a Zod room? Oh, that's got a Vex in it.
You put it in a war pack.
Zod runes are
in a war
cheap.
pack.
Breath of the Dying is a relatively cheap by comparison, like to other rune words like Grief and things like that. It definitely is a good one for shapeshifters.
It's a Vex and a Zod. It's cheap.
It's cheap by comparison, but yeah, it will take you a little bit of doing to get your hands on a Zod. Nowhere near as much though as getting your hands on a Low or a Burr or a Jaw or any of those other crazy stuffs.
Getting the base is harder.
Okay, yeah, because it's 6 sockets. Gotcha. Okay.
Ginger,
And
could you actually link?
15% ED.
Could I link what?
Can you actually link like an EOS or like a Nova Sword? Like, can you build it on in a calculator with the items and stuff? You know.
Build it? What do you mean, like a build guide?
You know, can you use a calculator and link it?
Oh no, I don't have any build guides. I don't do build guides. I do skill videos. I have skill videos on most of that stuff.
I can do a build guide on max roll for you in a little bit. Just give me a little bit.
Ah, okay.
Like I legit know that if I did build guides, they would do really well on YouTube. I just refuse.
Do it, Ginger. Come on, Ginger.
I absolutely refuse.
Come on,
Yeah,
Ginger.
you stick to your morals.
I need somewhere to go for my complete off-meta build.
I mean, it's not really morals. It's like I don't want to tell people how to play their character. I want you guys to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, but if I didn't watch your video of the North Star Smiter, I would never have known that would exist. So.
That's a new build though. That's just something that I created.
Play with the character.
That was literally just my character. All that wasn't a build guide. That was just me showing off a character that I made.
I was gonna do that in D2R because Holy Bolt in D2R, I mean PD2 has 3 bolts, so I was thinking about just nicking the North Star for PD2. It did look amazing.
Same as the party den. The party den is my build.
I've got really
It
that
took me and
experience
Squiddy, like,
build naked on this game. To
yeah,
go
me
out.
and, me
Dying.
and one of the captains took like 2 weeks to build this thing out.
Oh yeah, Squid is one of the reasons
Figure
I
it
play
all
this
out.
game. Squid is a good lad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, will you give me my stupid thing?
Okay,
Meteors,
take it.
more meteors, more meteors. Every
Yeah,
single
that's it.
time I go to build the Phoenix Star, it doesn't build it, and then I end up with more meteors.
Even that just minus 12 res off of my helm has made it so that I can pretty much one-shot Fallen's in hell.
Because you do so much
on
ridiculous
P1.
damage with that character.
Mhm.
The multiplication that goes on behind the scenes that you
I'm
can't
just
see
missing some bits.
is insane, and it's all just a little mini game too. Like you should be using your teleport skill to reposition a lot,
Oh, yeah, I
so
do,
that you can
I
get
do.
so you can get like the maximum number of
I
pierces.
I need like a lidless, and then I also need like a 5.
I got a lidless for you.
I'm in GGMO 2. And then I need like a 5, what's it called? 5 enchant weapon. I'm just using a Hexfire at the moment for the free
So
skills.
one thing that we discovered, which was kind of silly, I was programming in all the recipes the other day, and we discovered that you could actually craft some +5s, potentially. So apparently the caster recipe for the weapon includes just like every caster sort of like item, like scepters, wands, like orbs. So you can basically just craft a rare orb. Like anytime you find a
What?
blue orb, you can just take it and you can craft a rare. It's not rare, of course. It's crafted. But then it rolls. It rolls the skills and it rolls everything. So you could potentially just like if you spend some time crafting them, you might eventually come across a +2 Sork, +5 or +3 enchant.
Yeah.
True.
That enchant sword looks really, really strong.
I'm having fun with it. I'm just missing a few bits. Like I need to find a IES jewel with either mana, resist.
Early on,
you know.
he was running like 15k damage, and he was like I don't know, it just doesn't really seem that great. I'm like, dude, I was up to like 26,000 damage, like when I did my test Sork.
I'm at 8k at the
I was like, you're not even close.
Yeah,
Does
I'm only
anybody
at
want this
8k.
lidless?
Yes, I do. I'm in GGMO 2.
Right. Oh, you're not in this game. Okay.
It's like your damage is just gonna keep going up and up and up. That's how that character works. Like,
Yeah,
and it's deceptive too, because like as your damage goes up, it doesn't seem like a lot, but even like 1,000 extra damage is huge.
Whoever wants the rib cracker has a message in ladder chat.
Just missing some bits that I need to try and figure out.
And ladder chat.
Yeah,
I
not
need,
kinship ladder. Just
I
ladder.
need another razor tail as well.
Big request.
Why?
Do we have any Bob?
I gave mine to someone else to help them out because they really needed it. That,
What's your attack rating per shot?
at the moment, 6k.
You should work on getting that up as well, because that's a large amount of damage that you're missing out on.
Yeah.
Because every single time you hit, it'll apply the full damage, and
But
it's
I
not just
have only,
it's not just the
it is-
explosion, because the explosion is separate from the hit.
yeah, I'm only level 33 enchant at the moment. I need skillers, I need sword torch.
Well, the thing is enchant adds so much percentage.
Need
All you need is
probably-
like a maybe like a AR charm, like
Yeah.
one or two AR charms, and that'll bring you up like multiple thousands.
Yeah.
Because what's the AR on your enchant right now? Is it like 450% or something like that?
308 at the moment.
308% AR. Yeah, so like just one charm that's like 100 AR is gonna add like almost 400 to your character.
I just sent you a message, Mikhail.
Hey, Sosu,
Thank
you're
you.
a cold, right? You're
You're
the
welcome.
cold part?
I'm the fire.
I just
that's
sent
right, you're
myself
fire.
a reminder.
Who's cold? Blaze? Yeah, you must be. Blaze,
The
I've
other-
got a naked cold skiller for you.
The other cool thing is if you get your AR up, that physical hit can transfer other effects like open wounds, crushing blow, like any other kind of effects you might want to slap in there. Other elemental damage charms that you might have in your inventory, those are only going to apply specifically to the physical hit as well.
Are there any boots with fire damage?
Yeah.
There's the Infernos, isn't it?
Yeah, Inferno Stride.
So I need to get a pair of Infernos, because that's like 100 fire damage. That'd be insane.
It also bumps your max
res.
fire res. Yep.
I think I might have a pair of Inferno Strides too in my bank.
So I need a lidless Infernos Razor Tail. And then it's just slowly work on getting like skillers and Sork Torch is going to be probably the hardest bit.
Yes.
But
it's going to be an expensive bit. Unless you farm keys, we have people that will run the
Rune Scepter. I like that one. That's a good one.
Also, that guy met up in a game and gave me a rib cracker.
Good.
What a great guy.
And that is way better than Alder's weapon. We need to get it upgraded. We need to get it upgraded for you too. So when Ribcracker upgrades, the damage like shoots through the roof. It's insane.
What do you mean upgrades?
Upgrade the item to a higher tier.
Can you upgrade throw weapons?
Does anybody need a summon skiller, by the way?
Summon skiller, Druid?
Yeah, Druid summon, or no, Necro summon skiller.
I've got a Druid summon skiller.
We've got a summon Druid.
Got a Grave Robber's Charm.
Where are you, Blaze? Are you in here? Yeah. Come to the stash. I'll drop it on the ground.
So, do you upgrade it by like with the cube, or do you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that.
No problem. Sitting in my bank doing nothing. Better on your character than mine.
Who had that lidless?
Yeah, you need a Pole Rune and a Lum Rune and a Perfect Emerald, and you upgrade it, and it will go to the Elite tier. Actually, is Ribcracker normal or is it Nightmare? I can't even remember.
Medium.
Nightmare.
It's Nightmare. So yeah, you only have to upgrade it once.
I think I have those rooms. Actually.
Then you can
Can I
upgrade it.
upgrade a laceration
The damage bump from upgrading that, by the way,
No,
is
they're
mildly
already maxed
insane.
tier.
Like a lot of items go up in damage when you upgrade them, but it's not anywhere near as insane as the staves. For some reason, the elite staves just have nuts damage for no reason.
Okay, so
who had that lidless?
Shit. I do.
Okay.
It's Lum, and then Perfect Emerald.
Perfect Emerald. Okay. Ah, shit. I have to get an emerald.
I'm just testing on some
I've
cows.
got an emerald. Are you in this
Superior
XP game?
Kraken Shell.
Is there a space I can join in?
Anybody want a 4-socket Kraken Shell? It's actually they actually look really pretty on a lot of characters. On this character specifically, I like the Kraken Shell.
What's the strength requirement?
170 something. 170, 174.
Cool.
So telekinesis the thing before I telekinesis the thing.
Your character looking cool is important, okay?
It is.
Everybody
Style
look cool.
points matters.
Some people go around looking like hobos, and that's fine for them, but alright.
I look like a fleece.
Cow King boots have fire damage?
That's what I'm using at the moment, 25 to 35. So I don't know what's better. Cow Kings also have MF, so that sort of helps too.
The other one's got the gold find.
Well, what are you using the character for? Are you using it to MF?
Well, any MF helps because it's still a bit of MF.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what are you primarily using it for? Cow running? Or...
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
I do
she's
like-
absolutely great at cow running.
Yeah, like cow running.
Density farming is really what that character does best.
Is 18 life small tournament upgrade for anyone?
Oh, one thing you might want to consider doing, Meow, is getting your hands on a Hellcast. So the Hellcast is a terrible bow. Don't get me wrong, it's terrible. Okay, but Exploding Arrow is terrible versus bosses. It's always been terrible versus bosses. It's a density clear tool. That's what it's good for. It's clearing density is its main purpose in life. The other skill that the Amazon has that is equally as good, like in terms of like the explosion.
I could use a Widowmaker on Switch.
Well, I was thinking the immolation arrow. So the Hellcast has a bunch of immolation arrow charges on it, which it does have a delay on it, but it also has the fire that comes up. And also the fire damage that you have from enchant will also add to immolation arrow as well. And it would be a higher damage output versus single targets, which you may be having issues with. So like you could utilize that specifically for those moments when you're only fighting that one monster. Like anytime you're fighting more than one monster, though, the immolation arrow is going to be crap. But during those times when you're doing the bosses, it could come in handy. And it's not like it's really not like anybody's going to fight you over that weapon. Like, so if one of them drops, you can just grab it.
Yeah, that's true. Where do I need to go for that lidless?
I'll come to you. I'm just waiting till I got like a quarter of a bar till I level here.
Yeah, there's no
And then I'm
rush.
gonna
What was that small charm someone asked about? If it was an upgrade, I didn't quite hear what was on it.
18 live.
Oh, no, thank you.
I need to figure out what Merce to use. At the moment, I'm just using an Act 1 Merce with an insight bow for the fun of it.
Still that one bow I gave you?
Yes, it is
Oh,
the
God.
insight bow.
I need to Act 1 merc with a thief though.
Like, eventually, if I can afford a Plague, I'll do the Act 5 Merc with Plague and Crescent Moon, but it's affording Plague.
What is the next step after insight, bulwark, and smoke on your mercenary? Well, once your mercenary levels up enough, he may not even need the smoke because he gains resistances based on his level. So that's something that you can look forward to is as you level up your character and as your mercenary gets stronger, his resistances are going to go higher and higher. So he'll need less and less resistances. So something like smoke won't even be necessary on him. Honestly, you're looking at a better piece of better armor. You could honestly use bulwark in game, but there may be some better choices like Andy's Visage later on if you find like a nice F Andy's Visage. The armor itself is the main target for upgrade there. You definitely want to upgrade that to something like a Duress, a Treachery. You could also do the new Hustle armor, which could be funny. Give them the evasion. Fortitude is like really endgame. Like that's a low rune. Most people don't usually have that, especially not in single player. Insight into poleaxe is a problem, so you want to work on trying to upgrade your insight into a different base. You definitely want to see if you can find something like a. I'm trying to remember here. Insight is as a quarterstaff. Did we just get a rib cracker? Literally after somebody handed him a rib cracker. Is it an
if it's ethereal.
Is it an F rib cracker?
I hope so. It's gonna be awesome for him.
You definitely want a better base for him. Insight and a poleaxe is not a good base. So look for something like a thresher, insight and a thresher, or a giant thresher. Those are pretty good options. If you choose a slower base like a CV or a
what's the new game?
I'm trying to remember the other 19. I'm trying to remember the other bases, but if you choose a slower base, you generally want to go with an armor that has increased attack speed, like a Treachery. If you choose a faster base like a Treachery, or if you can get your hands, a faster base like a Thresher, you can go with a armor that doesn't have IAS on it, like a Fortitude or something like that, like a Duress. It really comes down to trying to make sure your mercenary is attacking as fast as he can, because that also has to do with how he stays alive. So if he attacks too slowly, he might not attack quickly enough to actually, steal the life back that he needs to. So if you go for the really slow weapon and then you don't give him any increased attack speed, he's going to be just really slow in general. But getting him a good weapon is a very good step toward keeping him alive and making sure he's useful. If you don't specifically need the insight, there are honestly better weapons. I don't really usually prefer insight if I can get away with it, because number one, it doesn't have life leech, and so you're kind of limited in your helmet options, because then your helmet has to have life leech on it, or your armor has to have life leech on it. But things like obedience are really cheap options. Like if you could find a nice ethereal man catcher and throw an obedience in there, obedience is very powerful as a merc item. Extremely powerful. Your merc will literally probably out DPS you once you get him an F man catcher. And then throw like a duress on him so he gets even more wonderful crushing blow. What's up, Zerkin?
Now is more levels to get more into energy shield. So that's my only issue now. And then it's just little item upgrades and getting there.
Stop knocking stuff over.
I'm currently doing the Terror Zone, just seeing what I can find, because why not?
You're in here with me? What's the name of your game?
GGMO2, normal password.
Come on, perfect emerald, drop.
You
Oh,
need
I
a-
have one for you. I forgot to give it to you.
You need one? Yeah.
I had one.
I have two flawless.
Oh,
Of course.
which one of those rib crackers, if he hasn't upgraded it yet, which one of those rib crackers is better?
Let's see. I put it in the bank. Let me check.
Just check the ED numbers on both of them and see
Yeah, I
which one's
think
actually worth using.
This
Where
one
did
is
you go?
249.
Where did you go? You joined and left.
My game crashed.
Oh, okay.
Might.
That's the one I just got.
21?
All blinking. 280. Yours is better.
Yeah, that 280 is better.
280. You should definitely upgrade that one. It's a nice.
Yeah, that's a
idea.
nice one.
Thinking of using Marrows as well, because I'm very struggling on resistances. I know it's one less skill than a +3.
Bow characters often are.
So,
No, I would just keep the +3 in your in your cube. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, I'm using High Lords at the moment because I need to socket my bow with a 15 IES jaw.
When I ran my my passives on with the Valkyrie because I needed as many skill points as I could. I didn't actually keep the +3 passive on. I just put it in my cube and I would just put it on whenever I summoned her.
Exactly.
I'll just keep everyone pick up every yellow and blue orb because if you find a +5 enchant, I need it.
Did you get that perfect emerald?
I did not.
Did not? Okay, I've got 4 on me right now. Give me a second. I gotta give.
Jesus Christ, that's got a lot on it.
Are you in this game?
GGMO2 for Meow.
Perfect emerald on the ground.
The emerald.
Oh, there you go. Emerald's on the
A
ground.
quantum gemerald.
Thank you. Okay, so I put the staff.
Did anyone need a free to defensive Aura's amulet?
You put the staff, the pole rune, the lum rune, and the perfect emerald in the cube together, and you hit the button, and it will upgrade
All right,
it.
here we go.
Upgrade the better one.
Holy crap! It really upgraded it.
Told you.
Show me.
Shield.
It goes from that measly, what was it? Measly 60 to 163 to now it's what? 315 to 471. Now what you want to do is you want to go socket it, and you want to go put something nice in it. Like I mean, for the time being, just like right off the top of my head, you could just throw a shale root in there. Like that's the easiest way to get a little bit of extra attack speed out of it, so that you can hit quicker. Later on, you might put something better in there, but
Isn't my fruit cracker like best in slot for a sheep?
it used to be best in slot before the change to the way that the IAS tables work. So before the IAS tables got changed, it was basically a duke 'em out battle between the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe and the Rib Cracker. And the Rib Cracker kind of had the advantage, in my opinion, because it was better defensively. Like it has that huge defensive bonus on it. The 100% enhanced defense combined with the additional 100 defense. So it not only does it give you an additional 100% defense on it, it also gives you an additional 100 defense as well, which both stack, by the way. So the 100% affects the 100. and you end up with a pretty large amount of extra defense just for putting that stupid thing on.
It tripled my maul damage.
Superior Sacred Tarsh. Ooh, any good?
I'll shovel this in a swappy game.
20 all res.
Yeah, that's why I'm dropping them. You usually pick up the stuff to.
Yep.
Here's a 4-socket bone weave. I'm not using. Here's a 3-socket claws with Phoenix Strike and Death Sentry.
Does anyone have a storm shield or
a Sanders aim?
A storm shield? No, I haven't found one this season.
You can use mine, but if you find another one, I'd like it back. But you can use it. I'm in GGM02.
How's
everyone
I'll just
today?
EXP-ing?
I'll just get one.
Is there an open game where I can join?
Me personally, I'm just finishing off Mist.
Hey, look, there's your shell run right there.
Did anyone need this Druid summon skiller?
No.
Ooh.
Room for the
Does
Druid.
anyone need a War Cries skiller?
We do have a barbarian buff stick.
I'll keep it on for them.
He's doing our Uber stuff, so he could definitely use it. We'd like to eventually get him maxed out on his war cries, because he comes in and buffs us all up, and then we got like 6k HP and we're
Okay, so I just need fire skillers, arrows. What else?
So what's the main EXP game everyone's in right now?
GGM EXP 21 at the moment.
21.
Stone skin. That's correct.
We're just rolling through chaos, murdering everything.
That's okay. I will join if that's alright.
Everything.
We'll get the murder. Does anyone know if these claws would be useful to anyone if I upped them?
Ooh, they are cruels. They got 30% IS. That's 2 checks. They do 19 min damage. Holy crap. And then they have 9 mana leech. Those are actually could be interesting upgraded. Yeah.
Right?
I don't know.
It's pretty strong. It's just missing.
Ow.
If it had like skills or ITD, it would be way better.
Booby trap this portal. Sorry, I'm fighting for my life over here.
That's easy.
It was. I almost died loading in. Like I was really low, and then all of a sudden I loaded in, and I was like, oh, okay. This is we're playing by county rules.
Trying to mob us.
Oh wait. Oh, you said you need an enhanced damage gem. That's an enhanced damage gem right there.
Oh no, I don't. I need a 15 IAS duel with.
Oh, IAS.
With some other mod on it that would help. Even like a minus 15 requirement, so I need less dex.
That would be cool, yeah.
Random question, Ginger.
That's all I got to give you.
Yep.
If you have an offhand weapon that does blinds target on hit using blaze, does that affect proc, or does it have to be in the main hand?
I've already tested that before, like with claws and stuff like that. Like if you run the Shadow Killer Battle Cestus, which has that really nice Frost Nova proc on it, it only works if it's in your main hand.
Ah, okay.
I'm assuming that if you use Dragon Claw, which actually hits with both claws, it will probably work when it hits with that specific claw. So like if you're like a Frenzy Barbarian or something and you're using Frenzy does hit with both weapons, but it's only going to proc on that one weapon hit, not the other weapon hit.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it procced with blades or not, because I was thinking about like running a wind secondary for the blinds on hit and.
I believe it would have to be in your main hand if you're doing Blade Fury.
I'm gonna post a swappy game, Ginger.
No, we're trying to EXP. You're gonna take all our people away.
Oh, yeah. I need to unload.
I have a bunch of stuff to offload too.
Yeah, I've got to read.
See,
I need some.
see, you're already stealing all my EXPers. Rude.
Oh.
It is up. If you want to thingy my bobbity post.
Thingy me bobbity. Alright, since Meow is derailing our EXP runs.
Let's not kill Diablo. Let's go.
Wristblade of bladeliness.
Let's see what I can offload.
Sloppy game. Does anybody have any red essences or greens?
Let me see what I have.
I'll give you all yellows for them.
Look,
I don't need yellow.
officially, let me just state this officially, okay? Greens are the most valuable. All right, everybody has all the other ones. The green one is the one that's the most valuable. All right, everybody needs the greens. Everybody needs the greens. Most of the time, literally, the greens are so all the other ones are so unvaluable, and the greens are so valuable that literally you can trade like one green for like 3 of the others.
Right now, a token costs the same as a green.
The what?
I did find this.
Which one's the same as the green?
It costs the same as a green right now.
I keep
I
missing.
posted a druid caster circlet in
That's
all
nice.
chat if someone needs.
That's a nice circlet.
All right, say it one more time. Which one is the same as the green? I got my sound all the way up. You can blow my eardrums out.
Yeah, sorry. The full token is the same as a green right now.
Yeah, the full token. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like it's the green is basically the most valuable of all of them. So, right? So just remember that when you're talking to people. Like, don't be trading like one green for one yellow, because that's not even remotely fair.
Right.
Like the green is literally the whole value of the token at this point. All the other ones are basically garbage, unfortunately. Speaking of essences, here's 2 reds. For y'all people that can't control your respecs. Yeah.
Respects, I need them to turn into Istrooms.
Has anyone found an IAS jewel yet?
Wow, that's a nice circlet.
Anything on it? That eagle diadem's nice as well. If you haven't looked at it, Ginger.
Well, I'm
That's
stuck. I'm stuck with the G face. I don't think I'm gonna be putting anything else on.
It's nice though. AR on based on level, mana leech, AR damage reduce. It's really cool.
Need to get in this game.
Oh wow, 30% faster run walk mirrored boots.
Oh, a dual leech crafted ring with 19 life and 20 mana. That's pretty.
Yeah, I dropped that one. I don't really need it. It's a really good one though.
There's an area.
There's one guy and I'm playing a fireball.
There's an area that's on the floor.
Where's Ginger? Where are you? This
would
might
go
actually
in-
be a ring upgrade for you.
Oh, there's 2 string of ears on the ground, and they're both terrible.
could do one of
Who got these terrible string? Oh god, I can't even.
That's when I got razor tail.
What the hell's going on right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm seeing if this is an upgrade for you.
Oh, I'm using Bull Cathos and a Raven Frost, and I don't think I can even like take them off. And I don't need leech because I've got Cobra Strike. So
Who needs
like
dual leech? Anyone?
So like in
Reggie
general, I just don't need it. I don't need
Reggie
it.
needs dual leech.
Alright, I got a summon
Reggie
Necro
does.
skiller over here that needs to make it
I
to a
might
summon
need dual
Necro.
Oh,
I've got your Astra.
Oh, Chunky, click on the sneaky for that amulet or the circlet if you want it.
On who?
The sneaky.
Here, Druid. Take this.
I have
ring
some.
and just
I have
dual
some
leech will be
really
good for
nice
you.
IAS
yeah, I'm coming
gloves.
to get that dual leech. What's the game name?
So, I want you
Who
guys to
needs
check
it?
these out. These
Oh,
are
Reggie
20%
needs it.
IAS,
Reggie
8%
needs
crushing blow, 3% life
For God's
leech.
sake.
Got some
Crushing
resists
blow?
on them. They're pretty nice
Reggie.
IAS CB gloves.
I could use those, maybe. What kind of resists are on those?
There's a white diadem here if anybody wants to imbue.
Yes.
I've still got the ring for you.
I'm coming to get it, bro. I'm coming.
No rush,
Yeah.
matey.
Game is full.
Yeah,
6
game
life
is
leech.
full.
We're still
There we
dropping
go.
stuff.
So-
Alright, we're dropping stuff on the ground. We're trying to make it pretty for you guys. We're trying to get everything organized.
Oh, thank you.
So, you know, we're putting up some garland. We've
Yeah,
got.
but
We're gonna come in and shit all over the floor.
I'm struggling with resistances, so I don't even think I want to take off.
here.
Do we have a G face lying around anywhere,
Three
boys?
socket doojank there.
You can have mine.
Fire
Where are you?
Sunder.
I can't get in the game yet. I'm just waiting for a spot.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
waiting. Hold on. I'm just trying to get everything dropped.
One. Check these boots.
Got some more doojanks here. +2 necro ammy, decent little blood rings, +1 assassin ammy with some good resistances. What else do I got to drop? I know I got some more stuff.
Anyone dropping any jars or burrs?
Oh yeah, there was a stack of them in the back. You missed
I just
out,
thought
man.
I'd check. You never know.
You know,
Hey,
you missed
Pookie.
out. They were there. You just you were just a little too shy.
Alright.
We were giving
I'll
them out
back
to
up.
everyone who had the California raisins as a kid.
Hey,
Oh.
just
Well, that leaves me out then. California reasons, huh?
Yeah,
Hey.
they gave them out at Hardee's.
Yeah, the little toys.
Mhm,
Hell
mhm,
yeah. Those are the, they were
There you
the
go,
best.
Mikhail.
too many people.
There's
Oh, it's a white monarch.
Here's an ES build for you. That's how I would build
Ooh,
ES
it's a
if I had
Mosers.
to do it.
Always love having a Mosers handy for characters. Throw 2P diamonds in there. You got like some sick resistances.
There's a Mav bow here as well.
You had the red.
Bones, looking
What?
for that.
Who had the
Who
red essences?
Who wanted the Galeons and whatnot?
Oh, those guys.
It was a turn. Huh?
Poison resist.
Oh, where's the turn?
All right, I think I'm gonna hop out. You guys can grab some stuff.
Mew, you had the one red essence, right?
I do have one red essence, yes.
Yeah, you want to trade me for it?
Yeah, just trade me. I'm over here.
You did Sourcey, right? Catnip, yeah, there you go.
Oh shit, sorry.
I would like to try that Mavina's Amazon bow thing. That looks fun.
Thank you.
I dropped the Movina's bow in one of the games.
Yeah, it's in here. There's the bow and the belt in here.
Yeah.
Mavinas.
I should like totally run bail damage. Bail's like easy peasy. Just takes forever.
Can you roll mana and fire damage on a small charm? Does anyone know?
Mana and fire, I think
Smoking of. Trying to remember. Is mana the first one or the second one? I can't even remember.
I don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's the second one.
It's the second mod. So yeah, it would be smoking of whatever the mana modifier is.
Like a Drake or something like that.
I'll have to keep an eye out.
Disc, yeah, maybe.
Is a small charm with 50 poison damage over 6 seconds, is that worth anything to anybody?
No.
Okay.
So small charms can go up to 451, which are incredibly rare.
Oh, okay.
But like
They're very rare.
even like upper ones are usually sought after by people who are building poisons. So like you're talking about something like 150, I think, and up are usually worth holding on to.
Okay.
So if you get anything that's like 150 poison and up on a small charm, those are like
Because I saved
hang
up
on
for
to
the
them.
swampy stuff.
Because usually whoever builds poison is just they're gonna just keep building it. Like they're gonna keep grabbing charms. But like 50s are really common, and most people don't want to hang on to those.
Nope, 50s, 100s. These are funky boots.
Oh,
Okay,
why is that
random-
shooter's +1? I could have used it as my enchant pre-buff. Damn.
I go up here to gamble something to craft with and end up with something like this. So maybe the party paladin will want this. I don't know. Maybe the party paladin will want this.
Yeah,
good upgrade.
Yeah, someone joined.
Who got the leech ring?
Yeah, Meow has the dual leech ring. Right here,
Yeah.
enchanting.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Barbarian.
Alright.
Enjoy, sir.
Thank you very
Oh
much.
wow, that's a nice shapeshifter charm. I mean,
Wow.
amulet. Oh my god, that's freaking good.
That
That's
all red on it, or am I?
that is really sexy, actually.
Where?
I just crafted it.
That is nice.
Not only does it have +2 shapeshifter, not only does it have 10% faster run walk,
Ooh.
not only does it have all resistances 10 and
Nah,
replenish life 9, it also
And
has
life
4% life leech, 19 life, and 13 mana. Like, holy crap, it's got like the whole kit and caboodle in there.
You just bought me dinner and dessert.
Strength.
And it's only level 52. That's a great amulet.
If that thing had strength on it, it would be. Oh my god.
You want it for Parker's Bear? Sure, come get it. I'm in GGMEXP 22.
Can anybody let me in the swap game?
Oh, you're not in hell. You're not in hell difficulty yet.
I'm just grabbing all these random jewels for Ginger.
No, I don't want any more jewels. I got so many jewels. Put them on your mule.
Oh, you don't need the jewels anymore? Okay. I was just saying.
I always need more jewels, but I'm currently full.
I've got so many jewels for you.
Didn't somebody say they wanted an increased attack speed jewel, or no?
He wants
or
a
max damage.
He wants a special jewel.
See, that'd be nice, even if it was 15 IAS with like a AR or mana or strength or
Redeemer with +4 to redemption. That's actually not bad.
Blade of Ali Baba there. Whoever's doing the gold fine barb.
Is that Alibaba?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I've got it. Meow's got it. Where are you?
It's the same place as last time. There we go. Strap it here, I'll pick it up. Thank you.
You are welcome, sir. I would definitely take the Duck Druid. Can I have that 1 mana after kill 15 IS jewel, please?
You got it. I'll come over here to the.
Yep, just drop it, matey. Oh, got it. That'll do for me. 1 mana after kill. I'm ES. That fucking works.
Okay, I've been saving that for somebody, so.
Thank you, sir. I just need to socket
Hold
me.
on to the amulet. That's what
Guys,
I'm
why are you on
saying.
your travels and out farming? If we come across small max damage AR charms, can you keep hold of them, please?
I actually have a max damage charm for you. 1 moment. Where did I put it? Who wanted?
Reggie, the Bob.
Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Is it Travi?
Yes, Travi.
Oh, yeah, shit. Just come down here, I'll drop it out the way. Okay, here's a large one, but it is nice.
Thank you.
And here is a small one. Enjoy, sir. See,
Ooh,
we all help everyone. It's great.
Oh, 219. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Shit. Thank you.
And the faster hit recovery one, I know it's a large, but it's beautiful because it's
Yeah,
8 faster hit recovery.
Can't moan at that one. Cheers.
There's a Nadge's staff in here. I know someone's wanting teleport charges on their Switch.
Hey.
Anyone?
Who's doing a gold fine barb? Look at this greed charm. It's reasonable.
That's nice. If anyone finds some high fire damage small charms, I will be in need. But don't chuck them.
Yeah, smoking small charms of incineration is what you're looking for.
Yep.
And
What's
any
high damage?
God, what?
It's like
Isn't it
it's like 49 or 59 or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a
Okay.
lot, but it's actually a lot.
Oh, because I
Even
wanted.
Even
Add
some
5
meat.
13.
Yeah, I'll take it. Where is it?
That
'Cause
one
I
there?
could, yeah, I'll take it because I can always upgrade later. So,
Okay.
like, even if I get ones like that and then slowly upgrade them to the higher one, I'll take that.
Yeah, it's all an upgrade is an upgrade is an upgrade. That's literally what it is.
I'm
So,
a,
like,
I'm
you
a
just keep
catnip doing enchant.
you just keep working your way up. Eventually, he'll get some like really nice ones. And it's not just the fire damage alone either. Like it's like other effects as well. Like if you have one that's fire damage and it has like life on it, or fire damage and like a resistance, or like fire damage and like FHR, like all those are going to be useful.
Is the party doing it?
Who wanted the Glilm's helmet?
G-Face.
Yeah.
Who was playing the party din? I'm sure he was here.
I think was it Destination that's doing the party day?
I think so.
Oh, he might be the one that's gone, yeah.
I thought he was here.
I thought he was here too. I have a shield for him when he comes back anyway. I know he needs a. I've got a 4 open socket, 45 over a sacred charge for him.
Oh, a
Do you
demon
have
heart.
a TP Ginger?
What? You're
I
asking
think so.
too much.
What are you guys doing?
Swappy.
You know how much them teleport scrolls cost?
Oh, someone dropped a hell rat, so I've grabbed that.
You want a nuke cannon? I got a Bereza in storage.
Yeah, I've got a Bereza side as well.
I'm all good. It's just something that I'm going to test.
Is there anything that's been dropped here that's good for a mercenary chest? I'm using this one.
There is a superior Kraken shell here, free socket.
There's also
using
a
the skin of the.
There's also a tooth throw in there, which is actually halfway decent for merge.
Yeah, there's a tooth throw.
Open wounds. It's like massive amounts of open wounds.
Is that better than the demon thing I have?
Ethereal Colossus.
What demon thing?
The skin of the flayed one, demon hide armor.
That one has life leech on it.
It does, but I do
you
have a bulwark
life
helm.
leech?
I have a bulwark helm, and he's using Reaper's Toll in his.
Oh, you
weapon.
got plenty. You got plenty of life leech then.
So use the tooth throw.
I mean, the other tooth throw would probably be a better option for right now
There's
than
an
that
ethereal
one.
dust shroud here as well.
But you really kind of want to work towards something like a treachery or something like that.
Yeah, I just need to get those.
There's an ethereal dust shroud over there.
I got an Eth Bone Weave and Eth Belrog skin.
Let's see what this dust shroud is. This dust shroud has no sockets, but you can try and cube it because it's not.
Honestly, if he's got a Reaper Soul's very fast, and then you got a Bulwark for the lifesteal, and Reaper Soul also has lifesteal on it. Like, you'd probably be better off with a Duress.
A duress form? Okay, I can make one of those. Okay.
That's what I would shoot for. Find a nice F 3-socket base or 4 or whatever. Duress is 3 sockets, right?
Yep.
And then you make yourself a nice F Duress, because your weapon's already really fast. You don't need attack speed. You have lifesteal on both the weapon and the helmet, which somebody stole my game name. Turds.
Anybody need a Druid torch?
I guess we're going to 24.
What's that? Is that the thing from Ubers?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the
Need
+3
one?
druid skill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you don't have one, just say yes.
I don't have one.
Anyone need a
Alright,
chromatic
give me a second,
ire?
I'll give you one.
Chromatic.
I'll leave
eye.
this floppy game
That's
for
a
him.
huge increase for you, man, to get a Druid torch. Like a huge increase.
So is it like
Give
an
me a second, let me
annihilist
get
where
my
I can only
keys,
use
I'll
one?
give you one.
Yes, it's +3 druid skills with strength, like with all attributes and all resistance. It's insane.
Okay. Thank you.
What's up, Notice?
I'm leaving the swappy, so there's room. Oh, someone just left. I grabbed everything. There's a head striker.
An F and a P. I need to find an F.
Head striker. I like Act 5 Mercenary with Head striker and Lawbringer.
There's a 7 life, 11 poison res small charm over here. That's pretty nice.
Where?
Just here. Emerald, yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Where did it go?
So, I think null.
Ah, somebody nicked it.
Got it.
Damn it.
Oh, there we go.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat?
Got it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Your paladin has
Wouldn't
Doojank
be
in
a
his
good
name. I'm very proud. I'm a proud parent of the Doojank.
I need to do some
I am
characters
a
for
proud
some
parent.
socket quests if anyone's up for it in a bit.
You know, somebody made this comment about one of my videos, and they made this comment that like made it seem like they've been watching my videos for forever. And he's like, I just hate the way you like you use the same word for everything. He's like, you should really broaden your vocabulary. And he, I can't remember what word it was that I was using. I think it was like specifically or something like that, and he was making fun of me. And so I replied with Doojank, because I use that word for everything too. And he's like, what is that? And I'm like,
Doojank, man.
he didn't even know what it was. The joke completely flew right over his head.
Has anyone got a razor tail that's in this one?
Razor tail belts? No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So for those of you who actually do think that I just have like a limited vocabulary, using a word like that in place of everything is actually a representation of contextualized communication. Contextualized communication is something that I actually feel very strong about because it is essentially the meaning of the word is given by the sentence, not the meaning of the word is given by the word. And this is very important, especially when you're reading and you're trying to understand the meaning of, you know, like maybe something that an author wrote 1,000 years ago. You don't have to focus so much on the meaning of the word. The meaning of the word doesn't matter. The context of the sentence is what matters more than anything. That's why I can take a sentence and I can just simply inject the word doojank into the word and you can still understand what I'm saying.
Totally.
Like if I were to say, oh man, I can't really do good kick damage until I get my doojanks upgraded, you guys would probably know exactly what I'm talking about because the context of the sentence lets you know that the item that I'm referring to is giving me kick damage. So it's probably what? My boots.
Is anyone trying to make that free socket merce weapon for an Act 2 merce? There's an ethereal free socket CV over here.
No, I just dropped that.
Ethereal free socket CV. That would make an excellent hustle.
That's what I was thinking, if there's someone that needs a hustle base.
CVs are very slow and they have very high damage output, but they're also
But
like
you put it,
the
put it with a
hustle, and you literally have fanaticism and burst of speed, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now the
It's sort
slow
of-
damage,
yeah.
the slowness of the weapon is counteracted by the ridiculous IAS that all reward provides. It's a good base for a hustle, definitely.
Hey, Meow.
Yep.
I just got a pair of Inferno Strides if you want them.
Gold Find Barbarians generally like to put in either one of two things. They either go with number 1, Ist runes for extra magic find, or number 2, a cheaper option is Lem runes for the extra gold find. So Gold Find Barb specifically oftentimes will focus more on the gold find than they will the magic find. So 2 Lem runes in a Alibaba is actually a really good choice for barbarians.
Who needs that druid torch?
That's Duke Druid. Duke Druid.
Do we have any? Do we have any barb torches?
I think we found like 1 barb torch so far, and that's been sitting as a placeholder for somebody.
Sword torch? Anyone?
I gave a sword torch.
There is an Annie on the floor over here. It's not the best, but there is a spear Annie on the floor, and there is a 15. What is this flail? 4 open socket, 50% damage to undead, 11% ED flail.
What's the game name, Notice? I'll send one of my minions.
Minion.
He asked me to come kill his normal Diablo.
Minions assemble.
I'm down in the Druid torch. I'm down at the bottom of the camp.
I PM'd you a game on Discord.
Okay.
I'm not joining that game with all those fucking people.
I think you can open this game now, by the way, because there's only 3 or 4 people left.
Alright, I'll copy it in there.
What's the game name? The normal Diablo, Ginger.
Alright, if you guys want to go in and grab some stuff in that swap game, the game name and the password, I'm going to post that in chat here real quick.
There's so much stuff in here, it's ridiculous.
Yep, there is a lot.
You can't even see.
Yeah.
You have to zoom in.
Enjoy. Yeah, all I can say is enjoy, take everything you can.
There you go, that is the username and password. Go get some doojanks.
Doojanks.
There's lots of doojanks on the ground in there. Many doojanks. Good doojanks,
More
bad
than
doojanks,
lots.
small doojanks, large doojanks,
Ridiculous.
blue
thank you very
doojanks,
much,
green
but-
doojanks.
Wow.
Look
There
at
is an
that.
Annie hiding. You might have to zoom to find that doojunk.
Yeah.
There's just so much stuff I can't.
Sage advice.
Thank you
if
for the torch,
somebody
buddy.
can come give Notice a hand, he needs a normal Diablo kill.
I'll do it.
What's the game name?
I'm posting it in ladder chat right now.
He's about to have about 20 people all up.
It's a raiding party.
8 level 90 characters coming.
Is anyone interested in doing some new characters just for socket quests, like?
Later,
Sure,
yeah.
I'll join you.
Because I think a load of us are struggling for socketing stuff.
I need to go pop
Sure.
the floor in a moment.
Does anyone want to babysit my torch games for me while I do my torches?
I can babysit. I can enchant you.
I just need somebody to be standing in there in case I get
Case
one
you
hit or
die.
something stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PM meow.
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, if you're doing it in this game, or I just go kill stuff.
Duck
I'm
Brothers
I'm gonna have a smoke, so I'm happy just to sit there while I sit here and smoke.
Same here.
Balroon.
Ooh, a foul. Nice, nice.
Wah, wah. There's so much junk here, man. Look at this. It keeps going. It's all the way up to the cow here.
Blaze, I currently have 1 mal, by the way.
Ali, you go left, I'll go up top.
I'll get right.
Yeah.
God, someone's trying to sell tokens for gold.
Oh,
Wow.
he's special.
Well, some people don't know how to manage their skill points, and
Yeah.
3 respects is not enough.
No, it's not. It's nowhere near enough.
Not when you're testing stuff, it's not.
Yep.
Do that offline.
Oh, I'm too lazy for that.
Now when you just respec and then get a torch, so you have to respec again.
You just
That's
wait.
what happened
Just
to me
wait a
on my
little
house.
bit. Was that the other day? Like I had like 30 stat points just sitting unspent, and I had them unspent for a very long time. And several people in chat were like, "Why don't you spend your stat points?" And I'm like, "Cause I literally don't know what I need to put them in right now." It's like,
Yeah.
what if I find a helmet and I need 5 more strength? What if I find another claw and I need 10 more dex? It's like I'm not gonna respec every single time I want to put on a new piece of equipment.
No, you respec an interval.
Let me
After
know
you
what
get major upgrade, basically.
Blaze, just put a game to get your ladder chat and I'll join and give you that mal. Just pass on the kindness to others, that's all I ask.
The kindness of a stranger.
Here, let me hit you with the friendly stick.
Don't hit people
Use my
with
version
sticks. It's rude.
Hit people with your stick.
You're getting me excited, boys.
Now you're getting really weird about it, okay? Don't hit people with a stick, and definitely don't hit them with your stick.
And definitely don't put your
Then you're just now you're just getting weird about it, alright? Put your stick back in your pants.
I can't help it.
Put it back.
I gotta see it
in your
first.
pants.
It's more like a twig, okay?
Put it back.
The Zon on Switch has black hair. What the fuck are you on about, Pepper?
Yeah, there's some sort of bug where like the necromancer and some of the other characters like something goes on with their hair and it turns black. It's
That's
weird.
cool. That's cool.
I thought that was only on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, he said on the Switch. I just didn't realise because I've never owned a Switch, so I don't know.
Boys, does someone give you the waypoints for hell?
I heard you can't even customize on the Switch. Put your name.
I don't
and
actually
everything.
need a lot. I just need a few.
I don't know if I'd have waypoints. I didn't really bother with that.
It's
part.
pretty great for solo magic finding. Like if you want to just like do a little bit of solo magic
try
finding
and
while you're ooting a boot.
Ootin' a boot. Ootin' a boot.
Ooting a boot. If you're ooting a boot, you can do some solo magic finding. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie, there's been a couple times I've been at work and I'll just like, I just load up the Diablo and I'll just be sitting there magic finding. I was actually mad too because when I found my perfect Maras, it was on the Nintendo Switch while I was farming at work.
What game, Blaze?
I was literally at work and I was farming. I was doing like I was like on my 15-minute or whatever, and I was farming Neelithak's temple, and I found a freaking Mara's, a perfect Mara's.
Okay.
And I'm like, it had to be off stream. It's like they're probably gonna think I bought it.
Can you connect your accounts, or is it a completely new account?
No, it's cross progression. All your characters are over there.
You also needed the G face, by the way.
I needed the jet with Regia.
Melee characters are the ones that need those. Like, I know we got some melee characters this season.
I'm on an Ariat right now. I'm playing Throwbob. I thought, do you know what? Let's play something completely off mount. Throwbob.
Throwbob's amazing now with the whole like replenish on
Oh
grit
yeah.
and all that. It's so.
Never run out of you. I haven't had.
I just wish when the weapon hit, it would do some sort of little splash damage, so it had some AOE capabilities.
Pierce is the AOE ability.
They should take a book out of PDT's book.
So hear me out, because everybody on the throw barb leans toward the axes and the daggers, and they all lean toward the lacerator
Ginger, please
and
don't
whatnot.
say it, please, because I've already brought an aerial lacerator and an ethereal warstrike. Please don't.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it. All right. The range on the spears is literally like 2.5 times that of the daggers and the axes. Like if you're in the cow level or something and you're throwing like the little axes or whatever, yeah, they do damage, but they also only go like literally like a couple feet in front of you and then they stop moving. If you have 100% pierce, which is if you're running like razor tail or something like that, which you probably should be on a throw barb. And then you have the spears. If you find some really nice spears, like maybe some demon arches, like F demon arches, those are pretty easy to come by. They go way further, like way further. So when you're in the cow level and you're throwing your little doojanks off, you know, you got your speed. They're actually gonna hit like way more targets than your axes ever will, because they're just gonna keep going. They actually go kind of like a little bit off screen even, like as far as like distance goes.
Check the swap game, make sure
You got to test it out just to see what I'm talking about. But when you actually look at it and you see how far the spears go versus the daggers and the axes, it's actually kind of insane.
Oh man, there's so much stuff in here still.
It's all gonna pop.
I've been thinking about also doing a full physical Jabba zone. You know, the Jab Fend.
Yeah, they're really good. They're actually very, very good. I built one last season. They absolutely annihilate. Ever since they fixed Fend, you literally just tap a button and your Zon just like hits everything within range.
Most of the good stuff's gone, so that's good.
Yeah, I definitely want to give it a go at some point.
Cadmium, check your Discord TM for that game.
A Nasher hand axe just dropped. Oh, that silly thing. I'm gonna hold that for a new character.
Isn't that pretty good? Super early.
Oh yeah, it's 20% CB and 50% open wounds. It demolishes.
Well, it's like this little weapon that's in this swappy. It's amazing. Ricksot's Keen.
Same
20%
thing.
bonus attack rate and 25 crushing.
That one needs to be saved.
For level 2.
That one should be saved for new character day too.
I've got it. I grabbed it. It's I did save that Razor's Edge, that ethereal one, because I just can't see it disappearing. It's just so pretty. Let's see. So for starter day, what will I make? Maybe a Necro for the socket quests. Let me grab this Infernal Torch. What else?
That's gonna be left.
Does anyone use Flame Bellow?
No.
It's not left, it's right.
It used to be a funny weapon because it used to have a bug associated with it, but they fixed that a long time ago. Yeah, if you used the flame skill in PvP in the old days, it would bug you so that no one could actually kill you, and you'd just stand there with 0 life with like 20 people smacking the crap out of you. You'd just stand there.
Oh.
But if you moved, you died. It was funny back in the day.
I was wrong. It was not left.
Right.
See if any of these rings are low.
I told you it wasn't left.
I misread the map.
The other left.
It's the other left meat. Die.
12 life, 7 AR, small to
Dang, you immune to lightning monster stock. Think you're so cute. You're not cute.
I'm just looking at some of this low gear for the socket day.
Socket day.
Yeah, just for running the characters through, because we all need socket quests. I need to finish my Platinum Nightmare just to get the socket quest in that as well. I think Act 2 or 3. And I could even pop in with my Sork enchant everyone, then they even come in with the character on level.
Unlimited enchant.
Why not? Snake. That's
Ooh, an amulet. Is it a towels? It is a towels.
Congrats.
Lucky.
I'm just a high lord because I need it.
It is a towels. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay! We finally found the one set amulet that's worth something. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay! Ooh, a Grandy Chammy. Grandy Chammy. It's terrible. It's a terrible Grandy Chammy. It's made out of salt and broken
90% of the
dreams.
Swappy stuff's gone, so that's good.
Popping.
Towels, Emmy, whammy, whammy, Emmy. Is anybody trying to run 3-piece towels? Do you have the armor?
Not me.
We missed a seal. We missed a seal somewhere.
I think no one popped the seal on the left.
I know we killed Grand Vizier. Yeah, Grand Vizier. Not even death can save you from me. A fascia and a blade bone.
It sounds just like him. I started looking over my shoulder at the fucking minions.
That's right.
Oh wait, that's Diablo, right? Yeah. Fucking Diablo.
Towels amulet. Honestly, Towels amulets drop in price pretty quickly.
That is true. They go down very fast. Okay, do a needed gear list.
I don't know. It's like day 9. It's probably not even worth that much now.
Get a golf for it, probably. Maybe a Rex.
Little. All building up my charges so I can kill you. I just got to build them and then I go poo poo right on your head. With lots of lightning. Cody, stop it. I'm gonna fight you.
Do it.
He's literally standing on a piece of glass.
Somebody's trying to sell their mosaic for a jar and burr. It makes me laugh. Jesus.
low. I got low.
Well done.
Yeah, low, 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 low.
Low, 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 low.
I need to get a stupid Chan. That's going to be annoying.
I don't know. Mephisto's been my bitch this season.
Mephisto. he
Hello,
has
Shadow.
he has a manifesto.
Coming up.
Alright, give me a fresh TP. I need a juice. I need a freshly juiced one.
It's hot. It's hot.
That's okay. I don't like hot orange juice. Okay.
It's hot and juicy.
I like my portals fresh and cold. Thank you. Frosty like my soul.
I'm off for a bit, guys.
Yeah, I just got a fire damage jewel.
No, I need the IES in that jewel, sadly. If it was for IES and fire damage.
Oh, okay, no. Well, I got one. It's like good fire damage too, 21 to 45.
That is nice. But I think you get about that off of Face It, sadly.
For half a second there, you said face it instead of facet, and I was like, I immediately thought of the John Travolta movie with freaking Face Off. I was like, is he about to talk about the Face Off movie? It's like,
amazing movie. I might have to watch that soon.
somebody posted this really funny meme of freaking Nicolas Cage, and the meme is literally just a picture of like him as a young actor, and then him as like an older actor, and then like, and then when it gets to the year that he made the movie Face Off, it's a picture of John Travolta, and then and then it goes back to after that, it goes back to like the progressing age. But I just thought it was so hilarious.
That is good. I'll see you all guys later.
See you.
All right, bud.
Every
Who's the
time I
Wookiee over there?
I'm using Discord on mobile, right? So every time I get a phone call, I can hear you guys talk while I'm on the cell phone. Is there like a way to mute the Discord so I don't have to keep exiting the Discord and then coming back?
I haven't found it yet. Yeah, I run the same problem.
I would assume you just leave the channel.
Yeah, that's what I keep doing, but then I have to come back, so it's annoying, like, because you guys always hear that, coming in and coming out. Bullshit.
You must be a very busy guy getting phone calls all the time. Everybody usually just texts me. Like,
Dispatch. It's dispatch. They're either calling me or I have to call them.
oh, don't they usually give you like a special phone for that?
Yeah, but the phone doesn't actually have a phone. It only has like shipping and tracking apps. Which is totally funny because so it's an Android phone and they block the actual phone thingy, but you get spam, so people are able to call me, like spam call me, but I can't even even if so the Android blocks it, but I can still pick up or ignore. Even if I pick up, I can't hear nothing or do nothing with it.
That's like fun.
Anyway, it's kind of stupid. Like, I wish there was like a quick mute. Like on the desktop, there's a mute. There's the deafen option, but here there's nothing on mobile.
You should just quit your job.
That's terrible. Why would you say that?
Are you gonna be my sugar daddy?
Ooh. Oh, baby.
I mean, I have really nice eyes, as somebody mentioned.
Is somebody talking about sugar daddies? I need one.
I'll be everybody's sugar daddy.
I mean, I can cook, I can clean, I can dress you. Make you look fine.
Yes, he does the cooking. Yes, he does the cleaning.
But can you do Ubers? That's the question.
Probably.
Maybe I'm a crazy person, but like, I always hoped one day like I would end up getting rich, and I always imagined like buying like one of those big, like family mansions and like inviting my family to just live there. Like the ones where like they're so big that like you'd have like a family like on one side and then another family on the other side, and you wouldn't even know they were there. Like them big giant stairwell in the center, and it like leads off to like the the different wings of the house.
You can technically do it, but you can't live in a major city then. For that, you have to be, like, pretty fucking rich.
I mean, yeah, I would assume. Yeah.
In Canada, outside the major cities, you can buy, like, a 7-bedroom, fucking 4 or 5 garage next to the lake, next to water, for, like, 7, 8.
Wow, that guy was spicy.
You, I think you put yourself on speakerphone or something.
Who's on speakerphone?
Who was talking about the real estate there?
Some people are participating in chat from their phone, yeah.
Sometimes
just
he's at work and then he has to stop because a customer comes up.
Not bad. I could have some more resistances on it, but not bad. 17% fast hit recovery, 16 strength, 13 life belt with 6% lightning res. It's not terrible.
It's not bad at all.
I dropped it on the ground back there if anybody wants it. Cody, stop being nosy, okay? First off. Alright, your nose is so long at this point, you might as well be damn Pinocchio. Second, calm it down. Alright? Calm it down a little bit.
Forward and want to carry me through lightning.
Are all dogs just like really nosy, or do I have an abnormally nosy dog?
Normally they all are.
My window's open right now. He's up on his 2 legs, looking out of it.
Nothing.
I'd like to observe stuff.
Must be a dog then.
Smell it.
Dude, if he can't see it, that's literally how he experiences what's going on outside of this room. Like, if something is going on outside of this room and he can't see it, he literally just takes his nose, shoves it to the crack of a door, and just starts inhaling.
It's called the Jacob's apple. Cats have that too. Lots of animals have that.
Have what?
Yeah.
And what you're describing is called the Jacob's apple, I believe.
What, being horribly nosy?
Someone
No,
found that
that's
not
me.
the shield.
No, like tasting the world through your nose. You know?
Or is that...
Oh, it's like how your olfactory is connected to your taste buds somehow in your brain.
Well, they have like 10 million receptors. We have like 70,000 or less.
Yeah. Kind of like how you experience coffee or so I've been told. It's not actually a taste, but more like a smell aroma.
Was that unique or rare? I can't tell on my screen.
Unique.
Oh, okay, that thing.
Does anyone have 2 soul runes I could steal?
I have some.
That thing is one of the most useless shields in the game.
So sad.
Are you in the XP game?
Yeah.
Come over to me and grab my.
Hey, I can show you guys this trick I was going to show you yesterday, and I totally didn't do it because reasons.
Thanks, sir.
All right, you guys ready? I'm going to show you this trick. This is a low quality Suaya, and I'm gonna repair it, and it's gonna re-roll the skills. So right now it has +1 Claws of Thunder on it. So to repair it, the repair recipe is very simple. It's what, an L rune or an Eld rune? I think it's the Eld rune for this one. Oh, do I not have an Eld rune? What?
I told you, elves were rare.
Hex.
No, nobody believes me.
What is it? It's L. It's L Eld tier, right? Okay.
There's an Eld and an
Alright.
L on the ground.
And then you need a chipped or a flawed. I can't remember which one it is for each recipe, but it's different. So this one's chipped. And notice now though the skills on the claw have re-rolled. So it was Claws of Thunder, and now it's Clawmaster. It lowers the eye level of the item to level 1, and it re-rolls everything. Level 1 means that it can only get these skills right here. So only down to basically level 12. It will only roll level 12 skills or lower. But in the process, you can end up with a very specific claw. Like if you're looking for like something like +3 Tiger Strike, that's perfectly possible. Like you could end up with a +3 Dragon Talon, +3 Tiger Strike, +3 Claw Mastery. That is totally possible. It's also important to note, though, that when you repair these, it will also lower the number of sockets. So like it doesn't matter for claws because they already have 3 sockets anyway. But like for shields, it's going to lower the maximum number of sockets to 3. So if you repair like a Sacred Rondash or something and it ends up with 45 all res, you're not going to be able to get 4 sockets with it anymore. But you will be able to get 3 sockets, which is a dream base. So you can end up with a 45 all res nice dream base, which is absolutely excellent. No, Sunder Charms cannot be rerolled. Uh-oh, desync lag.
Do skillers have to have the modifier for you to be able to reroll the modifier?
No. Skillers, when they're rerolled, are based on the eye level of the skiller that you found. That's why people often tell you to find one from Diablo or Bale or Neolithac, because they're high-level monsters. They have a high M level, and when they drop an item, they have a chance to give you, they will give you a high eye level item in return. So, like, getting one from Diablo means you have the highest eye level possible for charms. And then this is also the Terror Zone thing. That's why I was telling people, when we're in, like, these level 96 Terror Zones, every single... That feedback is killing me. Every single charm that you get in one of these is going to give you a usable one for rerolling.
Oh shit! I just
Okay, so for example, if I'm rerolling, if I get a skiller and I reroll it, do I lose the skill?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, so it's just gonna be using random, right?
technically, you might keep the skill and gain something on it as well.
I mean, it's
okay. So if it has 2 things on it, does it keep one of them?
It keeps absolutely nothing. It keeps absolutely nothing. That would be completely incorrect to say that it keeps anything. It will completely re-roll the item, keeping absolutely nothing, and roll it to another completely new set of variables. If it happens to roll the same set of variables twice, that is completely 100% just random chance. What is on the charm before you re-roll it has absolutely nothing to do with what it ends up with. The only modifier that has anything to do with what you get on the charm is the eye level of the charm, which is determined by the monster that dropped the item.
Basically just a new drop that the game generates.
Yes.
If it's a high eye level, do you suppose once you reroll it, you might be able to, like, is there a chance to get 2 things on it?
It will re-roll completely, yeah, so you can end up with 1 modifier or 2. That's what people look for. That's the reason.
Give you.
That's the reason why people want the high eye level, is so that they can get, you know, like the really nice like +1 skills to a specific tab, and also something like 45 life, which you can't get at lower eye levels. Like if I grabbed a Grand Charm from Act 2 normal or Act 2 Nightmare, I could get +1 to skills, but there's no way that I can get 45 life with the +1 to skills. So having the high eye level enables the option, or when you re-roll it, that could possibly happen.
And the odds of just getting a skiller in general, like for any skill, for anyone, is also pretty high, right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
In like if you re-roll a high level Grand Charm, right? What are the odds of actually getting a skill, like any kind of skill?
Not really sure exactly what the odds are, but it's definitely not the best odds specifically for skillers. So like, if you want to only get skillers and nothing else, and you don't care about the secondary stat, well, some of the best ones to reroll are actually like Act 2 Nightmare Tombs. That's like the exact right level so that you can get only the skill and nothing else. It limits the number of modifiers so that you have a higher % chance of getting skillers, but it also limits the modifiers so that you can't get really anything else with the skiller. When you reroll the 94, the eye level 94 ones that come from Diablo, every single modifier is available because you've got a high level charm. You know, and it's like pulling from a deck of cards that's 52 or pulling from a deck of cards that's, you know, like 172. Like the 172, it's obviously going to be a little bit more difficult to get exactly what you're looking for, especially if none of the cards are identical. So like, if it's literally just numbers 1 through 172, you have much lower odds of picking the exact card you want. So it's just limiting the number of variables so that you can get what you want. But it also, in turn, means that they're not going to be as good as the other ones. And it still costs the same amount, too. So to re-roll a charm, it's 3 P-gems. So a lot of people look at it like this. They're like, well, if I'm going to re-roll a charm, I might as well just, you know, try and get something that's actually going to be valuable versus something that people aren't going to want. Plain skillers, after a little while, they're not worth anything. Not really. Except for, like, maybe P-combs. P-combs tend to be worth something no matter what. And cold sork skillers tend to be worth a pretty decent amount, even plain. But as the season goes forward, the plain ones get they're worth less and less and less, and people are looking for those ones that have, you know, like the skiller and then plus something else.
Okay, so in your opinion, the best grand charms to keep would be Terra Zones or like Diablo, where?
Any monster that's level 94 or higher is going to give you one that can be rerolled into anything.
So Terra Zone champions?
Terra Zone, if the Terra Zone is level 94 or higher. So the Terra Zone is based on...
usually 91.
The Terra Zone is based on your level. So if you're a low level character, the Terra Zone is going to be lower level. If you're a higher level character, the Terra Zone is going to be a higher level. Right now I'm level 93, so when I make a Terra Zone, it's going to be my level plus 2, which is level 95. So that any monster in my Terra Zones are going to be the right level. If Desneaky makes it at level 85, his are going to be 85 plus 2, which is 85, 86, 87. So level 87 is not high enough. So all those charms in his are not going to be as viable as the ones in mine.
And you can reroll small charms as well?
Yeah. There's a lot of good modifiers you can get on small charms. +5 all res, 7% magic find. You can get 11% single resistances. All sorts of very interesting things you can get on charms, including double effects, which is really where the money is. Like +3 max damage, 15 AR with like 20 life. All sorts of really cool stuff.
Yeah, 320 and 20 too. Thank you.
All right. So this, I definitely like this spec. This is much more I have summons and I'm a big bear and I get up there and I slap people around. I love it.
With a torch.
The reason why you have to wait for the ones to drop off the boss, Leets, Go-Go, is because you're looking for both together. So the 45 life plus the +1 skill, if you want both of them together on the charm, it does require the higher level charms. +3 terror. It's not the individual modifiers themselves. That doesn't determine the level. Because it's kind of complicated the way that Diablo determines the level of the charm. How it rolls, like what eye level is required for certain things to combine together. I was doing some research into it, and it's not an easy topic. Specifically, especially when you're looking at like amulets and things like that, because some of the modifiers on the amulets are just absolutely silly. And as soon as you have one modifier on there that's heavily weighted, and then another modifier that's heavily weighted, things get kind of crazy with the way the game considers things. It's almost as if, trying to see if I can simplify it in a way. It's almost as if the game weights a modifier. Like saying that this modifier is X valuable. And then if two of those valuable modifiers hit an item at the same time, it like multiplies the level requirement instead of actually just like adding them or just saying which is the highest eye level item requirement. So like 45 life is 70, I think like 71 or something like that. And to get 45 life, you only have to find a charm from a monster that's level 71, which is fine. But for you to get both modifiers, the 45 life and the +1 skills, because they both hit the item at the same time, it causes the eye level requirement to go up. In fact, +1 is actually really low. Like, I think you only need like an eye level of like, say it's like 50 something to get +1 skills.
I think I need a Raven ring, a Raven Frost ring. That's probably really helpful.
Yeah, Cannot Be Frozen is pretty important for melee characters. You can get it in a variety of ways. Raven Frost is one of the more popular ones, but you can also get a Trangul's Belt, Death Sash. The new Bear helmet, the Metamorphosis helmet, has Cannot Be Frozen on it because there's a Cham rune in it.
Actually, aren't there like those runes are pretty high though? And that aren't those?
Cham is the highest rune in that helmet, and it is a little rare, but it's not that bad. Can you join the chaos runs? I mean, it's not really a secret what the password is. If you've been watching,
if we don't have space, I have to leave here in a minute, so they can have my spot.
I mean, there's a one spot open right now.
Seriously, when the bear is hustling, doesn't that look cool? Look at me.
And when you got your orb around you.
Look at me just shuffling with the little left shoulder leaning.
Feels like the first time.
Tando's running around putting flies on everything. It's horrible.
Root the Lord.
I don't see any message on Discord. AJ, are you sure you're on the right server?
I'll tell you one thing, the rejuvenation potions are better for me than oh, there's a good room.
Ayo.
Odie, quit having a heart attack because somebody's outside. Oh my god. Oh, I need
Ooh,
to
7% MF charm. Hey
I need to delete the live stream chat channel. It doesn't work anymore. I totally even forgot that thing existed. Ever since I changed software, it doesn't work anymore, and I haven't figured out how to re-enable it.
Popping. Popping.
Falcon Mask. The Mask of the Falcon. Somebody make a chicken noise?
That's decent for level 22.
Yeah, dropped it on the ground if anybody wants it.
Sorry about the falcon noise, but every time I hear anything like falcon or hawk or I can
Shadow Killer.
Talk about Shadow Killer and he shall arrive.
Nice. I almost want to test it out with blades and just put the Suaya set on the other hand. Might test that.
It's nice with blades. It has good F damage on it.
The sneaky is out for right now. Gotta go to work.
All right, bud. Have a good one.
Adios, amigo.
Adios, amigos. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick and let Cody go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Anyone want a branch to commit suicide with?
So I put yogurt, a little bit of yogurt in my coffee. Yeah, don't try that at home.
I think I'm gonna take a break and go get some coffee myself. I'll be back.
Someone doing a Timmy's run?
Yeah, that's what I should. I should stop at Timmy's, get some coffee.
Yeah. Do a Timmy's run, bud. Double for me, please.
Oh, Tim Hortons. I was trying to think, what the hell are they talking about? All you Canadian fellas.
Timmy's run, bud. Oh yeah. Gotta get me some Timmy's in the morning, eh?
Go by the first 3 igloos and make a left at the 3rd igloo. Ask the polar bear for directions.
How do you know Tim Hortons if you're not Canadian? You live near the border?
No, I've just heard folks talk about it.
Oh, okay. Because I know, like my wife's from Michigan. I'm from Canada, but like in Michigan near the border, there's a bunch of Tim Hortons and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Here it's
I go to
Starbucks and
freaking Whistler all the time, so that's how I know.
Oh yeah. Definitely have a Timmy's up in Whistler.
They're all over the 90 in New York State as well.
Yeah, all along the border states, there's usually some. You can find some. Where Dunkin' Donuts is not as prevalent.
Yep, that's a big one around here. Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks.
I think it's called just Dunkin' now, isn't it? I swear I heard something about them changing. I listened to a radio station from Detroit called Dave and Chuck the Freak every morning, and they talk about.
Where's a cocaine bear?
So you listen to, that's awesome.
Where's a cocaine bear at? Where? Oh, I need to lock down this live stream chat channel because I totally forgot that it even existed. Back when I used to use the other software, I had it open, and it doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. So I'm going to edit channel. Just make it private. I don't want to delete it. Alright, are we finished with this one, or what's going on in this one? We done?
So pushy.
Are we finished, or nay? Nay or nay?
I'm not in it, I don't know.
Let's go to 34, since I have no clue what's going on in this game. 34.
Don't go breaking my heart.
Don't go breaking my heart.
I gotta go to Mercot tomorrow morning. Mercot.
What works fine, Orion? What are you talking about? The cocaine bear works fine?
For all you Europeans, what do you guys prefer, Dyson or Mealy?
What?
The vacuum cleaners.
Well, like washing machines or something? Like Philips? Samsung?
Yeah, what are we talking about
like,
here?
You know, because Dyson is from the UK and Mealy's are German.
I mean, we know Dyson for vacuum cleaners, and they're really expensive, but they're pretty good.
Honestly, I like little robots these days. If you can manage it, like, which is actually not that easy. I mean, not that hard to manage. You just pick up stuff off the ground every now and then. Like, they're actually pretty nice. They run every single day, and they just pick up everything. And I got a little robot. I call him Turdinator because I bought him specifically to pick up chinchilla turds, since they can just be vacuumed up. And he just runs around the house, does his little job, and I empty out his little tank every now and then. And like, occasionally he runs over a sock or something, and you know, I pull the sock out and set him back on his way.
What if you have like a tighter house where you don't have, like, you know what I mean, more channels through like your furniture?
I mean, in general, you kind of set things up specifically for your robot. Like, like one of the things I did was like our coffee table was like a little bit too low, so he couldn't go under the coffee table, and I wanted him to go under the coffee table. So I actually added a little bit of height to the coffee table so that he could go under it. You know, like stuff like that. Like if there's something specific in your house that you know he's going to get caught on, like I usually you just kind of adjust things here and there. I mean, like I'll put things specifically in his way so I don't have to worry about him going into places that he doesn't need to go to.
My buddy's room likes to lock itself in rooms.
I mean, honestly, they work pretty good as far as like cleaning up houses. The only and like major gripe that I have of them like ever, like the only problem, and it's kind of a big one. If you're animal, you have animals, and they poop. The vacuum cleaner doesn't know that it's poop. Like they'll just run straight over it, and then they spread it all over the place. So like if you have an animal that's like has a tendency to poop in the house, might not be the best choice for you.
Wait, what about high-pile carpets?
What?
You know, like carpets, right? The thicker carpet. Will it be able to go from like the floor to the carpet?
Oh yeah, they go from the floor to the carpet to the tile to the. There's no issue there whatsoever.
Like a high tile, high pile.
As long as the gap like between the two places isn't like. Let me put it this way: if you're gonna stub your toe on it, he's probably not gonna frickin' make it across. No. Like if you're gonna if you would like stub your toe on the damn thing, then he probably is not gonna be able to make it. But like that's a pretty big gap, like between two areas if you're stubbing your toe on it. I mean, at that point you've got a level difference problem, which can be like overcome by maybe setting up a little ramp or something for him, but.
Then it's gonna be stuck on the land.
Gotta get a
well, not necessarily. He's gonna be stuck in the carpet. It's like a different level for it.
I mean, his little wheels do go up pretty far, but he still has to be able to like push over top of the lip.
Do you have bungalow or staircases?
No staircases. I mean, if you had if you had a second floor and a staircase or something like that, you would probably put something in his way to prevent him from going down the stairs. A lot of them have these like little strips that you can get. I haven't really gotten into that because I haven't needed them yet, but they're basically just little strips you put on the floor, and the robot knows that he's not supposed to go past that strip. So like whenever he encounters the strip, he just won't go past it. So like if you were on a second floor or something like that, you'd probably put the strip down at the edge of the like the stairwell, so that he doesn't just like careen off the stairs.
Wait, what about your cats? What do they think of it?
I mean, cats, they just play with it, mess with it. They think it's interesting. Some of them ride on top of it.
Yeah, it was always interesting getting one. Getting lazier in my old age.
I mean, it's not about laziness. Like, do you vacuum every single day? Like, even if you do vacuum, do you vacuum every single day? You don't,
no.
Right? Like, you might vacuum like once a week or twice a week or something, or like whenever you feel like it. Like this little guy, he's studious. He's a hard worker. You know, every single day. You set him up on a schedule every single day. He goes out. He does his little job. He comes back. Like.
What do you think about the ones that wash the floor as well? Would they be able to differentiate like hardwood or tile and carpet?
It changes automatically depending on the floor substrate that he's on. So like the strength of the suction and like how he deals with stuff, it automatically detects that kind of stuff. So he'll automatically adjust depending on what he's on. The what is it? Like animals and stuff like that, especially if you have dogs and cats. That's one thing I've noticed is that like, you know, they don't take a day off. They are shedding constantly. And cats love to spread their frickin' litter all over the damn place. You could get stuck between their toes and then they run around the house and it falls off all over the place. Like,
that's a good idea, you know. Maybe I should just get one for the basement because that's where the cat boxes are.
But he just cleans every day. The only downside to him is that you do have to maintain him. So, like, it's not really a lot of work though. You pick him up, you pull his tray out, you go through the process of like making sure his rollers are clean, because they do kind of fill up with like hair. Some of the newer ones I think will automatically like get rid of the hair for you, but the older ones, like, you kind of have to just like take a pair of scissors and just cut all the hair off and pull the hair out. Like you can get little kits and stuff like that online of like replacement parts. So like as he starts to fall apart, you just start replacing pieces of him, and they will eventually like slowly start to degrade over time. The box on mine eventually broke, and I just bought a new box. I don't know. I mean, they seem like they're pretty sturdy little creatures. I had one that lasted for, I think it was like 5 years before I finally kind of like retired him. And he's honestly not even really retired. He's just kind of like hanging out until I could get this room in order. And my actual plan is to eventually get him set up so that he can run in here. Because I want him to. He still works, but he's not like. He needs a softer environment. He's an old man now. He needs a smaller room to take care of, and that's what I'm gonna do. Once I get this room set up, he's gonna take care of this room for me. Just this one room and nothing else. And that way I can, not have to worry about cleaning up in here.
The AI ones seem very interesting. Like at some point they'll be able to clean your room, right? Or clean whatever. Like the fastest possible, so they're not always like working for the whole day, like 10 hours cleaning one fucking room, because it doesn't know where the fuck it's going.
How I play Assassin is so annoying. Do explain, Joy Boy. Do explain. I love to be told how I do things wrong. It's my favorite thing in the world. I often ask my girlfriend to just tell me what things I'm doing wrong on a regular basis. And she smiles with glee as she lets me know what I'm doing wrong. Best part of my day. I'll be wearing sunglasses after this season. I'll be wearing glasses? Not if I wear sunglasses before the season is over. Then I don't have to worry about my eyes. See? Done. Look at that. Now I don't have to worry about anything. I remember we used to always wear sunglasses and stuff like that as kids, and we used to have fun, like looking at the little labels and how they protect your eyes from UV radiation and stuff like that. And I think some of us as kids, we even looked at the sun with our sunglasses on, and then our parents would smack us in the back of the head and be like, "Stop looking at the sun, you're an idiot." And then I remember there was this article that came out that apparently China was selling a bunch of really cheap glasses that said that they would protect your eyes from UV radiation, but they totally didn't at all.
Did you see the video with the guy that ordered health bracelets and they turned out to be slightly radioactive? That came from China.
So many fun things that come from China.
Well, that's actually a good deal. It's expensive, right? If it's radioactive, it's not cheap.
Hey, I remember the, I don't know if you guys remember this one, but it was back when I was working construction. There was a drywall that was coming from China that was apparently degrading, and when it degraded, it would emit a rotten egg smell. And apparently it had been installed in thousands of homes across the United States before they found out about it. And it was just all the houses smelled like rotten eggs just continuously.
And that's the worst. Ugh.
Or the Chinese lifting shackles that would shatter upon placing any significant load.
Oh, and you guys think any of that is silly? You know that they're using our trash and they're selling it back to us, right?
Yeah, of course.
This is something that I found out that is really silly. So, they're buying our trash, and then they take our trash, and then they, repackage it and sell it back to us. So, I don't know if you ever bought, a little leather wallet or something, and it's made in China, or, You know how the wallet is kind of stiff, but the leather's not, right? The leather is soft and supple, like, or if it even is leather, it could be pleather, but it doesn't matter. Like, if you cut the wallet open, like if you have an old one and you cut the wallet open, inside is usually a piece of cardboard. Well, the piece of cardboard isn't a piece of cardboard that they manufactured or made specifically for that purpose. It's a piece of cardboard that was a piece of trash. Like, it's usually something stupid, like a L'Oreal box, like for hair dye or something like that. You know, like a stiff kind of cardboard that you would find in the trash that somebody would throw away. So, like, when you go dye your hair and then you take the box and you throw the box away, like, they're just basically taking that cardboard from that box and they're just putting it right back into the products, and then they're just selling the products to us. Shoes need cardboard in them too to stiffen them up. All sorts of things need various pieces of, like, cardboard to stiffen them up, and they're just using the cardboard straight from the trash. I mean, it's like it's kind of genius in a way, a little bit, but at the same time, I mean, how many like different things has that piece of trash been through before it finally made it to your wallet? Does anyone else still have server issues? Once or twice a week I will have connection interrupted. Seconds later I can make a new game. I have been robbed of some good drops this season. I mean, I haven't had a bunch of connection interrupteds, but we have been having trouble making games. That is definitely something that's been happening. Like, it gives us a creating game, and then it takes a long time, and then it fails to create the game. And then we end up getting, like, lag once we're actually in the game. I think I only had one game that actually just straight up booted me out so far this season. I can't remember what we were doing at the time, but, like, we were all in the game, and all of a sudden it was just like, you've been disconnected, and we all got booted out simultaneously.
That happened to us yesterday.
Everybody just doing their own little thing now. I knew the dang swap game was going to mess up our EXP runs. I blame Meow.
I'm scouring the nightmare games. Some dude hopped in and was like, "Yeah, dude, if you buy him a Grubhub, I'm good, thanks."
I mean, upcycling, it sounds good in theory, but, like, thing is that wallet is going to be in your back pocket. It's going to be in your hands on a regular basis. Like, how clean is that piece of cardboard that got freaking upcycled into my wallet, which is now touching my money, which is now touching my hands, which is now touching everything that I own, basically, including my pants. And, like, I mean, can we guarantee that that piece of trash that probably got thrown in somebody's garbage can didn't touch, like, a whole bunch of other nasty stuff on the way to my wallet?
I kind of worked at the plastic press factory for a while. I don't think, like, germs can survive the temperatures.
For paper?
Oh, for paper. No, I meant plastics and stuff.
I'm talking
Like,
about paper. I'm talking about cardboard.
Yeah, cardboard's dirty, man. That's why we don't allow it here in Europe to be reused for food. Like, you can recycle paper, but not for food packaging. Because it's, like, full of germs and shit.
Which, I mean, is basically what I'm saying, is that this particular item is something that you're going to have to touch on a regular basis. So, like, I mean, maybe inside your shoes isn't that big of a deal because, you know, it's a shoe. It's your foot. I mean, your foot's nasty anyway. I guess it really doesn't matter. But, like, something that's going to touch your hands on a regular basis is a different story. I mean, that frickin' piece of cardboard could have been soaked in something nasty, dried out, and who knows if they would have ever known. What skill is the electricity? It's the chain lightning on Phoenix Strike. Ow, that half damage though. any charges ready. Looks like you get to have all the fun. Superior demon crossbow. What? 3 sockets, 11% enhanced. I think that particular one is already capped out on speed. I don't think you can really make it much faster. Another tooth throw. Am I playing on US servers? Yeah, I'm playing on US servers today. I don't normally change unless there's some sort of drastic issue.
What do you need?
24% enhanced defense, sacred armor.
Nothing.
One thing I would like to see them do, and it's a really small thing, is I'd like to see them change rare armors, probably crafted armors too, to be honest. Just, they need to be changed so that like they actually can potentially be useful. As it is right now, as far as I'm aware, there is absolutely pretty much no way that a rare armor could ever beat out any other piece of equipment that you could put in that slot. And how I see it is they could easily fix this. Like they could put some modifiers on the rare armors which would make them useful. I mean, if they made it so that rare armors could roll plus to skills, like +1 or +2 to skills, that would be like a huge step in the right direction.
Oh, just a small chance of +1 to a class skill would be enough, actually. No.
I mean, there's a lot of ways I think that they could adjust the rare armor so that they could potentially actually be useful. I just don't know if they're willing to do it.
Imagine you could make an armor that is like +1 to martial arts skills or something. That would be kind of cool. It wouldn't be +2 all, so it wouldn't be overpowered either.
Does anybody know if Baron Aristar is affected by Vengeance? I have a whole video on Vengeance, Joshua, if you want to check it out. Vengeance specifically is a skill that is physical damage modified into elemental damage. So physical damage is the most important thing when it comes to Vengeance. I really suggest you check out my video on Vengeance if you're going to go down that route, because you need to know how Vengeance works.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
What are we doing?
EXP runs at the moment. GGM EXP 37 is what we're on. The Terror Zone sucks. It's Burial Grounds Crypt Mausoleum.
What? GGM.
GGM EXP 37.
I'm in there. TP? Thanks.
Nice and colorful down here. Does Corpse Explosion benefit from Fire Mastery? I believe it does. It's 50% fire damage, so.
Yep. But it also gets +2 skills from fire skills, so.
So if you had, for instance, a Fire Sorceress utilizing, say, a Corpse-Worn Breastplate with maximum Fire Mastery, you'd have some pretty ridiculous corpse explosions.
I feel so useless.
That's right. Blinded by the light. Because I went on down to the river last night and I saw the moon. It was shining real bright and it came on down and it blinded me dead. Now I'm blind and I can't go to bed.
Got my fortitude from my merc, so he's pumping right now.
Oh, nice.
Hacks. I finally got a duress on mine.
1.5 to 4.8k.
Check out this sexy thing. Ooh, 2020. The year that murdered us
shit,
all.
Boy. Rushing blow, open wounds.
Well, see, I'm running a hustle weapon on him, so he's hitting max breakpoints. So I figured crushing blow would probably be a hell of a lot better than extra DPS. Might actually.
That looks like a really good like mid-tier Zealer bait or a rune word.
Duress. Yeah, duress works good on Zealers. Light-bladed boots, bone weave boots of boniness.
I'm thinking about making a Zealer, but God, it's so expensive.
Not really.
What do you need, like a soccer room or something?
Depends on what kind of Zealer you're trying to make.
It'd be the Holy Shock one.
Just make a Holy Shock Zealer. You don't have to make a Dreamer.
But he needs to
who is
dream.
it? Who was it that made a? I think last season somebody made a Holy Shock Zealer without the dreams, and he said that he was actually able to get more damage output without the dreams than he was with them. I can't remember. I was the same time I was making the Holy Freeze Paladin, and he said he wanted to try and make a pure Holy Shock Paladin. Like you don't need the dreams to make that character. You could just do the pure Holy Shock, and you can run the Lightning Sunder and get yourself a Crescent Moon, and like before you're done, you got like an amazing amount of negative lightning res just from the equipment.
You don't need what's the normal Zealer weapon? You don't need like a what is it, Last Wish or what's it called? I'm blanking right now. Grief. You don't need a grief.
That's a physical damage weapon. The only reason you would use that if you want to make a physical damage dealer. If you're making an elemental damage dealer, you go with an elemental damage weapon. Crescent Moon is negative 35% enemy lightning resistance. It's a huge buff in damage to a
So
lightning
really all your
damage
damage
dealer.
is the shock. It's not really the zeal, I'm assuming.
The zeal is how you apply the on-hit shock damage. So you have a rather large amount of elemental damage that you can apply in basically in a physical form when you hit a target. So like when you bonk them on the head, it comes out. You also have the AoE effect, which the AoE effect is also going to have a huge bonus depending on your negative resistance and whatnot. So the reason why people do the dreams is because they can run Conviction with the lightning aura, but you don't need the Conviction to make it work because you can run several negative resistance items and get pretty much the same effect. So like between the Crescent Moon, which is negative 35%, if you get your hands on a Griffin's Eye is what, negative 25%, and then you can add on like an armor with a facet in it, and that gives you another negative 5, or you can have like a multi-socketed armor and have more than one facet. But by the time you're done, you should be looking at more than enough negative res in combination with a Lightning Sunder to bypass any lightning immunity.
Yep.
Even honestly, just the Crescent Moon by itself is more than enough for you to be able to kill any lightning immunity. And then once you add in anything else into that equation, you're going to get more. And then what you can do is later on when you have enough, runes to get your dreams, if you still want to go that route after playing the pure one, You can do that, and then you could just swap your gear out a little bit here or there, put your dreams on. Probably still use the Crescent Moon because it's freaking amazing, and then run Conviction instead of running the Holy Shock.
Gotcha.
I can't remember who it was that did it last season. It might have been Bob, because he's in hardcore this season. I could always put a ping out, but he did like a whole build last season, and he said it was pretty amazing. Hey, shaft stop. That's the cow armor, the cow merc armor. Since they deal majorly physical damage, you throw that on your merc when you're in the cows. Paired up with a bulwark, you'd be sitting at what, 45% physical resistance?
It's a monarch.
Yeah, I had a Dream Paladin in Season 2, and I did my God Zealer with the Dream Paladin, so I had extra holy damage. And I didn't run a grief on him either. The Crescent Moon was just way more damage. Grief is nice for like single target, and it's good physical damage, but I didn't care about physical damage. I was running elemental damage. I was running lightning damage. And on top of that, the lightning pulse that came out from the Holy Shock is, you know, this big giant AoE lightning damage that's hitting everything nearby. The grief doesn't help that at all. It doesn't help the damage output from that big giant shock aura. But the Crescent Moon applies negative 35% res to everything within that shock aura. So, like, anything that I'm touching. So it ups all the damage from that pulse damage. Made it a hell of a lot easier to farm, because every single time that damage was pulsing, the monsters were just constantly draining away. And by the time I got to them, you know, they were like already pretty hurt. In Players 8. In Players 1, it pretty much murders everything.
You say it did well in Players 8 or not?
Oh yeah. I was able to farm very effectively in Players 8. I was able to solo P8 Chaos by myself in the same time it took a group, a 7-man group to do Worldstone.
Oh, that's good.
But that was my Holy Shock / Godzilla build. I've also seen Tesladin's self-wheeled Infinity, which is pretty hilarious. It works really well. They lose their shield, but Infinity's nuts. What is it, like negative 65% enemy lightning resistance on the damn thing? And then you get the Conviction aura as well. And then you pair that up with a Griffin's, and you're sitting at like negative 100% lightning to like all monsters. $55. So 55 plus 25 plus the 85 on the Conviction rune wearing. And then whatever you put in your armor. It gets really insane. And that's the other benefit of going, like, what do I call it? Like, self-use Holy Shock is that you can get the level higher too. So like with Dreams, you're stuck at the level that it gives you. But when you self-wield Holy Shock, you can actually keep raising the ability higher and higher and higher. Like whatever plus the skill equipment you can get squeeze in there. So I can't remember what Dreams are right off the top of my head. Was it like level 44 with both Dreams? But like you can easily get up to somewhere around like the 50s, 52, 53, sometimes 54 depending on your character. Like if you pump the skill points right, get enough skillers and all that other stuff. Because offensive skillers are very cheap, but combat skillers aren't. If you do the Dreams, you end up with combat skillers, because the offensive skillers don't do anything for you. But if you do the Holy Shock aura, you end up with offensive skillers, which beef up the aura itself.
Only gives you a level 30 Holy Shock.
30?
15
Yeah.
on each.
So you can be a hell of a lot higher than the Dreams will give you if you run it natively.
Oh, nice, Tony. Oh, nice, Tony. Tony, yes, move.
I took Cody outside to go to the bathroom. First thing he did was jump the fence. Grim Reaper. Take that Hyperion, that's worth 35k. Cody. Cody. Stop. Stop worrying about what everybody else is doing, okay? You worry about what you're doing, alright? Stop worrying about what everybody else is doing. Okay? Who's outside? Who's in the kitchen? The cats are scratching the wall. Calm it down, buddy. Ugh. And stop licking everything. God damn. I can't get over, like, he just licks everything. Everything. Like me, the table, like my shirt. Just everything that he can possibly lick. My elbow. Stop it!
Guys, how much AR do you think I need with double throw?
How much AR for what?
Double throw.
Double threat?
Double throw.
Oh, double throw? I mean, if you're a barbarian, you should probably be rocking like 10k plus. How much do you have right now?
11k on.
Then you're fine. That's plenty. I mean, you can go higher if you want to. And it also depends on if you have negative target defense on any of your equipment. Negative target's defense has a huge effect on the amount of defense that the monster has. And then therefore also how much attack rating you actually need to make your character work.
Yeah, I don't have none of that.
One of the biggest things about melee and ranged characters that kind of like screws them up is that when they're lower level, they have a really hard time hitting things just simply because they're low level.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily because you don't have enough attack rating. In fact, no amount of attack rating is going to help you in that situation if you're getting penalized for your level. It's a problem in the game that like just penalizes you for being a low level character. And so like when you go up against monsters like Bale is the most extreme example because he's so high level, and he also has really high block chance. So when you fight him, like melee characters and range characters especially, like they just think that they're doing so poorly in terms of attack rating and like the ability to kill things. But what it really is that Bale is level 99, and whatever level you are, there's a penalty between you and him because he's a higher level monster than you are, and you're not gonna be able to overcome that without leveling up your character.
Right, yeah.
Like, what level are you right now?
80 at the minute.
Yeah, so right now the monsters are still higher level than you are.
Yeah.
So you still got a level penalty. When you get to about level 85, that's when things start to ease up. And then level 87 is like generally like if you're going to an 85 zone and you fight an elite monster, they're level 87. So at least you're the same level as they are, and so you're not getting penalized. But when you fight Bale, there's still going to be a penalty between you and him.
Yeah.
And then when you join us for these TZs, because we're making the TZs level 96, again, now you got a penalty again. So you're 80, monsters are 96. There's a pretty big penalty between the two of you.
Yeah.
Easiest way to up your attack, your hit rate, honestly, is just level up.
Yeah, I've just said Bale runs at the minute. Heading for 85 before I stop.
Once you start getting into the 90s, you'll notice you're going to be hitting a lot more often because the penalty's a lot smaller.
Sweet.
And there's nothing you can do about block chance, so that's just, you know, just like whatever. I feel like melee and ranges just have it so difficult though, because like not only do you have to bypass the level penalty, not only do you have to bypass the monster's defense, but you also got to bypass whatever other defenses they have, like block or evasion or, you know, like claw block or there's like a million different things going on. And so, like, by the time you actually get to their chance to hit, it's like, oh, okay, well, you know, you only had like a 20% chance to hit this monster. He has a 75% chance of blocking, so out of that 25%, 75% of those attempts failed, and then we're adding on another like 10% penalty because you're too low level, and like by the time you get to the end, it's like you have like a 2% chance of hitting the monster. Bale's the worst. I don't know what his block chance is, but it's really high. It's too damn high.
Really high.
Because I remember one time I was over on the Amazon guided arrow, which is a guaranteed hit. A guaranteed hit ability, and I'm getting X, 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 hit, X, X, hit, X, X, X. I'm like, holy crap. What is this freaking block percentage? I mean, you got to imagine at that point, like the skill is guaranteed to hit him as long as he doesn't block it. So all of those X's were blocks. All of them. You wish they would address the loot tables. I don't know, I kind of like the way that items drop in Diablo 2, and I think that if you took those items out that you're trying to say you don't want to drop, it would make the items drop too much that are valuable. Like, it goes back to understanding the way that Diablo drops items. And why you end up not getting something good from a boss, even though he dropped like 6 uniques. And it comes down to the fact that like it's not about dropping a unique item, it's about dropping the base. So like for instance with breastplates, you see breastplates drop all the time because breastplates are common items. So you see Eisenhearts all the time because when a breastplate drops, there's a chance that you can end up with an Eisenheart's breastplate. If they took Eisenhearts off the table for high-level monsters so that Eisenhearts was completely incapable of dropping, that would mean taking the breastplate off of the table. And if you do that for all of the crappy items, and you keep taking away all of the crappy items from all of the high-level monster tables, well then guess what? Then the only items that are left are the good items. So you're inadvertently upping the drop, basically the drop chance of all of the good items in the game. So you're going to continually up the drop chance with every single crappy item that you remove from the table. And it will eventually get to the point where only those high-level items are dropping, and the bases, like for instance a Scourge base, or an Archon blade, or a Berserker's axe, and then it will get to the point where the unique items that are going to be common are those unique items. So the unique Scourges, and the unique Berserker's axes, and the unique, you know, the unique Archon. Well, there's no unique Archon blade, is there? They need to add one of those. But you can't remove the breastplate from the table without affecting the way that the drops, the percentages work. We got some hot wings? What?
Hot wings?
Who's got hot wings?
It's wrong boy.
Yeah, boy, trading these rooms.
Dang, they are just like bombing my channel right now on Twitch. Want to become famous? Want to become famous? Want to become famous?
I want to be famous.
I hate to tell you guys, but I kind of already am a little famous. I mean, I don't really need you guys to help me. That's why you in here bombing my chat channel in the first place. Good Lord, there's so many of them, and they're all saying the same thing, and I'm just sitting here like, banned, 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 banned. It's like, there's like 30 of them, and they all came in here at the same time, and they all said the same thing, and I literally just banned every single one of them. And there's probably a million more of these bots just ready to go. It's the sunglasses. That's why people like me.
GG. But they do give you the bomb look.
Ghost armor, spirit shroud. Nice little cannot be frozen for them people that are crying about not having cannot be frozen.
Put it on your body.
But you look like a hobo when you wear it, so I'm sorry. It's what you call a hobo armor for the hobo men and the hobo women who come to the glen. Hey, don't be rude to my dude. Don't be rude to my dude. You can't just let him be rude to your dude, okay? This is important. Cannot just... Why can't I click on this grand charm? Cannot just let them be rude to your dude. Alright? Frickin' Ooh, a dog just farted and it smells like swamp gas.
What will happen?
I need to get him a bed for in here. I have to make sure I buy him one next time I get a chance. Ithrune. Rose before hose, okay? I don't make enigmas, Joshua, so I found an Ithrune. I don't need that stinky plate. That stinky plate. All covered in barbarian sweat.
Dank.
Archon
Yeah.
plate. Oh, any good? One socket, as always. A diamond bow. Honestly, if I got a bird right now, I would make a Chains of Honor and move out with my life. Like, I don't... I wouldn't even consider making an Enigma. Chains of Honor are such a good plate for this build. One of the problems with running dual anything, or like running like a bow. Ooh, God, that was almost death. Glad I had some juvies. Frickin' douche tried to kill me.
What do you guys think about somebody offering me a job for a 1613 Griffin's Eye?
A jaw for a Griffin's Eye. I mean, do you need the jaw room? What you gonna make with it?
I can trade for a burr for a job.
Sometimes you gotta add for that trade.
Yeah.
Burrs tend to be more valuable, so you'll have to add something.
Yeah, I traded last night. It's job X for burr at least.
Yeah. Just, you know, don't want you to be disappointed when you try and do a 1-to-1 and somebody doesn't want to do it.
Oh yeah, I mean burrs are slightly higher, but I mean the Griffin's Eye isn't
23
high
mana,
enough for a
47.
burr, I think. It's a 1613, so I think that's the reason why. I've been offered like multiple jaws, like from multiple people, a jaw from multiple people.
Do we miss a seal? I mean, if you don't need it and the jaw can be useful for you, then do it.
My first gold rune.
Nice.
Poignard. Spine Ripper. Why do some people consider Season 3 to be over already? I don't know. Probably because they're thinking about, like, the first person to hit level 99. There's level 99s already. I mean, those are streamers who, like, pretty much play 24 hours a day and got the stuff donated to them, so, I mean... I mean, if you wanna consider yourself in a race with them, I guess. I don't think it's really shade that I'm dropping Debama. It's just more or less like the truth. Like, I mean, are you really going to consider yourself in a race with somebody who's got every advantage handed to them? I mean, and I don't really know why anyone would ever put themselves in that same boat. I mean, like, I'm trying to think if I could find a good analog to what I'm trying to talk about, but like, imagine there was a guy who was born into a wealthy family, had everything handed to him, right, on a silver platter, trained his whole life, went to the Olympics, won a gold medal, right? And then somehow you two end up in a race together. Like, you know, he's in the race and you're in the race, and he's got his little outfit on and his shoes on, and you got your little outfit on and your shoes on, and you're gonna race, and they shoot the gun, and literally, like, this dude's finished with the race in like 15.7 seconds, and you're having a heart attack, like almost dying, like one of your shoes fall off.
Well, you're wearing
yeah.
Chuck Taylors. He's wearing like the elite level Nike.
Like, if you want to consider yourself in that race and really be upset that he beat you, I mean, like, why would you consider yourself, like, in that race? And why would you be upset that he beat you? Like, he's got every advantage in the world handed to him. Like, why would you even put yourself in that boat? Why? Why even race that guy? Like, just so you can, like, show everybody how terrible you are compared to somebody who's had everything handed to them? Like, just play the game and be in your own race. Like if you placed number 102 in the ladder, guess what? You did pretty damn good. I'm going to tell you right now. If you get to level 99 in this ladder, you've done pretty damn good. I don't care what number you got. If you hit 99, that is an accomplishment, and a very good accomplishment, and you should pat yourself on the back. All right? I don't care that you're not number 1 and you didn't beat Mr. Llama, SC, or Tio. Like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter that you didn't beat them. Give me that flawless jump.
We beat them in our own way.
Oh, it's perfectly possible to hit level 99 by yourself. It's just going to take you some time. If you're offline, you can do P8 by yourself. It actually goes pretty fast when you can do P8 by yourself. You can just set the command to P8. And as long as your character can handle players 8 by himself, you'll actually go pretty quick.
Oh, shit.
When I'm watching the streams, right, they got 7 other people looking for experience shrines for these guys. You know, like, that's the only way they're doing this. It's like back in in Classic, when only one person had the gladiator or whatever.
Well, what else are they gonna do? They're not allowed to go play with him. What else are they gonna do?
Exactly, that's the only way they win. Exactly. So how can anyone compete with that?
If they went and actually played with him, they would take his EXP. So they can't actually go play with him. So what else? What else can they do but go find him EXP shrines? They literally, it's literally just sit in the game and do nothing while this guy plays. Like, that's how you get your optimal EXP, is to sit in the game and do nothing while this guy plays. So what else are they going to do while they're sitting in the game doing nothing? Of course they're going to go find him EXP shrines. I don't know who was first this season. I didn't even pay attention. It wasn't even it wasn't even a thought in my head. I don't even think I've looked.
Tio.
Tio was number 1 this season?
Yeah, Tio was number 1.
I was too busy playing with the Mason. She's fun.
Think about it this way too, right? Like, who had more fun doing it, you or him?
Well, see, last season, one of the things that I wanted to prove was that if you actually played with your friends, if you actually had fun, You know, you actually ran the EXP games together and did what you were supposed to do together as a group. That there's no way that you could ever hit the numbers that you know that they were doing. So last season, what did it take, Llama? Like 5 days or something like that, or like 5.5 days to hit level 99. Playing with the groups, so like actually being a member of a group and not just stealing all the items for myself at every opportunity, and not forcing you guys to sit in town while I EXP'd by myself, and not forcing you guys to go find me EXP shrines and drop Diablos and bales for me. It took me 37 days to hit that number. So that's the difference between playing with your friends and having fun and going for the goal, is 5 days versus 37 days to hit level 99.
I think Theo at some point was literally doing 3 or 4 hours of sleep.
I mean, I feel like my 37 days was quite an accomplishment. Like, I had fun during that time. We geared everybody up. We found tons of runes. Like, it was a blast playing with everybody up to that point. And there were times where I leveled up by myself. There was some times where I leveled up by myself, but that was because nobody wanted to play in those terror zones. Whenever it was like Bloodmoor, and literally nobody wanted to go there but me, like, I was there by myself because that was the only place I could get EXP, was in the Bloodmoor. Like, if I didn't go to the Bloodmoor and get EXP, that was it. So I would oftentimes be by myself farming in like the horrible terror zones, like Sewers level 2 and Sewers level 1, Bloodmoor, Burial Grounds and Ancient, the Crypt and the Mausoleum. Like, nobody wanted to go there with me except for the people who were also trying to get to level 99.
Oh, the 5-socket halberd. I'm assuming that's not a good base.
That's why I made a video, and the video was literally titled, "How Long It Really Takes to Get to Level 99 for Us Mere Mortals."
You guys don't want to sit in town for me? You don't like it there? It's a nice place.
For what, mortals?
Yeah, you can sit in town, you can look at the merchants, so I play the game. It's fun.
And the silence was deafening.
My thing on this is literally all they have to do to fix this so that it's not a 5-day jaunt to level 99 by exploiting everything possible. All they have to do to fix this is take away the bonus EXP for being a P1, P8, a single player in a P8 game.
Right, just always make it the same division no matter what.
So that, like, basically, so that if you're playing by yourself in a P8 game, you're getting P1 EXP. If you're playing with 8 other people in a P8 game, you're getting P8 EXP. Like, they need to change it so that that exploitation of that particular system is gone. And if they do that, guess what? The streamers will probably play with other people at that point, because if the other people in the game actually are, you know, like, not taking away from their EXP and slowing down their overall goal, well, then they might actually have some fun and play the game.
So they programmed EXP so you have to actually be close to somebody to get proximity EXP. They can do the same thing with proximity bonus EXP.
This P8 function, is this like a newer function, or it's from the original?
It's from the original. In fact, it used to be higher in the original.
Yeah, I know. I heard it was like 64, right? But I thought maybe they implemented this only due to streamers, but apparently not.
No, I mean, P8 has always been a thing. The problem with the player's 8 is that if you do player's 8 EXP and you go play by yourself, you get more EXP than if you're playing in the group, which should not be the case. You should get more EXP in the group than playing by yourself. They need to find a way to fix it. That way, it will promote group play as opposed to single play. Like, the entire idea of having 7 other people sit in a game for you so you can get maximum EXP is probably one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life. Even when I remember I learned about it a long time ago, like, I was like, that just sounds really stupid.
It is stupid because, like, the single player, single player is like offline basically, right? So
yeah, offline.
You're already offline. You might as well just fucking edit your account. I mean, what is the whole difference, right? Why would you make players 8? It makes no sense.
Well, in single player, you can set the players because you can't actually have people join your game, which is different. So, like, you know, you can't actually have people join your game in single player. So, being able to set your player count is the difficulty. It does, however, vastly increase the amount of EXP you get.
Yeah, I understand, but like, you're already offline. It's like, what is the point? You know?
There's tons of builds that literally can demolish P1 with absolute ease. So, like, if you're offline, one of the main reasons why you'd want to adjust the player count is really just so things aren't super easy.
It's difficulty, but it's also loot too. Like the game, it's a totally different game. P1 versus P8. You're playing it different.
Yeah, it's a lot harder. Yeah.
You're getting different drops. Yeah, the mobs have more HP. You can. The Sunder Charms are a perfect example. Have someone play Players 8 for 12 hours. See how many Sunder Charms they get versus Players 1. 12 hours. If you did that, you'll see a huge difference.
Okay, what about, like, I've actually noticed if you go to single player, it gives you that little option there, right away in the menu. Was it always there?
You could always type in /players and add the command. They added it into the menu because it was just like a convenience thing.
I think because nobody ever fucking knew about it.
No, everybody knew about it. Everybody knows. Everybody's been known about the player command for a long time. I even have a video up that goes over the player's command in detail and tells you what each individual thing does on the player's command, and that's been known about since Classic, way back. It wasn't until they actually added it into the menu that it would stay in between games. So that was the thing that they added when they added it into the menu, was they made it so that if you were to set the player's count in single player, it would stay when you create a new game. So if you leave your game and then join another game, you wouldn't have to worry about it, you know, like having to go in and type in the command again to set it to players 8. Now it just stays at players 8 unless you change it back. Which is actually kind of nice, because you might just only want to play at players 8. Maybe you've got it set to players 3, or maybe you got it set to players 6 or 7. Like, there's specific levels for magic finding too that you go for. Like, player 7 is your maximum magic finding, so you don't have to go to players 8.
I think it's player 7 with 5 people on the screen.
Well, I mean, you single player, you don't got any people on the screen, so.
Hey Ginger, how are you?
What's up? How's it going?
Good, good. So I have a question for you if you can help me. So I started an assassin and I got my hand on a very low entry level mosaic. It's very crappy gear. I'm actually running Erratas with a spirit shroud and string gears.
So you have 1 mosaic or 2 mosaics?
2 mosaics.
Okay.
I think one will defeat the purpose. I don't think it will work one.
Well, the damage on the mosaics doesn't matter if you're using Dragon Talon. Your kick damage on your boots is the only thing that really matters.
Yeah. So I am actually running Alder's Advance.
Yeah, so if you can get your hands on some higher tier boots, your kick damage will go up a lot.
Like
but
what?
Myrmidon Greaves is the general consensus, which is Shadow Dancers or upped Gore Riders. Those are your two best options.
Gore Rider?
Yeah, so Gore Riders,
I
but
can get my
but
hands on Gore
upgraded.
Riders,
But you need to
Gore
up.
Riders go for
But
one.
but they have to be upgraded though. That's the thing. This is look, if you look on stream, I've got a pair of upped Gores right here, which is 83 to 149 kick damage. If you don't have them upgraded, the kick damage is actually pretty low because they're just nightmare bases.
I think also Gore Rider is nice for the bosses, right?
Yes.
And the Ubers and stuff. So it's better to get a Gore Rider. If I'm gonna buy one, I better buy a Gore Rider then. My question is, now I get in my, you know what handed to me when I am fighting lightning immune. What am I doing wrong?
Are you using Blades of Ice?
I'm using Phoenix Strike as my kick, and then I finish with Dragon Talon. So I build my charges with Phoenix Strike, Tiger Strikes, and Claws of Thunder.
All right, you can't use Claws of Thunder and Phoenix Strike together. They interfere with each other, and the damage output on them is actually worse if you use them together.
So you see, I never played Assassin before, so I do not know what to do. Can you tell me?
Well, I have a whole video going over everything. I did like 11 hours of testing, and it's.
I did watch this video, the one that you, like half an hour one.
Yeah, and in that video I go over that Claws of Thunder doesn't work with Phoenix Strike. You should be using Blades of Ice. Blades of Ice is the other one that it is the best one to use. So your combo should look like 3 Blades of Ice, 3 Tiger Strike, 2 Phoenix Strike, and then 3 Cobra Strike. That should be your overall combo. And your skill layout should be basically 20 points into Phoenix, 20 points into Claws of Thunder, 20 points into Blades of Ice, and 20 points into Dragon Talon, with whatever is left over into Tiger Strike. And of course you want to make sure you have at least 1 point in Claw Mastery, 1 point in Weapon Block, 1 point in Burst of Speed, and 1 point in Fade.
That's very quick, but I'll try to remember it.
Like I said, I go over it during that video, the whole thing. And in fact, I just released another video, which was my week 1 recap video. If you check that one, I go over my whole character from top to bottom, literally talk about everything, why I choose specific items. Like, I mean...
Okay, I will go check the video then. So for now, I should not use, so my build-up charges should be Blades of Ice, don't use Claws of Thunder.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm not just gonna tell you how to play your character. Okay, this is really important. All right, because I feel like that's what you're asking me to do. Is you're asking me to just tell you how to play your character. I'm gonna tell you why things don't work so that you know. All right.
Okay.
Claws of Thunder has what's called next hit delay on it. All right. So does Chain Lightning. They both have next hit delay. The next hit delay is 4 frames. Every single time Claws of Thunder makes an attack, it overwrites Chain Lightning. Claws of Thunder, what happens is it does this big giant nova, alright? It hits everything within that nova. And then when it hits everything within that nova, nothing else can touch those targets that has next hit delay during that time duration. So whenever you use Claws of Thunder with the Chain Lightning, what's happening is the Chain Lightning is not hitting anything that the nova hits. So the two are basically just canceling each other out. Claws of Thunder also has another ability called the charged bolts that come out. It's the 3rd charge of it. The charged bolts also have next hit delay, and those are also interfering with the Chain Lightning. So So everything basically interferes with each other when you use Claws of Thunder and the Chain Lightning together, because the two abilities are just mutually exclusive from each other. You still need to put 20 points in the Claws of Thunder, though, so that you can get the synergy damage for the Chain Lightning, but you don't want to use Claws of Thunder with the Chain Lightning. You can use Claws of Thunder by itself, but you can't use Claws of Thunder with another ability that also has next hit delay, because it just horribly interferes with the other abilities that have next hit delay. Now, the reason why you use Blades of Ice is because Blades of Ice, it does not have next hit delay. So you can use Blades of Ice with any other ability that does have next hit delay, because it won't interfere with them. So Phoenix Strike is your one ability that you're using that does have next hit delay. That's the Chaos Ice Bolt and the Chain Lightning. Those two are the next hit delay abilities. Blades of Ice doesn't have next hit delay. Tiger Strike doesn't have next hit delay. Cobra Strike doesn't have next hit delay. So none of those abilities are going to interfere with the Phoenix Strike. But the Claws of Thunder does. And that's the reason why we avoid it. Now you can use Claws of Thunder, but you can't use the Chain Lightning. They don't work together. So if you want to replace the Claws of Thunder with the Chain Lightning, or replace the Chain Lightning with the Claws of Thunder, you can. But just don't ever use the two of them together, because it's a waste.
I got you. Okay. So, thank you so much. The meteors are very nice. That's the other thing, though. How to control this fire to come down? Like I cannot control it. Which ability does that?
For
like
what?
Sometimes I find that I do not know what did I do that triggered the meteor to come down.
It's Phoenix Strike.
First charge Phoenix Strike. So you need to like dispel your charges.
Phoenix Strike has a different ability depending on the charge number that you're on. So first charge is Meteor. It says it right on the skill. Like this is, you can just literally read this right on the skill. First charge Meteor, second charge Chain Lightning, third charge Chaos Ice Bolt. So when you're using the ability, if you only attack with Phoenix Strike once, and you see one orb floating around your character, that's Meteor. 2 orbs is Chain Lightning, and 3 orbs is Chaos Ice Bolt. They don't. It doesn't work like doing all the abilities at once. It only does the one that you're on.
Oh. So if I want fire, I only better charge it once. If I want lightning, charge it twice.
That's
if
correct.
I want ice, charge it 3. Okay, I got it.
Phoenix Strike is the only ability that works like that, though. The other abilities will release all of the effects on the third charge. So, for instance, like with Blades of Ice, it does the entire Monty. The whole Monty. If Tiger Strike does the whole Monty. Like, it doesn't do just one charge.
Okay, I got you. Now I understand. I was playing it wrong all this time.
Yeah, Claws of Thunder, unfortunately, I had high hopes for it, but because of all the next hit delay issues, it's actually pretty garbage. Honestly, the best skill in the entire tree is the Blades of Ice, because it has such nice crowd control combined with really good non-next hit delay damage. What is it called? Tiger Strike is very nice, but it's not as good as either of the others because it's single target damage. And as good as it is, it's still just single target damage, so it's not going to hit Tiger Strike.
Okay.
It only affects the kick damage, only the physical kick damage. I mean, Cobra Strike is pretty clutch though, because it gives you that nice life leech. When it's all said and done, and you got all your charges set up, and you're running your 3 Blades of Ice, and your 2 Phoenix, and your 3 Tiger, and your 3 Cobra, you've got like 300% life and mana leech. You've got like 2,500 increased physical damage from Tiger Strike. You got huge Chain Lightnings coming out everywhere. You're freezing everything every time you kick. Like, it's a great combination of effects. And when you run into those immune to lightning monsters, well, guess what? The cold from the Blades of Ice kills the target. When you run into the immune to cold monsters, the lightning kills the monsters. When you run into the immune to cold and immune to lightning monsters, the physical damage from the kicks can be used to finish them all. And so you're running 3 different element types, so you generally don't have to worry about anything. 3 is the magic number from what I've learned with Diablo, is when you're running 3 different element types, there's pretty much nothing in the game that you can't kill. I haven't crashed, not often. I haven't crashed since I fixed the VFX settings, since I changed the VFX to low. VFX quality and VFX lighting quality low. I have not crashed a single time since then. Yesterday my stream went dead because we had to turn the air conditioners on, and because it's freaking like 70 plus degrees here for no effing reason whatsoever, and the two air conditioners together apparently are on the same breaker, which is bad. But apparently that's not enough to pop the breaker on its own. And it was actually my computer that was popping the breaker. I found out that my computer was apparently on the same breaker as both the air conditioners, because this house is wired terribly. And that's what was popping the breaker, is literally just having like way too much stuff on one breaker. So this morning, the reason why I didn't start my stream early was literally because I went to the store to get myself a nice thick cord, because it turns out that the outlet behind me is not on any breaker at all, because this house is just really weird. And because it's not on any breaker at all, I figured, you know what, let's just swap my entire computer over to this one. That way I don't have to worry about it. And if my breaker does pop over here, or if, you know, like that way I won't be putting extra load on the breaker, I guess is what I'm saying. And I won't have to worry about putting that extra load on the breaker and causing it to pop. What about Fists of Fire? Fists of Fire also does not have next hit delay, but there is a problem with Fists of Fire. It's a white diadem if anybody wants to use that for a imbue. And there's an F2-socket Great Hallberg if anybody wants to make a smoke for a Merc. Fists of Fire's problem is that it converts all physical damage into fire damage, which means you can't get any life leech. It's an issue with the ability directly, which apparently is not even stated on the ability. So, like, when you look at it on the character panel, it doesn't tell you that it converts physical damage into fire damage. Nowhere on it does it even remotely say that that's what it does. But that's what it does. It takes all of your physical damage and it converts it into fire damage, and you don't have any physical damage left. And so what ends up happening is you can't steal life, and so you end up dying. It's a lot like Berserk. If you've ever used Berserk before, you can't steal life with Berserk. So when you're using Berserk, a lot of the times what you'll do is you maybe switch to a different skill to steal life, like Concentrate or something like that, or maybe you use Whirlwind or whatever. But like you generally don't use Berserk if you need to steal life, because, well, you're probably going to end up dead. And it's the same case with Fists of Fire, except it's worse. And let me explain why it's worse with Fists of Fire, because it's an interesting topic. So, with Berserk, let's say you were attacking a monster and you wanted to switch, you know, oh, I need some life, let me switch to Concentrate, right? You can switch to Concentrate in about a second, maybe even a half a second. And once you switch, you can start stealing life with Concentrate, okay? With Fists of Fire, because it's a charge ability and because of the way that it works, you can't just switch. You've got 15 to, I think it's 18 seconds before the charges disappear, okay? So you have to wait 18 seconds for the Fists of Fire to go away. Or you can switch to, say, another weapon set and then use an attack to burn the Fists of Fire away. But even in that situation, you still got to attack 1, 2, 3 times to make Fists of Fire go away. And then you've got to rebuild your charges and then attack again. So it becomes this like roundabout ridiculousness where it's like, you know, like if I put on a suit of armor and it took me like an hour to put on the suit of armor, and then okay, I got to put on a different suit of armor now because I'm fighting a different group of monsters. Let me take off this suit of armor and then put on another suit of armor. who owns 2 air conditioners. We have 3 air conditioners in this house, and honestly, there might even be a 4th. There's going to be a 4th soon. I need an air conditioner for this room.
Did any specific class catch your eye in D4?
Did they what?
Did any specific class catch your eye in Diablo 4?
I mean, there's no paladin, there's no Amazon. The
Druid.
The rogue looks really similar to the frickin' demon hunter from Diablo 3, which is really turning me off. I was honestly thinking maybe the necromancer. Like, I'm not really a big barbarian fan, although there are some cool looking barbarian builds.
Druid's the only class.
What are the classes in D4? I never haven't paid attention to it yet.
Yeah.
Barbarian, druid, rogue, necromancer, and sorceress.
Oh wow, that's really limiting.
Did you see any new additions besides like the guild tabs and stuff?
I'm not really sure what would be considered new, what you've seen and what you haven't. I mean, I got a lot of videos up. I've covered pretty much everything D4. If you check my playlist, it's like Diablo 4 news updates. I've got a bunch of information and stuff in there. And I think the latest one was the inside the game one that they just came out with.
I'm gonna check that out. Thank you.
Sorry, my throat's bothering me. I have to keep muting my mic to cough. No, this house does not have central air. Honestly, I've started to like come to the conclusion after having lived in a house with central AC. I think having window units is superior to central AC. Like, central AC seems like a good idea, like in theory, but in practice, it's not so nice. Like,
Window units are split aircon. That's the only way it really works.
Well, I mean, what I'm trying to say is like, you get all these ducts and everything running through your house, okay? And when they're brand new, they're great. Like, day they're installed, they're nice and clean. There's no buildup of anything in them. There's no mold. There's no like dust and residue and anything in there. But over the years, as you have a house, especially like when the house is extremely old, like the dust and the mold and everything kind of builds up inside of those ducts, the ductwork. And like you're basically just like the central AC system basically just becomes like a centralized spreading of whatever is inside the ducts to every single room in the house.
Yeah, it becomes a mold farm.
And I mean, yeah, you can get them cleaned, but like how many people actually do get them cleaned? Like,
And if you pay somebody to clean them, are you sure they actually clean them?
I mean, even if you do, like, how good can they really clean them without, like, climbing up inside the damn things? And most of them, you can't even do that. I mean, they can get a lot of the dust out, but, I mean, I just don't really think they're going to, like, get the majority of this stuff done. It's still going to be, like, it's not like cleaning a dish, right? Like, with a dish, you use a sponge, and you wash it, and you get your soap and everything. And by the time you're done, it's nice and sparkly clean. No, the inside of them ducts is not going to be nice and sparkly clean. All right, it's going to be clean, but it's not going to be nice and sparkly clean. It's going to be like your 5-year-old cleans the dish.
Especially considering nowadays they don't even actually clean them. They basically steam it to so-called kill the mold spores, but you still have all that humidity that's in the duct itself, which generates more mold.
I mean, even if we assume, like 100%, that whatever cleaning method they use is effective, you still have to think that how many times a year do you got to get this done? Like, and how many people don't get that done on a regular basis? Like, I guarantee you there's literally billions of homes out there with absolutely nasty central AC systems. Just spreading plague and death all over the damn house. And let's not even talk about, like, that particular topic, because that was confirmed to be, like, totally a thing that happened as well. Like, I'm not even going to talk about, like, the details of it, but there was a news article about back when COVID came out, and basically what happened is one person in the building got COVID, and they had central AC, and it was like an apartment complex where the central AC was like connected between the different apartments, and apparently it sucked up all the air from the room that the lady was in that had COVID and spread it all over the damn building, and everybody in the building got it.
Yep, that's the thing. That's why those of us that were shipboard at the time had so many issues in the military. Because basically the one person would get it, the whole ship would get it.
Well, I imagine the ships, ships are probably all centralized AC across the entire thing.
Oh yeah.
But my point is that without central AC, what are you left with? You're left with window units, right? Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff with window units. You pretty much just clean out the window units every now and then, change the filters, maybe get some like disinfectant spray for the actual unit itself, but like it's much easier to maintain. It's right there in your face. You don't have to call anybody to do it for you.
What about those ultraviolet lights that they put inside the intakes? They use it at hospitals.
UV light? Yeah, UV light has been proven to kill some forms of bacteria and things like that. It's definitely helpful.
Mold the problem is you would have to go with an industrial type of that, and those are very expensive.
No,
like the normal commercial off-the-shelf versions are not nearly as efficient.
Yeah, they are.
This is my trade, man. You can buy residential ones that will kill 99% of bacteria and mold spores.
Well, there you go. There's an option.
$800 bucks. $800 for them.
Hey. Ooh, okay, that's a little expensive.
It's definitely come a long way since I dealt
Is
with
it
it. So.
is it $800 for the unit, or is it $800 installed?
Installed. That would be installed.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's
you could probably
that's
get
a little
unit like that
better.
for- yeah, you can probably get a unit like that for like 300.
That's expensive.
Do they make those UV things for like window units as well, like smaller ones that you can just point at the window unit?
No, generally just for ductwork. Something enclosed. You generally put it above your A coil, like your evaporator coil for air conditioner, because that's always moist and cold and damp, and you know what I mean. So
Because I usually get some stuff for the window unit every now and then to kill the mold and stuff like that, because they do tend to get really moist. They're moist.
Yep.
And like if I could point a freaking UV light at the damn thing and just kill the mold spores that way, that would be great.
If you could encase the UV light, because it's really not good for your skin.
Oh yeah, of course not.
Yeah. So if you could encase it, then yeah, not a problem.
That's it. I'm gonna have to research that topic now. I'm gonna have to research
What
it.
about these standalone HEPA filters? You know, like the Dyson makes them, and a few companies make those, but they're quite expensive though, like $800, $900.
Yeah, they're not bad. They'll do certain rooms. They won't do your entire home. But I mean, they'll do like a small apartment, something like that.
And you can have more than one of those UV lights above your coil, right? Also.
Yep. I usually put so in my furnace in central air, I have one below the coil and above the coil, so that it kills all like on both sides of that. Because the coil is fin and tube, right? So it's a bunch
The
of
cleanest,
fins
the cleanest house in all the land.
Also, what do you think about like the actual furnace filter itself? Is it just like, do you just buy the most expensive one, like like the 2200 ones, or
No,
you
so
know?
you have a MERV rating that goes from 1 to 20. 20 is like HEPA filter style, where it's gonna like filter out 99% of all particulates in the air. You don't need anything like that. I would go, like, personally, I use something around anywhere from like a 9 to 11, 12, somewhere around there. MERV rating. And like,
Okay, yeah.
in retrospect, your lungs are MERV rating 8. So that's how much stuff that actually gets absorbed into your body. It's just like bigger materials and stuff right through your
And
lungs.
my lungs suck. MERV rating 8, dang. I got like a MERV rating 3.
That's another big issue with like air conditioning, central air units. Because a lot of the times people just don't change out those filters ever.
No.
Oh yeah, I've seen some nasty filters.
Half time I go over to people's houses and those things are just so clogged with everything in the world that can be in them. Like it looks like there's a whole cat in there in terms of
Yeah, that's
fur.
what I was gonna say. You got lint, dust, a possum. There's just everything. In
A
there.
possum.
Well, it
There's a
breaks the
hole.
motor as
There's
well,
a hole
right?
in it.
Because then
You'd be surprised, like, in the 20 years I've been in this industry, what I found in a filter.
It's pretty like disgusting how freaking gross
Yep.
they get, and how long the people will run it like that too. Like, and it's like, it's got to be affecting your overall health too. Like, if it gets to the point where the filter is growing like bacteria and mold in it, because it's got like a colony of like just everything in it. I don't even know. Like, dust is made out of like mainly human skin, so I would assume there's a lot of things that would like to eat the dust that's stuck in the filter.
Dust mites.
Yeah. I mean,
And then all that's getting sucked up into the thing, especially when it starts to get holes in it, which it doesn't take too long.
I had a guy who, I swear, it got so dirty, and then he just said, "Oh yeah, I just took it out. That thing was nasty," and he didn't put a new filter in. He just ran it without a filter. I was like,
And the problem with that is if you run it without a filter, now all the dust and everything that was getting in the filter is now inside the system.
yeah, he's the filter now. It's in
It
his
builds
MERV 8
builds
lungs.
up on like the coils and like.
Heat exchanger.
Yeah, it's not good to run it without a filter, because that'll just kill your unit eventually.
I just sold a guy a furnace today at work. He had a 4-year-old furnace, and he ran it without a filter for 4 years straight, and now he's buying a new furnace for $5,000.
Oh. With installation, because that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's installation. That's how much we
pretty
charge.
decent. That's not bad.
Yeah.
How much do you charge in for like
That's just a furnace. Same thing. It's $5,000 for each. You can about 10 grand. You go to a full system.
I hear the new scam is going to be heat pumps.
Around here, they give you a free one. If you get an AC installed, they give you a free furnace.
Dang, where do you live?
I hear that on the radio. I hear that on the radio all the time. There's like it's a commercial.
You can buy a furnace for like $1,100 if you're a contractor.
What they don't tell you is they don't give you the filters, and they don't tell you you need them. So in 2 years, you're back for another furnace and AC unit with their 1.5 year life limited warranty.
Can you explain heat pumps? Because I heard like that's gonna be the new trend.
A heat pump is basically an air conditioner, where if you ever walk by an air conditioner, you know, you put your hand over the fan, it's hot air. Right on the outside of the house, it's like really hot air. So they just put a reversing valve in and switch the coils, so that hot air is not blowing inside your house and the cold air is actually blowing outside the house.
Yeah,
so you're technically air conditioning the outside.
Air conditioners are both heaters and coolers at the same time. It's just a heat exchange system. Imagine if you will, like just like two people like somehow could magically just like pick up heat or pick up cold and just hand it to another person. Like the way an air conditioner works is it actually like physically takes the heat from one side and puts it on the other. And so, like, you literally, air conditioners can do both, and most air conditioners actually do both. They will actually heat and cool your house. Window units tend not to heat and cool because the heating part is on the outside and the cooling part is on the inside. So if you wanted to heat your house with an air conditioner, you just turn it around, and you can actually heat your house with an air conditioner. But you'd have to get like a little bucket to catch the water dripping out on your on your floor.
And they're not just, like, if you run it that way, you'll
but
pull a lot of humidity into your house too, though.
But
You
here,
have to have
humidifier and
Well,
a heater? That's great.
But here's the real problem with that, okay? So, like, air conditioners can do the job, but if there's no heat to pull from the other source, they tend to do very poorly. So when it gets really, really cold outside, if you're trying to heat a house with an air conditioner specifically, which is something that is pretty common in hotter areas, if it gets too cold, the air conditioner won't be able to pull any heat from outside because there's no heat to pull. And so your house will just keep getting colder and colder because there's no heat outside for your air conditioner to pull in.
Well, there's always heat, but not enough. Like,
And that's
the air conditioners, the technology isn't there.
Well,
so
that's when the emergency heat turns on, which is what those things have. The emergency heat is what is it actually, like heating coils?
Yeah, electric coils or gas. Like if you have natural gas, we do hybrid systems like that.
This sounds like an expensive space heater.
So
If you're
the emergency,
trying to
if the emergency heat turns on your air conditioner, it's usually because it's so cold outside that there's basically no heat out there for your air conditioner to pull inside. Like we're talking negative temps. Like when it starts getting down into like negative 10 degrees and stuff like that, your air conditioner's not going to pull hardly anything from outside.
Well, that's how it used to be. In the last 5 years, there's new systems that can go down to negative 30 degrees.
Negative 30.
Yeah, like you're still, like, you got to remember, heat, there's an absolute zero, and that is, what, 276 minus, like, negative 276 Celsius.
I just know from my experience, like
that
with
is zero heat.
with our central AC unit from where I used to live, I just know from our experience, like when it got down into the negative temps, like it couldn't keep up. We were running like space heaters and stuff in the house to try and maintain.
Additionally, I don't think it's possible to replicate 0 Kelvin outside of like very specific laboratory settings.
No, even in laboratory.
Yeah, I don't think they can get the atoms that slow. Yeah.
You got to remember, that is like at that temperature, there's absolutely zero energy moving.
Yeah, which is definitely how we do cryogenesis, right? So like if we can actually do that, then we can do the whole Futurama freeze event for 1,000 years.
I thought the reason why we couldn't freeze people was because blood crystallizes.
Yeah, there's also the issue like your tissues will
cells explode.
It's like like you know how you freeze or burn a steak? If you did that, like you. Yeah.
Well, I just remember reading that apparently when you freeze blood, what happens is it like crystallizes and it turns into like these pointy shapes. And so when you freeze blood, it basically damages all the tissue around it. Which is part of the main issue of freezing people. Like if we could freeze people, we'd have to come up with a way to prevent the blood from crystallizing. Either that or removing all their blood in advance, I guess.
I mean, I think Kelvin becomes like 0 Kelvin becomes like a.
Okay, so why are some people claiming that, well, like what you guys are talking about? Why is it a scam? Like the heat pumps, what's up with them? It sounds good though, right?
They're not a scam. They're fantastic units, man. They are.
Sounds like the internet.
Especially the new technology that's out now. They are fantastic, man. They use about quarter the energy. You're not using fossil fuels. So it's.
That sounds like a negative to me.
Let me give you an example of why something might be considered a scam. So have you ever heard of a swamp cooler? Swamp coolers are humidity coolers. They cool by having, like, increasing the humidity of an area. Well, if you're in a zone like California, which has relatively low humidity on a regular basis, it's a great technology. They actually work pretty good because you have a 0% humidity on a regular basis because the air is ridiculously dry, right? But you take a swamp cooler and you bring it to Virginia or Florida, where the humidity is like ambient, like 50 to 60% or higher on a regular basis, and those swamp coolers work like crap.
Yep.
If you take a heat pump, which is apparently just an air conditioner, and you put it in, say, Florida, it's probably going to work really well, because Florida is a relatively hot zone. You don't really have to worry about the freezing temperatures causing issues with the heat pump not working at as efficiently as it should, and then the emergency heat doesn't have to come on or anything, because like down in Florida, you're rarely ever going to get down below a temperature where that's ever going to be an issue. But if you install a heat pump in, I don't know, say Michigan, you might run into situations where it's not going to be as effective as it should be. And you're going to end up running space heaters and things like that to try and keep warm.
Well, you'll have backup heat in your like on that unit. Like anything sold up around here, because I'm right beside Michigan. Anything sold around this area where it gets to like -30, -40 degrees, you have to have backup heat in your
Exactly. So you wouldn't necessarily rely specifically on a heat pump for an area that's very cold. But like, what if somebody tried to sell you just a heat pump in those areas? You'd probably consider that a scam at that point, right? Like, well,
Washington State.
Like if you were up in Michigan and somebody tried to like get you a house and it only had a heat pump and that was it, no backup heat or anything, like
Yeah,
that's an issue. Like they're gonna run into problems at that point.
100%.
And I guess that's kind of why people might consider the heat pump to be a scam, is if you're in one of those zones where it doesn't work very effectively, you might not think that they're worth using. But the truth is they work really well in the zones that they're good for.
Yeah. Exactly. That's why they're not like a mandatory worldwide thing yet.
I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those little things they advertise on TV every now and then. They're like, I've seen a couple of them here and there. They're like little personal desk coolers or whatever, and you pour water in them, and they talk about how good they work. Well, if you're in Virginia, they don't work at all, because it's just they're terrible. Like, we have so much humidity in the air on a regular basis that they just don't work. But if you're over in California, they work just fine. If you're in Texas, they work just fine. Like, they're humidity coolers, they're swamp coolers. So, like, they're little tiny little things, and you sit them on your desk, and they're great. They actually work really good. But they don't work here. They don't work in Virginia. Like, I would never buy one, and I tell people that all the time. I'll walk by them in the store, and they'll be like, "Oh, I wonder if this would work for me." And I'm like, they don't work here. They do not work here. It's terrible. They're basically just little humidifiers. They work by what's called evaporative cooling. Evaporative cooling is a pretty interesting thing. Apparently, when water evaporates, it takes heat with it when it evaporates away. And evaporative cooling is like something that you can do. It doesn't even require technology. You could just get like one of those nice little cloths that helps water evaporate faster. I think they're called like cooling cloths or whatever. You just get them wet, and then you like wring them out a little bit, and you put them around your neck, and as the water evaporates off the cloth, it takes the heat with it. And they work pretty well.
Well, that's how your body works. Sweat. That's
exactly.
Sweat is evaporative cooling.
Exactly.
It's like one thing I was a fan of overseas was split air cons, but they only pretty much work in very high humidity areas.
Are what? Sorry.
Split air cons, split air conditioners.
Yeah, like mini splits.
Yeah.
Where you have the head on the wall and the condenser outside.
Yep.
Yeah, we sell a lot of those around here for people that have cottages and stuff that don't really have the ability to put a boiler or a furnace because they don't have a crawl space or anything for ductwork, right? So a lot of people tend to go with heat pumps around here for that reason. Or you're spending tens of thousands of dollars putting walls and doing full ductwork.
What always blows me away is that nobody wanted the damn things. Like, apparently when air conditioners came out and the technology was brand new and they were trying to like market this stuff, nobody wanted them. They were like the redheaded stepchilds of the family of the world. Like, they kept trying to sell air conditioners to people and nobody would buy them.
Yep.
Like, and it took like decades for air conditioners to finally catch on, which is just insane. Like, you would think that people would want to be cool, but apparently they just didn't.
It's kind of funny because, like, in the winter, it'll be -30 out storm. Someone's furnace will quit. And they'll be like, yeah, whenever you get the part, like, let's get it fixed. I got some heaters. But if it's 40 degrees outside Celsius, and, you know, humid as hell, and their air conditioner quits, you're dealing with angry-ass motherfuckers.
Well, it's because you can always, like, snuggle up under, like, 10 blankets and get some big
Yeah.
pillows and put on some puffy pants. And, like, you can always, like, somehow make yourself warmer by just, you know, bundling up a little bit more or whatever. But, like, you can't cure, I've always said this, but you cannot make yourself cooler when it gets to a certain temperature. Like, you can only pull off so many clothes before eventually it's just like, I guess I'll just die here. No faster
People
run
definitely
along.
prioritize air conditioning over heating, though. It's pretty funny.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
When I was reading this story about like, apparently they had just struggled to get people to buy air conditioners when they first came out. I was like, why? I was like, who in their right mind wouldn't want, like, apparently there was some sort of prevailing, like, notion that it was like, what did they call it? Well, number one, that it was unnecessary. And number two, I think it was that they said, was it like, I can't remember the exact term they used. I'd like to look it up. Wake of Inferno and Cloak of Shadows. So grab that.
Last summer, I had a guy, his air conditioner was broken. It was just a capacitor. It's like a $40 part. We charge $120 to put it in, right? And he ended up, since they didn't have any in stock, it was going to be 4 days. He ended up buying an entire air conditioner off me because he couldn't go without having cooling in his house.
Boom, boom, boom.
What's funny is if you go to places like the Philippines or Malaysia, there is no air conditioning unless it's a McDonald's.
Oh, I'd be in McDonald's every day.
Just chilling.
Even Guam, like a lot of the private businesses that are not American owned, they don't use air conditioning.
Oh, fuck that.
What's up, beautiful lady?
Oh, not much.
Wow. The person who invented the air conditioner died penniless. That's terrible.
Yep.
It says the system was so revolutionary that he died penniless. He simply couldn't get anyone to believe that it worked.
Yep. You're the guy who invented the Segway died on a Segway?
That's terrible.
Friday. He drove off a cliff on one.
Unbendingly Victorian attitudes were rattled by the turn-of-the-century explosion of new machinery and technology. So basically, like,
Witchcraft.
it was like the older people bucking against machines, just simply bucking against machines in general, just simply because they didn't like that things were changing.
Yep.
Now, throw me the freshest of TPs. Freshest. The freshest. Oh, you guys aren't even down there. You suck. Live by the Segway, die by the Segway. Oh god, this is scary. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, why do you
So
have
I've heard
fanaticism?
also
Ow.
a good investment would be those, you know, what you guys call them, the heat exchangers, whatever, right? So what would be a company? What would be a company that would, you know, manufacture units like that?
Same as an air conditioner company.
Like Train, General Electric, all of them.
Yep.
It used to,
Carrier.
it used to piss me off so bad because people would get mad at me when I said the air conditioner. I'd be like, let me turn the heat on the air conditioner. And they're like, we don't have a heater, and I'm like, oh my god, the air conditioner does both. It literally does both.
Equator, like all units, air conditioning will do both. Up here, most air conditioners are actually just air conditioning because you generally have a furnace or boiler in every house up here. But down like where you live, Virginia or southern states and stuff, yeah, warmer climates, heat pumps are where you generally go towards.
It's all fun and games until it stops working and then you die.
So you're
Okay,
basically
here's another
saying,
question. So, for example, I have one of those instant boilers in the basement, and it's not, you know, it's like a medium size. I guess I should say how big it is because what's the medium size, right? But like upstairs, it takes me sometimes up to 2 minutes to get fucking hot water.
Yep.
It's based on the distance from your actual on-demand unit.
It's got to heat up the pipes.
Yeah, on demand doesn't mean instant hot water. If you want instant hot water, you have to run a recirculation line, which is constantly warm and it goes through to all your taps, right? So it's, yeah, that's your only option if you want instant hot water on your taps. But those on demands, what they mean is they're only going to fire up when you turn your hot water on. That's it.
Saves you lots of money.
So yes. Well, the efficiency towards that in a regular water tank is only 13%. So, and the cost difference is about 5 times the cost. So, cost to how much you save actually doesn't add up for how long they last.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're really good for
And
like,
it doesn't even do anything, right?
for large families, like very large families, like 6 people, 7, 8 people. Or if you're just like a
Oh yeah, you're right.
in a house, they're really good for that too because you're not just firing up and heating up hot water. So they are very situational.
Yeah, for like longer sessions. That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, like I have
Smart,
6
yeah.
kids, me and my wife, so I have an on-demand water tank, and it does save me a good chunk of change.
And if you have the option to go natural gas on demand versus electric, they tend to do better.
Oh yeah, I have that. Yes, yeah. I would never go electric anything to tell you the truth. But in Ontario, electricity costs exuberant amounts.
So here's the funny thing about electricity, and I actually learned this because I looked into it in detail. If you don't use very much electricity, it's actually very cheap. If you use electricity, like a lot of electricity, they charge you more. A lot more. The more electricity you use, the more money they charge you, actually. Like, not just in terms of like okay, yeah, I used like 10,000, watt hours or whatever, so they're going to charge me for 10,000 versus 1,000. No. It actually costs more per watt hour when you go over a certain amount. And so when you live in a smaller household, like if you can keep your electricity under a certain amount of watt hours or whatever the measurement is, you actually get charged less per watt hour for staying under those watt hours. There's also different charges for different time periods as well. So like during the nighttime or off-peak hours, they actually want to encourage use during those particular time periods. So it's actually cheaper to use electricity during off-peak hours. So like if you want to like do your laundry or whatever during like off-peak hours, run your dryer, like anything that it's going to take a large amount of electricity, it's cheaper during like the nighttime when everybody's asleep versus the daytime when everybody's awake. You can find all of this all of it is in your contract, by the way. It's all written in there. Like if you take a look at the contract, it's plain as day. You just go in there and then like scroll through it, and you'll find like different clauses of like how much money they're charging you, how much money they charge you if you go over this amount of watt hours, how much money they charge you if you go over this amount of watt hours, and like, if you can manage to keep it low, it's actually pretty nice. They also charge you more during certain months as well. So like, I think it's during the summer months, it's actually almost like double the cost as during like the winter months. I can't remember the exact months right off the top of my head. I used to have them written down, but
And also, your peak demand hours also change based on the season as well.
and that also has to do with you know, just the fact that electricity tends to travel better in cold weather than it does in hot weather. So like during the summer when it's like freaking 100 degrees, they actually lose more electricity through the lines like than during the winter when the lines are nice and cold. I just realized frickin' Bridget Highlands is on TZ. I think I might have to do some solos. This one's great for soloing. You just gotta do it right.
They're immune to holy though.
Who's immune to holy?
Oh yeah.
Smite,
Eldritch Shape.
smite him in the face. 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 Smite him in the face.
Game you
GGM EXP 54.
You fool.
No.
Do a respec. Go max block. Since I have a torch and Annie now.
Oh, fancy.
No, quite good.
Well, that's what I wanted the storm shield for, so I could put it on and have max block. I need another FCR ring.
So I think you're trying to tell me I need to buy an air conditioner for my 80-year-old house that has a 25-year-old system.
Or get it cleaned. It sounds like he's got a pretty good method of using them UV things. Them UV things sound like a better idea. If you already have a central AC system installed in your house.
Duct cleaning is not a scam either. I know a lot of people think it is.
UV lights are pretty effective at killing a lot of things. You know, back in the old days before, you know, they really had a lot of good ways to clean things. Like they used to take plates and stuff like that. They used to just like put them up on like a rack, like a drying rack, and they'd put them out in the sunlight and let them get decontaminated that way. Of course, you know, the sun has plenty of UV light in it. Burn you right on up.
You said you have an 80-year-old house?
With a central. I doubt
How
that the
long
central unit was in there when it was installed 80 years ago.
No.
That was.
How long have you been there?
26 years.
Because have you had your ducts cleaned in your house?
Nope.
Like, you should get that done every 10 to 15 years. You probably have an inch of dust lining all your ducts.
Crusty musty.
Yeah, that should be done every 10 to 15 years. A lot of people think it's a scam because you have those people cold calling you all the time for that shit, but it's pretty important for your system to get it done.
I mean, I don't really care about the system. System can die for all I care. Like, I think more or less it's important for like your own personal health. It's just like having that stuff recirculated throughout your house on a regular basis. You know, I'm sure that it has like health it affects your general health like big time.
Well, we used to buy the very high filters, and we were told by two techs that fixed it when it broke that don't buy the high quality filters. The system can't handle it.
It makes it harder to pull air.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
it does make it harder to pull air when the filtration is too good. I mean, if your system's having trouble,
It has to be designed for it. Like, there are certain systems that are designed for that, where they have ECM motors that can vary their speeds depending how much static pressure is being pulled through that.
I just went and got one of the ones that you can clean out. I felt better about those anyway. Like, I would take them and I'd basically just take them outside, you vacuum them, like beat them with a broom, and then you can even run the hose through them and then let them dry in the sunlight, which I felt like was pretty effective at killing most of the stuff in them anyway. And then you just throw them back up in there. They're pretty cheap. You get them, they come with like it's like an outside that you can adjust, and then you cut them to the right shape.
It's like a media.
Yeah.
It's like a thick media.
Kind of reminded me of something that was in a fish tank filter.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. I don't mind seeing those filters as long as you use something.
I mean, I clean them out on a regular basis.
Like, I always recommend the 5-inch filters if possible. They have a lot more surface area. They last anywhere from 6 months to a year per filter.
But your system has to be able to take those, right?
No, those ones are same. So it's all about the MERV rating, right? So the MERV rating is how much air can pass through that, or how many particulates it picks up. So the thicker and denser that material is, the more static pressure it's going to create for that motor to pull through, right?
Mr.
No, I mean,
Petrov.
if you only have a 1-inch space to put the filter.
Yeah.
I don't think a 4-socket FCV is a good base for an Infinity. It's kind of like, I don't really consider the CV to be like the best of the elite bases. It is an elite base, but you're better off because of the fact that Infinity has crushing blow on it. You're better off with a faster base, because the faster bases tend to be more advantageous in terms of the crushing blow, because you want your mercenary to be able to attack as fast as possible to apply that CB. So things like man catcher, like a 4-socket Eth man catcher is a really good choice. 4 open socket thresher is a really good choice. 4 open socket Eth giant thresher is a good choice. I'm trying to think, like, off the top of my head, all the different bases.
What about an insight on your Merc, but like still being able to do damage? You need a polearm.
I mean, insight is really just used for the meditation. It's not the best weapon. It doesn't have a lot of like really good modifiers on it. It does have the crit, which is nice. But let's say, for instance, you did make a Infinity and an FCV. Okay, what do? Like, how do you take advantage of the FCV to get the best effect out of it? You're going to need increased attack speed, and you're going to need a lot of it, because the FCV is very slow. It's a high damage weapon, but it's a very slow weapon. Okay, so you're going to have to check out the IAS breakpoints on that particular character, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to look and see how much IAS you need to hit the max breakpoint for that particular mercenary, and you're going to want to adjust his equipment to match. So you'll use things like Andy's Visage, probably with a 15% IAS jewel in it, maybe a Treachery for the 45% IAS. Like various things that are gonna bring the speed of the weapon up high enough so that he can actually take advantage of the effects. You also need lifesteal somewhere in there as well, so Andy's is a good choice for that reason. It's got 8%, was it 8% lifesteal, I think? 10. So like you get a pretty decent amount of lifesteal from that, along with the IAS. You got to cancel out the fire res, so you're looking at like a 15% IAS jewel with like 30% fire. And then usually you can kind of counter the slow weapon by bringing in the IAS. But the reason why people like to choose the man catchers and the threshers is because you don't have to have a large amount of IAS to hit that max breakpoint. And instead, you could go with things like Fortitude, Duress, maybe go with something like the new Hustle armor. Well, I mean, I guess the Hustle armor is an IAS armor, right? So.
Eth up Duriel Shell.
Yeah, Eth up Duriel Shell, Eth Guardian Angel. Like, you know, when they're doing Trav and stuff like that, they want, like, the massive resistances. Using the faster items will just simply open up more options, because you won't have to get the IAS to increase the speed of the Mercenary. Yeah, Cryptic Axe, I believe, is the middling one between the two.
Not here.
Here's the Abaddon.
Last time we went in there were people dying left and right all over the place. I don't know what it is about that zone, but everybody just be dying up in there. I think we'll just skip it.
You got a lot of life this time.
Maybe tell people. I mean, I wasn't dying. It was everybody else.
Well, they'll have a lot of life too.
All right, let's go. If everybody starts dying, though, we're gonna blame you.
All right, that's fine. I got a portal up.
Rest in peace. I'm not even joking. Last time it was like it was on TZ, and I was like, "Let's go do Abaddon," and it was like we lost like in a matter of like 30 minutes, we lost like 30 people. Like it was like there was somebody dying like every minute.
Well, that's why this place has good drops. It's dangerous.
The ornate of the plate is ornate.
I think the one in what is it, Arid Plateau, is worse than this one.
It really depends on what monsters spawn here, I guess.
That one's always got the black archers.
Oh.
That have a ridiculous poison.
Did we lose somebody? I just heard, whoa.
Did anyone here, like Diablo 4, would they implement any style of crafting other than what Diablo 2 has? For example, like in World of Warcraft, like gathering or engineering or stuff like that?
Let's hope not.
For what?
Professions. I think there might be like a little hint of herbalism in it, where you like can do something to improve like, your, potions, but I don't really.
Oh, I got an offer on Trader just a minute ago while I was talking, and I totally just ignored that it existed. Let me see what the hell they offered me. It's made an offer for my caster amulet. Ooh. That's the barbarian one.
What they offer?
Yeah, Ral for it.
A very disgustingly low offer. I don't even want to talk about how low that is. It's an Istrun.
That's not terrible. It could be a lot worse. Could have been a Ral.
I'm gonna be honest. Like for what that is, a +2 barb with 20% faster cast and all res, that's disgustingly low. Like that's like walking into a Ferrari dealership and offering the guy $20 for the Ferrari, and then getting mad when he doesn't take it.
I would literally do that. I'm dumb enough to do that.
Anyone need a magic find gold find ring with nice resistance?
How much magic find?
14, 35 gold, 30 light resist, 25 poison.
I like messing with these guys that offer me
that's
really low numbers for stuff. I'll just counter offer them like what I think it's actually worth.
You gotta click on their name
and look at their listings and go offer them like an L room. So
You know what? I like that. You're devious, Chunks. You're devious.
Could have at least offered you a piece of Saigon set.
or offer them like a gym or something. Yeah, that's even better.
Like, an Istrun is usually used as like the base currency for just about everything, right? So, like, by analogy, an Istrun is basically a penny. That's what an Istrun is, a penny. Like, cause that's how, cause
$1.
Because that's how they literally judge all their other runes. They're like, well, that rune is 25 Istruns, or that rune is like 62 Istruns. Like, they're literally, that's how they do, like, that's how they actually, like, set things up. So, like, the Istrun is, like, the bare minimum rune of, like, value before it goes down below that. Then it's pretty much just, like, everything below that is considered mid-runes, low-end mid-runes. We got way pennies.
Nasty fall on those, unfortunately. It's a Phoenix Strike, Blades of Ice, and Weapon Block.
That's right, Natyav, you're all broke.
Now this is a Druid's obedience base right there.
Oh, nice.
That is perfect.
That's actually a really good base for Druid.
That is perfect.
What are we talking about?
It's a
15% non-eth man catcher.
Yeah, perfect.
Ooh, that's pretty reasonable.
Put
Yeah.
obedience in that, you're a monster.
Mm-hmm.
He counter offered me too, or he declined, which is probably what happened. Yeah.
What'd you counter offering?
A burr.
No, I meant go to his listings. And
Oh no,
offer
I haven't
them.
done that
You
yet.
have.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. You gotta do that.
I should. I'm too busy playing the game.
Hey, Superior Berserker.
Oh, one stop.
Got too many high value items this season that I need to trade off. The 7-Eleven small charm is already a really high value item that I doubt I'm going to be able to get what it's actually worth. But I'm certainly not going to take nothing for it neither. And then that 220 freaking all res barb at me. I mean, I ain't gonna let that go for cheap neither. I'll hold on to it till the end of the ladder. I don't care.
Just put it on Diablo.io. People usually buy overpriced stuff there.
I've never had any success there.
I just put it on and wait. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell.
I never see that many people on. Same thing with Diablo decks.
I just traded a whole bunch of stuff on IO just now.
Nice.
Yeah.
They know what works. Or
Yeah.
knows what works.
Gotta use the multiple platforms.
I mean, Trader may work better for me because I've used it so much that my rating's higher. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be. Almost no rating there. Pretty new there. Yeah, people are like, oh, I don't trust this weird pink character.
I got a bunch of reviews and got a gold, whatever that stuff means, little gold emblem on it from positive reviews.
Tradery is going to be really important for D4.
Oh no, I'm stuck.
Where is this place?
This is amazing.
I'm looking for the death spot.
You don't think D4 will give us an actual like PoE style trade website?
I doubt it. Like, you're
that
going to want to
lazy?
get very, very specific rare items to upgrade because
Yeah,
that's
but
the
PoE
only way.
hosts their own website. You don't have to go to third party. They
Yeah,
have
but
like
we always
their own
talk.
trade.
Yeah,
they got the whole
it's because of the way that
integrated and
the
everything.
rare items and the upgrade legendary item system work in Diablo 4. So you're gonna be looking for the perfect rare item to add your affix to, and you're gonna be looking for the perfect affix too. So like
Oh, yeah, that's
the
right.
highest damage version of that affix, and then you're gonna be looking for the
A lot of grinding though.
well, you're TP. Oh, you're an Abaddon. And
Cover
once you
you.
So we're gonna have to like keep our eyes open in Diablo 4 for the godlike rare bases.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the way the tribute system works in there, every class uses every tribute. It just they apply to different things depending on your class. So certain things, like say you have damage versus crowd controlled. Well, if you don't have a build that uses that, you might not need that, but other classes will. So items are pretty global, and you can, as long as you get really high rolls, you can basically get traded to anyone.
Not sure if I like that.
Like there is a lot of min-maxing, like more than D2 and D3 has.
Well, I'm just I'm thinking about it, and the way that it's set up and the way that it's stated, it won't appear that way to the player, which seems like an issue to me. Like, imagine if you have an effect and you look at the effect and it says specifically for it has a barbarian effect on it. Like, you're not gonna know that the effect is also working for the sorceress in a different way and the necromancer in a different way, not unless you hop on a different character and take a look at the item on a different character. So like, you might not necessarily even know that it has value to another character. You might look at it. You might look at it and be like, okay, this effect is garbage for me, for barbarians. And then you take the item and you like just sell it to the NPC or something, only to come to find out later on, you take a look at it on a sorceress later and realize that you had like literally a gold mine in your hand and you just got rid of it.
I can tell you the people that played closed beta play their builds for a month and still don't know how to min-max them, because the items, there's a lot of different stats.
Oh, many spreadsheets. That's gonna be cool though. I like theorycrafting.
There's a lot in that game, which is good.
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to make a million videos. Cause I'm
Yes,
gonna make
you're gonna
a
be busy,
million
my man.
videos.
All that content.
Honestly, I foresee tons of content on Diablo 4 if it turns out even remotely good.
I might actually have to buy it.
It's gonna be fun. The first couple weeks when you were playing like before the ladder launch, just playing all the characters, seeing what build you want to play for ladder launch.
I mean, I'm gonna try and play everything on these beta playthrough days or
The beta's
weekends.
limited, though. They're only letting us go to 25, which is, I don't like that.
Any information is good information. You just gotta like pour through it and figure out what the hell's going on.
I mean, imagine you can only go to level 25 in this game. Like, how much would you really know about your build?
I mean, you'd be limited. You wouldn't be able to see the level 30 skills, but you'd be able to see all the levels, all the skills up to what is it? The last set, which is level 24.
Oh, yeah.
So you'd be able to play with and test out every single skill up till level 24. The way that they have the tree set up too on Diablo 4, it looks like even at level 25, you'd be able to play with and test out any of the skills.
25 can get to the bottom of the tree. You can get all the ultimates, the final ultimate passives.
Yeah, you just won't be able to actually like beef up everything to its maximum potential, but you're still going to be able to go down there and play with them. So we'll be playing with all the stuff.
Even if you think you like the skills, there's going to be stuff that's not shown that really heavily affects the end game.
Yeah, the itemization unlocks a lot of it too.
Who doesn't like millions of videos? Okay, who doesn't?
If you're level 25, that means you can get level 24 Blizz. You're good.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that wasn't even leaked because of the press beta. I don't think they had access to Druid or Necro.
No, I don't think they did.
And I think the open beta that's coming up is not going to have. It's going to be running on the same press build. You're not getting anything close to
Why?
the beta.
It's like 5 months later. The game's due out in 3 months from when they launch the beta. You can't
Doesn't
even have all the classes.
honestly, I didn't get access to the press build, and I didn't get access to the closed betas and stuff like that. But you know
I
what?
care more about the colors.
It doesn't matter because I couldn't put out any of that information anyway. It was all NDA'd.
Now it should.
So in this open beta, I'll be able to record tons of videos and put out tons of information now because it's not closed anymore.
Closed beta says you couldn't release anything that wasn't publicly available.
Yeah,
by
that's how it always works. You can't put out anything that wasn't already out, like released by them, and that they said was okay. The press. That's why I finally had some information to release for the press one, because the press one, anything that was in the press one was okay.
But yeah, it's not saying anything that the open was heavily unfinished.
Honestly, them limiting it to fractured peaks has me a little bit worried. I've seen this before in another game, and the answer to the question of why they were limiting it to a specific place is because they hadn't finished the rest of the game. The rest of the game wasn't even close to finished, and the rest of the game didn't make it into launch. So the game literally launched with like a bare minimum of stuff, and then they released the rest of it later in like an expansion or something like that, or like a big update. But it was like, it wasn't. It was weird. It was like they were rushing the game to production, and we got kind of like a half-assed sort of a like pseudo finished game, and then they spent time like working on the rest of it.
The Fractured Peak was because that's the starting campaign, and they didn't want to give too much story away publicly. It also is like, it is best suited for starting the game. You wouldn't want to go to other zones unless you're higher than 25.
Has anyone actually read any of the Diablo books or like the Blizzard whatever universe books?
Parts of it. Not the whole book though.
Oh, hell run!
What'd they do for the closed endgame? They just gave you endgame characters, or like what level did they start you at?
Oh, they fucked everyone. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you start at level 1, no boost, anything.
So you know, but they had the campaign, right? I thought they were hiding. Or did you get to play the whole game?
It was more like adventure mode from D3.
Yeah.
Start level 1.
There was like no story, but you had a level 1.
Yeah, just they only gave out quests, I think, is what they said. Like side quests only.
These archers stain.
Like, I'd rather the beta be that, to be honest.
But
we're only giving you like 2 days. It's a joke of a beta. It's just a server test. That's all it is. It's a stabilization test. It's not a beta.
I mean, it is gonna be information that's gonna be all over the place now. Not that there hasn't been leaked information already, but.
well, I mean, it shouldn't be adding anything that wasn't in the press beta already shown.
I got some qualms about that. So like, the as a streamer and as somebody who like analyzes this stuff on a regular basis, like there's tons of information that can be gleaned from something as simple as like a level 25 press beta, and it's been my experience that the press doesn't know what the hell they're looking for half the time, and they don't really like dig as deep as somebody like I would. So like if you dig through things and you pull out stuff and you hypothesize and you like literally go through it like with a fine-tooth comb, you end up finding more information than what they actually think that they've released.
Well, I'm pretty sure they told the press release to not talk about certain things.
Well, yeah, I mean that too. Which in an open beta, None of that. That's
Alright.
all. That's all out the window. Like everything that we can glean, we're gonna glean, and they're not gonna be able to stop us. There's no NDA.
Exactly.
That's why they said they wanted to hold the Necro and the Druid back, so they'd have something to surprise people with.
Well, I'm
So
glad
maybe
it's
they-
an.
they're
I'm glad
adding
it's
it.
an online game because if it wasn't an online game, it would be like the alpha for D2R, and they'd hack the characters in.
But if you watch the trailers, like the previews for the Druid, like you get fluid shifting between
Oh, yeah.
cards depending on your tax, and I'm 100% playing it,
That's gonna be so cool, though.
and it's pretty strong.
Sorry, I'm transmuting some gems, y'all. Gemma-lemma-lems, gemma-lems. Yeah, I went over all the skill trees a while ago in a live stream. There's like a skill tree thing that somebody released, and I kind of just like went over all of them, made some potential builds and everything. Even theorycrafted a barbarian, a bleed barbarian, which I thought was pretty cool. The bleed barian.
Thorn's Barb.
Like Diablo 3 or something?
The bleed barian. No, Diablo 4.
Oh, okay.
D4 Thorn's Barb, I think people said they needed to be nerfed.
Uh-huh.
Nerfing of the Thorns barbarian. Look at all
So
these
barbarian.
sunders.
Always getting nerfed.
Alright, let's go to the next one. I'm almost level 94. Can finally start making level 96 TZs.
Endgame TZ.
It's so sad to still think that people don't still believe that Diablo 4 is not an immortal / D3 clone. I mean, everything they've said is literally in opposition to that, but I mean, yeah, we could always just like pretend that it's still a Diablo 3 immortal clone. I mean, everything that I've seen about it so far kind of points me in the other direction. There is still some Diablo 4 stuff going on in the game, but I mean, Diablo. There's still some more Diablo 3 stuff going on in the game, but I don't really feel like it's a clone. That's certainly not the case. Could it still have, you know, like aspects of the game which are Diablo 3? Yeah, 100%. Like I'll straight up tell everyone that. Like when I look at it, when I watch it play, like it still looks like Diablo 3 to me in some ways, like especially the combat, which is unnerving, and I don't necessarily like the Diablo 3 combat, never did. Like that particular thing like really kind of like rubs me the wrong way, but I also look at it and I see a lot of things coming from the other games as well.
All I know is if I see a sign of loot boxes, I'm out.
They'll probably have some cosmetic. Because the peat companies make so much money off that.
Oh, imagine they make the Shaco skin a cosmetic. Like the little green peasant hat.
I mean, the game is going to be monetized by cosmetics. So
Low quality monarch.
I wouldn't doubt that happens. So.
They were selling just armor sets, I thought, and force armor and stuff like that.
They've pretty much stated it's only going to be cosmetics.
Yeah, the entire character armor. So they could do like a Shaco helm as a cosmetic.
Yeah.
They can absolutely do that.
Kind of the Thought of Exile way to do it, right?
Do we have pets like in World of Warcraft?
I'm not sure about pets, but yeah, they're adding a battle pass. That's cosmetic, kind of lacking walls.
Yeah, and then without the pass you get XP or something, I heard. I don't know.
Everyone gets
The battle pass is 100%, as far as I know, cosmetics. That's really all there is.
Well, there's two parts to it. There's the free part, which yes, you can get like character XP and stuff.
Well, the free part isn't part of the battle pass. That's the whole thing.
No, it's on the same screen. It's on the same screen.
It's on the
like,
same screen, but if it's free, then it's not the battle pass. The battle
it's
pass
not
you
a
have to
paid
pay
battle
for.
pass. It's a seasonal, whatever you want to call it.
Seasonal quest.
No passes.
Yeah, seasonal. They're gonna. It's on the same screen.
They're gonna make you jump through some hoops probably just to get it. Like kill this boss 20,000 times.
Yeah, but the thing is even though it's on the same screen, if it's free and the battle pass has no effect on it, which they've already stated that the battle pass has no effect on the XP that you get from those things, then it's basically just not the battle pass. Like, it's just on the same battle pass screen. They even went through the process of basically explaining that those EXP buffs that you can get from that particular thing, that you can't get them in any way other than just earning them the normal way. Like, getting the battle pass will not give them to you quicker. Like, they seem to be very specific about this. To the point of absurdity. I got the physical here, don't worry.
I need you to come pick up some of these runes that just got dropped off.
What runes? You trying to shove more stuff in my inventory?
I'm not. Aqua is. He's filling up mine. I've already got one whole stash full.
Are we dumping jewels?
No, we are not dumping any more jewels. We are absolutely not dumping any more jewels.
I need to be able to have at least
Oh,
7
dear
cats
Lord.
like I have
Jesus.
in real life.
There are so many bloodlords over here. I knew that was coming. As soon as that amp hit my head, I knew I was dead.
Where you at?
I hate not reaching them, those guys. Kind of makes you want to run the physical sun.
Well, I mean, it wasn't just that. I was holding my finger over the, juvie, but as soon as that amp hit my head, I was instant dead. Like, there was no coming back.
Where y'all at? I'll come clear it.
Ow, 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 there's monsters here too, and he's amped. Thought you guys cleared it.
I said I'll come clear it. Good lord.
I just want my body back.
I'm trying to find out where I need to go.
Run away.
There are only portals in the game. These portals is where
I'm in there. I'm in there now.
It's just a bunch of immune to physical monsters we couldn't life leech off of, and then combined with amp damage on that particular boss was a little spicy. It was a little spicy. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See, now it's my turn to die in here. I had to make the joke. Oh, dang, there's a big old pile of gold over here.
I'll take that big old pile of gold.
I would try and clear your body, Leon Sin, but there is like a succubus in the wall, and I can't like actually get to the succubus. She's just inside the wall.
How may I be of help?
Should be fine now.
Did.
Can you craft better at level 94? Yes. Level 94 is much better. Level 95 is the better one. That's the one where I can guarantee the chance at the +2 skills, which I can't do right now. It has to do with the randomness of the way that crafting items is. So it's a plus-minus system. So it's plus a certain number of levels and minus a certain number of levels. And so like right now I'm at like just the right point where I can, like, if I roll really high on the plus levels, I end up with, you know, like the +2 skills. But if I roll low on the +2 on the levels, then I end up not getting it. Which, you know, it's unfortunate. I believe it's what, +5, -5?
Yes. Yep.
So at level 95, even if I roll the -5, which is possible, the lowest that I'll possibly be is 90, which is still high enough that I can get the +2 roll. But right now, if I roll the bottom, which is -5, -5
Oh,
minus
my goodness.
93, I end up at what, 88, which is not high enough to get the +2 rolls. So I can't always guarantee it right now.
No, it
Come
is
to
93.
Act 4.
Hmm?
At
Come to Act
93,
4.
90
every amulet can hit +2.
I was pretty sure it was 95 was every amulet, and 93 was the, like, bare minimum.
Yeah, 93 is the bare minimum that every amulet can hit it.
Yeah, I'm talking about every amulet is guaranteed to get the chance.
Yeah. Like every amulet, if you're 93 amulet and 93 character, every single one could roll +2.
Cannot hold all this.
There's actually, it is on JSP forums, but it's called Crafting Handbook. It's been there for years, and it's really nice if you want to min-max crafting.
Oh no, I did like freaking thousands of crafts last season at level 93 when I first hit 93, and I got tons of +1s. And then I did the same thing when I hit 95, and like almost every single amulet was +2.
There's a lot of mods in this game.
Yep. And 93 is when the most interesting mods open up, but 95 is when you have more guaranteed chance, I think. Something like that.
A lot of cases of crafting, you don't want to be too high level. For amulets, it doesn't matter, but other stuff, if you get charge skills, you can end up with stuff level 96 or requirement or something.
Yeah.
That's a sweet spot for crafting dual leech rings.
There's, I got all kinds.
96? So, okay, I need to grind a couple more levels then. Make myself some dual leech rings.
Well, it depends. If you want 7% life or mana leech or 6% max, the difference is like 20 character levels.
What's the best level to do it at? I'm level 85 now.
Okay, but assuming that character level is not really an issue.
Well,
Just
in
from the
in
highest
some
ones.
cases, sea level and eye level actually need to be different.
Gloves. Case in point.
I had a whole conversation about this with quite a few people.
Could you elaborate on that?
Two rares. We were talking about like amulets, and apparently with amulets, like the best possible chances is actually to have the item gambled with one character that's a lower level, and it's crafted with a character that's actually a higher level.
That's too much work for me.
It is, and that's really the truth of it. It gets to be kind of like insane, and like when you're talking about min-maxing which modifiers you want on the items and which modifiers you don't, it gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
Really, I just go for the optimal levels and I just move on. Alright, let's move on to the next game. I'm one bar away from 94.
You will get it.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, I forgot. There was a notification on my phone that a package was delivered. I need to go grab it from outside. I'll be right back.
They don't ring the doorbell? Okay. That's weird.
Most don't ring the doorbell nowadays because they know you get those notifications.
Alright.
Unless you have to sign for it, they basically just drop that off and they run away. They just Here's your box. See you later. I'm driving off before you can even get to the door.
Well, they take deliveries here very seriously.
Hey, anyone have a second to help me with normal Mephisto real quick?
Yeah, what game?
Acid 1, normal password.
Normal Mephisto. You are too late.
You won't have enough time to say that.
Have enough time.
Oh, I already got the TP up.
You just can't kill him.
Yeah, he just basically slaps me and I die. Ah! Thank you.
Rush?
Sure.
I hope they bring back Mephisto in some way.
The boss, they just released images of, looks like him. A world
yeah?
boss. Kinda looks like a big skeleton dude.
Really? I gotta see
Kills
that.
a lot of noobs.
Was it a
Leoric.
video or was it on just the main website?
I didn't watch it, but
Don't tell me it's
people were
King
posting
Leoric.
that said it looked like Mephisto.
Mephisto. Oh, okay.
I think it was on Reddit, but he shoots lasers, kills a lot of noobs.
I mean, technically they could bring them back, right? Except for maybe Diablo, because he's like kind of dead now.
Well, did they bring back Diablo like 3 times already? Like, can you
Yeah,
ever kill him?
I don't think they can ever permanently kill him, but in like Diablo 3, they kind of more or less permanently kill him. Supposedly. But the other two, like Baal and Mephisto, they still have like the Soul Stone, right? So they could like bring them back really easily. Just shatter the stone and boom, there we go.
I never saw any mentions of Diablo yet. It's always just Lilith.
I don't think they're gonna put him in there. Lilith is kind of an interesting creature, though.
Let's see here. What aspect was Mephisto?
Hatred, I think. Yeah. Incredibly angry guy.
Then terror, then destruction. Diablo, then Baal.
Lord of Terror. I still think he's one of the funnest characters to play in Heroes of the Storm, though. So, like, let me just bulldoze you here. Rah.
Was someone needing a 2-socket Archon plate?
I needed 3 superior.
Well, I don't have that. I have a 2-socket. 521 defense.
I still really want to cut you Vex for one.
Need something nice to put a Fortitude in at some point.
Eth, they're non-eth.
I need a non-eth for Enigma.
No, for the Fortitude. Whoever said they need a Fortitude.
Oh, I need a non-eth for myself to wear at some point.
Ah, conviction.
In here?
I have a 518 Archon plate. 524 is perfect.
You're elemental, right, John?
Yeah, windy.
Is it a white socket? White Archon plate?
Well, it's got 4 sockets.
Oh, okay.
It's got 4 sockets in it.
Yeah, I'll be willing to take those.
Are you in this game?
No, I'm not. Can I be, though? Is this place?
Yes, you can.
What is the game name?
We're on 59.
Yeah, we're on 59, 59.
GGM 95.
EXP.
Oh, EXP, alright.
Ow. Why do you guys hit so hard?
518 non-superior is actually a really nice one.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
I have arrived. Where do I go?
I'm in Act 5 right now.
Alright, I'll just go stand to the stash there.
Holy crack-headed monsters over here.
What are you guys doing? Arcane or something?
Just the TZ, which I believe is about to change in 2 minutes.
So thanks.
You're welcome. Thank you for giving me some damn room.
I like TC.
I like them too. They usually give me nice stuff.
How often do the
I sometimes
TZ zones change?
Every hour on the hour.
Randomly. And you can have 2 of the same TC spawn right after each other. I've had that happen before.
Every hour on the hour.
I was soloing the TZ zones last night, and I got like 3 bars, and then I died, and I lost them.
You go get your body back. 75% XP return.
I couldn't where I died. I died in TZ Hell, and there was a big mob pack next to it. Nobody else was awake.
You could have called one of us to come help you.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
As I just said, nobody was awake. Nobody was in voice chat.
I mean, you could have put a message out. Somebody might have hopped on, given you a hand.
Talking about millions of XP here, man. It's worth
millions and millions and millions.
Like if I was like 97 and I would die, I would literally wait for 15 minutes for somebody to help pick me.
I've literally done it before. I've like died at level 90. I was at 97. I don't think I died on that 98, but like I just stood in town. I'm like no, I'm not even coming down there until you guys clear it out. Like
most of the time I got my body back. There was that one time I didn't. I took a huge penalty for it.
I died on my Jabazon in 97 on season 1. And yeah, I waited.
Ancient Sway and Icy Cellar.
That's not bad. Spectral Shard. And I just bought a Suicide Branch too.
Alright, well, onward Christian soldier.
So it's Ancient Sway the new one?
A few days ago, I found your YouTube channel and went on a literal GGM marathon the past 48 hours. Love all the in-depth skill videos and such good stuff, and have fun on your assassin this
did
league.
too, but I didn't admit it.
If I'm not blind by the end of it, I mean, I'll try.
You're gonna get them welder eyes.
I need a welding mask.
Yeah.
How do you think I got to level 70 in 2 days?
Combat Shrine does me no good. It doesn't apply to my bear.
Well, you're always welcome to come hang out with us on live stream. Obviously, you know, I stream all the time. There's tons of live streams, by the way.
You do stream, we stream, we all stream, or I stream.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always like this either, you know, like we don't always have crazy people in the background singing ice cream songs.
Yeah,
sometimes it's just me, and sometimes it's, you know.
I didn't get into voice chat until I was like level 73. I just didn't think I was on the high enough level to play with you guys.
Oh, you weren't old enough to speak yet.
Yeah, but since then I've had a few people give me stuff. Helped out my character a lot.
Young Padawan.
I'm fairly familiar with the game. I'm just not familiar with like the hell level and playing in groups and stuff. I mean, I played in random groups, but that's like a whole different animal.
Oh, I was when the game really started.
I actually made a video, so it's funny because there's a video on my channel. It's literally called "Don't Be a Jerk or I'll Go Berserk," and the entire video is just dedicated to etiquette when playing online.
Yeah, it's the reason why I started playing online by myself was I just got sick of how people were acting in public groups.
Oh,
so I'm like, if I'm gonna do all the work, and you're just gonna grab
Hobbies.
everything,
Hubby
I might as
wubbies.
well start a group.
Yeah, I can't stand the vacuum cleaners a lot of times.
What? You don't like being in pub groups where everything disappears off the ground, even if it's like
Where
worthless?
a level 1 asks you to send him a PP in hell?
You don't like the pub games where the guy finds an item that obviously he can't use, and isn't even really that valuable, but he won't give it to the character that needs it? What?
Yeah, they just pick up everything that drops.
They'd be like, no,
Nothing to do with their class.
you
nothing
can't.
to do with their level.
You can't have this spectral shard. It's mine. I found it. It's my own. It's my precious.
I'm gonna trade this for 3 perfect jump.
If I just spent, you know, a minute and a half beating on a cow, and the cow dropped a flawless emerald, that's my emerald. Why would you run up and dart off with it?
That's kind of annoying.
Been playing since D2 since 2000 when I got the vanilla game from Walmart. But still learned quite a bit from your videos. So much info is hidden under the surface. It was cool to learn stuff even after all these years. Yeah, I mean it's even I learn stuff when I'm making the videos, like all the time. Like I'll research a skill for a video and I'm like, huh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found something else.
Look at this poor frozen guy right here. Look, oh no.
I hate frozen arrows.
I love them.
Well, I did until I had my shoulder.
Sorry, Sosu, I made it in normal. I gotta shift back to the...
What's wrong with freezing arrows? Those things are great.
No, it's the cold immunities. When I didn't have rupture charm, I didn't like.
Yeah, that.
The only people that hate freezing arrow is barbarians trying to hoard corpses. And skeleton necromancers. Which one are you?
And corpse explosion.
Oh, Grand Charm.
I'll take the Juby.
My second favorite build for D4 is Corpse Explosion.
So
got hit by a
somebody the
big one.
first day I joined gave me a monarch and told me to make a spirit, which I did, but the strength requirement in on it is like 156, and
That's the
my
lowest.
sorceress-
That
my
is the lowest
sorceress-
strength requirement that you can get on a 4-socket shield. So there's nothing really you can do about it.
Right now, my sorceress has a strength of 80, so I'm probably gonna have to respec it and put a bunch of strength on it. At least high enough that I can
Usually
finish it with
sorceresses try and get a bunch of strength equipment. That's usually how they get around that. Strength charms,
I used to
the Annie, the
give that all
torch,
away.
and all that other stuff
Yeah.
usually helps a ton. And then by the time they're finished, they usually don't have to put in too many points in the strength.
Why? How many points in strength does a torch give you?
Anywhere between 10 to 20, depending on what you get.
All right.
And then the Annie also gives you between 10 to 20. So if you end
Yeah,
up with a really nice torch
I
and a
got
really
the
nice
Annie
Annie,
already.
you can get 40 right there, which is a pretty good start.
I actually have 19 from my Annie, but I had 80 strength after the Annie. So I probably need to respec my two.
Which zone are you people grinding, actually?
Ancient's Way, it's currently on TZ.
Okay.
It's pretty good EXP.
But
Anyone
it's-
need a
I
Nightmare
lost
Rush?
respec.
Anybody need a Nightmare Rush?
Starting A1 now.
Looking for them fleas.
Are there any glums down here? There's bats. What's up, bats?
I'm just
Kinda
ripping
regretting now that I jumped up all those
Dusk Shroud, huh?
strength charms.
The Black Cleft. Ew! The magic immunity. I touched it.
Most sorceresses, though, usually shoot for the 156 strength break mark. It's really just because of that stupid shield. Spirit's really good, so...
Well, there's Storm Shield too. It's nice to be able to use it.
Yeah.
Which is also a monarch.
Yep.
Yeah,
After
well,
that
Nightmare, I
near-death
had
experience.
Ancient Sledge, which that helped a lot.
Stop hitting me.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. What kind of sorceress did you pick?
I'm a cold sorceress / Hydra. And I found a way to cast my Hydras faster.
Nice.
Because I was playing by myself all the way to level 70 so much, I made it so it basically could kill everything in the game. Up to hell.
Yeah, dual specking is great early on, especially when you don't have a Sunder.
Or group.
Ow, 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 I got nothing. Stop being
Where
mean
you
to
at?
me. Inside the icy cellar.
I know war fits up here. That might be something.
Oh, we're all up here.
I found a nice war scepter last night. It's 2 to Fist of Heavens, 2 to Holy Shot, and 2 to Blessed Hammer, and it's got a socket.
It would really need at least 3 or 4 sockets, probably 5, for it to be super useful. The
Yeah, but this is just a level 30 item.
well, yeah, but see, even like a level 30 item can be really valuable because of the plus to skills. So, like, say for instance, it had +3 concentration, +3 blessed hammer. That would make a really awesome CTA, which you would need 5 sockets for. So then you would have a +5 blessed hammer, +5 concentration weapon that also allows you to cast your orders, which is pretty darn cool. So like some of those even low-level items can be extremely valuable. Like if you find a wand, for instance, that has specifically like +3 bone spear, +3 like decrepify or +3 lower resistance, and like something else that's good Utarian, like +3 revive. Those are actually extremely valuable.
I didn't know until last couple of days that you could use a rune word on a white item that had stats on it.
Yeah, skills. Basically, anything that rolls on the base of an item is considered a skill. Base skill items are perfectly fine to put rune words in. So as long as it's not blue, rare, unique, like as long as the name on the item is white or gray, you're fine.
You want to rock those gloves for your set?
Yeah, I'm still trying to put together the pieces. I got the amulet. That's about it so far.
I just picked up the gloves.
I will take them.
No, never mind. There are, dude.
Oh, you teased me.
Yeah,
That's so rude. Why would you do that?
I thought it was a Ruffles.
Why would you do? You know. Oh, I didn't even think I would be able to teleport across there.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it won't let me.
We're going in here. We already went in here. Let's go.
We already cleared it out. You guys were somewhere else when we cleared it out.
We were up here.
Yeah, I get distracted easily.
It was literally right by the waypoint. Like, we just literally walked out of the waypoint. It was right there. It's not like we went very far.
I'm a dog, man. I need to chase things.
Got that dopamine rush. Oh, looks like you guys have already cleared out the top here pretty good.
I was hoping once got to the level that I could play in Hell, that I'd be finding really nice charms. I'm finding worse charms in Hell than I did in Nightmare.
Nightmare? Yeah, it's the best place to find charms.
We've got a whole theory about that.
You want resistance, attack rating, life.
I've got tons of
Skillers.
resistance ones. The only skiller I found in normal, like in the first night of the game. But I tried to trade that skiller off, and I ended up giving it away last night to somebody in the kinship. He's like, well, can I have it? He's like, I don't have anything to trade for it. Can I have it? I'm like, okay. Because I don't have an assassin. I wasn't planning on... I wasn't sure if I was going to make an assassin. So I let him have it. It was just a +1 MA. But it was like, you only needed like level 15 to... No, it was just a +1.
42.
40 was 42 or 45 on it.
42.
I was thinking of the +1 to MA amulet I had for a level 15 that he also took.
I mean, I wouldn't focus too much on it. Like, the kinship is giving away items that are really high value,
Yep.
like all the time. All you gotta do is make sure you're joining the swap games.
Oh yeah, the swappy games are getting loaded now.
I mean, they're getting, yeah, they're literally just like more and more valuable items are popping up in there every
Yeah,
single time.
I've been more donating than picking up at the swap games just because I play so much by myself.
Just pick
I
up whatever you
literally
want.
fill my bank. I fill my bank twice a day.
Oh yeah,
I
easily.
mean, the
just
thing
don't
is
have
though,
the
is you
space.
gotta know what you're looking for. That's the thing. Like a mighty
think that-
scepter. Holy crap!
Yep.
Nice.
Things like that.
Even fly to Redeemer, call it.
Well, we've had pretty decent items in the swap games, like grandfathers, barbed set weapons.
Which one is it?
I'm gonna say the Redeemer.
I'm hoping it's the Redeemer.
Yeah.
What I want to do is I want to
Yes! Redeemer.
give away
Yeah,
some of my
alright.
stuff on non-ladder, so I can delete a couple characters and I have more room to make another ladder character.
So how I do it, which is really easy, is just pick a character that you'd like to remake. So like, if you have any characters on non-ladder that you already have, and maybe you want to like remake them a little bit, maybe make them better than they did last time, just take all that equipment and take it off of those characters, and maybe just put it aside for the moment. You don't gotta give it away, and then remake that
Well,
character on ladder. And then when
do,
when your character rolls over, you can take all that gear that you had for that character, and then check out the gear that you got in ladder, and then combine the two, and then you'll end up with a character that perhaps can do both things, or even better than what you had before, like in totalis.
It's a nice idea in theory, but when last week I had 20 characters stock full with items. Oh, some things had to go.
But are they mules or are they geared characters?
Some of them were mules, some of them were characters I wasn't using anymore. But I went through, I gave away all my duplicate items and items I changed my mind about keeping, and I made 2 free slots that way.
Got me.
I like literally had one mule that had like two bank tabs just filled with perfect gems.
You should use them.
I know, you told me that. I'm like, I didn't know until you told me that I could use them to re-roll stuff. So I'm like, oh great, I finally have a use for all those key gems. So you gave me a charm, even though I wasn't high enough level to.
Your level
roll
doesn't
it.
matter.
Yeah, your level doesn't matter for re-rolling.
Yeah. But I didn't have a high level charm. You gave me a high level charm to try that out. That was like back in I think July.
You cannot out-frenzy me, stupid monster.
But these Hell Lords might take that challenge.
No.
Yeah, when I started going through my characters, and I started realizing I've got like 3 travelers, I got 4 of this, 3 of this. So I started giving away duplicates.
Are the fire damage jewels of any use with the buff to enchant?
See, that was the one thing I
It just
until
you
I
don't
knew
really
you
have a
could-
lot of sockets as an enchant sorceress. It's part of the problem. So like your sockets are extremely limited. Jewels in particular probably wouldn't be very useful for them. They're probably gonna focus on fire facets, and the thing about fire facets is fire facets also have fire damage on them. So like even if you're looking at a fire, if you have like a jewel or whatever that has some fire damage on it, it's probably not more fire damage than a fire facet has.
You guys already clear out the cellar?
No, we haven't found it.
Oh, I'm here at the cellar right now.
Anybody want this Redeemer?
There was a 4/4 in the swap game earlier.
I think I got a redeemer like just before the last
Yeah,
ladder
what you guys doing up here? What's going on?
A paladin weapon, right?
Yeah, it's not Heaven's Light, but the Redeemer. It's got added damage like a Druid does.
I think it might have been Heaven's Light that I got.
And it has 400
I'd have to
attention.
look. But like when people ask for stuff or talk about stuff, I don't know if they're talking about ladder or non-ladder.
The majority of the time we're talking about ladder, not non-ladder.
Yeah, I'm talking about people who've requested gear on Discord.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The majority
If
of the
it's in
time.
ladder chat.
The majority of the time, it's going to be on ladder.
Okay.
It's in ladder chat.
That's why we have two separate channels. One is ladder and one is kinship chat, basically, or non-ladder. So if somebody's requesting equipment and they're in the ladder channel, then they are requesting equipment on the ladder.
I don't think it was I don't think it was.
What's that?
And in general, it's almost always ladder.
So
That's honestly where most people play.
Okay, so the channel that's called Looking for X, is that ladder?
Looking for X.
Yeah, there's a channel called.
That's
Looking
not
for
in
X.
kinship. But
Okay,
most
so
of the
that's
time,
just
that's
in the
still going
Discord.
to be
Ladder.
That's still going to be ladder.
Most people just play ladder.
It's really just because ladder is the main game type that people explore. I don't really come across a lot of people that play non-ladder. I don't know.
I thought the ladder was a situation where you play and then a couple months later they delete your tunes.
They don't delete your tunes. They send your tunes over to non-ladder.
Yeah, I know that now, but I didn't know that 6 months ago.
I mean, I guess in a way you could look at it as your characters being deleted because you don't get to play them on ladder anymore. You got to start over fresh from scratch. I mean, that's really kind of the fun of it is just, you know, being forced to start over from the beginning.
Yeah, rebuilds, remaster, improve.
Non-ladder is more where a lot of the dueling happens.
Yep. I remember this one guy was like he built himself this car. He spent like a really long time building this hot rod for himself, and he finished it. He finally finished it, and then like he was kind of depressed. And one day he got into an accident, crashed the car, and he was happy about it. And the guy was like, "Why are you happy that your car got wrecked?" And he's like, "Well, now I get to make a new one,
better one."
What it really comes down to is he had fun making the car. You know, he had fun building it, and that's kind of what ladder is in a nutshell. Is it's, you know, we have fun making these characters and having fun along the way, and the people who buy their items and stuff like that, they're just kind of cheating themselves out of it. I mean, like there's a journey to get there, and you know, like it's having fun on that journey upward, struggling. I don't even know how many times I freaking died this season trying to struggle up on this character.
Yeah, somebody was talking about selling items. I'm like, look, if I don't need it, then I don't need it. You know, I don't want to deal with trying to sell things or trying to buy items. I'm like, if I have an item you need and you want it, you want to give me something for it that I can use, that's great. If you want to just take it and I'm not using it, that's fine too. But you know,
I'll do that
sites
within
and
the
try to
kinship.
buy things.
I'll give it away within the kinship, but other than that, I trade all the time.
Yeah, we trade outside the kinship. We don't trade inside the kinship because, in general, when inside the kinship, it's help each other out. Like that's how we do things. So like that's why we have these big giant swap cans where everybody drops things on the ground. If I took that stuff that was on that swap game and traded it off, I'd be freaking rich by now. And maybe it might just be like a co-rune here or a foul rune there or an ist rune here or whatever, but I'd be rolling, like absolutely rolling in mid runes. And quite a few of the items that people have been dropping on the ground are worth upper mid runes like vexes and gulls. And like especially like the Sunder Charms that we were dropping and giving away like in the early ladder. Like like some of them were pretty good and you could have gotten some pretty decent stuff for them early ladder. We were in hell difficulty and a lot of people weren't. And we had access to the Sunder Charms, and they didn't. And that's really all there is to it. But it's not really about that. It's about just like, you know, just generally helping each other out. And Diablo is one of those games where, quite honestly, like a lot of the stuff that you find is not for you. You're going to be leveling up an assassin, and you're going to find a really good paladin item, and guess what? You can't use it. And you can trade it off, or you can give it to somebody who can use it. And that's kind of like how the kinship functions. Now, eventually, we do come across items of pretty high value. Like, there are going to be times where a jaw rune drops on the ground, or a burr rune drops on the ground, or a cham, or something like that. And we're gonna want to roll for it, and that's fine. Like, we'll do a little roll for the people that are in the game, and then they can use it for what they want. But like, the cool thing about Diablo is that for the most part, when an item drops, it has a very specific purpose, and it usually goes to a very specific person. If a Nightwing's Veil drops, for instance, it's a very specific item that goes to cold damage characters. Cold sorceresses, like freezing arrows on, maybe a hurricane druid. Like, there's very specific uses for that helmet, and so it goes to those specific characters. But like when an item that's a more generic value drops, like for instance a jaw rune, that's where things get a little spicy, and we got to work things out. But honestly, like for the most part, that's the fun thing is there's not a lot of generically good items in the game that drop. It's usually much more specific. You know, like when a Jalal's drops, so guess what? It goes to the Druid. When a freaking Hawes drops, so guess what? It goes to the Paladins. You know, when a freaking Paladin Torch drops, oh, it goes to the Paladins. Like, we don't have to like really think about a lot of this stuff.
Ooh, an Ortland. Yeah, I know, but I think you just misunderstand what I was saying. I had never traded before, and somebody had asked in Discord, they needed an L rune, okay? I said, I have that, I'll make a group, I'll give it to you. And they go, show me what you're wearing for a shield. I said, I got an ancient. Or I had something else. She goes, well, here, take this and make a spirit with it. I'm like, okay, thanks. I didn't intend to trade the.
That's not a trade. You didn't trade the L. Trust me. Like, you did not trade the L for anything. The L is basically worthless. It's the lowest. It's the lowest of the low runes in the game. To the point where it's literally like something that most people don't even pick up and put in their inventory. Like, that's the reason why he needed it, was because he hadn't been picking them up at all. He'd seen probably like 10 or 20 of them, and he basically just didn't pick them up. And then when he needed one, probably for like a Breath of the Dying or something, because El Rune is in the Breath of the Dying rune word, he was desperate to get his hands on one, and you know, he asked around and goes, "Hey, does anybody have this?"
Well, I could you, man.
The El Rune, the rare one.
He gave me something for helping him out. I wasn't expecting it. So
honestly, he just gifted it to you. It's a completely different thing. Like, we do this all the time in the kinship. We gift items. Like, I've gone to drop something off to a barbarian, and then I looked at the barbarian and I saw he was using a butcher's pupil, and I don't know what the hell else he had in his other hand, but it didn't look optimal. And I had 2 flesh rippers sitting in my inventory that I just picked up in the swap game, and I'm like, here, use these instead. Like, these are way better than what you have on. Like, I know exactly what a butcher's pupil is. I know what the stats are on it. So I immediately like identified what he had on his character by just the appearance, which is something that most veteran players can do. And so when he came into the game and got the L rune from you, he probably looked at you, realized you weren't wearing a Monarch shield, which is a dead giveaway that you were not using a spirit. And you can usually tell what somebody has on. And if he's got a couple things for a necromancer or a couple things for a paladin or whatever, and he's holding on to them, and he comes into a game and you're a necromancer or a paladin, he might just hand them to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me, by the way, yesterday. That gave me
usually, I don't go through that much effort. I'll just go to the swap game and I'll just start dumping stuff out of my bank that are for characters that I'm not planning on making.
What? Somebody got a Shaco? So jealous. You're jealous.
Yeah, pretty white one.
So jealous. I need to
So
get my
soon,
work
just got
back.
a Jalal's name.
Nice. 20 years late for what journey? What are you talking about, Ginger Gaming questionnaire?
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
God.
had a lot of people give me stuff this week. Helped out my character a lot.
So the
But
sound of
my
a booker.
fur I found in a TZ zone. I got lucky with that.
Is that a bird?
You
I
got
got
a burr rune? What'd you make with it?
Yes, I did. I haven't made anything yet because I need an and I need an ist.
What are you gonna make?
Shades of Honor.
Ah.
Yep, I've got the piece. Now I just need to get the if and the
It's not a
Somebody
problem.
was telling me I should have
If.
made another thing that I actually had the runes for that takes a pull, but I didn't want to lose all my resistances. Cause
You got any dust or anything? You can trade like a respec skill of rune is right about now.
Do I have a what?
Any dust?
I have no dust.
Okay.
I've been playing the hell zone.
Are we snorting dust? What are we doing?
Oh, you
So
can make
I've got a lot of.
The green dust is the best dust to snort. Just
Yeah.
Suck that right up your nostril holes.
the green Nurgle flavor.
Definitely do the green one.
But usually, if I ask people if anybody wants anything, nobody answers me back. But the other thing that I haven't had a chance to post about yet, I found a +3 to offensive auras for paladins. I found a second one, and I only need one of them. And
Just
it's
drop
for
them in the
1.5.
swap game. I mean, if it's a blue, it's a blue one. No other effect on it?
No, it's got another effect on it. It's
Mammoth or something?
the 5% mana stolen per hit.
Yeah, I'd drop that in the swamp game. Somebody might want to get their hands on it.
The other one that I'm keeping has 15% magic line.
Offensive auras is specific to like Holy X builds usually. Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, Holy Shock.
Well,
and it has to be native use. So native use is a little more rare of a situation. Holy Freeze is the one that's always native use because there's no way you can build it any other way. But
most of my spells are in offensive for my paladins, so that's why I kept it one of them. But I'm like, now I got another one. I don't need two of them, and that's just so something I can wear until I'm like in my 60s. Because eventually I want to get a better amulet.
of course, I don't think any of us is is in a situation where we feel like our equipment is end game. We're always getting little tiny upgrades. Little tiny upgrades.
So somebody was telling me that even if I'm picking up a lot of jewelry and it's junk, to save it because it can be used for crafting. That you can use it for crafting.
Yeah, we call them junk jewels. Junk jewels are crafting jewels.
Yeah, save all the junk jewels from the terror zones because they're usually
The
pretty
problem
high,
is
high
when I
level.
start getting to the point
I
where
don't think the eye level of the jewel matters.
I think so. It's not the eye level of the.
It's the eye level of the actual item that you're using in the
Yeah,
crafting.
the ring.
So
Yeah,
the ring, the amulet,
the
dolls.
Is that when it says required level, or is that something different?
Is something different.
No, it's basically the level of the monster that drops the item.
Gotcha.
Will get the hidden item level, and the
So,
item level.
if you get it off a mob in Act 4 in Hell, it's pretty good. That's what you're saying.
That depends what the level of the monster is.
So the area has a level. So every area has its own level, and you can have one area right next to another that's like not a high level zone. Like River of Flame is level 85, so that's a very high level zone. Terror zones have their own specific level. Oh god, that's nasty as all get out down there.
I'm walking.
Leeching. Now the reason why you gamble at like 93 or something, right, is because you get the eye level of 5 up or down from your own level or something?
Yes.
So
which allows you to guarantee that the eye level of the item is the correct eye level at the very least.
So an 85 area
I
would be
thought you were
useless.
supposed to be in level 93 before you tried re-rolling gear.
Level
Or
93
crafting
is specifically for the amulets. So every item kind of has its own level, like for optimal like gambling parts. But nobody's gonna like go through the process of having an optimal character for like every single craft. but specifically for amulets, which is the one you want the +2, like 93 is the magic level.
I just found out 2 days ago when I was watching your video that you could put sockets in a non-socket item with the cube. I thought when people were talking about socketing items, they were talking about the Act 5 quest.
Like, how many Larsics do these people have?
Yeah, right?
Larzik will also only give you the max stock.
Yeah, that's why I have a whole video on socketing items.
Sometimes you want less than the max.
Yeah.
Can someone do Nightmare Ancients into Hell Rush for us, please? And I do have a bumper, if anyone else can join.
I can help with a nightmare. I don't know if I could do it completely by myself.
What's the game name so that we can join?
Acid 5.
You guys are leaving. There's still stuff to kill here, man.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, I'm eating it all. No. Alright, so now we're done.
Yeah, when I'm finally make my new armor, I'm gonna put my smoke on my merc. Sick of my merc dying, although it's doing better.
There's a lot of
Sounds
ways
like
to.
you need a treachery.
There's a lot of ways to keep your merc alive, and resistances are only one part of the equation.
Yeah, I found that out. Resistance is not helping him that much now.
No, it's just there's more than just resistances to understand. I mean, your mercenary's getting hit by everything, just like you are. Like, defense is important to him. Faster hit recovery is important to him. Resistances are important to him. He needs life leech to restore his HP. You know, it's not just a single effect kind of a deal. I mean, smoke will help him in the resistance category, but he also needs things like lifesteal, so he's not, you know, just simply dying and not restoring his life back. If you've ever played a melee character of any kind, you'll know that like lifesteal is very important to actually prevent your character from just constantly draining away into nothingness. You know, and then faster hit recovery is very important because if you don't have a decent amount of faster hit recovery, you'll end up in situations where you get into, you know, like stun locks, where your character's just getting hit over and over again and he can't fight back. And no matter how much lifesteal your mercenary has, if he's getting stuck in stun loops, well, that's it. Like he's not going to be able to hit anything, and if he can't hit anything, he can't life leech, and if he can't life leech, all the life leech in the world isn't going to save his life. Yeah. So like it also comes down to other factors, like what are you fighting? Like right now we're fighting skeletons. He can't leech from skeletons, so you've got to be extra careful with him around skeletons. Curses can also like negatively affect your mercenary, like, and get him killed really quickly. So things like treachery with the fade can be very effective to help remove those curses from him and reduce their overall duration. And when it really comes down to is like, it's a complicated topic trying to keep him alive and actually make sure he doesn't die. And honestly, getting him set up specifically for what you're fighting is almost even more important. So like when people talk about setting their merc up for Trav, like they're specifically talking about gearing a mercenary specifically so that he doesn't die to the Travancore. And Travancore is mainly elemental damage, most significantly fire. So they end up putting things on him that are going to help him absorb fire damage and things like that, which is very, very useful to him.
Well, the point was is if I put a smoke on him, I thought that would free up some of his other slots to put more life leech on, is what I was thinking with putting my smoke on him. But I gave him more faster hit recovery and some other stats last night, and it seems to be helping a lot. The problem is when I do get into a problem and I have to retreat real fast, he's usually behind me. Now he's on the front line and he just stands there and tries to take it, and he goes down really quickly.
I mean, the easiest way to get him to move out of the front line is to back up far enough that he auto teleports to you. So there's a maximum limit. It's like a yo-yo leash, and as soon as you hit that yo-yo leash point, he will automatically teleport back to you. So if he's not following you, or if he's in there fighting when he's not supposed to, you need to just move far enough away that he literally teleports to you. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
with the teleporting sorceress, or like any other character that has any kind of teleport, another way you can do it is just teleport. Once you teleport away, he always teleports with you, and he's forced to whatever position that you're at. Sorceresses do it all the time to keep their mercenaries alive. They just simply teleport, telly away. That's a telly away, telly away.
Yeah, I'm not that used to teleporting. I'm usually teleport into a bigger mess than I'm tried to get out of.
But if you're on a sorceress, that's one of the things that you should get used to doing, is tellying your mercenary away from danger. If he's about to die, instead of letting him die or letting him fight the monster until he literally, croaks,
No, I don't do that.
You just telly away, and he will telly with you. You can also force him into positions. That's one of the advantages of being a sorceress, is if you have a specific monster that you'd like him to fight, teleport on top of that monster and force him to fight that particular monster.
Yeah, I've only been playing in Hell for a couple of days. It's like a whole different animal than Nightmare.
Yep. Yes, it is. All the immunities make things more difficult. The mercenary becomes more useful. Honestly, having a merc as a sorceress is is pretty clutch.
Thought you were coming for this rush.
Oh, I'm like really, really close to leveling. I was gonna come, but not like right away.
How close are you?
10% of a bar.
Oh, bro.
Oh, I'm 2 bars. So,
Like
yeah,
If
pretty darn close.
And it's in Act 5 Nightmare that needs a bump. We got like 20 more seconds here. Acid 5.
Is it a normal rush or a nightmare rush?
You want me to stop killing?
Yep.
Stop killing?
It won't let me in.
Oh, okay.
It won't let you in. What do you mean it won't let you in?
My
It
coordinates.
just said quest complete.
That's what she said.
Whoa,
Yep,
whoa,
okay.
whoa, whoa,
Freaking
whoa.
hell.
Why would she say
Yeah, you figured that one out.
that?
Diablo 3 Season 28. I heard Diablo 3 Season 28 was supposed to be a big one. I mean, I don't really care about Diablo 3, but
Normal.
A single F was given.
I have heard about this. I mean,
I don't know what's happened to my graphics, but I can't see anything for my
Welcome.
Nova or anything at all.
Welcome to
It's all still
Welding
working.
Town.
what are we looking for?
Anymore?
You want to be blind? I mean, we can arrange that.
I don't know what's going on. I'm happy. I can see. I don't see anything from your assassin nuts, lightning or anything too.
That's crazy.
Hello, assassins, my old friends. Your skills are really freaking lame.
Send some meteors
Ow,
down.
ow, ow, ow. There's champion Hellords over here. So much for my level.
There you go.
Champion cold enchanted, multi-shot, extra fast, evilness of doom. It hurts so bad.
See, you should have came to the rush. You wouldn't have died.
I wouldn't have died. I'm
You need me to come clear your body?
I'm just waiting. Whose portal's on my body anyway?
Leonson's good one for you.
Yay! Now I'm half a bar away.
Get your body.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I don't even know how the hell I died. I must have been that multi-shot cold creeper. Must have been
yeah.
it must have been the triple Arctic blast.
Yep. If you tilly right on top of him, he's gonna spin in your face like 3 times the
Done down
damage.
here, aren't we?
I think so, yeah. It's pretty much dead.
It's like, how many levels can I get in one little room?
Rude.
If I was going to 99 on the Sen, I would definitely probably respec max block and maybe even Fizz Sunder Charm.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that I need to do. I probably do need to respec, but I was trying to wait until I had like some more equipment, some more skillers maybe. Like, I think the skillers in particular like are making things difficult here because I need to know how much like how many points I need to dump into Dragon Talon and like stuff like that.
Got the right amount of kicks or something.
It seems like martial skills don't exist this season.
Dude, I have not seen one. I've seen one the entire time. One. I have it in my inventory. Oh, let me grab
You
my bird.
order, Ginger. Hoarding those.
That's right. It's funny because I made an MA sin. I made an MA sin. I think it was like season 2 or season 1. I can't remember which season it was. I made the MA sin, but like, man, like I've never had MA sins shoved in my face so hard. They were like, there were people showing up out of the woodwork, just like woodwork like cockroaches. They're like, I've been holding this for 7 years. The chosen one has arrived. Like, oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I like these.
It's not worth the inventory space.
Inventory space? What's that? I don't know.
I still want them to make a charms tab so I can actually pick up stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so cool.
Meh.
A
No
charms
charms.
tab,
No
Amazon?
charms tab allowed.
What do you want? You want
That's
stack
voodoo.
runes or
That's
charms?
voodoo demons tab. That's
I
voodoo
think the
demon
charms
talk.
over the rune stacking.
Rune stacking shouldn't be a thing though, because it kind of forces people to trade, right? So you can hoard.
If they put a charms tab in the game, it will literally give every character a buff. Every single one.
Yeah, I vote for rune stacking and gem stacking.
More hoarding, less runes to trade, man.
Yeah, that would.
How are you gonna get this chum when I've left 15 of them in my bank?
And how would it give everybody a buff if you gave a charms tab?
Does everybody in the game fill up their entire inventory with charms?
I would
do it
put
anyways.
space for it.
Most people leave a space. Most people.
I leave one.
Most
I leave
people
enough
carry.
for you.
Most people carry a cube. A charms
carry a
charms
cube.
inventory would literally like allow everybody to have a full inventory of charms. No cube, no inventory space for actual room to click on things. So every
I'd be
single
happy
character
to-
would get a buff, except for the very few people that run full charm inventories with no cube.
I'd be
run a
happy if
cube.
they downed it by the cube in a space for something to be picked up.
I run a cube and 2 rows to pick something up.
I am just
And I'd be
all.
happy if that space was accounted for when they did the charm spot.
I mean, I'm just all attack
Then it would be effective nerf to everyone who ran full charms.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I don't care. Nerf me. I don't really care. It's not like I know what inventory space is. So good.
I
Oh,
also
but-
feel like in general it would be like a huge buff to every low level character as well. You gotta think about the fact that if you have a charm inventory and you don't have to worry about inventory space, you can just pick up every junk charm that you find, every single one, and you can just leave them in there until that thing fills up. You just any charm that you find, you're just gonna leave in there because it doesn't matter, right? And then once you start getting better charms, then maybe you'll start sorting through them and picking out the junk charms and throwing them away. But like, you wouldn't do that as a normal character. You're not just gonna keep every single junk charm that you find.
You could level progression lock it.
Ah.
I don't like it. Don't like
You
it.
could get over 5,000% gold find.
The entire purpose of the charms taking up inventory space is supposed to be a balancing mechanic.
Yep.
Making a
So
charmed
you-
inventory takes away that balancing mechanic. And then what is the balancing mechanic? It's inventory space. That's literally, you are giving up your inventory space for power. The charm inventory basically takes that entire balancing mechanic away and throws it in the trash and lets you just have the power for no cost whatsoever.
Just give me like 500 more base attack rating, so we don't need to stack all those charms.
You got the touch.
I say poo-poo on the charm inventory.
Yeah, Transformers the movie, man. I gotta watch that thing again.
No, you bring up some very valid points.
Optimus Prime.
There was a time when there were no charms.
Yep,
Yes,
I remember that.
those days.
They were horrible.
Those were the dark days.
The darkest of days.
You can go back and play Cossack and then do the charms again, right?
And then there's still be charms.
There's no charms in classic.
Bink, bink, bink.
Oh, you mean like, nah, yeah. sorry.
Pre-LOD.
Yeah. That was, yeah.
You got to say classic,
Yeah,
classic now, because D2
Yeah.
LOD is classic.
Classic Raymaster.
Classic, classic.
Classic. The uber classic.
Wait, what?
I had actually got LOD from my boss. I had turned him on to Diablo 2, and I came into work one night, and he's like, "Hey, do you have LOD?" I said, "No, I'm gonna buy it on my day off." He goes, "Here."
Nice. Props to your boss.
He had after I showed him the game, he tried to get his son into playing it, and he bought his son the expansion, and his son got pissy about it, didn't want it, so he brought it into me.
That son needs to check his privilege there. Jeez.
Well, his father
Yeah,
owned
brings him
11 restaurants, so
Yeah.
was a bit spoiled.
Yeah. Doesn't want a free add-on to the game.
Wasn't a CD key even associated with his
That's
account?
a game. They didn't have the CD in accounts back in then.
Yeah, back then they didn't do that.
Yeah, they have CD keys for it.
They had a CD key, yeah, but if your disc got scratched, you had to go buy another disc.
Yes, you did. It was very silly. And my discs actually did get scratched often.
Yeah. Xbox used to eat this up.
Where you guys going?
I actually had, for some reason, kept my original box, and when my disc got ruined, I figured I could never use it again.
We figured out how to copy.
Recently, I found out that I could put my key into World of Warcraft or their app, and they let me get a digital copy of the game for nothing because I had my key.
So we figured out how to copy the game back in the day. Like there was a copy protection.
I had a friend that did that too. That's how I found out about Diablo. Was they had a friend that copied games.
I had Damien tools. That's what I did.
So basically,
I
you had to actually copy the disc with a special program. Like we tried copying it a couple times with various programs and it wouldn't work. But eventually we had uncovered a specific program that would work. It was
bit by bit copying.
Yeah, it was bit by bit copying, and if you did it with the special program, it worked and it would actually allow you to read the disc. But it was a pain in the butt because we had bought like several copies of the game at that point, and every single time the disc got to a certain point where it didn't want to be read, like that was it. You just couldn't play the game anymore. So like we got fed up and we eventually like made a a master copy, and every single time the disc would get too scratched up to read, we would just make another make another from the master copy. But we had already bought like 4 copies of the game by that point.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the original D2?
Yeah.
I own 3 battle chests. You know what I mean?
And eventually we actually started downloading a no CD key hack because like we were like, we're not gonna take it. Like
Well, yeah, there was a patch you could just put on and you didn't need the CD to play the game. So
yeah, but the patch had to be updated every time they updated the game. So like when it was 1.08, 1.09, we kept looking for the new version of the no CD key patch.
Did you ever use
or no CD
Damien
patch?
tool?
I believe we used clone
for it?
CD, which was the one that we were using for the bit-by-bit copy.
So I use Damien tools and burn a ISO.
Yeah, a friend of mine
image.
used to use clone CD.
And then I just mounted the image.
Virtual
But he would clone everything. I'm like, he didn't have a lot of money, and like
anybody want a
anytime one of
fire
his friends
resist
had something, he
511?
was trying to copy everything.
I'll take it if it's available. I don't have any resistance right now.
It's on the ground. Ruby small charm.
But it's like every time I bought a new game, he's like, "Hey, let me borrow that for an hour." And next thing I know, I come over and he's got the whole network playing my game.
Well, Diablo actually had a cheat that you could do to play the game with basically just one CD key and one CD. Back in the day, it was it was actually kind of silly. So what you did was you installed the game on multiple computers using the same CD key, and it's only worked for offline, by the way. But it would do a CD check as soon as you went to launch the game. So you would put the CD in, let it check the CD, and it would pass the CD check, and then you could take the CD out and then go put it in the next computer and do the next CD check, and you could basically just keep doing that all the way down the line. And unless it specifically called for the CD, or maybe the game crashed or something and you had to re-up, like, you were good as long as you passed the CD check in the beginning. And we did this a lot.
We did something similar when I was.
What he did was. So it's like it wanted you to keep the machine.
We would play at the public library and we would just install. We all had CDPs, so we had it all installed on like multiple computers, but we'd only have one disk, and we would just go down the line and just load up the game on each computer and just swap the disk out. It was so great.
Yep, that's how we do it.
At school I was at.
Yeah.
I was actually notorious for doing silly things like that. Back in computer class, we had Roller Coaster Tycoon. And I know I made a bootleg copy of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I remember I went to school and I installed it on every single computer. And there was a tool you could use back then where you could emulate a CD, because you couldn't play it without the CD. So I installed the tool, copied the little ISO file, emulated the CD on every single computer, and it literally had Roller Coaster Tycoon running on every single PC in the computer lab.
Is that the virtual clone drive you used? Or something
Yeah,
different?
something like that.
Such a fun one.
These days, though, believe it or not, like, a lot of the CD keys have been stolen by bots.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you've got even a sealed battle chest, like, that you've never opened, there's a very good chance your key has already been claimed. And if you don't want your key to be stolen, there's a very good thing to do is to open up your sealed battle chest and pull the key out and go register it before one of the bots do. Because there's a very good chance it may have already been taken. They basically have these key generators that just generate keys on a regular basis, and then they go online and they register them. And it doesn't matter if it was a sealed copy or not. Like it's just like in the old days with like Windows 95 and Windows 98 and stuff, where they had like the key generators and it would just automatically generate keys. But once the key's been registered, like, that's it. You can't register it then at that point.
Oh, here's one of those funky tiles where there's a walkway and it goes into nothing but blackness.
Diamond bow.
Credit for their mistake.
You didn't even get refunded. You got a credit.
Ooh, Greater Claws. Oh, there's Ethereal.
Succubus skull.
I'm playing.
You do some nasty things with that thing.
Don't you dare.
What's
don't
up,
you
boys?
do it, Batman.
Howdy.
I don't know if you guys have seen that meme, but that meme is hilarious. It's a meme with frickin' Joker, and he's got Batman all tied up in a chair, And he's like, Batman. He's like, guess what, Batman? He goes, I caught myself a Pokemon, Batman. Can you guess which one, Batman? It's a low punny, Batman. Guess what I'm gonna do to it, Batman? Batman's like, don't you dare do that. He's like, there's no laws against doing things to Pokemon, Batman.
Child dolls.
There's a really good one of a guy who goes to a party dressed as Batman, and he like takes it too seriously. And there's a guy dressed as Joker, and he goes to fight him, and the guy's like, "I get what you're doing, and like I'm not gonna be part of this." And then he like slams his head on the desk, and the guy's like, "You never start with that. It leads to confusion." And he's like, "Oh God, what's happening?" And they do the whole exchange. And it's really great. And then fucking, Spider-Man shows up. and then he looks over at this guy in a Venom costume. He's like, uh-oh. And you just hear the punch go.
Is Venom stacked with Spade? Yes, Venom stacks with Spade, yes.
Hey, Ginger, do y'all need conviction, or y'all good to go?
I mean, conviction is always nice to have around. I don't know how many people we have in here right now, but we're on GGM EXP 68.
Alright,
Is it the normal password?
Why do we have a bunch of a low-level pally in here with us? A whole...
Can I get in? I need some levels.
Level 16 paladin in here.
Oh, wow. He's gonna...
His name is Lazy or Laz? Laz.
He's so cute.
Either or.
Oh, thank you, Demir. Appreciate it.
Hostile to level 16.
You're full up, right?
Oh, it's no big deal, Laz. It's not exactly stealing XP from anybody. So.
What?
My wolf's XP, man.
I'm guessing he's got 2 accounts, because we got 2 Lazes.
Let me just
I literally just watched my DoorDash driver give my order to a guy across the street and drive away.
And then wombats.
Well, now you just complain and you get a free meal.
I mean, I'm not.
I see. I hate that. Like, I feel like you owe me more than a free meal. Like, this is my feeling on this. So let's say I order a pizza or like 2 pizzas and some breadsticks and a Pepsi or whatever. Like, right. So I order all that. All right. I wait, an hour or whatever for my food to come. Food doesn't come. I call up, right? At this point, I don't have the food. I paid you the money, right? And you've wasted all my time, right? So then let's say you make it right, and like an hour later after now, like I'm starving at this point, because I was probably starving when I ordered, because that's usually how it works. So now I'm double starving. And you finally bring me my food. Like, I feel like you owe me more than just free food at that point. Like, you owe me a little bit extra something. I need like a 100% guarantee or something that my next meal's not going to be late. And
100% off the
next meal. And like a free little like apple pie or something. I don't know. I need a free and an extra. Like.
It doesn't help that I tipped the driver like 30%.
There was
they didn't even bother. I tipped the driver like $20, and they didn't even bother to like double check.
Halls of the Dead. I guess let's go to the Halls of the Dead, guys.
Alright.
I guess. Watch out, sometimes the waypoint's booby trapped.
Can somebody give me the waypoints?
Yeah, I don't have the waypoint either.
Slackers. Oh.
Oh.
Monarch up here.
I do remember that happening, actually. Yeah, I think someone like did the whole I'm on 2 wheels, came around the corner looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie where he's got to bring the Santa doll to his kid.
Good Lord, there were 3 elite Herodrums here.
I gained 2 levels off of that.
What?
My
Oh yeah,
butt.
you're 16,
Somebody
right?
post the game name and password in chat.
No, I'm
It's
65.
full. Game is full.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay, no.
it is full.
Boom.
Oh my god, you are killing my graphics card. That's actually insane.
Yeah, my game's glitched. I can't see anything he's casting. It's so amazing.
That's the way you play it, boy.
He's happy. He's happy. He's
You can always
happy
try
about
to
it.
fix that.
There's
No,
not
no,
one.
I don't want to fix it. It's perfect. I'll play like this all night.
All night long, bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, all night long, bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, all night long, bum, ba, dum, bum. Wolfie apparently seems to be completely oblivious to any like normal song. Like he over there named his character Electric, and then literally didn't realize that we were going to be singing "It's Electric" the entire time.
Boogie woogie woogie.
All the time. All we do is boogie woogie.
It's electric.
So bad.
It's not bad. It's amazing. Okay.
Came to the highest electric. You know it's there.
What have I started?
You got to move.
Wow, someone's got some tune. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's some nice vibrato. What happened there?
That was pretty killer.
In reality, they just kicked once, and then the lag caused their voice to do it. 15 increased.
Some say it's electric. It's electric.
Ooh, boogie, boogie, boogie.
Punch all the things.
I feel like I'm at every wedding I've ever gone to.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it to be like, what is it? The Cuba Truffle? Lord.
I love Cuba Truffle. It's my jam.
Hey,
Yeah.
Macarena.
Do you
Yeah,
have to
everybody,
pay
right?
money to get into the kitchen? No, you do not.
Ginger, you should start charging.
Actually, you know what, Ginger Gaming Questionnaire, for you, $50. $50.
I was like, you have to pay money because that Ginger Gaming Questionnaire is definitely proprietary. You can't just have that as your name.
Yeah, I feel like you're infringing on my ginger rights.
Yep, ceremonial pie coupler.
Is that Lysanders? Is that F? Is that roll, I can't remember. Is that indestructible? Ceremonial pipe?
Oh,
I can't remember if it has indestructible on it.
I can.
Yeah, it's still really nice.
You have a soul?
I do not have a soul.
I sold my soul for $5. I can't get into stores anymore. The doors won't open if you don't have a soul.
Ooh, boogie, boogie, boogie.
Well, then I ruined it.
Or just going to the next one.
Next.
No, Mankacha, not that.
It's 69.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. And one, and a two, and a three, and a four, and a five, and a five. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 82, 84, 75, 76, 77, 78, 81, 82, 84.
Auctioneering stuff here.
So it said I joined like 7 seconds ago, but I am still loading.
Loading.
It's so long.
Cold Thunder by the stash.
Oh, cool. Was there someone looking for that who was trying to do their cold mosaic thing? I think it was. Is it Disney was trying to look for something? I think it's cover one.
No.
Elrune.
I can't remember who it was. Someone wanted to build some like weird.
Everybody likes the little L.
Yeah.
It's probably Meow, maybe?
So that's what he was talking about. See, now it all makes sense.
Lock chest over
With
here.
an L on her forehead.
Like on the spring.
Look at the damage on this pike. It's absurd.
Okay, I guess we just leave the lock chests behind.
Why don't you click on it?
You have to pay us open those.
I don't have a key.
Well, buy
Why do you not have keys?
I'm an assassin. I'm coming.
Assassins charge. No more free labor.
Yep, no more free labor. All right, we got socketed monarch.
Do you guys even have a union?
F2 socket.
We have a union, yes.
You can make a really bad rhyme in that.
Yes, a really bad rhyme.
A razor bow. what is that?
You don't support Puff Daddy? Why are we supporting Puff Daddy again?
Talking about Dead Rhymes.
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
What's this useful for?
Yeah. Just because you sing a song doesn't mean you support somebody.
Have any of you ever played World of Warcraft and been a rogue where like the whole guild sends you their locked chests to unlock for them? You like log in one day and then your mailbox is full of chests.
I used to have a friend at work. He's moved on to another store and everything, but like anytime I would sing a song, he would always give me some random factoid about the band or whatever, and I'm like, I mean, that's cool and all, but like,
the bands.
Like I'm just singing a song, and I'm like it got to the point where it was just like I'm just singing a song. I'm just singing a song. Like, let me see if I can give you an example. Like, imagine you're singing, like "Smells Like Teen Spirit," you know, and then like as you're singing it, somebody comes up to you and goes, "You know, Kurt Cobain killed himself, right?" And you're like, bro, I think we all know that, okay, bro? I think we all know that. He's like, yeah, shot himself with a shotgun. Like, dude, I'm trying to sing a song here.
Singing the song, man.
Well,
I'm just trying to enjoy my day.
No, he was murdered.
Trying to sing a song.
Like, don't do that stuff, okay? If somebody's singing a song, don't interrupt their song to tell them about the band.
What about the classic?
Maybe when they're done. Maybe when they're done, if you want to talk to them about the band, maybe then. But you don't interrupt. You don't interrupt the vibe. Like, we're vibing. We're like having fun singing a song, you know.
Just start singing like really obscure songs, like really obscure bands.
That's the worst, because that's their specialty, dude.
Yeah, I think dive deeper in their madness.
Does somebody have your stream playing in the background?
I can hear
Probably.
So it's echoing.
Probably. People don't
Turn down the
people
stream
don't
volume.
have people in here do not have any kind of concept sometimes of like what's going on in the background. Like,
all new.
The thing that really gets me, is this person literally has my stream playing in the background, right?
Yes,
so they can hear the echo on the TV that they have running in the background. So they can hear the echo, but they've done nothing about it.
Yeah, what kind of madman does that?
I must have that person muted or something.
The
there it is.
louder you are, the more powerful it is.
That was actually perfect timing.
Who is it?
It's
Leno. Lenark.
I think we're done,
It's
right?
not me, dude.
Leonark.
I don't have it. I use a transmit to talk button
Lenark
from the
is
Ventrilo
muted
days.
Oh wow, you're
Oh,
old
I was
school.
hearing it
Hello,
briefly,
wow. That was a big throwback.
Transmit to talk button.
Yeah,
Mumble.
I know a lot of people use Mumble.
Okay, I have to press a button to transmit my audio. I don't know why people use OpenSpace unless you're a streamer or you're playing a game that requires you to not.
Just have a quiet enough room that voice activation works perfectly fine.
If you use sound suppression properly, you're fine.
Voice activation is all fun and games until your mom yells at you, or your girlfriend yells at you, or your wife yells at you, or your kid starts screaming in the background. Like
bold of you to
some
assume I have any of
absolutely
those.
crazy thing.
That's when you activate the voice.
Or you
deactivation.
fart really loud and somehow it picks it up on the mic.
That's the worst.
The dog did it.
You're just over here just like, it's like, did you just freaking blow chunks out of your ass?
You're blowing chunks out of your ass.
No, but seriously, like most of the time, like if you're not like set up properly in your voice and you can't be sure about it, especially if people are making constant comments about you, like feedback looping or open micing, or like we heard the entire conversation about your grandma died earlier, like you really should do something about that.
Grandma.
Like you should probably go to push to talk, okay? Like there are some people that are like there are some
Ginger,
people
you don't
that
want to hear my whole conversation.
that literally you tell them to go to push to talk, and it's like you literally told them to go commit suicide in a bathtub with a toaster. Like, that's literally what you just told them, was to go commit suicide in the bathtub with a toaster the moment that you said use push to talk. And you can't convince them at all to use push to talk. It's like the absolute worst idea in the world, and you're a terrible person for suggesting it. And I don't get it, because these are the same people that have the absolutely worst microphone setups. Like, you literally hear their dog in the background, their cat in the background, their girlfriend's yelling at them constantly, their kid is constantly making googly noises, like, all over the place. They got the TV running, you can hear the stream echoing back and forth. Like, it's absolutely crazy, because the same people that won't go to push to talk are the same people that really need to go to push to talk.
Always those guys. Does anyone need an 81% poison thunder charm?
Poison Thunder.
I just found it.
I just found Jesus.
That's a quick note.
But did Jesus find you? Ha 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 ha.
Good one. Very good. Very good.
You can change your keys. You can, have a mechanical keyboard. Very helpful.
Get more keys in
I
your
just
mouth.
meant, like, you can change the key on your keyboard. Like, you can replace the
Okay.
mechanical aspect of that. If it's not working right.
I run like so many times a day on my telly, no issue.
Maybe him asking me questions was to get me to stop singing. No, he wasn't. He wasn't asking me questions. He was telling me random factoids.
Yeah.
Maybe you should hit him with, like, who sings that? Nirvana, and I hate him.
I love Nirvana.
Oh, he would do that to me all the time. I would start singing some song from some band that he hated, and like he would just start laying into the band like about how terrible they were, and I'm like,
I just like the song, dude.
and then I would say something like that, and he would go, what was he said exactly? He goes, "Oh, I think the song is good." He goes, "I just don't like them."
Thank you for ruining it, Killjoy. Yeah,
He's like, "They're terrible people."
You gotta hit him with the, alright, Poindexter, and then, they don't have a response once you bust out Poindexter.
I like Poindexter. I'm a Poindexter.
What are you, like a nerd?
I am a nerd.
Nerds!
Fucking geek.
Be happy. Don't worry.
This is almost good. It's, like, not good, but it would have been good. If it
The
was
silver
slightly
circlet of
different.
speed.
I was like, could it have +3 Amazon instead? Or +3 Amazon instead? You get +3 on blue circuits?
Yeah, I think so.
+3.
You wanna know how many hotkeys I use for just the Druid? About
I use-
16 or something.
Yeah, I use like 14 on Necromancer.
That seems excessive. Hey, Lemon. Oh.
Lemon.
Lam, 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 lam,
Oh,
lam,
there.
lam.
Now it's gone.
Somebody pick it
You
up.
need it? I got it. I can. If you need it, you got it.
Lam, 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 lam.
Lam.
Um.
Lam, 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 lam.
Yeah,
Lunch.
I actually hotkeyed all. I use my guitar as a MIDI device, and I hotkey all my skills to just playing them on the guitar.
So you're playing Guitar Hero right now.
No, physical guitar. It's more like Rocksmith. Is that the name of that game? That was like you used your real guitar on your Xbox.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, very popular.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I think it's all over Twitch still, which is surprising because that seemed like a game that no one would ever purchase, but people like to watch because.
A lot of musicians.
People do like to
Going on.
watch. Yes.
Well, I think.
Doesn't mean I'm gonna let them. Okay.
Confirmed Ginger for not an exhibition.
Don't you just be watching me while I'm doing my jank.
Doing your janky.
can play with my doojank whenever I want.
You
And you don't look.
player. You do janker. Nobody
Oh,
wanted to
what's
do halls 1?
People started leaving, so I left too.
I just like
Yeah.
running all the way back and backtracking. I feel like is a waste of time. Let's just go to the
Yeah.
next one. I mean, we're just killing stuff.
What do you think the likelihood is that I get to watch my DoorDash driver deliver to the wrong house again?
50%.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Did
you
they
need to
buy
have
for
a.
you at all?
That's a pretty big order. They said they'd redeliver my $70 order. Like, thanks.
It's gone.
That's
They're
like a
like,
McDonald's order up here.
No, it's like this really nice,
$70 for the Chinese food here could feed a family for a week, man. Holy shit.
Somebody was.
No, I got something from like this.
Somebody showed this video of like what happens to DoorDash orders that don't get picked up, and like they basically like it was like a Buffalo Wild Wings or something, and like they just took all the DoorDash orders and put them outside on the street.
Oh my god. Well, I guess.
And there was like 5 or 6 like different like big meals there, and apparently somebody came up and grabbed them, and they were like free food.
I'd do that.
I mean, yeah, I'd rather it than it go to waste. I'm glad my neighbor's getting a nice meal. But they see my name on it, so surely they know it's mine, and they still ate it.
They're like, oh, such a nice guy. He keeps sending us food.
Well, they know that you're not going to be out. You're just going to call them and be like, WTF, mate, where's my food?
Yeah, it's still a little rude.
Where's my food?
They could have gave me half and had
How
half.
long?
And I could've still gotten free food.
8 hours
Where's
today,
my
Dark
food?
Cadeau.
Where's
Or
my
Demir.
Your buddy?
They didn't even ask for proof. They were just like, yeah, alright. It's like 3 clicks. I'm like, wow, this is a great system for getting free
Well,
food.
the silly thing is that like so. I feel like
Where's my food?
there's a little bit of fraud involved in like delivering to the wrong house, because like yes, the person involved doesn't know, like the driver doesn't know he's at the wrong house because he doesn't know you personally, but the person who's at the house knows that they didn't order that food, okay? And so they have made a willing decision to fool the driver by just taking the food and not saying anything. And I feel like that's pretty crappy, like as on their part.
That's
maybe
surely
it was
illegal.
like the child of the adult that thinks, oh, maybe my parents ordered
I mean,
this,
if it's a child, then that's a different story because the child might not know. Like maybe the parents ordered it for me or whatever. But like, if it's an adult, that's like willful, act of like accepting something that they know isn't theirs. Like, because the first thing out of my mouth as an honest person would have been, I didn't order anything.
Yeah.
That's would have been me too, yep.
Yeah. Especially when it's like a big bag of food, right? Like someone clearly spent money and you're like, ah, yeah, I'll take that. That's good. It's like, no.
Maybe it's just because I'm so picky. Like I'm not a very I don't know what you'd call the opposite of a picky eater, but like I'm a picky eater, so like I probably wouldn't like the damn food you ordered anyway.
I don't know. It's roasted
guys.
pork and
Like one thing about me that literally limits my food choices like severely is the simplest thing in the world. I don't like cooked onions in my food. I think they're slimy. I think they're gross. I like the flavor of them. If you want to dump onion powder all over my food, that's fine, but don't put fucking nasty ass slimy worm freaking textured onions in my damn food. It is a nasty sensation in your mouth.
I've never had a
Nasty.
problem until you said it that way, and now I feel like I'm gonna be uncomfortable. I
It's
gotta
like
say worm.
putting a earthworm in your mouth. That's what it's like.
Stop.
Okay.
No. Put an earthworm in your mouth, Ginger?
Yes,
Oh,
I
you've
have.
done this
It's
before.
just exactly the same.
What's the likelihood to get the same driver?
Oh, it's probably high.
So that already like limits me like severely in food choices because everybody and their mom loves to put frickin' cooked onions in everything, and it's just nasty.
Onions on everything.
I am so glad that my girlfriend also does not like cooked onions in her food, because cooked onions in food is like this straight up just like no for me. If you put onions in the food, that's it. I'm not eating it.
But you can't have a chicken Alfredo without some delicious onions in it.
I won't touch it. That'll sit right on the table, and I will not eat it.
I don't like chicken Alfredo with onions. That's freaking weird, dude.
Steak with onion sauce.
Like the nice big onion slices. Oh, scalloped
What?
potatoes.
And this is why when you invite people over to your house for dinner, or you're at a party or something like that, and you're like a potluck or something, and you bring a meal, and you wonder why people don't touch it. That's exactly why they're not going to touch it. Because there are millions and millions of people out there just like me who don't like cooked onions in their food either.
Totally understand.
Now, if they're
Ginger
sweated all the
is
way
my
out and they're like really nice, really small, that's a different story.
Honestly, even small onions can have the same kind of nastiness to them.
What about onion rings?
See, if an onion is cooked into a crispy texture, then the texture changes. So it's okay.
But what if the onion splits out of the middle? You know when you bite it and it doesn't like slice all the way through the onion, so the whole onion comes out of the ring, and now you got this big floppy earthworm in your mouth.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Have you tried roasting a carrot? Like, roasted carrots are quite good. Like, don't ever boil your vegetables. That's the secret. Never boil your vegetables.
Yo, you
That's
know-
the wrong answer 100% of the time.
Look, what it comes down to is that, like, those of us who don't really have good taste buds enjoy the texture of a food more than we enjoy the flavor of a food. Like, the worse your taste buds are, the more it's a texture adventure than a flavor adventure. So when you get into the texture adventure part of things, like you generally avoid the things that have nasty textures to them. And onions are
Like
definitely one of the
beans.
things that have nasty texture. Like crunchy, spicy, grilled, like things that have good texture are fun to eat. Things that have bad textures are not fun to eat. That's basically how it works.
How do you feel about coconut?
I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's got a fun texture, I guess, if it's grated.
Kind of fun to, yeah. I think it's a fun texture if you get like the big chunks like straight out the coconut. I feel like that.
Doesn't have as
I
much
don't know.
flavor to it.
It really doesn't have flavor. It really doesn't, but it has a fun texture.
But that's also something about us with less taste buds, is that things like have to be overly flavored for us to have a
Put some
good.
onion powder on it.
Like you know when you open up a. I'll give you an example. When you open up a bag of Doritos, and you pull out that one Dorito that's like triple coated in seasoning, like that's the kind of seasoning that we need on like everything. Like we need like the triple coated seasoning. That the regular coating on the Doritos is not enough. Okay, we need
Or
need
it's just
more.
Like when you're like 30 Doritos in and they just don't hit the same, like because you're already coated in like flavors, so like the amount of flavor you're getting is.
At that point, my teeth are all coated in Cheeto dust, stuck to my teeth really
Good.
Yeah, flaming hot all the time.
Good.
Who's Fury?
What, Fury? Who? What, where?
He's in the game with me. He's not talking. I feel some kind of.
GGM underscore
How many lightning
Travencall.
units here?
What the hell?
What?
His name is Travencall.
Yeah, he's got
yeah.
one singular purpose, and he's not there.
Yeah, he's not there. He was there for a long time yesterday, though.
Durian. I don't think
A
I've ever
real
actually
long
had that
time.
before, Charles.
Durian steaks to high heavens, but it's awesome.
I have never had an oyster, and you know what? I don't think I ever want to have an
Don't-
oyster.
Don't eat oyster.
Like-
you don't like onions, you're not gonna like oysters.
No, it's not even. It doesn't even have to do with the texture. I don't know what the texture is because I never had them. I'm talking about the fact that they're literally the filters of the ocean. Like I don't.
Yep.
Yeah, it just tastes
Why?
like
It tastes like it too.
Why would I want to like pull the air filter out from my central AC unit, which is filled with mold and dust, as we were discussing earlier, and eat it? Like the oysters are literally the creatures of the ocean that filter all of the crap, like legit crap, out of the water and eat it, and you're eating the crap eater.
You crap eater, you.
It's like people that eat eels.
They're literally it's been demonstrated. That's what they do is they filter water. But where are the contaminants going that they're eating? Like it's going into them. They're eating the contaminants. Like so one of the simplest experiments that I've seen is you take a bunch of oysters and you put them into a dirty, like you get like really dirty water and you put it in a fish tank and you put the oysters in the fish tank, and in a couple days they will clean the water. But everything that they cleaned out of the water is inside of them.
Delicious.
Yeah, but delicious. Yeah, I was like, but tastes
Yep.
great. Like we're here for a good time, not a long time. Is what I'm hearing.
And it's even worse
How
too,
about some escargot, then?
because if the water that they're in is like radioactive or has poisons in it or toxins in it, like all that goes into the oysters.
We aren't buying any
You have all
bio
fish, though.
oysters. Don't worry.
And I think it's worse though with the oysters because they are deliberately filtering the water. Like the fish are just breathing the water. The oysters are filtering the water and eating eating what is in the water.
So do the fish, too.
That sounds pretty good.
Don't leave Thunder Charms on the floor.
Take it. I have no
I'll
idea.
fight you.
Is it-
Drop them in the swap caps.
Spicy in there.
Oh shoot! That was close.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I mean, it's not that bad. There are plenty of liquors you can have. Are you allergic to alcohol?
I am. Makes me drunk.
I don't really drink alcohol. Kind of just avoided it my whole life. Never really wanted
it's
to.
It's not even. It's not. You're not missing anything.
It's not the best of the highs you can have. Huh?
I got plenty of other vices called gaming.
Yeah. Endorphin
Gaming is
going.
my anti-drug. 2001.
No, God.
Ugh, Arctics.
It's slow.
What a tease. Eat
Haven't
more
taken vitamins in
chicken.
5 years. You probably, yeah, you definitely shouldn't drink alcohol with Vicodin and gabapentin. Both of those are not great. Oh no! No!
That's what you get for looking away for a half second. And it's
Oh,
gonna
no, I
die
just have
today.
0 pots.
Hufflepuff's portal for your body.
Hufflepuff.
I looked away. He said.
Now that one was intentional, Ginger.
He said Hufflepuff portal.
Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
Very essential.
Yeah, it's a very good thing for like situating armies and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody packing a doobie for Ginger? Why are we packing doobies? I don't even smoke. Why would I do a doobie?
They meant Doobie, they meant Diablo 2. It's,
I am the monk. I'm that monk
Tony
person
Shalhoub?
that you know that doesn't do anything wrong. Like no smoking, no drugs, no anything, no alcohol. Like this is my addiction right here. I got enough to deal with this.
35K in the bank.
I don't need to be on here. I don't need to be on here drunk and high.
Straight edger.
I was gonna clean my room, but then I
We
got
got
Not a very good song, to be honest.
No, terrible song.
Yeah, it happened, and it's
I was
so
gonna
often
clean my
do that.
room, but then I played
The
Diablo.
lyrics of the song make it not the beat or anything else.
Oh wow, my game is crashing. Great.
Yay!
Hey, is Fiery in the game by chance?
I want the sunglasses. Jesus. I'm gonna invest in a pair before I finish this build.
Invest in a pair, as if you can't go to the store and pick up sunglasses for like $2.99.
Oh no, I need them UV
The Ray-Bans.
Yeah, I need transition lenses, so every time I kick it just flashes.
Yeah, those we already discussed that. Those only work with UV radiation. So
I'm pretty sure you're kicking off some UV radiation.
I have transition glasses.
Yeah, that's why we're in there.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Chunky's posting. Oh, is a walk on Sunday?
There's 2 walks on Sunday.
Damn.
Walks. Oh my god, I have so much killing to do.
And a walk on Saturday.
How's that gold fine barb coming?
Gold fiber? Who? What? Where?
I assume the trapping pole is a gold fine barb. I assume. I could be wrong.
If he's gold finding, I've got like a whole bunch of gold find charms in like the guild bank somewhere.
Not a gold finder. I don't know why you'd go to trap for not gold.
I have a 12 MF,
Burns.
20% gold find grand charm. Someone needs it.
That's nice.
Anybody want this 5 max 37 AR?
Is Fiery in the game? On the chat, brother?
Don't see him in the game.
I don't know. I don't see anybody.
Yeah, we were to see the visual
by
glitch I
that
have. I
name.
don't see any of the assassin stuff I stream it on Discord.
Ooh, that's not very good.
Your video card just gave up. It's like I'm not even rendering this shit.
Yeah, I don't render my frost armor. I don't render my static charge, my Nova.
There we go.
None of it.
Hey, what do you render?
I was gonna render some stuff.
Is it a Badacadabra?
But then I got lag. DDT.
Are you a Necro?
Did you learn
Are you
that
an
spell in
Necro?
your playthrough, Ginger?
No, I did not. I'm not evil.
Are you a Necromancer?
They let you choose whether you want to learn that spell. They give you the option, and they say,
Did
they
you
say,
learn any of the dark arts?
No, I did not.
It's just
Because
Wait,
I'm
is
a
this
good
Hogwarts
guy,
Legacy?
not a bad
boy.
guy.
Wait, is this Hogwarts Legacy?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, yeah.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I did a full playthrough.
I kind of want it.
I played
Worth
through
checking out.
from the beginning to the end. I even beat it all the way through to the end of the story at the very least.
Yeah, all
Hey,
my friends are
Ginger,
playing
how
it with
much-
their girlfriends.
Hey, Ginger, how much does the enchant actually boost somebody shooting the arrows now?
I mean, it
That's
has
no
the
load.
only person it's changed for is the sorceress.
Resuck.
Just the sorcerers only, correct?
Yeah, everybody else has stayed the same.
Okay. That's what I was thinking, but wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, what they changed was the fire mastery not applying to it. And the only character in the game that has fire mastery and can use a bow at the same time is the sorceress. So
Is this any
the
different?
buff only changed her and nothing else.
That's
Yeah.
a
we're
lot of
changing
defense.
Venom.
That is a pretty good base. If
Yeah,
you
I
roll
was
it.
wondering. Yeah, like can you roll an F? You can. Yeah, you can. Duh.
Yeah.
It's not
yeah.
bugged anymore, right? They fixed that.
I was told it changed venom if an assassin uses a bow.
Would you aim for? Like, cause you can get 3 sockets on it, right?
I mean,
don't
it's
know.
gonna be for a merc. I'd probably put like a delirium in it.
Is Riker-
That's what I was thinking.
Is Riker
right?
doing a live stream for Diablo 3? I might have to stop by and say hi.
That'd be kind of cool.
Goshti Amma.
And my stupid throat won't stop hurting.
You know, there was a time when no one picked up those claws. They just sat on the ground all the time. Now you see a claw drop and it's immediately gone.
I don't know why you wouldn't pick up the claws. You know
I
how
always pick
valuable
up
them things were if you found the right one, even before it
All
made
are
sense.
freaking expensive.
Dude,
always
you could get like a freaking Burroon easy for them things if you found the right combination of skills. Like I would pick up every freaking claw I saw and see if it had the right skills on it.
Claw.
Does anybody want a mythical sword? Set mythical sword.
Y'all still got 8 in the game?
Was that Sazabi's?
No, it's Volcathos children.
We'll let you know here in a second.
Is it the small one? Because we had the large one.
It is the small one.
Oh, throw it in the swappy game. Somebody has the large one somewhere.
Oh, good. My delivery driver is 5 minutes away.
Allegedly. From your
5
neighbor.
minutes away from disappointment. Yeah, so I was about to say 5 minutes to disappointment.
Is he bringing you onions?
Why don't you stand out there? Why don't you stand out there and wave? Stand out there and wave.
I'm going to as soon as I see them take the turn.
35k
on
in the bank.
I'm just surprised that they would just like, I don't know, maybe if I was a delivery driver, I think I would actually like, you know, text the person who placed the order if I didn't see them immediately and they lived in a condominium complex, right?
Riker's not streaming.
Those Uber drivers leave stuff in the lobby all the time.
Riker doesn't stream, does he?
There's no lobby, it's in front, like, it's a cul-de-sac. Like,
Man, last time Riker's been live was 8 years ago.
8 years?
Does he have a separate? Does he have a separate account that he uses for live streaming?
Does he live stream? I've only ever watched his videos.
Maybe he's on. Maybe he's on Twitch. Let's check out Twitch. I mean, most people who do YouTube and stuff like that will live stream at some point.
I mean, most Spirit shift your mic's queuing up.
This season has been such a. I hate to say this, but it's been such a shit show of terrible microphones, people not having their settings correct, just like feedback loops in the background, like just constant, never-ending problems.
Oh, they're pulling up, which means I need to get out of here. Also, I'm dying. Oh.
Like echo, echo, echo. Yeah, it looks like he's
some gold on the ground.
looks like he's streaming live over on
I'm a
Twitch.
gambling addict, don't you dare.
Better gold find bar.
Dude, you can drop the difficulty down too.
I'm gonna come back to my gold gone. My food's gonna not be here after 1 second.
That'll help considerably.
He's getting robbed on both
So
sides.
I'll likely have to do the boss
Gold
music
in
sometimes.
game, food not being delivered to the right house.
Man, it's a rough life.
Going for it, yeah.
Hello, fellow Diablo enjoyers. I'm about
Hello.
to start. I'm
Hello.
about to start doing some Hellvale runs. I'll be teleporting.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, who's got to be doing the Hellbell run?
The real X.
Forward. I got 1 diamond.
1, yeah, 1.
Hmm.
I don't think there was cool. Yeah, there wasn't cool.
All right. I'm going remake.
No, remake it.
Ginger Gaming Mentor, how you doing, buddy? Season is starting. A little bit shaky just because of the server stress, but otherwise.
Hey, he said hi. See, ha 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 ha.
I'm out of game.
He said he's a little stressed. What's he stressed about? He's got a GNC live well up on his Doojay.
Nope, I left. I got the Magda bounty, so I will invite you in.
Okay, you did get it. Okay, cool.
You got 6 diamonds from the first chest. Holy crap, Doinkmeister. Give me your luck.
Yeah. I didn't even think that was possible. Here with you.
I'm now level 18.
Okay,
Grab the full
request to join off me. We're about to grab Magda.
Good morning, comrades. My job is to
Gotta be an ad right when I ask a question. And then, of course, by the time I come back, like, that question will be answered, like, during the ad, and I'll just miss it entirely. Hate when that happens.
Is this the one that's doing the ball runs?
No.
No?
What?
Okay.
What? I came down here to get away from you guys for a second. Hi.
Get away.
They followed me down here.
I can't handle it.
Oh, it's group 3. Okay.
Hey, that's my shtick. Get out of here.
And you can use it on your main character as well, so...
Yep. I'm not displeased.
They were making a big deal about Diablo 3, like, on Twitter and stuff like that. I can't remember exactly what they were talking about, but, like, Pez Radar was making this big deal about this being, like, the biggest Diablo 3 season ever.
Same.
So I was kind
I
of
got a
interested what the hell was so
legendary axe now,
special about
I
it.
got
That it's supposedly, like, the biggest season ever.
I got topazes.
Yeah,
I got enough. I got enough diamonds.
Okay, let's keep doing these until we get Greg his diamond. So break the party. We're going to remake until we get a boss bounty, either Magda or Zoltan Cool. Ideally Zoltan Cool. Voltan, 24-month resub, rocking that 2-year badge, sir. Hope you are doing well.
Still doing on master or
level?
Normal. Normal is fine.
No, okay.
What's the best Demon Hunter solo push build? It's going to be either Marauder or Natalia.
What are the two main ones?
So Act 2, either Zoltan Cool or Magda.
And get your. Put
You
your
ever
armor
level
on,
up?
too.
Yep.
Yeah, the legend. I got the Leoric's crown, of course.
Okay, I got Magda.
a-
Inviting you guys.
Cool.
No, not cool, Magda.
So they basically just go straight to adventure mode in freaking the ladder. It's interesting.
We want gold. I had Magda too, actually. Mine.
He's a whole level 21
Seems
so
to want
far.
to die today.
I think I've had enough. I'm like, alright, back over here. I hit level 94 and now I've lost interest in leveling.
Instantly.
My interest has been lost.
Shall we do a trade?
Finish him. Yeah, I'll probably do a swap game here.
Yeah, maybe some crafting. Unload a bunch of stuff.
I've still got a whole lot of runes and stuff to drop to you.
Revenge.
Got 2 whole stashes full.
I picked up most of the sunders from just now. So.
I know you guys are going to giggle with password.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, no.
I know there's going to be some password giggling.
How about crispy onions? Like they put in Western barbecue burgers.
It's a password. You're giving away the password on stream. Don't do that.
Ah!
I can't carry anymore.
Where can I take you?
Like, I swear, I can't remember which season it was, but we had some guy, like, just constantly asking for the password over and over again in chat. Like, in voice chat. We're like, dude, we can't give you the password in voice chat. It's on stream and everybody can hear us. And he's like, well, what's the password then? He's like, hold on, where can I get the password then? I said stream, okay. It's in ladder. Okay. And he goes over to the ladder chat and then he reads it out loud. Literally just reads it directly out loud. Like, I don't even, like, know what the hell's going on with that guy.
I think that was last.
I was like, dude, you literally just read the password out loud on stream. Like, they were trying to keep that secret. Alright, there's a bunch of sunders, 4 cold ruptures. I got some more. Hold on.
Please do not drop it directly on the stash.
Well, I mean, you can. It's hard to not drop it directly on the stash when you're full of junk, sir.
Yeah.
Well, if 2 people listen, that helps. 2 people. If 2 people listen to that,
Fight me.
makes a world of difference.
Oh yeah, I got this stupid tail Zammy. Totally forgot. Sitting in there. I was gonna throw it up on Tradery just to see what the hell I could get for it real quick before they devalue too quickly.
About next.
Somebody just offered me for the caster amulet again. What did I get? What the hell did they actually offer?
Take a low.
A gull rune.
It will take a goal.
I am not taking a gull rune. Does people even know what stuff is worth?
Yes.
That's why they offer you the goal and they start low. Gonna be lowballing you.
A lot of times I'll put a price down, but I won't put only accept listing price.
Man, I wanna get in.
How the hell do I put frickin' Tal's amulet up there? Oh, there we go. Do I really have to put in the stats for Tal Rosh's amulet? Wouldn't that just be automatically populated?
Oh.
It's the same for
Yeah.
every single one of them.
It just gives you the option, but no, you don't have to. I never do.
Good.
Some people post superior armors and don't even put the defense down.
Which, you know, that makes me, you know, irked. But, like, if it has variable stats, then that's one thing. But, like, it's a Tal's Amy. It's the same stats every single time. Like, I don't know. No. I'll fight you. Make sure I drop all my doojanks on the ground.
Are you gonna craft in here?
I don't know.
Well, I need to know these things.
I don't have a lot of actual gems. I've got tons of jewels, and I'm running low on specific runes that I need for crafting. Like, I don't have any more Thul runes because I need for the safety amulets, and I don't have any more Am runes for the blood amulets, and I'm completely out of perfect amethyst for the casters. So, like, I've got one Thul rune right now. I'm about to convert into a safety amulet.
Here comes some Ams. Here's some jewels over here too.
Mm-hmm. Amalams. Ooh, there's some Thully Woolies.
Could we make some space in the game, maybe?
I can't carry anymore.
Some Rowls. I'll take the Rowls.
There's some 2 amethyst over there.
If. Uh-oh.
Do you craft blood rings too?
I've really been focusing on the amulets, but yeah, I could do blood rings too, which is souls, but I haven't been
I got
doing
a
it.
bunch of souls.
What runes are you missing?
It just offered me a Vex Ist for the Talzami. What's the current going rate for the Talzami?
I'd take the Vexist.
I would take that, yeah.
Take it.
100%.
Alright, I'll accept it.
Oh.
I don't, because I know that they just keep going down in value, and eventually it gets to the point where they're practically worthless. But
yeah,
I wasn't sure what their current trade value was, which is really the reason why I'm trading it off and not just handing it to somebody. Because if I trade it off right now, I can get something for it. Whereas if I hold on to it, I know it's going to be worthless soon.
Four souls, huh? Okay.
Oh lord, even more runes.
I'm just dropping the ones you want.
Ammy-lammies. Let me get to crafting some of this stuff out of my inventory then. Alright, let's get this crafts away. I mean, if anybody's got a whole bunch of extra gold too, I could use that for gambling.
Do you have a
Oh, I need a jewel.
do you have an edge?
I do have an edge. I wasn't like doing a big crafting session right now, so I wasn't whipping it out. Whipping out is always a frickin'.
Whip it out.
There's always a druid covering the stash. Always. Always.
That's why I tell them not to drop everything at the stash, because
That's a weird one. I'm gonna drop that on the ground.
Is anyone just standing around in there? Because I could like unload a bunch of stuff actually.
Yeah, I could. I was gonna go to another game, but they dropped a bunch of my crafting materials here, and I have no choice to stay now.
you're welcome.
Then you leave, and I can drop my crafting stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't want you to drop it in here.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep it. So
I'm
another
still
new
trying
one.
to desperately pick up what I can in this one.
I got more jewels over there.
Rude.
You want some perfect emeralds too?
Yeah, I use those for safety amulets.
I would
The
actually take
that's the block amulets.
Yeah, I would actually take a nice high percent chance to block 2 Druid Amy.
10% chance to block is nice.
Since I just respec to max block, and I could respec again if I had a good enough Amy. Because I don't see myself hitting the next breakpoint unless you crank out.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Unless you crank out a very nice 2 to Druid, like 18 faster cast rate, Amy.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna make room.
I am overburdened.
There's some gold up there by Charcy, I see.
Did it already fill it back up?
Yeah, we're full.
The swap game.
Yeah. People are spamming the join game button.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here, but everybody keeps dropping the crafting supplies. We can do the crafting supplies in another game. I mean,
Yeah, make a craft game.
we'll make a craft game at some point. We'll drop all this stuff and start crafting.
Was the me? Yeah.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I don't know what it is.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Hell, I still haven't got one because I can't see them in stores.
Can't see what in stores.
I am overburdened.
Alright, we're gonna have to take drastic measures here.
I'm picking stuff up to bring to the craft game.
That's no big deal. I can make it work. It's just gonna take me some time.
Well, I'm already picking stuff up, putting it away. So we can let some people get in here, and we can get out.
Yeah, when it comes to PlayStation 5, since I can't buy it in the store when I have the money available, I just don't bother to get it.
Yep, I just rolled a +1 lightning skills with 26% extra gold for monsters.
Mm.
I am overburdened.
Which are perfect skills. I like this.
I like
I'll use those
skull.
to re-roll a
Yeah, they
frickin',
don't use enough liquid metal.
I've got 2 diadems I'm re-rolling.
Use those to re-roll a diadem right now.
I've got
Not in
2.
town.
this a hell game? No.
Oh, dual leech with 12% all res and 52 lightning res. No skills though. It's like a frickin' heroes with dual leech on it. It's kind of crazy looking. Alright, what's still on the ground?
It's called engineering to fail. You know, it's literally engineered to
Two
fail.
white monarchs.
To rebuy stuff.
Look at that. Oh yeah, that's right. Did I drop my before I leave here? Did I drop that sharp I had?
You dropped in a Rathazami.
I did drop in a Rathazami because I already have one. And there's some 20% IASs with Magic Find on them if anybody wants those. And a 5 max damage AR large charm. What else did I have? Oh yeah, that +2 passive and magic. Amazon. I think that's it.
Is there no FCR rings? No one's dropping FCR. Yeah. I just love that game. Oh, no. Oh, I'll craft one at some point. Oh, I've only got the one.
Come on.
I really wasn't planning on doing much in ladder this season.
It's a big old pile of gold, huh? I'll take it. I like big old piles of gold. Black Marsh and Hole. I thought it was the Hole.
The Hole.
Not just Hole.
I can't carry anymore.
Broken butthole.
Did you go to a new game?
Yeah, but hold off on dropping stuff. I'm trading that Tal Rashes here.
Okay.
So a random person is about to show up and y'all are dropping stuff all over the ground.
I am ranked 36 on the leaderboard for Druid.
I'm ranked 223,000.
Well, that's obviously
sources.
Korean.
A whole bunch of gold. Songclass.
I know GGM up. Guess I'm the highest GGM Druid.
Well, Vex Ist, not bad.
Yeah, that's your level.
Better to get that now than wait till later and you don't get anything for that.
You should turn
complete.
And the grandfather, the grandpappy.
You should turn that Vexist into a low.
Really? You can do Vexist for a low?
No, so you should turn that Vexist into a low and make me a eth port.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You make me a eth port and I'll make you a transponder.
A transponder?
A chains of honor.
Oh. I don't think you can get a low rune with a Vexist. Like, I hate to tell you. I think that's...
I didn't say you could get it with it. I said just turn it into a low rune.
With what?
Turn it into
my
a
mind? With my the power
with,
of my
with
mind?
With other trades. Other trades. Turn it into a low rune. Make me an escort. For my merc. I'll make you a chains of honor.
Honor of the chains. Alright. can I craft real quick with this doojanks? Burn up some of this stuff because my inventory is already looking like garbage.
Well, where you at? I'll come help you make it look worse.
I don't want that. No, sir.
Found you.
I'm running. I'm running for my life. Running away! Can I tell you how re-rolling versus skulls work? Yeah, sure. With skulls. So you can re-roll a rare item with 6 skulls, 6 perfect skulls. However, the problem with this is that it lowers the eye level of the item, which is bad, and it continues to lower the eye level of the item until it ends up as garbage. So the reason why people don't use the recipe is because the lowering of the eye level is so bad that it basically just continually makes the item worse and worse and worse. However, there's a loophole. All right, so the loophole is that you can re-roll an item that has an extraordinarily high eye level, base eye level, and this extraordinarily high eye level on the base causes the item to not degrade because it cannot degrade lower than the base eye level of the item. Diadems are extremely high level items, so when you re-roll them, they do degrade, but they only degrade to the base of the eye level that is possible for that particular item. So that's why people re-roll diadems and not circlets or coronets, because if you re-roll a circlet or a coronet, because they have such low eye levels, they'll continue to degrade until they're basically worthless. Diadems, on the other hand, do not. They won't degrade forever. And safety, +1 masteries, blocking, strength, all res, fire res. It's not terrible. I guess I'll drop it in the game. Gotta make sure I run away from chunks. +1 assassin with 10% blocking, 19 life, replenish life 3, mana 57. Another +1 assassin with not really all that. Let's burn up as much of this stuff as we can right now. Rally rune.
Alright, TRC. Here's the plain diadem. Turn it into something good.
Trusting Charcy with that?
Well, she's nobody else will view it.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's ruinous there.
+1 necro, 8% faster cast. It's got damage taken goes to mana too, which is actually kind of nice. And teleport charges with magic find.
TRC sucks.
Probably.
She gave me 7% life leech.
Oh, is the swap game empty? Like, are we finished with that, or what's going on?
No, the swap game is still full.
Still
of
full?
stuff. It's still full of people.
Full of people and stuff?
Yep.
Gotta run. I need to run. I'm running away. That's when you should start just singing the song. Nowhere to run to, baby. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What the hell am I missing?
Bunch of amethyst.
Pretty crappy. Uh-oh, here he goes. Hey, a +2 assassin with life leech. No reses though.
What did you need for crafting, Ginger?
Do you have a another grand charm that's worth re-rolling from the TZs?
I think I dropped it in the swap game.
I just need one to re-roll to get rid of some of these more junkier jewels that people handed me. I mean, obviously I'm getting good stuff. I got 2 lightning skillers so far, so. But I just need one to re-roll.
Defense one? Large one?
Grand.
It's grand.
I don't. I thought I had another one to re-roll, but I guess I must have already done it or chucked it or something because it's missing.
Probably got a skiller out of it, dropped it.
I very well might have.
Didn't you just give a cold skiller away or something?
Oh, lightning. In fact, I just crafted another lightning. Ah, I need the amulet. That's right.
Don't chipped emerald.
Magical drop chest.
I don't have any chipped emeralds.
Two random rare amulets, and both of them are junk. Can you join TTV Odin? Can you join, please? I mean, you're very polite. I mean, I do appreciate that, but I don't know what you're trying to join. I'm just sitting here crafting. If you're talking about the swap game, I'll open up the swap game when the kinship is finished with it. So stick around. You too can prevent forest fires.
Yeah, see, there's like 2 people in there at this point.
2 people?
3. No, 3. Somebody just joined.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to go ahead and open it up. So, the game name is GGM Swappy, and the password is Nasty Onions. That's right.
It's full.
There you go. Have fun. Have fun with your nasty onions.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, 21% Magic Find Assassin amulet.
How many skills?
+1. Shadow Disciplines. 6% faster cast. It's not really that great. It's +2 curses is garbage too.
Your grandfather still here.
I am overburdened.
Wah, 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 wah.
I can't carry anymore.
Anything I dropped on the ground is probably garbage. I wouldn't drop it on the ground if it wasn't. At least I hope not. It's on North America. It's where I play. Grandma's chicken salad. It's where I play.
Still got jewels.
Yeah, I got plenty of jewels. I'm trying to burn through them right now.
A little thing.
I can't carry anymore. I can't
Wasn't
carry
somebody
anymore.
looking for that?
I think Miani needs that.
Oh, okay. I'll pick it up then.
Here, Geed. Take this back. It's garbage. +2 necro, 6% faster cast, 46 life, 22 mana, regenerate mana 9, and fire resistance 27%. That's not terrible.
bad. The level. 89.
89, not bad. Could be worse. Another +1 necro, this time 18% faster cast and 52 mana with 6 energy. It's a lot of mana.
I need to pick up like a 2 assassin or 3 to traps. Any.
Oh, okay. Apparently I must have gambled that and didn't realize it. I'll post that one up. Somebody might want that. That's kind of insane. +2 freaking cold skills, 23 strength, and 23%
nice.
magic find.
That's nice. 40 MF Echo. Guess that one's worth holding on to. Good for a gold bomb barb. Or a trap barb.
I just wanted an amulet to craft with, okay. So earlier, when I was crafting, I gambled an amulet, and it ended up being like freaking godlike. I gave it to Sosu. It was like +2 and like everything you'd ever want. Stupid.
I like that you haven't done your Countess quest.
Oh, I don't even bother. Countess never gives me nothing good every single time I farm her.
I mean, I enjoy it every time I come down here to get a key. The chest pops open.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Hey, 430 jabs.
Countess is mean to me, okay? She hates my guts. She doesn't like me, and she thinks that I'm rude. Nice, 230s.
They were 40s, I think they'd be worth something.
A +2 Amazon, but it's level 95. Sadness.
Wait, what are they?
Sad frickin'. I don't even know. Can't even tell which modifier on there it actually is getting. What actually made it hit that? It's only 6% life leech, not 8. And it didn't roll anything particularly special. I don't understand why it hit that 95 level point. That's a little odd. Got a 19% faster cast amulet with 63 mana on it, and it has like literally nothing else.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I think that does it for all the amethysts. Yeah. Alright, let's do these rubies. Who doesn't like 10% faster run walk ambulance? Come on.
I'm using a 5% that you made.
Yeah. See.
Of course, I don't really need the faster run walk, though.
I mean, you don't need to run like Sonic the Hedgehog, but you want to run like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Well, I'm already wearing an Enigma, so I can't really tell.
You might not be hitting the breakpoint then.
Can't tell that little 5%.
What a sexy non-skill amulet. Like, holy crap.
Just stats and all resist all over.
9% faster run walk, dual leech, 20 life, 18 all res.
Yep.
It even has 3 DR and Grim Ward charges if you want to make things run away. Where to run to, baby? Where to hide? Got any more ambulams? Where are the ambulams? Ambulams.
Any more Amarins?
I just grabbed them. Trying to burn what I've got. I mean, I might need more. Who knows? We'll see. Also on passive with magic, faster run walk, life leech, all res. I'll hang on to that.
You good on rouse?
I am good on rails. I am empty on P Amethyst, which is unfortunate. So now I no longer need the rails.
What about bulbs?
I haven't gone through those yet. I'm still trying to burn through my rubies. Let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rubies left. So that's a pretty decent number.
Used any of the souls?
I might do some blood rings. We'll see. Honestly, if I've got plenty of AMs, I might just keep the AMs and roll them for necklaces. I'm gonna drop this stuff on the ground for everybody when I'm finished too, so.
But one of the dumbest swords ever.
Hey, +2 sorceress, 5% faster run walk, 10 life, all res 8. Level 89. I mean, it's a +2 with all res, no faster cast, unfortunately, but it does have some FRW, which is not terrible.
Helps a source in town.
They're
fast out of town. They're slow in town.
There any decent dual leech rings in there?
I made a really nice dual leech amulet.
I can't really use amulets.
Hmm?
I can't really use amulet.
Can't use them or you can't use them?
I can't use them because the slot was taken by the High Lords for the attack speed.
Well, that's too
Better
bad.
use that.
Because I just made a 9% faster run walk, 5% mana, 2% life, 20 life, 18 all resistances, and DR3 amulet.
Damn. That's not bad.
What's up, everybody?
We're doing swappy and crafting games.
I just made a kind of a sexy fire skills one. It's only level 53, but it has 52% fire res on it and 16 all res.
Nice.
I bet you mentioned something about being able to craft orbs and stuff, right?
Yep, it's the caster weapon recipe. Type in !! caster weapon. One word.
You can't craft orbs. You can craft two-handed poles, like stabs.
So it's actually like kind of weird. Like in the recipe, it literally just says like rods or something, but it actually like means a bunch of different stuff besides just rods.
I tried it on a orb, it wouldn't do it.
Yeah, you can't do orbs.
There's the recipe right there. I just posted it. It's scepters, wands, and staves.
Scepters, okay.
Oh, scepters.
Oh, you could like totally roll an incredible pala weapon.
That's why I programmed in the recipes, because I don't remember all this stuff.
Now, I remember on Project Diablo 2, they changed that recipe to where you could roll orbs. Wow. This guy's tank. Physical immune, stone skin, extra fast, spectral hit. He did not want to die.
It's too bad they can't have more than one resistance. Immunity.
Well, the decrep from the Reaper's Toll would only, like, knock it for just a second.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Decrepify. It doesn't last long enough. It's so short. Such a it's like, hey, they're not immune. Wait, no, wait, they're back to it. Wait, they're not immune. Wait, no, wait, actually, they're back to immune. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, they're not immune. Oh, wait, no, they're right. Never mind. I'll just give me a second. Hold on, I'm working on it.
He cast it so often, though. Can't believe I haven't found a Jeep base though yet.
Okay, I think we got one more ruby. That's it.
I put a Jeep base on him with that at Reaper's Toll. I could probably let him just solo bail.
Gets enough crushing blow, it'll definitely work nicely.
He killed a declone. I vendored a lop tap wand. Just let him go at it.
So I have a question. When you were telling me to add a socket to the rib cage,
the rib cracker,
that is not the same socket quest as the guy in Act 5, is it?
Yeah, so the socket quest is the only way you can add a socket to a unique item. Basically, that's what you use your socket quests for, is for the most part, except for like early ladder where people waste them on monarch shields. The best use for them is socketing a unique item.
Okay, thank you. That's helpful.
Ooh, nice little pally amulet. Unfortunately, not 2 sockets, but nice little pally amulet. I mean, +2 skills, I meant.
About to say, when did you start rolling sockets?
Oh, I want some sockets in my ambulance.
Yeah.
It's a Diablo 3 shenanigans right there.
+2 poison and bone with some weird stats, and then I'll just drop it on the ground, I guess, in the next swap game. Probably should have emptied my inventory for this, but whatever. I'm almost done. Hey, a +2 Druid. 5% increased chance of blocking and 20 dexterity.
Nothing
else really all that great on it except for DR8 and MDR2. But
go great with my storm shield build.
Yeah, why don't you come grab it?
I'm in chaos right now, but I'll come grab it real quick.
Oh, fine. All right. Just, whenever. It's no big deal. Anybody else want this amulet? Amulet for trade.
What is the max chance? 10?
Yeah, 10 is the max, but it also has 20 decks on it, which is going to drastically reduce your investment cost there.
Yeah, I bet it'll raise it on my whenever I've got Spirit on, because I've only got 50% with Spirit on. Hey, that gives me 60. Yeah. 60% chance to block with Spirit's pretty good. It takes a whole lot of points to get Spirit to max block on a Druid.
I'm good on jewels right now. I love kills, but thank you though. I literally am trying to burn as many of these jewels out of my inventory as possible. Ugh, talk about nasty rolls. 1% on the block. All res 5, yucky. Strength 3, Dex 2, 1 to 4 fire. Like it rolled bottom on everything it could possibly roll bottom on. It's disgusting.
It's like where the game just reaches out and slaps you in the face.
That needs to be on the epic fail pictures.
That is, you know what? You're right. Let's throw that on the epic fail. Doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Well.
Oh, these guys are fast.
Cheeks.
I'm a lot tankier now. I have less life since I went max block. Still got 3,500.
Coming for your cheeks. Coming for your cheeks. Better close them down because they're coming for your cheeks.
Now see, if you could just craft me a good faster cast rate, Amy, and a good faster cast rate ring, I could hit that 168 mark.
Another amulet that like everything rolled bottom, but it rolled 25 strength, 32 lightning res, and 24% better chance of magic items. I've seen people use blue amulets with 24% magic fine just because they needed an MF hammy, and this is like 1,000 times better than a blue MF hammy, but like it's still garbage because it has no plus to skills and didn't get any other good stats on it. So I'll just drop in a swap game if anybody wants an MF hammy, but
I used a 24 MF blue Amy.
exactly, and that is way better than a blue 24% MF hammy.
Actually, even after I traded those claws and got the Enigma, I still had that 24 Magic Pond Blue Emmy on.
Desperately trying to keep my inventory a little bit organized. But it's starting to look really bad and I'm not quite sure what to do. It looks like a spider came up in here and made a big old web. And then he pooed and he peed on everything, 'cause that's what spiders do best.
Do they now?
Oh yeah, all over our boat on the dock. Spider poop is a real issue.
Spider poop. Spider poop, spider poop. Radioactive spider poop. Does whatever a spider poop can. Oh no. Not enough gold to continue. Did I really burn through all my gold? Oh no, I didn't burn through all my gold. Oh no. Oh no, I can't craft anymore. Oh no.
Hey, thank you, whoever joined.
Alright. Ink.
Because I just got players 3 Diablo killed to myself.
All to myself. I just want some gold. All to myself.
I just wanted the experience.
I want to know. Alright, guys. I'm going to make a quick game just for dropping jewelry. I got lots of jewelry, so you guys can come drop jewelry. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to make up a game here. Alright, there you go. That's going to be the game name. We'll drop lots of jewelry there. So, join me. Join me in an adventure. Oh, I made it hell difficulty. I should have made it normal. I guess it really doesn't matter. Alright. Let me put you there, put you there, put you there. Don't you tell me you can't do stuff.
I can't.
Alright. Bing, 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 bing. It's gonna be a lot of amulets. You guys are gonna have to sift through. Some good ones in here. There really is. I don't hold on to junk. If it's junk, I sell it back to the shop. Simple as that.
What's all that Amazon one?
Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let me hop out of here so there's room for everybody else. Oh, man. I've been watching these little videos and like things on ADHD. I guess they've just been popping up on my feed. And like some of them have really been hitting me in the old memory box, like, cuz they're reminding me of my past and I just never really realized it. Apparently ADHD people tend to hyperfocus on something, and like it's not necessarily a good thing. It kind of sounds like a good thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing. But like because we hyperfocus on random things, like we tend to learn skills that other people might not necessarily have or even necessarily want. Like I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but I know how to juggle. Why do I know how to juggle? Because one day when I was at work, I decided that I wanted to learn how to juggle, and now I know how to juggle. So, yeah, there's that. But like, it's kind of one of the weird things about like ADHD people is we'll just learn random things. Like I know how to draw, like I know how to do all sorts of stupid stuff. And it's because like one day at some point I just like got hyper fixated on something and like learned how to do it or looked it up on the internet or whatever. And the dude on the video is like going through the fact that he like has a essay that's due. And he's like, yeah, I know my essay's due and everything. He's like, but look at this. And he holds up like a drawing that looks like it was done by like a master painter. And the guy's like, holy crap, when did you learn how to do that? He goes, well, yesterday, you know, pretty much. He goes, I just took a couple classes online and I and he's like, well, that's really good. He goes, you should sell that. And he's like, no, I can't do that because then I wouldn't want to draw anymore because it would ruin the feeling. And I'm like, he's like, what's? He goes, but oh, check this out. And he's like, I made this table. And he's like he's got like an actual like full size coffee table that he just like created out of like pipes and like shelving and like, and I'm like, yeah, that's me. It's like I feel called out. Like you guys know all those stories that I tell you about random factoids? Apparently that's an ADHD thing too. Apparently like as an ADHD person you just research random topics all the time. And so you have all these random factoids floating around your head. And so, like, when you have conversations with people, you just pull those random factoids out. And people are like, why are you so random? It's like, I shut up, I researched this. Oh, and the singing thing, that's also apparently ADHD. Like, if somebody says the lyrics to a song and you just start singing the song, happens to me all the time. All you got to do is like say a couple of the lyrics from a song. It can be accidental even. Like, I'll still start singing the song. Like, someone could be talking about their dream and then somebody else could go, you know, you just got to don't stop believing. Don't stop believing in your dream, man. And I'd just be like, don't stop.
Where all them rings go, man?
You guys grabbed everything from in there yet? What? There's no rings in there. What are you talking about? It's amulets only, okay? Where's this? This is the bling. This is the bling ring. Around your neck.
Somebody selling a game, Tau Emmy for Bex. So you got a good deal taking Bexist.
Y'all don't get the firsts, okay? Y'all get sloppy seconds, all right? Everybody in chat was like, what's the game name? What's the password? Nah, y'all get sloppy seconds, all right? Y'all can just wait. If y'all want first, y'all got to join the kinship.
There's no little stuff, man.
There was a couple like really good no skillers in there, and like they were really tempting. Like I'm only wearing a +1 assassin. Some of those things are like really godlike in defensive like resistances and life and mana and all of the bull crap on there. Does Magic Find work with finding Sunder Charms? As far as I know, yes. It applies when the Grand Charm drops on the ground and controls whether it rolls into a unique item, which is going to be the Sunder. But the actual Grand Charms get injected into the monsters. Like it's like some sort of, I don't know, like turkey injector. Like the monster probably would not have dropped a Grand Charm, but for some reason or another, when it happens, the monster is like forced to drop a Grand Charm. And of course, Grand Charms can only ever be blue unless they roll unique. And then once the monster drops the Grand Charm, then your Magic Find comes in to try and force the Grand Charm into a Sunder. But you know, it can fail, which is why we seem to get a lot of Grand Charms when we're farming TZ zones, because the blue Grand Charms are getting injected into like almost every single champion unique, and then the Magic Find is turning them into the Sunders. It's actually one of the reasons why we saw a lot of freaking skillers last season, because they were forcing way too many Grand Charms to drop. Oh yeah, TX Flood, you grab the faster run walk with dual leech and the res. That's a really nice amulet. It really is. If you're a Fizzon, you don't really need the skills anyway. I feel like the Fizzon definitely benefits the least from the plus to skills. Still get the defensive, you know, bonuses on the passive tree, but it's a lot less in terms of offensive bonuses. That should be the full game, Abracadabra. Should be offline, online, ladder, and online, non-ladder. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. Go to the restroom. I didn't realize I've been streaming for 9.5 hours already. That's crazy.
old frost wind.
Hydra's one of those visually appealing spells, probably one of my favorites to see. Just
Oh,
looks
I
so
concur
badass.
wholeheartedly on that one.
Another synergy, though.
Alright, you guys finished picking through all the amulets? How did I name the game? I can't even remember.
BGM jewelry.
So apparently I just been typing it in wrong. Alright, what's left? Wow, they're pretty much all gone. Oh, that one. That terrible one. Can't believe I even put that one in there. The poison and bone one, the +1 druid. Yeah, y'all pretty much got everything except for the that magic find ammo, which I was gonna hang on to. You know what? Honestly, like, there's really nothing left, guys. I hate to tell you guys this, but it's all gone. If you want anything that's left, I mean, you guys come snag it. But here, the game name is GGM Jewelry, and the password is spider poop. Yes, spider poop. We were talking about spider poop, so that's what the password ended up. All right, shush.
Nothing but highbrow conversation with us.
That's right. I was in the bathroom and I was considering having a highbrow conversation about bathroom habits, but I'm not sure if people would be disgusted.
If you say it's a highbrow conversation, no one can be disgusted because it's highbrow then.
That's right. That's right. It's very highbrow. Hi all. When will Blizzard introduce their MQP based loot fit? What? I have no clue what you're talking about, my friend. Oh no, I was going to talk about the magic poop. I'm not sure if you guys have ever had that one happen before. It's the one where you go to the bathroom and then, like, you know something came out, right? You even maybe you even check in the toilet, but like you go to wipe and there's nothing on the toilet paper. Like, I think most sane individuals at least, you know, glance at the toilet paper to make sure that, you know, it comes off clean, because that's generally what you do is you wipe until it's clean. So
Phantom poop.
yeah, it's like the phantom poop. It like comes out, but like there's no residue. Like there's nothing there. You wipe and there's nothing, and you're just like, I know that there's something. And you look, and there's definitely a big log in there, but like there was no residue. Like somebody needs to figure that out. This is $1 million trillion idea, by the way. Somebody needs to figure that out, how that happens. Because if it's like something that we can consume or something, like maybe like a little magic pill that just like makes it so that there's like no residue, like that's like $1 billion idea right there. Like that'll just be something everybody takes all the time.
No, can you imagine? Wow.
The ghost dookie.
Ninja turds.
The ninja turds, they just swoop right out and like, no, there's nothing going on. And then you have the exact opposite, and those are the worst. It's like, you know, it's like the
Peanut butter forever.
yeah, the peanut butter ones. Those are terrible. Peanut butter. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter. That's right. A whole roll of toilet paper later, and you still don't feel clean. You're like, oh God, please just make it stop.
Did you need to shower after this?
Might as well. Like when it gets to that point, you might as well just hop in the shower.
The never-ending crayon.
That's where you think, man, a bidet would be perfect right here. Make this nice and efficient.
P torches here. Perfect torches. They got perfect, or are they pally torches?
Ow.
You never found an ist before, Doc Rado? Well, congratulations. You got an ist. This freaking cup is so good at keeping things cold that, like, literally 9 hours later, after I filled it, like, when I started, there's still, like, a solid block of ice at the bottom. So I just pour more water into it. Like, whatever. Let's just keep going. I got this distilled water. It's not the best to drink all the time, but it does help remove certain things from your body. Good for if you have, like, liver problems and kidney stones or something. It'll sap the kidney stones away.
Shit, I need to get some of that then.
Well, basically how it works is distilled water is, like, so freaking clean that there's nothing in it, like nothing. So there's tons of things in your body, like, and some of them are good and some of them are bad, that like to bond with water. So when you have pure water that's clean and it goes into your body, like fluoride, for instance, which is one of like the things that's not very good for your body. Like it'll bond with water almost instantaneously. Fluoride loves to bond with water. There's tons of things that bond with water when it's in its pure state. So like your water goes in pure and then it comes out with like a bunch of things bonded to it that it steals and takes with it. Some of them are minerals and various other things. Like I said, some good, some bad. That's why you shouldn't drink it all the time, but I usually only just drink it like occasionally.
Buddy Reggie.
They're still in plastic bottles. Oh yeah, they're in plastic bottles. Pretty thick plastic bottles though. For Sin Torch.
That's
This guy
pretty low
thinks you
still.
play on AU.
I wonder if I can use that Vex to get myself an MA skiller. Let's take a look on Tradery and see what MA skillers are going for. I bet you they're fucking expensive as shit.
Language, sir.
I'm just voicing my displeasure. Oh, okay. Well, that one, the one Marshall for an ist. Well, it's not too bad.
Don't make me temp ban you.
I don't think you can, sir.
It didn't say I can't.
Are you on the server? Ooh, 6 decks. 20 life. 12% faster hit recovery. Sir low.
Yeah, I
own.
can.
Martial
yeah, I can. 'Cause
arts.
I just muted you for a second.
7% faster run and walk. Yeah, some doojanks up here, that's for sure.
You need to look at my permissions.
I mean, you're a captain. You got captain permissions.
Yeah, but I can mute you.
And so, what's your point? You're a captain.
I can deafen you too, it says.
PC. It's showing hardcore. How do I take hardcore off? Cold damage. This guy's got a 40 lifer. Just says make offer though.
Oh, he wants a bar every bit of it. I guarantee you that.
Oh, he wants a low and a vex for that one.
No, it's less than what I thought.
There's a different one. A little bit lower life, but still. I mean, I'm not necessarily looking for life. I was actually, oh, there's a +1 with 3 strength. I'll take that one. I'm gonna offer him a Istrun. See if he'll take that. I need to get my MA skillers up. My damage could be a lot higher. Got like 1 MA skiller to my name right now.
How many do you need?
Well, I can't even remember. I usually don't like to fill my inventory completely, so.
Yeah, well, I mean,
That's why I'm checking. I don't remember exactly how many it is for non-complete inventory. A lot of people like to put in like the full Monty and then take out their Herodric cube, and like, I'm not. That's a little bit too
I
much
like
for
to have
me.
my cube. I figure you probably run your inventory the same as I do. 2 rows empty.
Yeah, 2 rows empty. 3. It's basically a 2x3, and then I usually keep my cube for extra storage space. I'll put two small charms at the bottom, like underneath of it, but like I generally kind of avoid the.
Oh, you don't run a town portal and a tome of identify?
I keep the identify in the cube so I can keep my torch over there. Like works out better that way instead of putting the torch somewhere else, and that way I can fit another skiller. If you put your torch over on the other side, you can't fit another skiller. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 skillers, I guess, since I'm also using a cold sunder, which I've pretty much proven is a solid choice. So I need at least 4. Well, there's a +1 with 5 decks. That's not a bad choice. He wants a Vex rune for it. That's actually not bad. So basically, I just converted that Talzami into two marshals if I can get both of these, which is not terrible.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I don't want to talk over anybody, but I'm Reggie's friend. I don't know if you guys know that English guy down on the other channel, but just starting the ladder and just joined up here. Heard about your little.
You just joined up. It was first time in the kinship. We're gonna have to haze you. We're gonna you're.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, what's
yeah,
up?
Yeah,
What are we doing?
Yeah. All right, you got to kill Diablo in hell naked. All right.
Okay, I'm level 51. Level 51 Amazon, so it's gonna be tough.
You got this.
I gotta get through Hell Act 1 first.
Naked.
IRL or my character?
I mean, if you can summon them in IRL, I mean, then we'll accept that.
Okay.
Okay. Just let us know if you summon him, though, because we've been trying for a while, and he doesn't respond. I think he's depressed.
Has to be like Blizzard's Diablo 2 Diablo, or like can it be a different culture, like Lord of Hell, you know?
Mephistopheles. Die.
You guys play the PD2 seasons as well?
Not really big into PD2. There are some PD2ers in the kinship, though.
I'll check back when that starts up.
Looking for a grand charm to re-roll. If a monster would be so kind. By the way, I have a lightning skiller. I know there was a lightning sorceress in here earlier. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? It's free to a good home. Or maybe I should just trade it off and get myself a skiller. Maybe that's what I should do. Lightning skiller for MA skiller. Mm-hmm. The only thing I can't stand about tradery is like the people that are never online to trade back. And I'll give you some leeway and I'll be on when you need me to be on, but like if I come on at the time that Did you say you're gonna be available and then you're not available? Like, I'm just gonna close the trade and just move on with my life. I had this one guy I tried to trade with on here. Apparently the dude was only available 2 hours of every day. Like, he was only available for 2 hours during that particular day. And, like, I could never get him to be online at the same time I was. And then finally he messages me, tells me he's online for the trade. And I'm online. So I message him immediately back with a game name and wait. Proceed to wait for an hour. And the dude never shows up. The only reason I even waited that long was because I was trying to trade for some particularly hard to find gloves, and he had them. But at a certain point, I was just like, I'm sorry. This is just...
Need to get his 100 bail ones in first, you know?
I don't know what was going on. I got this really weird feeling from our conversation that he was like 10 years old and like could only use the computer like between the hours of X and X because his mom would get mad at him if he like I don't know, like it really smacked of like some sort of really weird situation where he was like restricted and on timeout.
Sounds like the guy was married or something.
Sounds like a very sad marriage. Killed your first Hell Countless solo, Aaron. No key. It's okay. Don't worry. That won't be the first time you get no key. She is stingy. She's stingy, Wingy. Just keep killing her. She'll drop one eventually. Eventually. One o' these days. Well, that did not give me what I wanted. All I wanted was one grandchild. You couldn't even give me one grandchild.
Good day.
Just wanted to see if you could kill her, huh? Oh, don't worry. She's not hard to kill. I think the Countess is one of the easier to kill monsters in the game. Yeah, I feel like she's one of the easier to kill monsters in the game. Bosses, anyway. Let's say bosses. Don't stand in the doorway, though. That fire hurts.
Don't worry, they'll put a warning label on it someday.
What, the doorway fire?
This fire hurts your character's feelings.
You know what fire has hurt my feelings? The Andariel fire in the back. That fire's evil. That fire hurts. It's painful.
Yeah, all I know is I've done 92 runs in the tower and 1 key.
I did 92?
Yep.
Sometimes it be like that. You get a much better drop rate being in games with more players, though. You should, instead of running them solo, you should probably just hop into people's games and run them in their games. That's what a lot of people do. They'll just hop into random pub games that have large number of people, and then they'll do their runs in there. I mean, when we do our split MFs, though, it's pretty much the same thing, you know?
Seven MS small charm.
Nice. Superior Greater Claws. Nothing on them. Who's slimy? What are we sliming? Is this a Ghostbusters movie? And afraid of no ghost. I think I actually have my freaking Ghostbusters shirt on right now. No, no. I have the Ghost shirt on, not the Ghostbusters shirt on. It's my boo. See? Boo. He said, boo, don't look at me. He said, no, don't look at me. Crude Suwayan. Let's repair that bad boy. See if we can get some skills. Maybe a little Tiger Strike, maybe a little Dragon Talent, maybe a little Beautiful, yeah. Going to get a couple skills, put it in the bank and get that don't yeah. Bink, bink, bink. I got an Eldrune in here somewhere. Here, oh, no, that's still. I could have sworn I had another Eldrune. Dang it. I don't even have any Elrunes in here either, dang. Sadness. Malaise.
For an Eld? ELD or?
Yeah, an Eld. I thought I had two Elds, but maybe I threw them away. Nope.
I have one.
Elds away. I'm just repairing a claw.
You need one?
Yeah, I'll take one. I shall taketh one from you. You know what? Let's do some silly. There's a couple people who had some Marshall's killers on here that were like planes. I'm gonna try and offer somebody who's got a plain one, like a foul rune.
Got a game name for me to drop that Eldrin?
Oh, GGM1. Boom, 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 boom,
Is there
boom,
a
boom.
password on that?
Yeah, normal password.
I don't know. I'm new here.
Oh, he doesn't know the normal password. I typed it in chat.
Got it. In Act 1.
Not
It's
here.
stuck there.
Act 1. Who's it? Chippy? I think it's Chippy. It's a Chippy.
Need a chip?
Aw, +1 Tiger Strike and nothing else. Poopies. Rerolling claws. That's basically what I'm doing. I gotta move to the next game. I'm trying to find a freaking Grand Charm to reroll, but I'm literally just having no luck. Game already exists with that name. Those still like games. You can only reroll claws that are cracked, broken, or, you know, low quality, or like they gotta have something wrong with them. And what you do is you repair them. And by repairing them, it rerolls the skills that are on the claw. It also lowers the eye level to level 1, and also at the same time, the skills that the item can have are limited to level 12. So only the skills like here and up. Like it won't be able to get Phoenix Strike, but it could get Tiger Strike and Dragon Talent, like Claw Mastery and Psychic Hammer, Weapon Block and Burst of Speed, Dragon Claw, Cobra Strike, Fist of Fire, etc. But it's not going to be able to get anything below that line. It also limits the number of sockets to 3, but that's okay for claws because that's the maximum number of sockets for claws anyway. I just want one grand charm to reroll for my gems, so I can remove some gems from my inventory, sir. If you would be so kind and give me a freaking charm, I will be your best friend for eternity. After I kill you and put you down in the dirt, you better give me something good or I'll hurt your friends over there. That was a large charm, not a grand charm. Alright, get it right. It's gotta be the big one. It's gotta be the bigga jigga. The bigga jigga ligga ligga bigga
I have
jigga.
a grand charm. I have a grand charm from the Terror Zone, the trade game.
In the trade game? What trade game?
Or sorry, the swap game.
I thought the swap game was done.
The jewelry game.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was just over here running the tower in the GGM jewelry game.
Oh, I thought that one had long since been, like, ended.
Oh, I'm over. I went through the Terror Zone, and now I'm running the tower real quick because I'm already here.
I see.
Oh.
Might have to come get it. Yoink.
Here, I'll back to the tower. I'll come back to the tower real quick.
Oh, charge.
But yeah, it did come from the, I can't remember what the Terror Zone was. It was like shitty. But,
Spider poop, radioactive spider poop, spider poop,
I kept it
spider
separate
poop.
from everything else.
Doing whatever a spider poop can. Burns right through the tin can. Spider poop.
Oh, there you are.
Spider poop. Spider poop. Spider poop.
You go.
Spider poop. Spider turds. Spider.
There you are.
Spider. Deliciousness.
Alright.
Alright. Re-roll. 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 Re-roll.
I'm curious to see what happens.
It's going to turn into a spider. Ooh, a spider. Why did it just go dark all of a sudden? 5 max, 23, 25. That's not good enough. Hey, martial arts skill there with 15 points of damage. Now I need another one. I need more. My hunger is not sated. My hunger. Well, there's one MA skiller that I needed. More power. Deep within the reaches of the soul lies the power to overcome all. But can he reach deep within inside and pull out the power inside? One man can make a difference, and that man is Captain Planet. He's our hero, gonna bring pollution down to 0. Y'all fell for it.
Rolled.
He's got powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Yeah, pretty good luck. Second roll, it's good luck. I've had quite a few times where I have rolled the same charm like 30 times and gotten nothing but garbage. Hot garbage. Hot, smelly, stinky, terrible garbage that the raccoons have already picked through and gotten most of the good stuff out. Garbage, like. Y'all ever see those videos floating around the internet where like the raccoons are stuck in the trash can? And the guy's like, I guess I need to let him out. He like goes up there with a frickin', he's got like a 2x4, and he like goes, he puts the 2x4 in there, and like frickin' 30 raccoons come out of the trash can. Jank's hilarious. Oh wow, 24% faster hit recovery, dual res, plus strength. Oh, that's not a bad little level 24 belt. $777 gold. I hit the lotto. Everybody's all muted. Leon's muted. Madlung's muted. Scott's muted.
I don't talk much.
Who doesn't talk much? What is that, Madlung?
Oh, it's Zan. Sosu.
Oh. Are we coming on keys?
I'm just viewing right now. I think we're at almost 2 sets. I don't know how many Ds are right now the most thing.
I mean, I could start farming some more Ds. back and
Everyone's
stuff.
been doing Countess. Like, I have 20 Ts.
It's a lot of T's. I'm almost up to 9k Phoenix. Something weird about the charges that I've noticed as I've been playing, and like, it's something that you wouldn't even, I don't even think you would even ever notice unless you actually played the class, like, and knew everything about what was going on. But like, I swear, like, this whole like thing where it says it refreshes the charges when you're not, you know, when you use a finisher or whatever, it doesn't seem to refresh the timer equally. Like, you'll be running along and, like, it'll just, like, one or two of the charges will just run out before the others, and I don't even know why. If it's refreshing all the charges, they should all be at the same timer. But it's like some of the charges run out before the others, unless they have different timers, or maybe, like, some of them are not getting refreshed at the same time, or I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe I'm just imagining it.
That's kind of weird.
Could be that some of the timers end shorter.
But, like, it definitely seems like sometimes I'm running along and I've got a full stack and I just use a thing on a monster and I'm running to the next monster and I don't quite make it, and, like, some of the charges are gone, but, like, some of them will stay. Like, just earlier, you can go back and look on the stream, like, I had full charges and then I got to a monster just in time, kicked him, then looked at my charges and I only had half the charges. I had, like, the Tiger Strike ones and the Ice ones, but I didn't have the Phoenix Strike ones or the Cobra Strike ones. They were gone. So then I had to rebuild the Cobra Strike and the Phoenix Strike, but the Tiger Strike and the Blades of Ice were still there. Which seems a little odd. Because if I refresh them, they should all refresh at the same time, and they should all be the same timer duration. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's a little annoying to have to, like, rebuild some of the charges and not all the charges if they're supposed to be all the same duration. Is a jaw worth more than a burr, or the equal? A burr is worth more than a jaw right now. You're probably going to have to pay extra to convert it if you want to change your jaw into a burr. I think it's, what is it, like a jaw? Oh man, sorry, jaw vex or something.
I paid jaw vex earlier, yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to throw in a vex rune if you want to convert it.
Depends who you find, more or less.
Yeah, but it's gonna be jaw plus. Just know that right off the bat. It's not gonna be a straight swap. It's gonna be a jaw plus. Bugs. All them tasty bugs. What's up, Beetle Burst? He dropped me a butcher's pupil. Good. I'll hang on to that for a swappy. Those are actually pretty decent for melees. Definitely what I would consider a budget leveling option. Works good on Zealer, Frenzy Barb, bunch of different characters. It's a good upgrade option too. Works, I don't know why, but it just, like, I guess because it's got the IAS and it's got the Deadly Strike and the open wounds on there. And it's indestructible too, which certainly makes it decent for, like, really fast attackers so they don't have to go back to town or repair all the time. Yeah, only a couple billion L runes, Grim. I mean, tankiness is definitely a thing, Petrov. Like, if you don't have at least a certain amount of faster hit recovery, you're not going to be able to build your charges because you're going to get stuck in stun lock loops. I'd recommend at least shooting for the, I think it's the 60 some odd % faster at recovery breakpoint. If not the 80, the 86, I think it's the 86. Anything higher than that's kind of a waste, but the 86 would be a good shooting point. Because if you get stuck in one of them stupid loops, you're not going to be able to do much. And you don't really have the defense to prevent the loop from happening, which is a big issue. Like, there's a lot of ways to deal with faster hit recovery problems. You can obviously increase your faster hit recovery, so you can recover faster. That's the obvious option. Another one of the options is to increase your defense so that the monster can't hit you. In that scenario, you don't necessarily have to have good faster hit recovery because the monster can't actually hit you. If your defense is high enough, it's going to be pretty difficult. Same thing with blocking, so you can block the attack or just simply not get hit. But with blocking, you've got to build faster blocking. You can evade, you can weapon block. Weapon block is also going to prevent that as well. But like, I have such low defense on this character that I can't, like, my defense does nothing. And my weapon block is nice at 53%, but it's not enough to prevent that. So you definitely do need a little bit of FHR in there to keep yourself from getting stuck in those loops. Alright, next. Mr. Dusty Buns, what are you doing over there? I just realized I don't have the dog, and I could have had the chinchilla out the whole time. But no. I'm gonna go get Mr. Dusty Buns. Yay, we got the Chinchilla. The little Chinchilla. It's a little Chinchilla too. A little Chinchilla. What's going on, little Chinchilla? Still eating your cranberry? They're cranberries. It's a stupid little funny thing that I call them for the chinchillas. My Merc kicks butt with that duress. I'm not gonna lie. I think duress, like G-face kind of like combo with the hustle, is a really solid combo. He just attacks so freaking fast. I kind of want to look up his breakpoints. You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick just for fun. Let's hop on the IAS calculator. Let's take a look at his breakpoints. Wah, 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 wah. Boop. They come to see you. You're fluffy. Yes, you're very fluffy. Guess the fluff. You look at the fluffins. That's the fluffies. Alright, does it even have the merc? It does have the merc. Okay, Act 2 Town Guard. Alright, so let's do our current build and then we'll do what I'm thinking of doing. So Hyperion Spear. There we go. And this is a 30% IAS on the weapon. Then he has no IAS on his character, so that's important for whatever this is that I'm trying to do. But he also does have Fanaticism level 1 and Burst of Speed level 1, which it doesn't let me do because he's a freaking mercenary and it didn't exist before, so they haven't upgraded the calculator. That is rude. How do I simulate? I can simulate it by adding more levels to Fanaticism, right? That's how I can do it. Because Fanaticism and Burst of Speed are the same thing. So let me do this real quick. So Burst of Speed at level 1 is 21%. So if I can add 21% to the Fanaticism, that will work. So to add 22% to Fanaticism, I need to increase the level to... Oh, this is going to be annoying. Let's run a calculator here real quick. So 14 plus 21 is 35%. So to get an equivalent level, I've got to say that it's level 20 Fanaticism. Whew. Okay, well that's what we got to do is what we got to do. So he's sitting at 4.5 frames per attack with 4.54 attacks per second. And let's change this because I'm interested to see what it would be if I was using the Warpike. So the Warpike is 5.5 frames. Not quite as fast. So I actually am getting pretty good frames with the Hyperion Spear then. Even though the Warpike would do higher damage. Let's see his IAS table. So he can't he can reach 4 frames. How the hell would we get him to 4 frames? Let's test that real quick. Because having him at 4 frames with like ridiculous CB would be amazing. So let's go 30 IS on the weapon again. Let's hit our level 20 Fanaticism here, which gives us the combo of the 2, since we can't do Burst of Speed. And then, how much IAS would we have to add to hit that magic number? Still set the Bulwark Spear. Let's change this. So, off-weapon IAS. 15% from a G-face. 15% from a G-face is enough. Wow, he's like almost there. So yeah, just a 15% from a G-face would be enough to push him over to the 4 frames. So he would have 5 attacks per second. So socket the G-face with an IAS jewel, but then he wouldn't have any life leech of any type. Which means that then the life leech would have to come from the armor. And we're stuck with armor life leech options. What the hell options would we even have for life leech on an armor, like of a decent type? That's a question in itself right there. So let's go to the runeword database on D2IO. And let's go to item group, armor, and then let's go to utility, lifesteal. So the only option is Chains of Honor as far as runewords is concerned. So he would have to be running F Hustle weapon, a 15% IAS helmet with the G face for the 35% CB, and of course that guess what gives him the deadly strike, and then he would have to be wearing a chains, so an F chains for the 8% life leech. He would probably smack pretty damn hard, I'm not gonna lie. With a 4-frame attack speed, 5 attacks per second, he'd be applying so many CBs. That's some pretty powerful little doojanks there. I like it. I think we might have to test this out. It's going to take a little while, obviously, to get me an F chains for him, and I'm going to have to get me another G face and socket it and put the 15% IAS jewel in there. But that sounds very powerful, very, very powerful indeed. All right, let's go to number 7. Yes, sir. Mr. Dusty Bones, yes, sir. Would you like some pets? Come here, I give you some pets. You ready? We're gonna do like this. Come here, look. I'm gonna go look at this, and we're gonna give you the pets. The petsins. That's right. I give you the pets. I'm gonna give you the scooch this too, like this. I give you the scooch this. Oh yeah, it's good to scrooge this. Oh, you like it to scrooge this? Oh, you like it to scrooge this? Oops, not J7. Game is full. The hell? You guys in GGM7? Jank said game is full. Let's try 8. COH is not much cheaper than Infinity, you're right. But I'm just looking at options. I want to see how hard he hits. I'm interested. I mean, right now he does have the 15% CB from the duress, and he is sitting at 4.5 frames, so he's pretty close. And he does have the bulwark, which is giving him obviously the 5% life leech. So it's kind of a similar setup to what I would have. The difference is, of course, is that the G face has the deadly strike and more crushing blow, whereas the duress doesn't have the deadly strike and has less crushing blow. So he's still sort of in the configuration that he would be, like in my optimal form, which is the COH and the G face on him instead, obviously. But I mean, if he could stay alive with the G face, I mean, that would probably be even better. Like, I mean, I bet you he would freaking kick some butt with that G face on. Just, you know, just as a you know, joke, like, let's just let him murder something real quick. Let's see. He's probably going to have a hard time staying alive, but of course these guys are immune to physicals, so that doesn't help. Alright, let's try these beetles here. We got a champion beetle. That's a good target, right? Yeah, he smacks. He smacks pretty hard, not gonna lie. Like, I know this is P1, but still. CB doesn't care an awful lot about what the player count is. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to bring the web browser down. I'm watching him murder stuff. Wow, what are you, like, how are you killing that immune to physical? Oh, that's right. That's right. He's got Holy Freeze. I forgot. So he's burning through him with the frickin' Holy Freeze damage. He don't even care they're immune to physical. That's hilarious. Oh, these guys got might over here.
And he goes, "Oh, you're immune physical? That's cute."
You don't even care. Honestly, he's doing pretty damn good even without the life leech. I guess it's just because he's doing so much damage that the monsters just don't even have a chance to survive. I mean, you can't keep that G-face, though. I'm sorry, sir.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, Rockforge. You have a good one, too, man. Well, I'm surprised that I wasn't already hitting the max breakpoint with the Warpike, but that actually means that there's room to grow there. Like, you could put in a treachery or something for more IAS, probably hit the breakpoint. Which is interesting. Yep, there you go. He died, dude. Poor guy. Poor guy. Mr. Dusty Buns. Are you having fun? Would you like a cracker? Or would you like a chip? Or how about a Triscuit? Would you like a Triscuit? I got these little things. They're called Triscuits. They're made out of wheat. And they got some garden herb seasonings on them. And they're pretty good. He said yoink. Don't drop it, sir.
Good day. Hello.
I always think it's so funny handing them big items like that, because it's like, it's basically the equivalent of like handing a person like a whole pizza and then them just holding the whole pizza in their hands and just going like.
Good day.
Alright, I'm gonna start a split MF game. Let's get this Dujank on the road. Split MF1. If anybody wants to join. If I can create the game. I'm having trouble creating games now.
What's the zone right now?
Far Oasis. That's what I was farming.
Oh yeah, it hasn't changed. Yeah, I have to do Ancients and Bale on my Pally.
You want to create the game?
Sure.
Well, I'm having trouble creating it anyway. Here, just make number 2. I'll change the post. Do you need a Pally shield?
I have a 45 res spirit, but it has 6 defense. Like, it's a basic.
Oh, well, I have this one that I was holding on to. I was actually going to trade it off because we didn't have any Pallies, so.
Yeah, I made this Pally so I can do, like, fully do Ubers myself.
Well, if you want that one, let me know. I'll take it off a tradery.
I'm probably fine. I'm going Fist of Heavens on this.
I mean, you got the smite damage on there.
I do have that base we got. If I can make an exile out of it, it's Eth Caress with 43 defense or 43 res.
Oh.
That might be the best target for my next rune there.
He just started making a bunch of noise, like he lost his cracker and he was mad or something, and then he found it and then picked it up and then he was fine. He stopped squonking and started chewing. It's freaking hilarious.
I couldn't have eaten that already.
Well, they're so weird. Like they just there's something like kind of odd about the way that they deal with food. Like if it's not of interest to them at that particular moment, they don't care. And it's really weird because like I know that they want it. Like I'm 100% sure that they're gonna eat it. But like if they have something in their hand at that particular moment, like there's no thought in their mind of like the future. So they just immediately drop whatever it is that they, you know, it's like extra or that they don't want at that particular moment. And then like a little while later, they like remember. They're like, oh man, I finished eating whatever I was eating in my mouth at that particular moment, and now I want more. And I don't know where the thing was that I dropped and just like chucked it on the floor. And they do it with such disdain too. Like, I can't really explain to you how they do it. I'd have to like show you. Like, I swear it's like this. They're holding something that they don't want, right? And then they realize they don't want it, and they're just like...
I threw it on the
and
ground.
they just chuck it, and I'm like, like, was it really that serious?
Oh, they're singing Lonely Island. Lonely Island, I threw it on the ground.
What's up, Footbars? I didn't say the pass, because the pass is in kinship chat. In the kinship. In the kinship, where you can meet your fellow Diablo in the kinship. Mr. Dusty Buns, you put cracker crumbs all down my back, okay? I do not appreciate that at all, alright? Letting you know. That's rude. And you're cute. Alright, you are cute. I'll give you that. You are in the cutest abootus category.
Oh yeah, which lucky barb do we want to give that like perfect barb torch to?
You only got one.
Do we have any that are actually showing up?
Yeah, whoever is gonna actually play it.
Okay, I mean, I feel like it should go to the guy who's actually been playing. The only barb I've seen so far is the buff stick one, the one that Wolfie made because we needed a barb.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I was trying to hand out some barb stuff earlier too, and I couldn't find any barbarians. Except for that one barbarian that's running Frenzy, I saw the other day when I gave him the 2 flesh rippers. I think his name was like Hans or something like that.
Somebody actually using those now? Cool.
Yeah, he had a butcher's pupil and a what was it? Can't remember what the other sword he was using. I think it was a Sazabes. He had like a butcher's pupil and a Sazabes on, and I'm like, those are decent for leveling up and everything, but I was like, these flesh rippers are way better than a butcher's pupil and a Sazabes. So I just gave them to him. I mean, I'm sure he's doing a hell of a lot better with the flesh rippers than he was with the butcher's pupil Sazabes combo.
Yeah. Especially just the cleaver ain't upgraded yet.
I believe I did post the video where I was talking about Diablo 2 Resurrected launch, but I can always pull it back up and post it again. No big deal.
So I basically have no quests, waypoints, or anything. I can get it myself. Let's just do ancients. Like I can just teleport anything. Oh wait, I haven't killed Diablo yet.
There's so many videos on here. I have too much content.
You have too many videos.
Can't be enough.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
How dare you have a video on everything?
Well, if I have video on everything, then there's something for you to watch. Mr. Dusty Bones. Mr. Dusty Bones.
Did they eat all the cranberries?
Oh, they're still eating them. I'm giving them to them all the time. And Cody, too, because he gets jealous and he wants a grandbaby, so I give him one. Tiniest
How
little
about
thing.
the nuts? Did they eat the nuts?
Oh, I'm giving them the nuts, too. Like, one a day is like, more than enough. Did you really drop this cracker down the back of my neck, you little turd? You did drop the cracker down the back of my neck. Alright, you gonna get it. That's it. You gonna get the tickles. You gonna get the tickles. And I go like this into the super pets. Oh no, the super pets. Oh no, you're gonna get the super pets. You want to go in here and hide? Take a nap? Go take a nap? Go ahead. Get in there, go take a nap. Hide from the world. You said you need waypoints? All the waypoints? Every waypoint?
I'm doing chaos right now. I did have river. I have to kill Bale first. Or Diablo.
The bomb below. Mr. Honey Buns. His name isn't Honey Buns, it's Dusty Buns. Dusty Bones. He grinds up the bones of his enemies and he rolls in them for fun. Isn't that right? I said, yeah. You're so silly. I've had a lot of chinchillas over the years, and they have very different personalities. Many of them have very different personalities. This one is a very silly one. He's a very silly little thing. I don't know what to make of him other than he's very silly. That's right. I was talking about you, silly. He said, what? What? Ow. Building my charges is hard. $3.3K.
I was tempted on going like a Zeal build with this.
Honestly, you don't have to use conviction, and you don't have to rely on the
I know,
the damage.
I basically just have to up because
One way I've seen people do, which is actually pretty smart, is instead of going like fanaticism, what they do is they go what's it called? Holy Shock. So that you have a pulse. Like a constant pulse damage coming out. And then, like, because you already have to build that anyway to get the synergy damage from the Fist of the Heavens, like if you want the lightning damage on hit, like it turns out kind of nice because you have like a constant passive lightning damage which is coming out, and then the synergies are always already kind of working there because you have to put the points into holy shock to get the lightning damage from the fist, and then you throw in the passive, so you get the resist lightning to beef that up. And you're usually wearing like negative resistance equipment to augment the Fist of the Heavens, and it also works to the advantage of the holy shock, and it was kind of an interesting way to go about it. I kind of like doing the fanaticism and then running like something like melee wise like smite, which is what I did with the North Star Smiter. But there's definitely like a bunch of interesting ways that you can go with the FOH build.
How may I be of help?
Yeah, right now I'm just going straight FOH until I can put more gear into it. Like, I don't have Gores yet, I don't have the G phase. But eventually I'm going to be like a hybrid.
I did a theorycraft with dual dreams and Fist of the Heavens.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, Double Dream, Fist of Heavens, and Zeal.
Yeah, I think that would be really powerful.
Like, it's mostly to cover stuff that my Stork doesn't farm.
Yeah, it would be. I think it would be really good.
Would you like some sunglasses? For you to chew on, huh? You thought chew on them? I'll rip them to shreds.
I'm just getting the cold source going so I can start farming stuff.
Let's see if he's a shiny. So animals in nature, some animals are what's called shiny hunters. Shiny hunters are animals that really like things that are very shiny, like, for instance, a gold coin. They will often take things that are shiny and bring them back to their nest. Shiny rats are actually very commonly shiny hunters. In the old days, people used to actually go and raid rats' nests to pull out the things that they had collected. And so we need to find out whether he's a shiny hunter or not. Will he take the coin from me, basically, is what the question is. Look at that. Look how shiny it is. Look. It's very shiny.
Maybe.
He doesn't seem to be a shiny hunter. Mr. Nimoy, by the way, is a shiny hunter. I had a hamster a long time ago who was a shining hunter. He got loose. Went behind a cabinet or something. I can't remember what it was, but we lost him. He was just gone. And yeah, so we found him like months later. Finally, like, located his nest, and come to find out, he was a shiny hunter. He had collected everything in the house, everything that he could: earrings, a ring, ball bearings, metal screws, anything that was shiny. He had collected and brought back to his nest. And when we found his nest, we found all the stuff that he had stolen from all over the house. Damaged Myrmidon graves. You want me to give you waypoints so you can burn your way through this, or do you want to run it?
Yeah, you want to just skip the engines after Barb's here?
To the engines. You don't want to do Frozen River?
Yeah, we can do that too.
Yes. You like to stand up, don't you? You do like to stand up. You're a stander. Standy McStando.
Oh yeah, did you change your belt?
Somebody found an arachnid in one of the games, and I was like, okay, well. They're like, you want it? And I'm like, +1 is good.
Because I crafted that if you're not using Caster One.
I think I have 2 bloods in my bank, which are like really nice. One is like a 24% FHR with like a bunch of other dujinks on it, and life and strength, and like I was using that until this. I still got it, and I'm thinking about switching back to it because I don't know if the +1 skill is really worth it, but might just give this arachnids to somebody else for the time being.
I'm sure there are many people who would want an Arax.
Oh.
Hey, Grand Champion.
Every caster would like one.
Oh, Yetis are animals.
Yes.
And they're immune to cold, and my level 49 Sork does not do well against them.
Alright, Frozen River is up.
I'm already here.
In the Frozen River?
I'm at Enya.
Oh, can't kill Frozenstein?
Not very fast. I can just dance around her. Yeah, I'm finishing up quest on my pally.
Hey, a ring. Lightning, a garbage ring is garbage, tiara of garbage.
Garbage.
Sorry, what was that?
Garbage.
No, I think we'll all be okay.
Would you like a rice Kristen? There's a thing in here. Look, you gotta open it like this, and then inside is a rice crystal. See, that's a rice crystal. You want a rice? I think he does want a rice crystal. Here, I'll break you off a piece of the rice crystal. There you go. Have a rice crystal piece. There you go. Take it. Take it then. Why are you getting upset?
Feels bad when my Sork has more HP than my pally. Okay, I found it. So yeah, I can barely do anything to these guys.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate downside of Fist of the Heavens.
Which is why I combined it with Smite. As a smiter / Fist of the Heavens paladin, you have no trouble taking out anything. It literally, if a monster is too tough, who cares? Smite it.
Only the smotiest of parties.
I was literally running around like with the Fist of the Heavens paladin, just screaming, "Get smitten!" Did he kill me with fire enchantment? Little douche.
He did.
Well, I mean, he had conviction, so whatever.
No, I have conviction.
Oh, I thought one of them had conviction.
Oh, I don't know. He might have had it too. I didn't notice.
Yours was canceling out his, so you wouldn't have noticed. In fact, yours is probably stronger than his, so. I like fighting these guys as a kicker. You just die. Death. Yeah. Give me some Phoenix. Give me some sugar, baby. Alright, imaginary internet points to the person who knows who said that.
I can't carry anymore.
Nobody?
Guy on Army of the Dead?
Give me some sugar, baby.
What's it called? Do the monkey with me.
do
Johnny Bravo.
Do the monkey with me. What?
Hey, Johnny Bravo. Do the monkey with me.
No, I was going for Bruce Campbell.
Said Army of the Dead guy.
The ones in here are demons, by the way. This is the most confused character, monster type in the game, because half of them are not demons and half of them are demons, and it doesn't make any sense why some of them are demons and some of them are not demons.
Yeah, I don't get it.
They don't get along.
It's weird. They're like, let's make some of them demons and some of them not demons. Sounds like fun. Why are you always being so weird? No, you can't have. It's all gone. You're so jealous. Was the rice Kristen that good? You want another rice Kristen? I ate the other part of the rice Kristen. That's right. I ate it. It's my half.
I hate when these exploded dudes spawn as bosses.
Yeah, I don't even think they drop anything or nothing. I don't even know if they even give EXP when they explode. I never actually checked.
They should.
You just have to kill them before they hit you.
That's what I always thought. And I'm not sure. Boom. Oh look, the waypoint. I thought we found the entrance.
Oh, it is. Though.
Oh, it's right here anyway.
I love flares with Fist of Heavens.
Oh yeah, this wig just goes through them in a wave and they all die. It's amazing. There's so many monsters that Fist of the Heavens just works so good on. They just immediately all fall down. I honestly, whenever I'm doing like Neolithic runs and stuff like that, I can't run by them. When there's a big ass group of flayers and there's like an elite flayer in the center and like it's like 30 or 40 flayers deep, I'm like, nah, I'm jumping on top of that. Like, I don't care, I'm doing it. You guys I'll catch up with you in a little bit. It'll be all right. Grand chamois and a small chamois. Look at that.
Well, these bugged Uber's portals are going to be so much easier with Fist of Heavens.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what I really liked about the North Star was, like when we got in there, anytime the monsters seemed like they were getting a little bit too thick, I just threw out a couple FOHs and everything fell down. Didn't have to worry about no ads with that stupid thing. Like, just, and honestly, the more monsters there were, the faster they died. So like with that glitch where the frickin' skeletons spawn, it would be like one FOH and all the skeletons would fall down.
Wait, that's a glitch? Okay.
It's got to be a glitch. Like, there's no way.
I thought that was kind of normal.
No, he spawns it, but there is a thing where they can spawn it way more than normal, and you just walk in the portal and all the bosses are there with a million skeletons before you even get in.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, this one is so crazy, ridiculously fast as far as spawning the skeletons that you can literally one-shot every skeleton around you in a circle, and they will automatically reappear like a bone wall around you. It's like it's the spawn rate on this bug is like absolutely insane. We had it the other day, and it was like within about the span of 10 seconds, there was 300 skeletons on the screen. And it was so thick you couldn't even walk anywhere. Like every time you tried to move, there were skeletons in your way. You couldn't do anything. And it's something, we don't know exactly what it is, but it's something with Mephisto. Something triggers it, and when it happens, it's not, you really just can't do anything but kill the skeletons and get them out of your way. I think it actually has something to do with killing them. I think that's why they're spawning so fast. It's because we're killing them so fast. So they spawn faster. It's almost like they spawn faster in response to us killing them fast.
Hmm.
You could test it. Just go in and kill all the trash. See if they start spawning quicker.
It seems to be specific to Mephisto, too. It doesn't happen with the Bale ads, and it doesn't happen with the Diablo ads.
Yes, because Mephisto is the one that spawns them, and I think most times he's stuck in a house when it happens.
That could be. Something with this.
Here, you want a key? Here. Take it. You guys it. Take it. Take the key. Take the key. Take it. Grab it. Hold it. You guys hold it. Why you don't hold? Hold up. He likes to chew on stuff. He really does like to chew on stuff. Watch this. I'll just give him like a random piece of paper and he'll demolish it. Watch. Here, you want this? Here. You want the piece of paper? Come here. Here, have a piece of paper too. There you go. It's yours. It's all yours, chewed up. Go ahead. Oh no, you don't want it? Oh no. You gonna think about it? You don't want to perform? You got performance anxiety? You got performance anxiety? Hey, a G-face. And a Shaco. Look at that. It's a yellow Shaco there.
Well, it solved one of my problems.
+2 shadow disciplines. Shaco. I know all the elite helmets are worth good money, but I doubt the Shaco is. Let's double check real quick.
It's like mid 15k or so.
35k for this one.
I guess if it has mods, yeah.
Mr. Dusty Buns, would you like a random receipt? Oh, yes. Okay, random receipt has been chosen. Oh, nope, it's been rejected. It's got lots of facets. Look at all the facets. Oh no, the facets. Oh no. No, look at all the facets.
Okay, guess make for terror zones now.
Alright. Number 4. If I can even make them. I was having trouble making them earlier. I guess number 5.
Oh, you made 4.
Oh. What level are you?
Oh yeah, level. Yeah, you probably want to make it.
I'm level 94 now, so we get level 96. Terror zones.
Yep, 75.
That's why I was going to make it. Who's heavy breathing?
Sorry, Mike got repositioned bad.
It happens. I do it. I reposition mine all the time. It's always below the mouth, like at the bottom of the chin. That's where you kind of want it, so you don't heavy breathe into it. Dusty Boons. What happens if I tickle your tum tum? What you gonna do about that? Oh no, tickle your tummy. Oh no. I'm gonna tickle your tummy. No. You ready? Now we're gonna really do it. You ready? Watch this. It's a trick I learned from a breeder. Basically, chinchillas are prey animals, so they always think you're going to eat them. And the easiest way to show them that you're not going to eat them is to poot on their tummy. So you pretend like you're going to eat them. You know, you live up to their fantasy of fear. And then right at the moment when you're going to chomp down on them and eat them, you just poot on their tummy or something silly. Or like kiss their tummy or, you know, like nuzzle your nose into it or something. And then they're like, wait a minute, he didn't eat me. What's going on here? Why didn't he eat me? He's still just a baby, so I still have to train him. It's, I'm still going through the motions with him. Why did he not eateth me? Am I not tasty? Am I not tasty? Doth I not have flavor? 25 years. Oh, not average. Average is like 15. Guinness World Record is like 25. If you take care of them good, they last for a really long time. They live for a really long time. I'm talking about them like they're a tire. Not a tire. God, so many elites in one place. You ever just be running along and it's just like elite, 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 elite. Feel like 3 of them right next to each other. Like, please don't kill me. What's their diet?
Yeah, that's my big issue right now.
Basically the same as horses. Chinchillas have the same diet as horses. Mostly just like Timothy hay, alfalfa hay, throw in some oats. It's pretty good for them. They tend to do really well on hays, you know, grasses. They're grazing animals. They like some bugs every now and then. They grab them out of the air and eat them. A little protein, you know. They absolutely love raisins, but apparently raisins are poisonous to them, which is also really weird. And apparently you can still feed them to them, but in small quantities, because apparently it's a poison that builds up over a long period of time or something. So as long as you don't give them more than a certain amount of raisins a day, they're fine. But they're like absolutely crackheads for the damn things. +1 assassin with +2 lightning sentry and +2 blade fury.
Kill this thing.
What is
Super
it?
resistant.
Where is it?
Right behind me.
Ow. He's an ouchie.
I can't carry anymore.
It's like stone skin, magic resistant, and everything.
I actually go to feed and seed shops and I get their food. I get like Timothy hay and an alfalfa hay from the horse shops. It's cheaper and it comes in bigger bags.
I can't carry anymore.
Superior Royal Shield. All resistance is 13. Boo. And the imps have such low HP that literally just like every time I find one of those huts and I go to kill the hut, like I lightning around the hut and everything like within the vicinity just like falls down just from the lightning itself. It's great. Don't even have to worry about killing none of it. Yeah, if you have any kind of farm animals or they eat like the same kind of stuff as farm animals, like feed and seed shops are usually, you know, like all over the place. And if you can find one near you, you can go there and get like large quantities of feed and seed for much cheaper than you can at a pet store or something like that. Save yourself a lot of money.
Does anybody have a 3 open socket armor for a hustle? Good hustle.
Do the hustle.
For
Did you say
yourself?
you had one? Someone?
Of Wormhide, if you want.
Wormhide will be good. That'll look too bad. Where should I come?
I gotta swap to Mule.
Does it need to be ethereal?
I want to use it for my main, so like,
Okay.
it needs to be non-ethereal, please.
You don't have a Cold Sunder.
Well, he's a summon necro and he's trying to help me, but I already got it.
Do you have a Cold Sunder?
Yeah, but look at my level.
Oh. Well, then you can't use your Cold Sunder.
Yeah. But I'm getting
See,
like
that's a
3/4
different.
of
That's a
level
different
first
story.
day
I was.
kills.
I was about to be like, what? Wait a minute. You ain't got one? We dropped like 10 in the last swap game? We'll be like, how?
DFX 1.
Be like, how you ain't got one? Say that with me, Dusty Bone. Say, how you ain't got one yet?
I ain't got one yet.
Did you pick up one of them ones that was in the swap game earlier?
No, I did not.
There was 4 Cold Sunders in there.
Wormhide.
There was 4 of them.
189.
That's a low level one.
It's a lot of Cold Sunders.
No, I'll take the higher one, thanks. Appreciate it. It's better than the mage plate I had.
Look, finally got to hell.
Nice. Ooh, a sacred armor. Free socket. Non-S. Boo. Oh, you're finally in hell now?
Yep.
Is all the boys with you? In hell?
Nah. Parker's camping.
Was he camping?
I'm hiking and camping.
Oh, he's actually out camping. I'm sorry. I thought you meant he was like camping something.
Yeah.
He's camping in Call of Duty. Ruddy campers.
Like I thought he was like camping like Shank or something, like camping Eldritch. Kind of a bad small charm, but I guess I could keep it for somebody. It's a 13 lifer with 3% fire res.
Oh, now I need an Eld, and I gave my Eld away.
Oh, he gave his Eld away. It's gotta be for
DFX2.
another day.
Ooh, somebody's in cow level.
Mr. Dusty Bones, where you
It's
going?
not like Elds are that hard to get, but
I usually
One hard
keep one.
blood raven.
Don't stand up on me. Don't point the.
thanks.
You're a bully. You're a little bully, Chinchilla. I'm gonna whip you with my ponytail. How about that? Mm-hmm.
I need to make an Act 5 merc.
Oh yeah, what you
Oh,
gonna
we're
make?
talking about that again? Act 4?
Frenzy? You gonna do what you gonna do? Utility build or?
Well, I got this hustle on a bow, but I mean, I could have a sword and I could have another sword.
Hustle.
I got one, thank you. Appreciate it.
Man, even a dust route sells for 35k.
In the bank.
That's right. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. Hey, what you chewing on over there? Watch your little sharp teeth before you break something. I know you.
35k in the bank.
Don't think I don't know that chinchillas chew on everything, okay? I know that you got teeth, and I know what they're for. They're for chewing, and they only have one purpose in their whole life, and you love to chew.
Hey, is that who I think it is? Ellen?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
No, it's special ed.
You want
That's
this?
what
Chew
Ellen did for a
this.
second.
That's the thing for you to chew. Look,
No,
right there.
it's Daniel's brother.
Yeah, it's my brother.
I don't know where
Somebody
Elvis
got
is.
a good druid armor. What's that unique druid armor? The Curious or whatever it is. Or...
Why are you so mean to me, Thresh Socket? Die. Stupid extra fast cursed.
Unique druid armor?
Get
Oh, I'm drawing a
wrecked.
blank.
Yeah.
He's gonna wreck
It
me.
was.
It's like the one with the plus skill and the whole bunch of non-cast
Yeah, with the
stuff.
plus elemental skill and stuff.
That's an R. That's literally all theirs. Plus one to summoning, plus one to elemental.
It wasn't a set piece though. There's a unique one.
There's a rune word. There aren't any unique
It
armor.
dropped off of.
You see this? You see my
Fail.
chain moving? Like he's literally grabbed the chain back there and he's just chewing on the chain. He literally yanked it. Like the whole key just like moved upward and everything because he's yanking the damn chain.
Yanking your chain, huh?
He's yanking my chain, literally yanking my chain.
I think you might be remembering stuff wrong. The only thing with Druid.
Cerebus fight.
Yeah, that's all the armor. That's a helmet.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting it mixed up. Somebody dropped that today.
With how many skills on it?
+3.
Ah, too bad.
Are you using it?
I mentioned to get it to you, Special Ed, so whoever has
cool.
it, I think will be looking for you.
It's a reasonable helmet for Uber hunting.
Yeah, I think last time he went away camping, he came back and I'm like, we found some stuff for you. That's my son that has the bear druid.
Yeah, I
got
mentioned
another
the fellow
Jalals.
for your nephew.
Well, that's not really good.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think he's probably better off with Jalals than Cerebus Bite, and Cerebus Bite is really high level.
Yeah.
I think what is it level 70 or 80 or some BS. Like he probably won't even be able to use it.
Item level 71, E level 63.
Yeah, it's a lot higher than Jalal's, which is like what 42.
Yeah. Yeah, Jalal's like
Yeah, 42
mid-tier helmet.
exactly.
You can upgrade it later. But Jalal's is like over-engineered. It's got everything you
Yeah,
have.
Jalals is sick.
Yeah.
Cerebus
Yeah, I
only.
think I remember that on my wolf druid.
Cerebus only beats Jalal's in like some very like
Yeah.
minor situations.
What is it? Bleeding. And a bunch
One of
more.
them has the feral rage on it, doesn't it?
That's the Fury helmet. That's the Barb helmet.
I had one that had like plus to the life leech skill.
Hunger?
I
Yeah, that's the bear one.
Oh, the
That's
hunger
the one
can
that
be
builds
used.
the charges for the food.
Hunger can be used
Oh,
on
damn,
either
Frosty.
one.
Hunger can be used in both forms, by the way.
Oh yeah, I just didn't get it.
It's most useful in the bear.
I used to build up the charges and I'd have like 100 leech anyway.
Yeah, and then hit stuff.
EP up, Frosty. Oh shit, I almost died too. I got us on amp.
Amp is a very good way to die.
I'm a speedy boy.
Yeah, but I use it so I didn't really even notice I was amped because it's all over the screen.
Ooh, gosh, my resistance is sick.
Dang, the poison here is voracious.
What you guys doing?
I'm respecing. And I need to figure out how many points to put in Feral Rage.
I'm
Maul.
struggling to die. Feral Rage is the build-up one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got
one
both.
of those helmets.
A lot of people were telling me that Feral Rage is a 1.1 wonder, and I'm not really sure about that one way or the other. But
Did you what's your game name?
What were they telling you about it?
The 1 wonder that you really don't need to put more than 1 point in Feral Rage.
That's dumb. If you put 1 point in Feral Rage, you have no attack rating, so it's gonna take like half an hour to build up all those charges.
I mean,
And
you
it
should
gets-
have a
it gets
decent amount of plus
faster.
to skills, so I think that's what they're looking at.
You're
I
still
mean, if
gonna
you had
mill
like
it, yeah.
10 to shapeshifting skills, then you might have 10 to
I think
feral rage.
I think
It
what it
depends
is
on what
just
breakpoints
like
you're gonna hit, right?
I think what it is that just like Frenzy on the Barbarian, like because it's a damage range or like it's a range ability and how it increases your output. I think there's a certain point at which it caps out on its range and it doesn't really get any higher. So like I think probably what it is that you're not really like needing to go above a certain level, and if your skill points are bringing it to that level where it's hitting its max range, then
yeah,
you don't need to dump any more points into it. I guess it really depends on how many skill points you have.
It's
But-
not
Yes,
about
revive.
skill
If you want to
points.
have 10 revives, you don't even have to put 1 point into it, and you'll have 10.
But especially with that new helmet has a massive number of plus the shape-shifting skills. So
Yep, I know.
it's kind of like well, maybe.
You can theoretically like take 5 points out of each.
Yeah, that was
more
my last
skill,
season, Druid.
and then put it
I
all in
have to
there.
make one for the helmet.
Okay, so I got another Cham to reroll. Cham a lamb.
I'll get at least 10k attack rating though, otherwise I'm not gonna hit shit. And how much do I have now?
I mean, is there? You said you were using Eth Reapers.
Yeah. But I'm going for the boss.
Does Reapers have any negative target defense on it?
Nope.
Will
It's
you
just
stop
got
chewing on everything?
ignore target defense. So it's not really all that great. But
I mean, it's great for trash, but not good for bosses.
yeah. No. But for Ubers, I'm usually using an obedience anyways, and that's got minus 25. But I still want to get
Fishbox
around
over here kicking our butt.
10 to 11k attack rating to hit them reliably. And at the moment, I'm about 4k short, so let's put some points in here. Then I need skillers, that's what I need, and a whole bunch of plus skill gear.
I wouldn't think a shapeshifter druid would use a lot of plus to skill equipment for plus skillers. I thought you'd be looking at like.
Yeah, normally you wouldn't, but with the metamorphosis helmet, you kind of need to.
I thought you'd be looking at max damage AR terms.
Also, yeah, small charms mostly.
What kind of shapeshifter druid are you?
I was thinking grands.
Also, yeah, they're basically like skillers.
Like 10 max grands with
But if I can't
what is it,
reach
like
the cap,
60 AR or whatever, or 55 AR, and then like something really nice for the second effect.
yeah, I was thinking more skillers and gear, like maybe get Chains of Honor instead of Fortitude. That's another.
What's the attack skill you're going to be using?
Well, at the moment I'm using Feral Rage as the build up. I'm using Fury to DPS. Then I have to switch to Bear Form. Then I have to use Maul to get my buff.
If Fury didn't.
Not here.
I mean, you're trying to get that up to like 40 plus with all the skillers.
Probably, yeah. I'm sitting at.
I mean, you pull out one of the calculators and see some of them skills they kind of top out.
Look at this. Yeah. I just confirmed it. So remember I was talking about the other day about how like it seems like the freaking skills don't seem to attack right. Like Phoenix seems to attack once, and Blades of Ice like always attacks twice, and like some of the other ones are weird. When I switch to Blades of Ice, look, Cobra Strike has 1 attack rating number. When I switch to Blades of Ice on my actual main skill, it has 2 attack rating numbers, 1 for each claw.
Yep.
So Blades of Ice is definitely attacking with both claws. It always attacks with both claws. Phoenix Strike, on the other hand, only has 1 attack rating number, so it's attacking with 1 claw. And Claws of Thunder is attacking with both claws. It has both attack rating numbers. So I'm absolutely right. There is a weird thing going on with the abilities where some of them are attacking twice and some of them are only attacking once.
Immune to cold.
Phoenix Strike is the hard one because you can't like ever figure out what the hell it's doing. Like sometimes it attacks once and sometimes it attacks twice, and it doesn't seem to like have any kind of constant like nature to it.
Hey Daniel, I'm trying to remember in your skill videos, do you like look at the diminishing returns? Like
Usually,
which skills aren't worth maxing?
Usually, yeah. I mean, if it has diminishing returns, I usually go over that and talk about where like the sweet spot is.
Yeah, 'cause you like put 10 points into something and then you get skills and it's like, it went up 1%. Silly skill.
Silly skill.
Silly skill.
Well, like, what are they thinking? Every skill should, if maxed, should have some benefit. Not like it goes from level 12 to level 20 and it goes up like nothing.
You mean like you hit the 40 cap and then suddenly you get AoE?
Some of them are just too good, like Barbarian Natural Resistance, for instance. It just keeps adding resistance. Like, if it just kept going up steadily, like, barbarians would dump points into that thing.
It goes up like 1 point every 2 levels, or 2 points every 2 levels.
None of their gear would have resistance on it. They're like, me no need resistance. Me have natural resistance.
Me dragon skull.
I am resistant.
Me immune to fire naturally.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's how it
Babies
used to
take
run.
fire, take baths in lava. Baby barbarians.
Then runs around doing things like sorceress need resistant armor, weakling.
Puny.
Barbarian already immune to fire.
Immune. Well, it's true though. You don't like
Born in an Arctic cave.
you max out natural resistances and use resistance charms. You can basically do the whole Uber twist without needing the whole treachery buff thing. Because you're overstacked like 250 or something.
Don't leave.
Oh, we're going to the next one.
Okay. I just got here.
We're going to the next
one.
Yes, cows. Let's go.
Split MF cat 5.
What? Moo.
Yeah, make
We're on
count, make
6.
count.
We're on 6 now.
I know. I'm saying I was looking.
If you got room, you mind if I leech XP on that cow level?
Leeching EXP.
Fire.
It's called gratuitous.
adding,
I need 1 eld rune for this leech.
If I find one in the cow level, it's yours.
That one's already mine. Okay.
I gave away my first eld rune to
There you go.
Fearless Leader.
It's on the ground by the stash.
Well, whoever created this game hasn't done their Countess run yet.
Oh.
Me. So you can go play around in there and have fun.
What does the chest drop? Is there anything good come out of
A
it?
bunch of gold. I got a terror key though.
It just makes you happy that you walk over to the chest and like, boo yeah.
And I got a unique mask as well.
Anybody got the doojank?
Oh, that's not the person I want to talk to. I got a leg. Do you need a leg?
Yeah, open up a cow portal.
I don't have stony waypoint.
So we can be lazy. Stony waypoint.
Oh, here's some
There you
gloves.
go.
Anybody want to make some gloves? Ramble mitts.
My leg.
It's his leg, and he'll make it if he wants to. So don't
what's the
tell
Ramble
him
Mitt
to.
recipe?
Cowliver coming down here, all that moving.
All right, Crafter King.
Dang, who is the one with the Asian account over here?
Yeah, what the heck?
Plus 10 strength. Those are pretty nice here.
Ooh, those are pretty sick.
Yeah,
let's
Bozy
see,
bosons.
Yeah,
Wart Jewel
Bowie
Amethyst. You got
Dog.
another Amethyst?
I got no amethyst. I burned all of them.
I got 2 flawless. Anybody got a flawless?
I burned them all to death.
Well, there's the mitts. There's the bramble mitts.
I'll take the flawless. Let you guys have the perfect.
Where's my eld rune? Who stole my eld rune?
What Eldrin?
Thief. Thief.
Oh, hang on, I dropped
Make some caster gloves.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Get your Eldrin back.
How do I know this is the same eld rune? Okay. My eld rune was special.
Anybody come in here yet? Oh crap!
No, that cow portal is fresh, but nobody's gone in it.
Well. Need some bodies there, man. Need some
Glitched. I can't see my Java.
What? Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the
Give me a
bodies
few
hit
of
the
them at
floor.
least.
Lightning that comes out either.
Oh, you want bodies? What? Some of them will die outside the circle of pain. It'll be alright.
Hey, look, my computer's not breaking.
Ow!
Oh, did you do the VFX thing?
No.
You should do the VFX thing.
I just reprogrammed Diablo to not crash.
I can't see any of your abilities whatsoever.
He's so proud of
I
that.
see my own abilities. It's great. I love it.
He's so proud.
Oh,
Jammy. Why you guys got fanaticism? Bad.
It's
Bad.
It's on my merc.
The cows have fanaticism.
Respawning cows. I can't tell the difference.
But the ones that don't die are the friendly ones.
Coronet.
It's easy. They have auras.
I am.
Who do cold skills?
Can't see the names of the players.
Oh, my
What's that?
charges stupid went down. Hoopity.
See? Yeah, I don't have lower resist. I guess I should get that if I'm playing with you.
Yeah, lower res would be great.
I do physical damage too.
Well, here you go. Y'all give me some points. Bamboo. All right, I need two more levels. Halfway there. I got some magic. You click
Open wide.
Yeah, there's like some hotkey and nobody can ever figure out what it is to get it back, but we seem to just make it go away like magic.
For what?
To make the names go away.
Is Z and X.
Z.
I rebind
Yeah,
them.
but it'll bring up.
I rebind
it'll
them because
bring
I
up the
hate
little
them.
icons.
Z and X both control that. I hate them.
Oh, Z and X. Okay.
Well, that would
A
explain
ring.
I knew about Z. I guess I didn't think about X.
I don't like them, Sam. I don't like them green eggs and ham.
Yeah,
there's
that
there's
Windows
another
keys.
there's another button that controls the names on the mini map. I think.
That's the one I was looking for. I just went into the menu and turned it back on.
Ow.
Okay, it's scary when those cows come up running behind you like that.
They said hello.
They all have blue under their feet.
I know, but it's still scary for a moment.
You got cow PTSD.
A little bit.
The cows may have murdered him once or twice.
We didn't have LOD. All we knew was cows and death.
So many cows, they're behind you. Gonna
people like, I could
chop
walk to
you
school
in
in
the
the
back
rain.
of the head. Watch out for the king. He's coming.
I need the cows Highlander theme, please, Strings.
Oh, crap.
Cows used to be the best XP in the game.
The king's lightning mixed with your lightning.
I can't even see lightning.
I mean, who didn't remember building characters to play cows? That was like how we built our characters.
Oh yeah.
To murder the cows.
Orb Sork.
Yeah.
And then someone would go in and kill the Cow King on you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did you get my king?
I never cared because if you did it right, it didn't matter. You're supposed to make your cow level with your designated cow level maker. That way it never mattered, and then you leave the game. So your designated cow level maker can never lose access to the cow level. And if you didn't do it like that, then you're silly.
Oh, your mana gained weight.
You'd be like, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make the cow level with my designated cow level maker. And then you leave immediately as soon as the portal goes up. And unless somebody is the Flash, they're not gonna be able to kill your cow king.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah. One more level, I get some lower res for y'all.
Or you with a glitch aura goes in and kills everything in one hit.
Moo 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 moo. Moo moo.
Yeah, you'd be singing that in your dreams. Go to sleep playing Diablo, wake up playing Diablo.
There's no cows for us.
Ah, banana-sized cows!
There is no beef for us. What is this place you call Moo Moo Farms?
Man, this shape-shifting stuff is so annoying.
As it gets away from us.
Trophy.
And I think we got it all.
Who wants to kill the Cow King? Please don't kill my Cow King.
This is sounding like a opera here.
Yeah, but now everybody.
You
plays,
asked
like,
for Highlander, I
jazz
gave you
songs
Highlander. Come on.
It's beautiful. I love it.
It was a request. I fulfilled the request.
10 out of 10. We'll listen again.
And then you go, I do.
Look at the bear.
Poke the bear? Okay. Slash poke. Did not work.
Every day I'm hustling. Could be run.
Yeah, shuffling.
Who's
Well,
getting the
Max
Who's getting the
fast.
leg, huh? Who's getting the leg? Somebody's gotta
I'm
go
so
get the leg.
fast.
I only got 20 minutes till the end of the stream. A 12-hour
Oh.
mark. I'm hitting the 12-hour mark. I gotta go to bed.
Oh, damn.
Your streams are at those odd times again. Starting so early in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, I
do
mean,
get up
I got
early.
some sleep for the first time ever, and then I had to work, and then blah, 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 blah.
Yakety smackety. Did anybody make those
Yakety
gloves?
Schmackety. What gloves? They're on the
But
ground?
am I cow level yet?
Somebody of them hopefully made them.
Hopefully, unless they're sitting in the other
Anybody
game.
want a
Trying to find
5-socket phase blade?
Ooh, you try.
What are you making 5-socket phase blade?
Grief.
Grief? Oh, yeah. Sure, I got all those runes right now.
Hacks.
Wasepta.
Dusty Buns, you hear
I was
this?
looking for a
You hear
5
these
open
hacks?
socket something.
You hear these hacks,
So I can
Dusty
make
Buns?
CTA in it.
You do hear these hacks, don't you? That's right.
I mean, you
Mhm.
only need a low as the highest for grief. It's not really that bad.
Yeah. I could have made like
Alright,
a
I
5.
got the leg.
Just a reverse IO. I mean, it's no big deal.
Somebody make the
Exactly. Just don't make it with an IO.
I have so
Is
many.
there room in your game?
So many people have made griefs and
Yes.
fortitudes with IO runes, and it's all hilarious.
Yes,
know.
there is
What?
room.
I have had people literally comment
7.
on my videos before. Literally something along these lines. This game is BS. I made this rune word and it didn't work. He's like, I'm quitting. I'm never playing this game again. I can't believe I spent all that time saving up these runes for this rune word and it didn't even work. And I'm like, what do you mean it didn't work? Did you put them in the right order? And he's like, yeah, I put it in the right order. And he sends me a picture. And there's an IO at the end of the fortitude. And I'm like, bro.
Well, at least you didn't erase any bad runes, right?
At least
Yeah, that's just the IO.
But he quit. But he's quitting now. He's quitting.
That's the tragedy, I guess.
He's quitting over the IO.
I'll try.
A Monarch. Look at that Monarch. It could be a Joe mod. The bluest of monarchs. Why are we dying? Streamer, don't die.
Alrude.
Oh, the saddest one, by the way, the really sad one, was the Enigma and a mechanics plate. He got the runes right. He got the runes right.
You got the armor
Just
wrong.
just in a mechanics plate.
What if he also used ist?
I mean, the silly thing was, though, it wasn't even like a good mechanics plate. It wasn't like it was an Archon mechanics plate. It was like a Gothic plate. It was like a mechanics Gothic plate. And it didn't even have another effect on it. It wasn't like of the whale or anything.
I mean, hadn't he made runes before?
No, these are people that go out and buy the runes. There's absolutely no way anybody who plays this game for any significant period of time would do that, like, ever. Like, that is somebody who hasn't played the game before, who bought the runes off the internet. Because, like, there's a certain, like, almost protection, like fault protection built into the game. Like, getting your hands on a John a Burr is next to impossible for a new player. And like you would have to have the luck of the gods to get those runes on your character at any given time. And so you usually end up messing up something else first, right? You mess up your Ancient's Pledge, or you mess up your, like your spirit, or like any other number of things that you could mess up that wouldn't be drastically, like crazy, because you don't have the runes to mess up anything else. And So the only way that you would do something that silly is if you literally just bought the runes.
I messed up my infinity because I thought I was playing PD2 and made it in the spear.
Which is one of the exact reasons we could make Infinity in a spear. Well,
No, I think it's only polearms.
no, they changed it.
Just that one, not insight.
They changed Infinity so you can make it in
Or
the spear now.
insight. Sorry, I was thinking insight.
Ah, well, I mean, insight is
Insight just got the
insight's
bow.
cheap.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't not like I wasted anything.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like those are fine to waste them. Like when somebody messes up a freaking spirit or an insight, it's like whatever. Like what did you waste? Like a soul rune?
I had a friend try to get a new merc while his infinity was still on it.
Oh no! They put a prompt. They put a prompt on that
traded
now.
everything. Yeah, he traded everything to get that infinity rolling too.
That's what we've seen.
Yeah, it's very sad.
There's no time for us. I need a new merc right now. I don't have time to take your gear and put it in the stash.
Just throw it on the ground.
They should have just rewrote it so it dropped the gear the guy was wearing.
There's no place for you.
What did Daniel call it? Error correction checking. It weeds out the people
you
who
only
can't
do it
quite
once
play.
or twice.
Well, my thing is you would make these mistakes when you were a younger player, when you had less important items, and that's the time to make those mistakes is when when you're a younger player. Like when you rush it to the end and you don't know what the hell you're doing, that's when you start making mistakes that cost you a lot of money. You're like, oh dear lord. I'd be like, did you just do what I think you did?
It's the same thing on RuneScape. There's people always say like there's the people that get scammed and there's the people that played RuneScape.
Like if you actually play the game, you would know what I'm talking about.
That's Mr. NiNi. Hello, Mr. NiNi.
Honestly, the worst players that I have ever played with in pretty much any game are the people who buy characters. Like they have no clue what they're doing. They don't know how to play the game. Like they've probably never even played the game before in their life. They just decided to play the game one day. They picked up, some website, go on there, pick a character, buy the character. They have no clue how to play that character. And they're on there and they've earned a spot essentially by buying it. But they're with you, like they're with all the other players in that spot that they purchased, and they don't know what they're doing at all. And it is deathly obvious to all the people that they're around in that high level area that they have no clue what they're doing, and they don't know how to play their character either.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad we don't have any of those in the group.
But it's in MMOs it's even worse because in MMOs there's just so much to learn. So much you got to know how to play your character and raids. Oh my god. Like having one of those in a raid where you have 24 people and every single person can wipe the raid. All it takes is one person. That's it. Like in a raid. One person does something wrong, a mistake here or there, and the whole raid's wiped, and it's just so painful for the entire raid.
And you got the couple people that are best friends with the friend group, so they're just pigeonholed into the
that one's kind of the worst because then you have that one guy that's completely new to the game, but he's friends with the raid leader, and so they're pulling him into the raids anyway, and he has no clue what he's doing, and everybody's dying.
Or maybe they
speak up about it, you get booted.
In Final Fantasy 11, you would down level when you died too, so it was awful. If the raid died too many times, your character would literally drop from max level to level 74, which was what it was at the time. And the majority of the equipment in the game was level 75. So when you down leveled to 74, you were just naked. Almost all your equipment would just immediately de-equip, and it was so sad. You had to keep some level 74 equipment around just in case you down leveled.
Legs on the ground.
leg is on the ground. I already used my scroll of town portal. You guys are lazy.
Your summoning skills, Wand. Dual leech. Look at that beauty.
People with crazy mic.
No. Looks nice.
It was a sword.
If it had lower or light tap charges on it, it'd be great.
Yes, sir. I blow on you. For me to poop on. I always gotta chew on stuff. See me just like randomly tilt my head. It's because he's trying to chew on something. Get it out of his mouth. No, 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 no,
Did he like
no,
tear
no.
your shirt apart on the stream?
I don't think so. Why?
I thought there was a shirt he destroyed or something like that. We were on stream last time.
They might have like nibbled a small hole in it or something. They do that sometimes. They
Oh, it
nibble.
was the strings of your hoodie. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, he destroyed my hoodie strings. Yeah, you little bastard. Shoot them things. Shoot them things. All love. Any tips for someone new to the game? I mean, like, how new are we talking? Like, you never played the game before in your life, Juggernaut, Ryan? My best advice to a new player is to just take some time and have some fun playing the game. There's a lot of... normal difficulty is pretty forgiving. Like, you can just play around and have fun. You know, if you want to learn about a specific skill, I've got videos on pretty much every skill. Not quite yet, but pretty much every skill. If you find a decent item, you know, like a unique item, you can always look it up on my channel. But, like, you're never going to get back that first time you're playing the game. And there really is a lot of fun stuff to explore and learn about Diablo. A lot of fun characters, a lot of fun builds that you can come up with. And you're never going to be able to be that noob that, like, put way too many points in the wrong skills and like, you know, ran around just, like, punching things on a necromancer. Like, it's never going to come back again. Like, I would advise you to, like, at least beat normal difficulty by yourself before you start looking up like a million guides on how to do things. Normal difficulty is super easy. Just about anybody can beat normal difficulty with a little bit of gusto, a little bit of know-how. Like, you should be fine. Once you get to nightmare difficulty, you know, start looking things up if you want to, have some fun with it. But, like, to be honest with you, just pick a character and start playing and have some fun. I mean, I'd even do it offline so that people don't throw items at you, so you can actually, like, experience how difficult the game actually is. Because once you're online and everybody starts throwing items at you left and right, like, it's going to be a much different prospect.
Certainly can be overwhelming.
Anybody want a lightning res 10% small jammy? Amber small jammy?
Yes, please.
Command for my build. I don't really do build videos, but if you want to check out what this character is running, I do have a video up that goes over the entire thing. I just posted it 2 days ago, so it's still pretty up to date. I haven't really changed very much on this character. And I literally talk about everything that you could possibly talk about. It's my 1 week recap video.
Did you drop that small term?
Here, hold on. Yeah, I did. It was back there somewhere.
Yeah, so
Somebody must have snagged it. Oh no.
No grab.
No problem, he says. There it is.
Going to use.
Got me.
Oh, someone died. 184,000 gold on the ground.
Hey,
Just me.
There's a link to the video, Mikey.
That's just the gold find board.